days. And no punch back. What we watched last night was embarrassing on so many levels. Okay, Mizorowski beat you Tuesday night. Fair. That guy's a beast. You got punked. Brandon Sproat rolls in with a fairly bloated ERA on Monday, beats your ass. And then last night, Kyle Harrison, go look at his numbers as a member of the Giants. He wasn't very good. This year, he's been much, much better with that Milwaukee special sauce. But last night, he literally just shoved it down your throat and said, I'm your daddy. I'm going to teach you the meaning of the word respect. And he got absolutely no pushback. And then that vaunted $8 million overrated, overpaid manager. Hey, Ian Happ, I just was listening to Kap in the morning. You have 19 strikeouts in 34 at-bats. You know what? He's right. Kap is right. I'm not going to have you bat cleanup. I'm going to move you to third because maybe I can get you an extra at-bat. Hey, Shay, did you look at the box score? Guess what Ian Happ did last night? 3 at-bats, 3 effing strikeouts. 3 more. That means he's 22 for 27. Strikeouts. And this insanity has got to stop. I'm not calling for anyone to get fired, but you tell me what that guy does every day that sets a tone of culture, commitment, and discipline. Please tell me. I'd like to know. They got 2 freaking hits last night from Kyle Harrison, and that's not a shot at Kyle Harrison. That is an absolute kick in the balls to the Chicago Cubs, who played gutless, uninspired baseball against their arch rivals. They deserve to have their ass kicked yesterday because they looked absolutely awful. And then, and you know I'm a fan of PCA, okay, Edward Cabrera's hanging in there, grinding, battling. No, Siri, I did not fall. I'm fine. So my watch is asking me if I fell. Yeah, pretty close. Base hit up the middle.
That wasn't for you. That was for the Cubs.
Yeah.
That tone. Go ahead.
Base hit up the middle, and he lollygags in, and the ball goes right by him all the way to the wall for an inside-the-park Little League home run. I know it's scored as a single, but that scores the 2 base runners and that dude, who he is fast as all get out. I get it. That cannot happen. In 2 days, PCA's gone from, wow, I wonder if that dude can win a platinum glove because he's an elite defender, to dropping a can of corn fly ball right off his glove, to a ball going under his glove, and 3 runs scoring with a Little League home run because he made an error. And he said after the game it was laughable. He's right. But at some point, is there going to be anybody with any fire that does something about it? They look inept, feeble, impotent, dead in the water. That's how they look. Somebody please drop your balls and find a way to get a big hit in a big spot and say, guess what? Get on my back. Ride me. $250 million roster? That's a bunch of garbage.
The violent swings of the Cubs this season is just really strange. You have 2 10-game winning streaks, and you have valleys like this, Kap. That's what's strange. That is not the kind of ball club that you want to root for or watch on a daily basis. The 10-game winning streaks are great, but, boy, the valleys are vast and it's deep. It's not good at all. I'm watching that game, and I remember being there on Tuesday at Wrigley Field. You know what the Cubs fans doing at Wrigley Field? They're on the edge of their seat. They're waiting for an opportunity to root for this ball club. When they hear the announcements of the ball players, you hear applause, there's cheers. The Cub fan is just waiting for something from this Cubs team, and they're not giving them anything. I'm watching the game yesterday. Fans are on the edge of their seats, even toward the back end of the game, Cap, in the 8th and the 9th. The Cub fans just waiting for the Cubs to do something, and they're as lifeless as their manager. As lifeless and as limp as their manager to have 2 hits. Listen, it's one thing to say, well, Harrison had a good game as a starter for the Brewers. That has nothing to do with you being at home and being a potent lineup to be able to hit the baseball. To have 2 hits in that game is just shameful. They've got nothing. But my point is the violent swings of, hey, we've won 10 games in a row, and hey, we've lost and got swept by the Milwaukee Brewers and losing 2 out of 3 against the Chicago White Sox and losing 4 straight series. the ups and downs have to level out at some point. You have to define who you are. Are you that team that won 10 games in a row, or are you this team that can barely hit the baseball out of the infield? Which one are you?
It's a great question you ask. Here's my problem with, like, how the lineup is done, how he chooses who to rest and when to rest them. Sunday, PCA gets it. Was it Sunday that he got in the scrape with the fan, or Saturday? I think it was Sunday.
Sunday's game.
He gets in the scrape with the fan. And then he's all over the news for what he said. And then the next day he's got to deal with the apology. And then the next day he gets fined $5,000, as Jesse reported. Okay. Had I been the manager, and this is not second guessing, I said it to Waddle and Silvy yesterday. I was on their YouTube show. PCA, Mizorowski's pitching. This guy's a beast. You're a little out of sorts. It's my job as manager to put you in the best possible positions to succeed. You're 24 years old. You're scuffling a bit. And now you've been sidetracked by all this off-the-field nonsense. You're taking the day off. I don't even want you in spikes. Put your gym shoes on. I remember Joe Madden telling that to, I'm trying to remember who it was. He said, I don't even want your spikes on. Wear flip-flops. Just be in your uniform in the dugout. You have to be. And put your gym shoes on. You're not playing today. Just relax, get some sunflower seeds, drink a beer. I don't care what you do. You're not playing. Instead, we run him back out there against Mizorowski. He struggles at the plate. Everyone does. He drops a fly ball. Okay, a normal manager then says, boy, my guy's he's out of sorts right now. All right, PCA, you're facing a lefty in this kid, Harrison. We are going to give you the night off. You're not going to play. Just same deal. Nope. Now the ball goes under his glove, and it leads to 3 runs. And now Cabrera's like, you got to be kidding me. Then Cabrera gets a blister. Well, that's a problem that they inherited from Miami. He had blister issues as a Marlin.
Okay.
So my point is, what is the manager doing? And I understand there's injuries, and please don't you dare come at me, anybody, that, well, they've got all these injuries. Yeah, the Brewers have had Andrew Vaughn out extended, Yelich out extended, Woodruff, one of their starters, out extended. They've had their share of injuries too. And you know what they do? They take your lunch money, kick you in the balls, and leave you laying on the playground.
Yeah. Well, let's focus on PCA, because since you brought it up. So, I'm just flabbergasted on how he's played the game as of late, especially defensively.
Frelick drills that one out towards right center field, and PCA, oh my goodness, it's off his glove. And Frelick into second. Line drive, base hit, out into center field. And it gets under PCA. In to score is Frelick on his heels. Hamilton can absolutely fly. He's coming to the plate, and he's in.
What on earth is going on?
That's a great question, Jim DeShays. What's going on? It is a great question. You know what's going on is that even though PCA gets the biggest cheers at Wrigley Field when he is introduced, even though he's got all this, this swagger and this charisma, away from Wrigley Field in the national spotlight with a lot of athletes, you know what PCA is? PCA is not special. He's not special in the month of May. Absolutely not. He's not special. Because when you have a guy that is hitting 225, slash line 225, 302, and 357, in the month of May, Cap, he's hitting 197. The slash line 197, 293, 348, and OPS was 642, and playing defense like that, that's not a special ball player. And I know, again, he's got all this swagger, and people like PCA, Kevin Durant, this and all that. But you know what, though? You're not necessarily a star when you hit 9th. You didn't hit 8th yesterday. You hit 9th in the lineup, and you still struck out twice. I know we're supposed to protect PCA because, he reminds you of your son, and he's got all of this speed in the outfield and all that. He is not special. You're not a star when you hit 9th. You're a star when you are in the middle of the lineup or the top of the lineup and being a catalyst and putting the team on your back. You're not a star when you allow a White Sox female fan to go after you, and that seems to mess you up. That makes no sense to me. You got to be stronger than that. I don't care how old he is, Cap. Because there'll be some, they say, well, he's a young guy and, he's still trying to go through growing pains and mental hurdles, all this. No. If you are that guy that they say you are outside of Wrigley Field, you got to play that way inside of Wrigley Field. That Little League home run sucked. That's embarrassing for the Cubs because the Cubs have never been a team that you have to play on the margin. You got to do everything 100% perfectly right to win ball games. Cubs can make mistakes, and they should have a lineup to be able to get through it, and definitely a defense that can get through any issues that they have. And I have not seen that in this Brewers series. The Brewers have you by the balls again. Just when you thought that you're going to turn the page for 2026 and things would be different because you got Bregman, you got Cabrera, it's the same old second verse, same as the first with the Brewers and the Cubs. And that falls at the feet first at Craig Counsell, but to PCA, I want to make sure I hammer down on this because everyone protects PCA because he's he's a special defensive player. We haven't seen it. In the biggest spots, in the darkest times for the Cubs where they can't hit the baseball, he has to shine. He has to. He gets all the acclaim. He gets all the credit. So where was that yesterday? Where's it been? You mean to tell me that interaction and the fine that you received because you had the interaction with a fan, okay, it's a bad moment. That puts you in the doldrums? That puts you in the dark? Now, he's not special. He's not. He has to make sure that he's not hitting 8th or 9th to be special on this team. You're in the bottom of the lineup and PCA, he's all that. He's the cat's ass. Not really. Not hitting 9th, Cap. I can understand if this is a murderer's row and it's like, well, we got nowhere else to put PCA. We got to put him 8th or 9th. No, he's put down there because he sucks right now. He does. So this protection of PCA and how great he is, yeah, he deserves that acclaim, but not now. He sucks like everybody else in this lineup. He's no different. Don't put him in a little special box because he's PCA and he runs fast. Guess what? He has to be mentally stronger than what he's been playing. You mean to tell me the Sox woman put you in this spot? No. You got to be tougher than that.
No question. No question. You got to be able to fight through things. He looks lost. The team has zero fire, and nobody is stepping up and going, ride me. Get on my back. I don't see it. Where's Alex Bregman? Alex Bregman should be, guys, I've been down this road. I've been in some teams that we're up and down. Guess what? I'm going to come up with a big hit in a big spot. I'm going to hit a home run with a man on. Don't see it. It's literally mind-boggling that you watch that lineup and you see the amount of money that they are spending. Say looks very pedestrian. Very. PCA, I mean, they're showing on SportsCenter this morning, PCA dropping the one you played from 2 nights ago and then last night's play. And those are just routine plays that cannot ever happen. Ever. I mean,
it's terrible.
Just terrible.
It's bad baseball.
And then I don't see him sprinting after the ball. I don't. And this kid Hamilton, he's as fast as PCA.
Thanks for putting your feet underneath you on the relay, by the way. Just spun his body around. You see that? Just like they do in the Little League, right? Yeah. Like, oh, F, I messed up. And he just spins and he looks toward the ivy when he throws the baseball. Cap, you are not a special ball player when you're doing stuff like that. I mean, listen, all the charisma, all the swagger, great. But when things get tough, that's what it looks like. And what did people jump on me about a month ago when I said, hey, I want to see more from PCA? He's the best. Well, he hasn't played like the best.
No.
So, and I've seen that before from PCA. That's why I felt comfortable saying that a month ago when I went viral about what I said about PCA. PCA has to be a leader on this baseball team. Got to be better than that. By the way, I've teased you before about the darkness in the corners at Wrigley Field. I mean, you might have turned the lights on 8888, but you still haven't mastered the lights in the corner. Suzuki couldn't see that ball in the corner. It's dark in there, as you well know. That wasn't a good play either, but again, maybe a little light. I'll give him credit. Darkness in the corner. You saw that.
I did, and it would have been a magnificent catch, but it's a ball that somebody's got to make a play. That's my point.
SportsCenter is just they are crushing.
They're spending
Crow
like
Armstrong.
5 minutes
Oh my God.
on the mistakes of Pete Crow Armstrong.
Oof.
And it's like, what are we doing here? I'll give him credit. He stood at his locker and he talked after the game and he said what he's doing is laughable. You're right, Pete. You are. And all of a sudden, this team looks lost. And I don't see any fire from my manager. None.
How much credit does he get for saying it's laughable, though? Like, really? Thank God you were accountable after the fact. Just like when you called that White Sox fan a you-know-what. Thank God he was accountable after the fact. I'll tell you, part of why he's on SportsCenter in the A block is because he is not well-liked nationally. We have hit that point.
Well, I don't agree with that at all.
I do. Go ahead. Look, you love your social media. Go look at social media. Find me a player that has more accounts dedicated to hating him than PCA right now.
Okay.
Dude, I'm just being real with you.
98% of those are Sox fans.
No, I'm being real with you. You go outside of this market, you go outside of Cubs fans, people don't like PCA. I don't really like him anymore. I loved him last year. Now I just find everything he does annoying. Jumping at the wall at balls that are 40 feet over your head. I think it's a joke. The performative leaps to try to make catches. He might have had a chance at catching the Miguel Vargas double if he didn't leap 30 inches high.
Yeah.
Like, all the performative stuff that he does, from when he was throwing the helmet around, throwing the bat after strikeouts, to now, well, he's not doing that, but he does mope off the field whenever he gets out.
I did see that in person on Tuesday, the moping off the field.
Even what you're talking about, the throw yesterday, he doesn't set his feet, he just spins and does a little carousel throw. Watch him immediately after he releases the ball. It's back to the infield and a slow walk out to the center field wall. It's just... And then you do all this talking. It's all the bleep talk with the guys. You got the group chat of the young Chicago stars. You're going to concerts together. You run your mouth constantly. And then twice a week now, we've got something where you have to meet the media and explain your actions. It's not a likable player, Cap. It just isn't.
Yeah, he might be a star in Chicago, but he's not a star big enough in baseball lately, especially based on how he's played, Cap. He has to play the part. If you're going to be that guy, you got to play that way. He just has not as of late. I gave the numbers in May. I mean, it's like a lot of Cubs players, but we're just focused on a guy that gave up a little league home run, which you cannot do in the big leagues, Cap. I called one of those with the UIC Flames this season. It was bad on the college level. Okay, so but for 197, 293, 348 in the month of May, it's got to be better. Now, again, the overarching point that you made to start it is Counsell. Counsell, who, again, he's not a guy that's going to make a cup of coffee nervous, because that's just not his personality. He has a command of the locker room, but we have not seen that while this team's been down. I don't know if there's been a meeting or a conversation, but I haven't seen a guy that's going to be able to take the locker room by the throat and say, hey, we got to play better. Like the lunch pail Pat Murphy. Him and his hard hat and his lunch pail. It's crazy to me how this Brewers team continues to have less, but they find a way to beat the Cubs over and over again. I told you this again. I know I sound like a broken record. Counsell has to define himself as a manager of his ball club by beating his former employer. Remember, you were the hot commodity. You came from Milwaukee, and I'm sure what the Cubs said is, man, if he can win with that little payroll and that small market, what could he do for the Cubs? That guy's a top 5 manager. Let's get him $8 million a year. And guess what? He can't beat his former employer. So what it is every time now in these series, it is the teacher mastering the student. The teacher in this analogy is Pat Murphy.
Fair. Everything you said is 100% fair. But I was always raised that the head coach or the manager, their job is to, there's accountability around here. I'm also going to put you in the best possible position to succeed. You have to succeed. I've always said to you when we've done basketball games together, coaches don't diagram baskets. They don't. They diagram plays that should give you the best possible opportunity to go score. But that's on the player. Like when Phil Maton comes in and gives up the home run the other day, or whoever it was, Rollison gives up the walk-off to Edgar Carroll, that's not Craig's fault. That's the pitcher's fault. But guess what? I also see a lifeless-ass ball club, and I don't see the manager doing anything to change it and leaving guys out there that don't deserve to be out there.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. The Cubs are swept by the Brewers as they lose 5-0. We're getting your reaction. Were you there? Did you watch? Let's talk about it on the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Folks, snoring is not normal and it's not harmless. If you are waking up tired, your breathing at night might be the issue. So do what I did and reach out to Sinus and Snoring MD. My wife told me, hon, the snoring's a problem. You've got to go see these people. We have a friend, his daughter works there. Go. They can actually fix the problem. Simple in-office treatments, no hospital, no big procedures, just real solutions that help you breathe and sleep better. And now I don't snore. And now they're a great partner of ours here at ESPN Chicago. Get this taken care of before summer. Contact Sinus and Snoring MD.com by calling 847-545-0147, or as I said, go to sinusandsnoringmd.com. 847-545-0147.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams Memorial Day sale and get 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Doc's Victory Pub in Elmhurst from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial. Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Cubs shut out by the Brewers 5-0, gets swept at Wrigley Field.
Bregman into left center. Not today with that wind. Catch made by Mitchell. Throw to third is on line, and they don't get him. Oh, that was a close play.
After review, the call of the field's overturned. The runner is out.
And a line drive back up the middle. That'll work. Frelick sent around third. The ball gets away.
Ortiz. Hamilton's on the move. Hamilton being waved. Still being waved. Here's the throw. Save! David Hamilton with a Little League homer here at Wrigley. Ground ball right side, base hit. 4-0 Brewers. 11-game hitting streak, a new career high for Bowers. Hamilton, right field. Back Suzuki. He's still back. Hamilton has a fair ball. It gets away from Suzuki. Hamilton on his way to third, and he is going to be in with a triple. That one gets by. Here comes Hamilton, and he does it himself.
Right there on the Brewers Network, the Brewers beat the Cubs. Brewers are in first place, and the Cardinals and the Cubs are tied at a game and a half apiece. You're listening to ESPN 1000, the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Some thoughts from PCA after the game as the Cubs lose 5-0.
Yesterday and today are like genuinely laughable. You know, I think one thing I can fall back on is that it's never really a lack of focus, but trying too hard and trying to make up for the lack of production that I've, given this team and this city, and not acting how I should. And I think anything physical usually starts mental, and I think that's just what I'm showing everybody right now. So I just show up and keep pushing, but that can't happen. That kind of stuff, that just can't happen.
Yeah, the Cub fan next to me doesn't think it's laughable. There's nothing funny about the way he's been playing. What's so funny about that?
Yeah, he's saying it sarcastically. He's not laughing at all. You could tell how upset he is. He said, I just got to keep showing up and pushing through it. But he's right. What we watched the last two nights, drop a can of corn fly ball because you're nonchalant, and then the ball under your glove yesterday for 3 runs, that is laughable. And his sarcasm was appreciated. I liked that he stood at his locker and he answered every question. He was respectful. There was he's not available tonight because he's upset. No. You get paid a lot of money, stand there and take it, and maybe it will refocus you. But that's my point. You heard the end of that soundbite where he said that I know it's not physical, it's mental. Okay, your manager has been around a long freaking time. He played like 15 years in the game. He won a World Series. He's been the manager of the Brewers for 10 years? And he's been here, what is this, year 4? Year 3? I think it's year 3. No, I don't even know. What is it, year 4? I can't even remember. And
this will be year 4 for correct.
Year 4.
Or year 3, because we go back, Cap, because we have to look at it. He started in 2024, 2025, 2026.
This is his third year.
Yeah.
Okay. He's supposed to be able to read his players. Like, I think I'm a pretty good judge of people. Like, I can meet somebody, and I think it's a thing you're born with. I think I have an ability to meet someone and go, I really like that person, male, female, whatever. He should know Pete's a little out of sorts. Pete, I'm going to give you a day, bud. Just relax. Don't even get here for BP. You're not playing today.
Well, listen, Cap.
And he does none of that.
I'm not going to give him credit for doing what his responsibility is, and that's to meet the press.
But we see guys all the time that don't do it.
Yeah,
they just find a hockey team.
That's fine.
Took a $2nd-round pick and $100,000 to the coach for not doing their responsibilities after a win. Okay. I give him credit. I see all the time. The guy on the Packers, Keyshawn Nixon. Nope, not going to speak. This dude stood there and took it. I like that. Now he's got to start executing.
Yeah, he spoke to the press. Okay, now what about the ball club? What about his responsibility in the outfield? His responsibility at the plate? He is not a star. He's not a star at this time. You can't hit ninth and be a star. The Cubs are not that good that he's ninth. And it's like, well, they got no place to put him, Shay. So he's not. He's not playing like a star at this point in time.
He's not.
He's just, and so It goes back to what I said before about PCA. There's some great spectacular plays that we see, and then it's that nonsense that we see. There's blips of that in the regular season last year and again this year. So does it define who he is for the rest of the season? No. But I will tell you this. What we're seeing right now is completely not good enough. He's a microcosm of what's going on with this team. Lousy defense for all the gold gloves you tell me about, right? Did not see that enough in the Brewer series. Didn't see it enough in key spots. And the offense is just limp. And this is supposed to be a contending ball club, Jay Moore.
Is PCA the Justin Fields of the Cubs?
No. He's far more talented at his craft.
You see flashes here and there, but
no. I don't think that's a good comparison. I do not. But right now, he's got to be put in better positions to succeed because he's struggling mightily. Like, I don't understand what Craig does. I really don't. I don't understand how you can possibly send your lineup out yesterday and you moved Ian Happ up 19 strikeouts and 34 at-bats. Now it's 22 strikeouts and 37 at-bats. Like, that just boggles my mind. Like, hey, Shea, you've been late to work 4 times in the last 5 days, so guess what? We're going to let you host a new show. Really? You earn your way to do those things. You earn the ability. The 3-hole, for me, that's the best hitter on the team. That's how I was raised. The 3-hole, that's where my biggest run producer is. Right there. And you hope the first or second guy gets on, bam.
Well, yeah, we've had some responses to Shay's point about PCA being unpopular in some markets. We'll get to that as well as more of your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone number. And someone had a watch party yesterday, and boy, did they get after PCA. Next on Kap J Hood.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a bad take.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
What's up? It's Jay Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 4 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs, Thursday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Thursday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Smalls here. Look, in sports, the best teams know when to make their move, and Sherwin-Williams is making theirs with their Memorial Day sale. We're talking 30% off paints and stains May 15th through the 28th. You know, I've been looking at these studio walls, and I'm thinking I wouldn't mind a little more red in here. Just get that Cardinal spirit going. Definitely like that. Order online and get everything delivered right to your door or swing by your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview. Together, let's drive.
Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Patton Kazire, Ben Griffin, Jason Day, and they don't waste their weekends on grass, on their lawn care. They don't do that, Jay Moore. You know what they do? They go to True Green. TrueGreen.com, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour, Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
As a secret microphone into Clark and Addison right there. Every team is laughing at us, and I don't like it. Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Brett is in Milwaukee. Checking in on the Kap and J Hood morning shows. We talk about the Cubs, PCA, everything else. Cubs swept by the Brewers over at Clark and Addison. Hello, Brett.
Good morning, guys. J Hood, I'm a huge fan of yours, man.
Thank you, sir.
Huge fan of yours.
So am I.
At least I got one. Now I got two. Okay.
3. Mindy's a fan.
So,
Jay Moore,
I
strike.
live very
Only 3 fans. Hey, Brett, I got 3 fans. I had an only fans in you, and now I got 3. But Jay Moore, no, out. All right, what else do you have, pal?
Now they're jumping on my bandwagon.
It says Shea is right about PCA. What does that mean, Brett?
Dude, you would not believe the clown in the – well, you might believe it, but this guy's getting clowned up here so hard. And I'm kind of leaning towards, like, I mean, what – I get it when I go to work every day. How's your boy today? What'd your boy do last night? It's like, listen, man, I don't know what to tell you. I think you guys had a caller yesterday, and I think he was correct. He was a White Sox fan, called in earlier in the show, and he said that PCA is immature. Kap, he said he's not throwing his helmet anymore. He's not throwing his bat anymore. Great. Good for him. But I think that he needs a mental health break here, man.
I agree.
I really do think this. I think his immaturity, he's got to talk to the reporters after the game. I'm not giving him any props for doing stuff that he's supposed to do. But he needs a mental health break. Somebody's got to talk to him and figure him out. But the Cubs are getting clowned up here so hard, and it's tough to take. It was hard going to games here last year. This fan base really, man. It used to be fun walking into Miller Park or whatever the hell it's called now and with my Cubs stuff on. And last year was not fun, and I anticipate this year being even worse.
Well, listen, nothing will top, and Brett, we appreciate the telephone call. Nothing tops Bears-Packers, but this is the sequel right here with the Brewers and the Cubs. I talked to you about this in the offseason as this is big for the Cubs to be able to finally put the Brewers down. You got Cabrera, you've got some changes that you made there, and so you feel like, okay, this is the time now for the Cubs to be able to push the Brewers down. It's not happening at this time. Now you're looking up at them, a game and a half. Now, again, there's violent swings with this, Kap, where the Cubs can win another 10 games at some point. It's just you can't seem to beat this Brewers team. They are the rock in your shoe that you can't get out. And similar to Bears and Packers, you want to put the Brewers down, do you not?
1,000%. but you have to be fair here. Like, I'm watching the game last night and truly thought Cabrera will pitch, give me 5 solid innings, we'll be fine. He gets a blister, has to leave the game. Okay, the bullpen took over and they were fine, but you were staring up at a 3-0 lead because PCA can't make a routine play and 3 runs score. Yep. Otherwise, you're right in a ball game. And then Harrison just kicked back and let's go, and just was dealing. And guys are, a first pitch strike, they're taking it. Carson Kelly with a challenge early in the game with nobody on base. What are we doing?
I saw that.
And then he throws a ball into center field. Like, Dansby had 0 chance to catch that ball.
Correct.
I'm like, where's that throw going? And Contreras picks himself up, chugs into third. Why is Nico Horner tagging from second to third on a fly ball to the left fielder in the first inning? That was the first out.
Long challenge, by the way. Long challenge.
But they challenged twice in the first inning.
Mm-hmm. I'm talking about the Horner. I'm talking about a Horner.
They challenged that one.
Yeah.
So he gets a double. Great way to start. Let's go. And guess what? Fly ball to left field. And if I hear one more time from the announcers go, yeah, the wind's howling in. Otherwise, that ball's out in the stands or on the street. Well, guess what? The wind is howling in. They hit the ball on a freaking line. But he tags. They call him safe. Pat Murphy's challenged that.
Yeah.
Call is overturned. Out. So all of a sudden, you go from a man on second, nobody out, to nobody on and 2 outs. And then what was the other challenge? They challenged something else. Oh, on a pickoff. Bam.
Yes. Over to first base?
Yeah.
Yeah. Saw it.
So, again, I don't understand how you can look so inept and so without fire, and the manager just sits there with his seeds he's spitting out, and I don't see him I don't know what he does.
Sugarland, Texas, listening on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's Rob on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Rob.
Good morning, gents. Who would have known that Sox lady was actually complimenting PCA by calling him AAA? Should have been single A.
Oh, my God.
So, Cat, you can't do this at the major league level these days, I guess. But if I were Counsell, after PCA dogged that play, I'd have called timeout, and I would have trotted somebody else out the center field and make him jog off the field, send him to the locker room, and make him think about it for a while.
That's what Bobby Cox would have done. We saw that with the Braves, remember?
We did.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think PCA
Cubs are a bunch of
I don't think PCA dogged it on the play. I think he's just completely lost focus. But I don't think he dogged it. Andrew Jones dogged it. But I would have taken him out of the game in the dugout. I think I texted you that, Shay.
I said it. If I were Counsell, I would have pulled him immediately.
I would not have embarrassed him and pulled him in the middle of the
I would have. Why not? I would.
I wouldn't do that.
You got to send a message to him somehow. I think Caleb ought to kick him out of that group chat.
Oh, wow. After the inning in the dugout, I would have said, bro, just take the rest of the night. And Matt Shaw, go play center.
Because God forbid Craig has a little fire. God forbid that he has a pulse. That would show a pulse. That would say, you know what?
Taking him out after the inning would have shown a pulse, too.
No, I mean, either way. I mean, listen, the bottom line is that he stayed in the ball game. I'll tell you something else, all right? I'll tell you something else. With the Cubs having the day off, PCA will be in the lineup against the Astros. That's the way Craig handles things. Everyone just take a day off, and then he'll be back in the lineup, maybe hitting 8th or 9th, because that will be his reward for his bad play.
Let's go, man.
That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm looking to see who the matchup is on Friday. If it's some hard lefty, you have to give him the day off, right? You know, that's why I would have given him last night off. After you didn't give him the Mizorowski day, which I would have given, I would have absolutely, after he clanked that one routine fly ball, I would have said, hey, man, tough lefty tonight. He's having a good year. Came in with a 2.09 ERA. I'm going to sit you tonight, okay? Just, you don't have to be here by, the game's at 6:40. You don't have to be here by 3. Get here like 5:30. Eat something. Sit there like a fan. Yeah. Sit in the dugout. That's what Joe Madden would do.
That's fine.
I remember one day I'm getting done with pregame. We're 15 minutes from first pitch, I'm walking to my car to get back to the station with, I think it was DeJesus. And here's Rizzo walking in. He's like, hey, Cap. I'm like, what the hell? He's like, yeah, I got the complete day off. Joe told me I'm not allowed to get here until first pitch.
Well, the good old days when you had a good manager in the dugout. Madden's light years ahead of Counsell, as you can tell.
And I think Rizzo, he did not play. He was in uniform with, like, flip-flops, eating sunflower, and the next day went out and got, like, 3 hits.
See, this is, again, PCA. Don't take him out in the middle of the game. Just let him no. What's going to happen, Shay, is that he's going to play against the Astros because he's going to say, well, the whole team got to reset. Instead of taking PCA out of the game like you should have yesterday, instead of taking him out of the lineup against the Astros in game 1, he'll play. He'll play just like Ian Happ will be back in the lineup in the middle, either hitting third or fourth, because nothing changes over there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Johnny. That's amazing to me that Ian Happ will be sitting in the 3 or 4 hole. He's 22 of 27 strikeouts, not hits, strikeouts. It's Tyone against a TBD for Houston. They have not announced the pitcher yet. They're having their own issues. If they come in here and beat your ass, doctor, everything's on the table. Everything.
I agree with you, though. We're going to get an Instagram story today. Caleb, PCA, and Matas are playing putt-putt somewhere tonight. And then tomorrow, PCA will be in the lineup.
No question. That's how it works with Craig. So instead of coddling the guy, you should be able to send a message. There's no message sent with Craig Counsell. The lineup is made, and then he just rolls it out there as if nothing's happening. And what's happening is this Cubs team's struggling. I'll say again, we're talking about it today because they're struggling today. I don't see this being an ongoing problem for the rest of the season, but at this time, they're in a valley. They have had their peaks, which is crazy, 10-game winning streaks, but then with the way they've been playing, losing 4 straight series, it has not been good. We got the platform coming up, also a PCA party that took place in Milwaukee. Oh, my God. We'll get to that coming up after the platform. But if you're on hold, you will be on the air. 312-332-ESPN is our phone number on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Whether your AC stops working, you've got a clogged drain, or you need an extra outlet installed, Four Seasons has you covered. They're available 24/7 for emergency service with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. And Four Seasons has over 30,000 5-star reviews on Google with an A+ Better Business Bureau rating. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Steinhaffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhaffel's.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Knock, knock, Capital One Bank guy.
Wow, Charles Barkley?
I just moved into the neighborhood. Can I borrow some Wi-Fi?
Sure, Chuck. That's what the Capital One Cafe is here for. Open 7 days a week.
Oh, can I use your ATM? My dog walker only takes cash.
Anything for a neighbor.
Can I try the catchphrase?
Sure. Take it for a spin.
There's no fees or minimums on Capital One checking accounts.
Nice, Chuck. I'll take it from here. Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Visit CapitalOne.com/bank guide for details. Capital One and a member FDIC.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot.
It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
The schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, and all the things for the season. Visit paypal.com/P2P. The sweeps for P2P. Yes, no purchase necessary. See our website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Time for the platform. Here's Shane Orling.
Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Quick little baseball break. The NBA playoffs were on last night. Western Conference Finals, Spurs Thunder. Thunder win. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander notched his 27th 30-plus point playoff game. I believe that's the second most in Thunder history. He was very good last night, but I honestly turned the game off because something bothered me so much, and it's a problem I have whenever I try to watch the NBA lately. I am playing the highlights, if you can call them that, on the stream right now if you're watching. Virtually every shot attempt in the first half, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander fell down after because he was baiting for fouls. You are too good to be doing this. And I found myself watching it thinking, this is just a disgrace to the game of basketball. That it's not even like he's being tripped or pushed or shoved like a legitimate type of flop where there's contact. He's just dead-legging every time he gets back to the ground and falling to the floor. It's ridiculous. Enough of this.
He sounds like he's an old in there.
And old, is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, yeah, no blank, Shay. LeBron flops all the freaking time. All the time.
Well, yeah, I don't want to make it an SGA-only problem.
The league.
It's not an SGA exclusive issue. It's a league-wide issue.
Agreed.
All of the James Harden's one of the worst offenders of this, where every time he pulls up for a three-pointer, he's kicking his legs out to try to bait that ridiculous landing zone foul.
Agreed.
It's absurd.
Agreed. But if I say that, oh, the old guy wants the 90s back. No, that's not what I'm saying. I want basketball back. I love watching Victor Wembanyama. He's an amazing, amazing competitor and player and mature and the whole deal. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's an outstanding talent, and I hear a really good teammate from people I know there. They said, oh, he's an awesome guy. The league has an infected disease of flopping and all that other nonsense that goes with it.
You know, what I wonder about for guys like SGA and James Harden, the names that we just mentioned, is what happened to the flopping call? How do you ignore that? As you watch the game and you watch these highlights, Cap, where is the official to say, let's stop the play because of a flopping call? I see it in college. I don't see it in the NBA enough. I mean, if a guy just one-on-one with his defender and just falls down in the left corner, don't you stop the play and go, yeah, that's a flop. It should be a shot or a free throw or something should be against the shooter for falling down every time he shoots the basketball.
It seems like the superstars get a pass, kinda, because I haven't seen many calls on the superstars that flop. I haven't.
The flopping call, and that's an officiating issue. And I know that New York's watching is like, well, we can't call it every time. Yes, you can, because you can get that out of the game. As I mentioned, I've called games in which
there's officials that say, yep, that's a flop right there. We're going the other way. You can do that. You can legislate that out the game by doing your job as a referee.
And look, it's one thing you're playing defense, you're trying to sell a charge, you get contact in your chest and you're trying to sell something so the ref makes a call. It's one thing if you're going up for a shot and there's some contact and you sell it a little bit. It's what SGA was doing last night was a different thing. He's in the air and then just making his body go limp on his way down. That's not basketball. It's absurd.
No, I agree.
And then you take yourself out of the play defensively because you're rolling around on the court begging for a foul. It's not going to go. He only got to the line 6 times. It's not like it worked.
But fell down 20.
Right.
What's the math on that?
Not good.
It's a bad percentage.
Yeah, it's a failed math class.
You know what? The players do what they do, but I blame the officiating for that, Cap. You have to be able to call that.
I agree with you. We have to have lunch with our guy again.
James,
NBA official, our friend, James. I got to ask him, James Capers. I got to ask James. I ran into him at O'Hare with Mindy like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Where are you headed? Going to do a playoff game. He's the best. I love that dude. And I want to ask him, not on mic, just sit and have lunch like we did.
Yeah.
He took us to Gibson's. It was awesome. I want to ask him, how do you guys allow that stuff? Are you told by the league, hey, man, we're not allowed to police flopping because there's too much of it going on?
I wish the league would start fining him.
That'd be amazing. Hey, LeBron, sorry, that's 10 grand. You flopped.
You want to fall all over the floor 20 times a night? Hey, nice win for OKC last night. Shea, that cost you $5 grand.
Exactly.
Per flop.
Per flop, yeah.
And it's not the $5 grand because he signed for $1 billion. I get it. But I want them to, after the game, the next day there's an announcement. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander's been fined for flopping. Just keep putting it out there and guys will stop.
How about $100 grand per flop? I bet they won't do it then.
That SH would stop then.
Yeah, them pockets be hurt.
$5 grand is walking around money to those guys. $100 grand? No, there's nobody that wealthy that would just burn it.
Well, you'd never see a player fall down again.
No.
All of a sudden, they'd have the best balance in the world. We're finding you $100,000. They're all like Simone Biles on the floor. They can't fall down.
These dudes would levitate rather than
Boy,
fall.
look at the balance LeBron's showing it. 41 years old.
Are you kidding me? It would be insane.
Whoa,
They'd
whoa.
all turn into gold medal gymnasts.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't mean to fall. Oh, God. 100 grand. Sorry. Damn it. The platform is brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, if you're headed to a game, take the CTA. We'll get you to the game and back for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more money for food and merch. You don't have to search for parking or deal with surge pricing on your rideshare. Certainly no traffic. We'll do the driving for you. CTA has train stations and bus stops within steps of all major stadiums and venues in the city, plus tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, so you don't have to mess around trying to buy a ticket. You can just tap your credit card or your smartphone and ride. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Milwaukee has a new nickname for PCA. We'll get to that next. And your phone calls, 312-332-3776 on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Save big on everything for your next outdoor project when you shop at Menards. Greenworks 40-volt cordless tools have everything you need to keep your yard looking great. The Greenworks cordless trimmer and edger is lightweight, starts instantly, and comes with a 40-volt battery and charger. Save big on Greenworks cordless tools on sale now through May 25th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it is time to settle up, people. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life. And you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus, gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood big shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, and we got you. Brought to you by Flight by Yingling, next generation of light beer. It's Yingling. We are brought to you also by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. We're talking about the Chicago Cubs. Yeah, the Cubs got swept by the Brewers at Wrigley Field. We're talking to you about it here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. And so ESPN Milwaukee had a watch party with your favorite show from the afternoon.
Yeah,
on
Kyle
ESPN.
and Brust.
Yes.
Yeah, those two jackaloons wanted me to come on yesterday.
How'd that work?
I didn't go. I was committed to the Waddle and Silvy program.
Yes. So they have a watch along yesterday, Jay Moore, and you saw them there, and Alex Strofe is there as well. And so they're watching along with the Cubs and Brewers game for the Milwaukee audience. So I turn it on because I had an email that says, hey, check out what they're doing. I said, okay, I'll turn it on. And boy, I turned it on at the wrong time. Oh, my God. You know that play, the infamous play with PCA, doing that Little League nonsense with the defense, letting the ball go under his glove for a Little League home run. Sucks. I turn on the ESPN Milwaukee stream, and I get...
There goes the hit.
Oh, PCA! That's inside the board. David Hamilton, run. PCS. You can't draw it up any better. You can't draw it up any. He stinks like stinky doo-doo.
Oh, that pitcher's
He's got a
gonna be right.
virus.
Like stinky doo-doo, apparently taking care of the kindergartners are watching. Oh, my God.
PCS.
So that's the name now for PCA, PCS. The Brewer fan they are just relishing in this right now, Cap.
Hey, to the victor go the spoils. There's nothing I could say. I'm just glad I didn't go on their show.
Maybe you should now after all that.
Yeah, no, I'll pass.
Waiting for the Cubs to win a few games before you go back on there?
I'll
you go
just-
on there now and
I'll
tell
go
them.
back on there and talk Bears with them.
Yes. Wait, the Cubs season's still going on. There's still a lot more season to go.
Flipping the calendar already?
First of all, when you go on a show where one guy's a fake Brewers fan,
Ben Brust?
Yes.
Oh my God.
His brother Jonathan listens every day to us. He's confirmed that dude grew up a Bears fan and a Cubs fan, and because he got a job in Wisconsin, he flipped allegiances. That's not a fan. That's a phony. Great guy. I love Ben. He was a hell of a basketball player.
Okay.
I loved watching him play at Wisconsin and at Mundelein High School. I was there when he scored 47 in high school. That dude could ball.
Okay.
He's a fraud, folks.
Damn.
Fraudulent Packers Brewers fan.
Damn.
It is off-putting to me a little bit, Hoodie. I got to be honest. As somebody who works in a market where I did not grow up, and I did not grow up fans of these teams, like imagine, not that it would ever happen because they blow, but imagine Tigers-Cubs World Series. Would I ever be talking smack about the Tigers because I work here? It is very off-putting to me the way that he's like full Brewer fan and shouting PC ass. I was watching the video and I'm like, didn't you grow up a Cubs fan? What's happening here?
Yes.
Yeah, I experienced that in San Francisco. I would never flip. Even when I was out there, I think it was 2016, and the Cubs were playing the Giants.
Yeah.
I still represented the Cubs because I'm from Chicago. I'm not going to represent y'all team.
Yes.
Sorry.
That is very strange. But some people in our business, they do that. They do. But this kindergarten chant of
PCS!
yeah.
PCS!
Yeah. They kept their belts on this time, by the way. They were not doing belt-to-ass nonsense with this thing. But that's the new chant, PC ass, in Milwaukee.
So which one you like better? Shea had the PC AAA.
Yes.
That's from the lady that was taunting him.
Oh, that's been his nickname for going back.
Yeah, people that don't like him.
That's my favorite, I think, PC AAA. It just rolls off the tongue. PC ass. PC ass feels a little lazy to me.
It's good, though.
PC ass definitely was lazy yesterday.
That's for sure. That's true.
PC ass.
He was dog ass yesterday, so it works.
Can't believe that play, man. 312-332 ESPN is our phone number. Mattson, here is Jeremiah on Kap and J Hood. Jeremiah, good morning.
Good morning, Kap and Jay. Hey, listen, guys.
What's up, bro?
I'm going to tell you. Yes, I've heard everything you said about PCA this morning. Yes, he is immature. There are a lot of immature 24-year-olds. I want to put this not all on PCA. Yes, he has to have some accountability. But I think Craig Counsell is the same thing as Billy Donovan. It is the Billy Donovan effect all over again, where he is not making any players better. I sit here and I see in the offseason they give PCA this payday. He plays for the World Baseball Team. He hits 2 clutch home runs. He's hanging out with Caleb Williams, who we know is the leader and star of the Chicago Bears. And then your manager starts him off in the season batting 8th and rewards an Ian Happ, who can't seem to ever find the ball. That's more of an egregious move than anything that has been discussed. Ian Happ is a guy I don't think should have even made the team, but he's there. And so what are you doing to this kid's confidence? It's the same thing as Billy Donovan. He crushed all of those kids' confidence. So if you see PCA go to a team like the Yankees, the Boston Red Sox, another team, you're going to see him explode the same way Io did and all these other guys.
Okay, he's not getting traded. He just signed a 6-year extension. He is absolutely got a ton of talent, and right now he has lost his way. This is no
but
Billy.
That's on the manager. That's on the manager. I'm sorry, Craig Counsell is not it. You can always tell by a manager what he is when he leaves a team and what they do, and when you come to a team and what he do. He's been here long enough for the team to digest his philosophy or whatever he has, and we haven't seen it.
Well, hold on a second. Okay, again, I'm no.
PCS!
Okay.
PCS!
All right, Milwaukee, that's enough.
I'm not the biggest Craig Counsell guy. I think I've made that clear.
Get out of here.
They did win 92 games to our caller. They did win a playoff round last year. Again, I am not the biggest Craig Counsell fan in the world. He's not incompetent at his job. I just don't think he's elite. I think he's he's okay. He's fine. I don't know what he does that you go, I got to have that guy. I don't know.
Jeremiah, we appreciate the telephone call. I would agree with Jeremiah, but then we'd both be wrong. Talking about Billy Donovan and Craig Counsell being the same. Well, just from the basketball standpoint, talking about what Billy Donovan didn't do with young players, I'm confused by that. The reason why that Billy Donovan and the Bulls underachieved is because they didn't have enough good talent to win.
That's correct.
That's kind of what the bottom line
Guys
is.
liked playing for him. Io said he really helped my development. Billy was a guard. Io's a guard. Io's on a good team now. He played well in the playoffs till he got hurt. Didn't he hurt his calf?
Yeah.
But he is a very talented cat who's going to get a lot of money in free agency.
I mean,
yeah.
Now I like to talk to Billy, especially if he gets the Orlando job, which is something that we've been talking about for 2 months now. We knew that coach was going to get fired, and if Billy wanted to come back to coach, Orlando would be a good spot for him.
How about that coach was on the market for like 3 days? He's now the coach of the New Orleans Pelicans.
It's a good coach, too.
Jamal Mosley.
Yeah, he's a good coach. I mean, but there's A to B coaches in this league.
Yeah.
And so with Billy, so I disagree with Jeremiah. There you have to look at Arturas Karnisovas and Mark Eversley, what they did not do. I like to talk to Billy now. It's like, hey, what'd you think of what AK and Eversley did for you or did not do for you? I'd love to get the honesty from him. He couldn't be happy about some of those rosters. He was grinding out wins because that's all Billy came here to do is to win, and he was not allowed to do that in abundance because of the lack of talent that he had. He coached what he could coach. But the idea
he was
that
a pro's pro.
The idea that Billy Donovan was way less than, I don't know about that. I mean, there's levels to all these coaches, Shay, but I'm not sure about that.
That's also the NBA is a different animal. Like take Michael Jordan away from Phil Jackson and see how that goes. You know what I mean? Like, right, but you get my point.
Yeah.
Look what the Lakers looked like with Phil when they didn't have Shaq and before they got Pau Gasol.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if you don't have the best players in the NBA, take Steph Curry away from Steve Kerr. See what happens.
Yeah, that's why, again, Phil Jackson was a great coach. He's a Hall of Famer. I'm not taking anything away from him. I noticed when he left the Bulls, he didn't take the Grizzlies job.
Smart.
Let me see where I'm going to go. Yeah, I'll go there.
He's smart. Steve Kerr could have took the Knicks job. He's like, nah, I'll go to Golden State. I want guys that can shoot the basketball.
Right.
He had his choice.
He did. Well, I want to work for Joe Lacob, who's about winning, or I want to work for James Dolan. Yeah, I'll go with Joe Lacob.
All good. Again, being smart, taking a step back. So do I want to be in that cesspool in New York, or do I want to be with a bunch of prolific guards that I can work with and win championships, or at least try to win championships? It was never going to work well for New York, for Steve Kerr. You saw what happened to Derek Fisher. How'd that work?
Didn't work.
Okay.
But the baseball side of it, Cap, my question would be, like, who is your problem that Craig Counsell makes $8 million? If Craig Counsell made $2 million, would it be more palatable that he's just a guy? Like, who's the guy in baseball that you would be happy with paying $8 million a year?
I'd have to look back and see who all the men. It's not the money.
I don't know that there is one.
It's when you went and signed him. He was advertised as a tactical advantage.
Yeah, that I get.
He's not.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, does that guy exist in this sport? Is there some manager out there that's just a miracle worker and deserves $9-10 million a year because they're so much better tactically than everyone else? People used to say AJ Hinch, but now every night I watch him batting AAA bats in the 3-hole. So it's not him.
No.
People say Kevin Cash, but every time he's at a roster that's no good, they finish 4th or 5th in that division. People say Dave Roberts, but he's got an $800 billion roster.
He's Phil Jackson.
He is Phil Jackson.
You know?
It's real Venable.
It might be. Let it be Brother Venable. Give him the money.
He'll make something happen.
That's exactly right.
I'm looking here, and
nobody.
I think Shay's right. Like, I don't see who's the guy that you go, oh, man, I could steal that guy? Yeah, I'll take him. Like,
no.
This is why ultimately I'm like, okay, if
the Brewers, if Pat Murphy walked in today and said, I quit, I'm retiring, I'm done, they would promote someone from within, and the system with all the good players, the willingness to trade guys a year before they hit free agency and get more good players, guess what? The next guy would win there too.
It's like Jesse said yesterday. I think he was on with Carmen Jurko, and he said the manager's job is 3 p.m. to 7 p.m. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m., that's on the players. And it's really how I feel with Craig. Like, the computer's going to spit out a lineup card. He's going to put it out there. He can't control Ian Happ striking out 21 times. Can he give him a day off? Sure.
That's why
Can you do a better job maybe keeping him loose and shepherding through the grind? Sure. But at the end of the day, man, when the guy's in the batter's box, they got to hit the baseball.
That's why guys loved playing for Dusty. They said, remember Stoney said, Dusty's a great manager. What did he say? 22 hours a day.
Mm-hmm.
Or 21 hours a day, I think was the line. He said the other 3, I don't think he's a good strategist, and it's on the players anyway. He knew how to run a clubhouse.
That's
guys
important.
played for him.
Yes.
They liked him. And, you know, fans are like, make him run sprints and do this. And you cannot treat pros today like that. That's not how it goes. Of a 162-game season, it's a grind, man. It is a grind.
As I've been telling you, actually this week, the manager in baseball to me is the one that sets the culture. And the ones with the best culture have an opportunity to win, because if you're free and easy, if you're loose, with the expectations, I think that that's what you look at in baseball. It's not necessarily about the nuts and bolts. You know, there was a time, by the way, before interleague play, where it would be, the American League manager didn't do anything, but the National League manager's got to keep thinking all the time with the pinch hitter and when to pull the pitcher and then put a pinch hitter in there. There was a lot more of the levers moving in the National League than it was the American League.
Fair.
As you recall. American League is just like, here's the lineup. There you go. 9 hairy-chested sluggers.
Correct.
There you go.
Because it was totally different.
No pinch hitter. That's fine. Going out there and swing your way to a 9-6 win every night.
That was Earl Weaver. He said, I'm not bunting. I'm just waiting on a 3-run home run.
Yeah.
100%.
No, but it's funny how the game works, right? Dave Roberts, I think, is at the top of the list because of his wins and his championships with the Dodgers. But it's not like those managers from back in the day, Cap, where you have 5 or 7 managers you go, oh, my God, if that old sage manager was my guy, could you imagine how many championships we would win? We don't have, like, you know, Sparky Anderson in the lineup in a dugout anymore.
Fair.
Right? Or Whitey Herzog, guys like that.
I'm looking at the list now.
Don Zimmer.
But even like Sparky Anderson, you had the Big Red Machine.
I love Sparky.
He's terrific, but I miss where the Tigers won 7 World Series with him. They won 1, and he had the Big Red Machine.
I'm looking at the list
here. You say that about Sparky Anderson.
No, but you get my point, Hoodie. Managers all well and good, but if you have MVP caliber players or a lineup of bombers 1 through 9, that takes care of itself.
Yeah. You show up every day, every 5th day, or every single day. You go, oh, that guy can win 15. That guy can win 50. Like, I'll look smart, too, if I was managing the team.
That was Sparky Anderson was my screensaver for Shea when he would call or text. It just
was. I thought it still is.
It's now. No, it's now with you with I think a gun.
Okay.
I think that's what it is now. I changed it.
You should just make it Vrabel and Rossini on the boat.
I'm looking at the list here. Okay, the Rays have Kevin Cash. He's just a product of the front office. Like, I don't know, my God, I wish I had Kevin Cash. The Yankees, Aaron Boone? Yeah, no. Toronto Blue Jays, who's their manager?
That answers that question.
Okay.
The big guy.
Boston Red Sox, they already fired their guy, Alex Cora. Okay.
Good manager.
What if Alex Cora came in here? He's going to get a job. Mm-hmm. He turned the Phillies down and said, no, I'm going to take some time. Okay. If the Boston Red Sox, if they brought that manager to Chicago, are things any different? Baltimore, I don't even know who their manager is because they fired Brandon Hyde. Like, give me a manager. Give me one guy. You go, boy, I got to have that dude. I'm looking. I don't see one.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tom coming up at the bottom of the hour. But your phone calls are next here on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
You cannot trust Jordan Love.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Anken Law.
I've been telling you about my friends at Automatic because they do great work. But what really stands out? The people. This is a company at the direction of my friend Steve Stahorak with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers, and they take care of their team. And right now, they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether you have HVAC system and that needs service, or you're looking for your next career move, go where I go, Atomatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then, earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill-up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North Convenience Stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Steinhoffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhoffel's.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
Lyrics to go. Lyrics to go. Lyrics to go. Lyrics to go. Lyrics to go.
Now back to Kap J Hood.
Oh, it's good.
Good and terrible. On ESPN Chicago.
Oh, didn't make a count. I was going to hang up.
Jeff in Deerfield on Kap J Hood. Good morning, Jeff.
Hey, how you guys doing this morning?
Good, Jeff. Thank you.
What's up, Jeff?
Not much. Jeff from Deerfield here. As my
Hey,
buddy
Jeff.
called me, Jeff the hockey spaz from Deerfield. That's what I'm known as.
this is the guy I argued with. He thinks Connor Bedard's a top 5 player in the sport.
I do. I do. I definitely do. But we'll wait till next year. I can call back and we can discuss that. When
And you also,
anyway.
You also think he's better than Macklin Celebrini, which he's not.
I think he. Celebrini is really playing well, I'll tell you that. But I think if he didn't get hurt, he would be. And, again, we'll see next year. I think they're both 2 of the best players in the league.
I hope
but,
It's good to be on here. It's good to be on here in WMVP in Winnipeg. Some thoughts about the Pat Murphy and the Brewers. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just think the answer to that question might be Pat Murphy. I just think that everybody, we wanted this manager so bad, and maybe he had the best bench coach in the world that was holding out his candles for him, and that's where we are now. And he's just kicking our butt every game we play him. That's my thought.
Thank you very much, sir, for the phone call. Did you guys have coffee, by the way, you and Jeff?
No, he blew me off. He didn't want to get together. I offered to buy him coffee. I said, tell me where. I'll meet you. There's 2 Starbucks up there. There's Espresso. There's Guzmani Gomez. There's a billion places. I'll meet him, or the Cherry Pit. I'll meet him wherever he wants.
Not bad.
And guess what? Crickets.
Could you look up something for me? Look it up, boys. Baseball Reference. I just want to make sure I have this correct. Could you help me?
Go ahead.
So this is just Craig Counsell as a manager of the Cubs against the Brewers. So in 2024, I have here that the Brewers beat the Cubs 8-5. 8-5 against the Cubs, while Counsell's been the manager of the Cubs in 2024. Could you check my math on that? 2025, the Brewers were 6-7 against the Cubs.
I have 9-9.
Is it 9-9 in 2025?
2025.
Because
I think that includes
the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
So 9-9, and then 2026, it's been a sweep.
Correct. They're 3-0.
So what's the math on that, Shay?
20-14, the Brewers are against the Cubs.
20-14
since getting Counsell.
I don't know if that really tells any story.
It doesn't?
Are a better.
Oh, it doesn't? It doesn't tell a story, huh? Doesn't tell a story.
20-14. The Brewers are a better team. They have better players right now. They certainly did last year. They were the number 1 team in baseball.
That's the story. What do you mean it doesn't tell a story? That story is that the Cubs, as much money that they spent on quality, being the bigger market, should be able to put the Brewers down. How is it that Craig Counsell, you don't want a story? How is Craig Counsell, an $8 million manager, can't seem to beat his mentor, Pat Murphy? Why?
Well, some of it falls at the feet of Jed.
Thank you. I was just going to say, we're missing the forest for the trees on this.
Yeah, Craig's not out there playing. Again, Craig's not the one that let the ball roll under his glove yesterday. Craig's not the one that dropped the fly ball the other day. Craig's not the one stepping in the batter's box and looking feeble 1-9, basically. He's not. Some of this has to fall at Jed's feet. When you spend $7 million on Hunter Harvey and they go out and trade for Kyle Harrison, guess what? They got a guy who's dealing. We got a guy on the 60-day IL. It's just a fact.
So my point is that 20 wins that's way too much for a Cubs team that's supposed to have a commitment to winning. That's supposed to be able to win the pennant against small market Milwaukee. When we talk about Counsell, we're talking about Jed, we're talking about the players. It's all overarching. It's underachievement.
That's fair.
It's the umbrella of underachievement for this Cubs team against that small market.
You're correct, but it's not all on Craig. It's not. And again, I'm no fan.
Slice the pie. Everyone gets the blame.
Fair.
Here's an interesting stat for you. David Ross was 27-32 against the Brewers during his management tenure.
That's all. Is that against That's all against Counsell?
Counsell was the manager.
This is where I've been saying, I think if we boil this down to manager talk, we are missing what's really happening, which is
the Brewers are doing a better job in player development and player acquisition than we are.
And I would I'd put it out further. St. Louis bottomed out in the time that Jed Hoyer rebuilt the Cubs. They're back. It took them less time to bottom out and rebuild than it has taken for the Cubs to win a division.
I can't say they're back.
Dude, where's your J.J. Weatherholt? Where's your Jordan Walker?
Yeah.
Okay, all I'm telling you is last year, because I talked to Chip yesterday for like an hour. He said a year ago at this time, they were 9 games over, and they completely tanked the rest of the way.
I'm not denying that.
And that can happen again
I'm making a bigger point. Look at the Cubs pipeline in 2023 when they had this vaunted system. PCA, great, but you didn't really develop him. You got him from the Mets. Kevin Alcantara is still buried somewhere. God knows. He's 26 now. Brennan Davis got DFA'd. Hayden Wisniewski stunk. Jordan Wicks stunk. Matt Mervis stunk. Jackson Ferris, I don't know what's going on. Christian Hernandez went from your top prospect to 10th in 2023, and I haven't heard his name since. Alexander Canario, all these names we kept hearing about. Meanwhile, Brewers rotate through a Bryce Terang.
Yeah.
The Cardinals have a J.J. Weatherholt and a Jordan Walker. Like, the Cubs aren't at a front office level, don't have the tactical advantages. It's beyond the manager to me, because you're consistently getting beaten not by the Brewers manager, but by their front office.
It's fair.
You can be labeled all in, but until you see it, you can't give him the all-in brand. Talking about Jed Hoyer and the Cubs. Yeah, that's just all I kept hearing is like, they're all in. Okay, but again, they're struggling now, Cap. But I will tell you what I've been telling you. You are clearly defined by what you do in late July, August with the deadline. That'll tell the story.
Well,
that'll tell a story.
Well, let's find out where they are. What if this team is so injured they're up the track and it's over? Then you're not adding on. You're divesting. Heaven forbid.
This lineup is good enough to have the same lead that the Rays have over the Yankees. At least 4 games. This is ridiculous.
Right?
That's bad. For again, payroll aside, talent aside. Look at the resumes of all these guys on the Cubs.
Absolutely fair.
It's just gross underachievement at this point in time. Based on expectations, Shay, it's gross underachievement. 29-21 doesn't really tell you the story of Cubs baseball at 2026. The 10-game winning streak's cool, but the valleys are stark, fast. Losing 4 series in a row? Who are you? Which one are you? Are you the 10-game winning streak team, or are you the team that's losing your ass?
Well, and let's be fair now, and this might be unfair a little bit, but go look at those 2 10-game winning streaks and the teams that they came against.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like they were beaten up on the best in the league. And they do not have a winning record against teams that have winning records. So that calls into question a little bit. Were the 10-game winning streaks a little fluky? And are they really more, we're seeing the median outcome now, which is against good teams, you're not up to snuff?
Look, I know they've got some pitching injuries, but those pitchers don't hit. Like the guys stepping it. Like if you told me, wow, they battled their tail off against the Brewers this week. Mizorowski beat them, but the other 2 games, they lost 8-6. They just don't have enough in the pitching because of injuries. I'd be like, okay, fair.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, what'd they get, 2 hits last night?
Yeah.
2! They look lost. No fire, flat, and the manager's ideas, let's move Ian Happ to the 3-hole. It's sickening.
In the Rangers series, in the Braves series, in the Brewers series, the water was cut off offensively for the Cubs. Completely shut off.
Fair.
Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap J Hood. Kap and J Hood. Mornings on ESPN 1000. Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's the good kid, and this is Carmen. Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th annual Grip It, Sip It Classic Golf Outing. No guarantees our team will be the champs, but with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare. See you all June 17th at the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club. Presented by Yingling Flight.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're always here to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help you answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to help being your partner in protecting both you and your people and your facilities. 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Jay Moore.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped the rubber game in Seattle 5-4 on Wednesday afternoon. The Mariners won the game with a couple of big homers in the 7th off the Sox bullpen. Today, the Sox are idle. Tomorrow, they open a weekend interleague series in San Francisco. Davis Martin will be on the mound. Kids autograph sessions are back on Family Sundays, presented by Coca-Cola, starting May 31st. The first 125 kids to enter at Gate 5 will head to the Kids Zone mini field to receive autographs from some of their favorite players. Plus, enjoy family-friendly activities. Kids can run the bases and more. To learn more and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Anken. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Anken is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend. Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Anken, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Laying out on a hammock, waking up to birds chirping, and board games with the family.
What? It's not cheating.
Frank, you're scaring the kids.
Oh, come on, guys. We're having fun. It's family time.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming.
Technically, it's a loophole.
It's a children's board game. You're a grown man, Frank.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on, make sure you check out 1-800-GRAINGER. Click Grainger.com or just stop by. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. That's how it's billed, Tom Thayer Thursday. Right? That's what's on the marquee. And he's on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Joining us from Macau. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
I thought he was in
Good morning, boys.
Miami. First of all, the shirt you're wearing is
Yes, sir.
He's wearing the old Loop 97.9 and AM 1000.
Yes.
Back in the day. And I don't think he even remembers this. So I was doing overnights with the late Norm Van Leer on AM.
Attitude.
And then it was Danny Bonaducci doing like 7 to 11. And then coming in for the overnights was Tom and Van Horn.
That's right.
And they would sit there and broadcast with their feet up. Remember? They would put their feet up and have the mic pulled all the way to them, and I'd walk by, go, I hope I get to their level someday. I just saw
It was kind of a proving ground opportunity, really. It was, you can have the most difficult time slot in radio, midnight to 5 a.m. of talk radio, and Horn and I had a great time doing it, and it gave us a great experience to be around other super professionals, and the shirt probably dates back to that time, but Kap, no matter where I wear it, every single time I wear it, somebody says something to me about this station and the history of it.
I just was at dinner with my son, Brett, and a guy's walking through the restaurant. He goes, Kap. I look up, Van Horn.
Oh, nice.
It was Keith. Yeah.
Good.
Unbelievable. So, all right, I got to ask you a question.
I'd like to chime in if you allow me.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, Tom, that yes, that overnight slot does work, especially when you bring in strippers from Heavenly Bodies. when management's out. So that's always the overnight shift is always good to bring in the debauchery.
Heavenly bodies.
Well, yes, so.
We had to play to the third shifters of the world.
Yes,
you know,
we
whether
did.
it was a UPS truck driver or whomever was on the airwaves at that time. That's
Yes.
who our audience was, Jay Hood.
Yeah, and who was buying advertising overnight? Heavenly Bodies.
Heavenly Bodies.
Yeah.
I had them in. It was
Where
great.
was that, like Elk Grove Village or something? Yeah.
Yeah, I had them in.
All right, so I got to ask you about it. This is about the Cubs, but as a former professional athlete, someone around the Bears for the last close to 30 years on air, the Cubs are mired in what I like to call a little difficulty. They can't hit. They can't pitch. They're making mental mistakes. They got their star center fielder arguing with a fan and getting fined, and he looks completely lost. And he said yesterday after the game, what I did was laughable, and it's obviously mental because I know I'm showing up and working hard. It's just I'm lost right now. Have you ever been in that position where you're going out there going, I'm so messed up in the head right now. I need a day off. And how did you get through it?
We never had the luxury of asking for a day off once the season started. You know, the thing about football is because it's a week-to-week game, and during my time, there's only 16 opportunities throughout the course of the year for you to be at your best in the most mentally and physically prepared you could be. Even if you had some type of hiccup injury, you had to get over it and go out there and play. It seems like when you talk about baseball, because there's so many games throughout the season, everything is changeable. You can turn everything over, or you can get back on course, you know, and that's one thing that's, you know, gratifying when a team does it, because when I got out here, Milwaukee was in last place. And at this time, now they're in first place. So you think of the change that's been made there and what the narrative is on their radio shows as opposed to what the narrative is on the Chicagoland radio shows. It's a whole different perspective. And now the message has got to get, how do we get back on track? How do we get everybody, you know, either hitting the ball on a hot streak or the pitchers being able to have, what is it now, 5 innings of sustained success before you start getting into the bullpen and stuff. So, because of the amount of games, everything is recoverable in baseball.
Yeah, that's what happened to Ohtani the other day. He pitched 5, and then they took him out of the ball game. Dodgers ended up winning that ball game against the Padres last night.
They did.
Yeah,
and he went 5 innings of shutout.
And that was enough. That's what you need now. Just do half the job now, Tom. 5 innings, and then you get pulled. That you might get a win out of that. Definitely get paid. And then that's all for Ohtani.
You know, all these baseball analogies, there is no common ground between football and baseball, because football, like I said, 16 games, and Dick always used to say, once you turn the switch on, you cannot turn it off. It's got to be turned on, and it's got to stay on until the very end. And it seems like there might be a dimmer switch in baseball that it turns it off every once in a while when you don't have that luxury in football.
Shay, could you jump in on the conversation we had yesterday regarding what the NFL wants to do, more international games? And then, of course, we got into this really deep discussion, Tom, about, again, from my standpoint, I don't think the league cares about the players enough when you're trying to get 18 games in, moving all over the country, all over the world to play football. They don't care about body clocks. They just want football action. But you know what, Shay, from our conversation we had yesterday, I was thinking about it driving home. It's just kind of like, you know what? The NFL couldn't care less about how the players feel, their bodies, and everything else because of how much travel they have to do. They just want football on the field. No matter how good or bad it is, they just want the product on the field, right?
And I agree with that, but my perspective is they also don't care about the fans, because nothing they do, no decision that they make is with the fans' interest. And the biggest part of this, and we'll talk more about it around the NFL too, is it's not just that they're expanding to 10 international games. They stripped the ability for teams to protect games. Used to be, every year until now, teams could protect 2 home games on their schedule from being moved overseas. Now you lose that right. You can no longer protect games. So there is a world where the NFL could say, hey, Bears, Packers, and Mallorca.
That's a thing, Tom.
That's sickening.
What do you think of that, Tom? I mean, look, you talked about how the Bears in your day was traveling, but this is just insane. The NFL wants to be soccer, and they want to be basketball, and they won't be. They're just not going to be as popular as it is here in America. But they want to travel all over the place, and they don't care about how the players feel about all of this.
Well, so back in the original USFL that I played in, we played an 18-game schedule, but we didn't play any preseason games. We had a couple of preseason scrimmages just to get kind of more game prepared that was open to the public free, and then they could come and they could make a day out of it. To me, I wouldn't have any preseason games in the NFL if you want to go to 18 regular season games. You have OTAs, you have training camp, and you have an opportunity to feed reps to young guys and get them ready as the season starts. So take advantage of the work atmosphere in the off season and get to training camp and then get right into the regular season. If you want to have 18 games, you want to go internationally everywhere, because there's got to be some separation in significant travel where you give these guys a chance to recover, because on the planes that they travel in, there's only so many big guys that get first class. The rest of the guys are sitting in coach, and maybe they have 2 seats per guy, but it still is a pretty exhausting process going through the airports, packing your stuff, and trying to get back on track wherever you're going back to.
So you hear the proposal, Tom. So if I'm in the Players Association meeting with you, you're saying no preseason games, and I would say, and my proposal is 2 buys if it's going to be an 18-game schedule.
Yeah.
You have to have 2 buys in an 18-game schedule, right?
But Tom's saying no preseason at all.
I don't think.
Listen,
I don't know what you gain from the preseason games.
Nothing, Cap, because go and look at the active guys that are playing in preseason games, and there's just not that many of them. And I just think that like I said, what you can do throughout the OTA period and then into training camp, and then boom, get these guys ready to go before the regular season starts. And they have that off week before the regular season starts, and just designate that as your week 1 ready program, and get ready, install the game plan, and you can probably take an active role in installing a lot more important information in OTAs, and then take advantage of the practice time and training camp.
Did you ever have moments where you went, I don't know how I'm going to get on the field this week. I don't know how. And by game time, like my brother worked in the training room at Lake Forest College as an intern. He's now an retired eye surgeon. His internship was 85. He was there when you were there. He said, I would see Jim McMahon literally, I'd have to help him into the hot tub, that like big silver tank. He said, there's no way that dude can play on Sunday. And somehow, some way, you guys would end up all on the field. He said, Hampton, some of these, I don't know how they got on the field. How did you rally the troops to get on the field week after week?
I think game day Sunday, Mondays, sometimes, Thursdays, adrenaline is an amazing motivator. And so is the requirements of Mike Ditka, because you could lose your job if you weren't out there on the field playing. If someone went in for you and played well, then they're going to earn more opportunities. But yeah, I saw McMichael and Happ do the same thing, struggle during the week. And sometimes Happ didn't even practice in the morning practices of training camp because they're trying to save his knees and everything. And a lot of guys struggled in order to get out there on Sunday. But they were incredibly dedicated, and they were able to do it year in and year out. And money was a different thing back in the day. You had to get paid. You had to play to get paid, and so that was kind of the struggles that went along with it. But also, adrenaline is an incredible thing.
Tom Thayer with us from Markham, Canada, right here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. The other thing, too, Tom, is that, as much as we like the top level of the National Football League, the Bears are part of that based on what we saw last season, playoff appearances and great play. There isn't enough good football on the middle to the bottom end for me to want to see a football game, Cap, on Wednesdays and on Fridays as well. You're going to stretch this thing so much, man, that people will start tuning out As much as they love the NFL, there isn't enough good quarterback play or great teams to say every night I need to watch the NFL. Because if Goodell had his choice, he'd have the NFL on every night if he could.
Yeah, well, the Bears are playing every day this year except for Tuesday and Wednesday. And, they're going to be up and down the calendar week. And, when you look at the end of the schedule, when some of these teams are out of it and then they start playing Saturday games because the college season is over, and they try to put a really bad matchup in front of you on a Saturday afternoon, and, it just doesn't catch your attention, and then you kind of gravitate towards to whomever your favorite team is, and then you just wait out the weekend when the Bears play. So, yeah, it's something you got to put up with because, the injuries at the quarterback position that takes away a lot of the marquee guys out of the mix. And then if you're not a team that's in the playoffs, because you look at the excitement that was around Chicagoland area last year when they were getting ready for the playoffs and into the playoffs, it was unlike any other times, except back in '85 and stuff when we were fighting for the Super Bowl. So, you're right, man. You got to put a good product on the TV to capture football fans worldwide or just within our 50 states.
How about Aaron Rodgers?
Aaron Rodgers back one more year, he said, and that'll be it. So I'm glad he clarified it. I like watching him play. I would love to have dinner with that dude because I think he's eccentric and bizarre and intelligent. I would love to sit down and just talk life with him.
Arrogant.
But one more. Everyone says he's a good teammate. Have you heard that?
I've heard, some inside stuff that he's not a humble guy. But I'm not a big fan of his. And
is that because he was a Packer?
If he takes his lumps in this year for the $28 million, and there's a little, question marks about the Pittsburgh offensive line. Hey, man, that's part of the game.
All right, well, you have a great day in Makati, Philippines, and we appreciate you greatly. We love you.
See you guys.
See ya. There he is, Tom Thayer. He said the city he's in begins with an M, ends with an I. Makati, Philippines.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
He's actually doing site surveys for future NFL games.
Oh, wow.
You just named
Bears,
one.
Packers, Makati, Philippines.
Yep, because that's what the audience wants. You keep stretching this thing out, man, of games that people don't want to see. Okay. Killing the golden goose. Shot or no shot coming your way at 8 o'clock on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
I'm just a bill. Yes, I'm only.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Folks, let me tell you about... Oh, yes, Toyota. Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just go to my guys at Advantage Toyota in River Oaks in Calumet City. I want you to go see the general manager, Mo. You're looking for a truck or a car. I'm giving you something that I think is very special. The people over there at Toyota River Oaks in Calumet City. See Mo, the general manager, see Nohi, see Janet. They're going to walk you through the entire process. Just go and ask for Mo or Janet or Nohi. And just tell them J Hood sent you because they got Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. They don't have the drawn-out negotiations. They don't have any surprises when the paperwork shows up. They just have honest conversations and clear numbers, and they've got people that's going to take care of you like they took care of me. So I want you to go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks and just tell them J Hood sent you. It's in Calumet City. Check them out. Toyota River Oaks, the Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it is time to settle up, people. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
And now, a word from Marriott Bonvoy. Yes, Marriott Bonvoy. Game day travel brings the excitement, the journey, the routine, the crew. That's why I book with Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in. Jay Moore.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped the rubber game in Seattle 5-4 on Wednesday afternoon. The Mariners won the game with a couple of big homers in the 7th off the Sox bullpen. Today, the Sox are idle. Tomorrow, they open a weekend interleague series in San Francisco. Davis Martin will be on the mound. Kids autograph sessions are back on Family Sundays, presented by Coca-Cola, starting May 31st. The first 125 kids to enter at Gate 5 will head to the Kids Zone mini field to receive autographs from some of their favorite players. Plus, enjoy family-friendly activities. Kids can run the bases and more. To learn more and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Spring is sprung, and big savings are in full bloom at Menards. Visit Menards Garden Center for everything you need to get your garden growing. Choose from hundreds of beautiful, colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Menards Garden Center is back in bloom. Stop in today to get your garden on. Check out fresh deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth.
ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. With more, here's Shay, W. Norling. Shay?
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How we feeling?
We're good, Shay. We're good, man. Cubs won't lose today. We're good. Both baseball teams have the day off.
All right. Oh, well, that's true. Boy, I scared me for a moment. I thought we were doing it again.
No.
Would you like to make any bold claims about tomorrow?
I'm going to my grandson's preschool graduation tonight.
Hope he's okay.
And then he wants to get ice cream.
Okay.
So we're going to get ice cream with little Ben and the family. That's what's on my agenda.
Yes.
That is it.
While you're there, make no predictions, please, because it doesn't seem like it's working out well for you.
Well, I didn't know PCA was playing like a blind man last night.
Stevie Wonder would have known the ball's there. He would have put the glove on it.
Yeah, they had a little chip in it. He would have heard it coming. Yeah.
PCS! Well, there it is. ESPN Milwaukee checking in. They're still chanting after the sweep against the Brewers. You notice, Shay, in the White Sox minute from Len Casper, he mentioned that the Sox lost the rubber match. And we'd like to know the origins of where did we come up with rubber match?
Okay, so the term rubber in games originated in 16th century England, initially in the game of lawn bowling to denote a deciding or tie-breaking match. Around 1599 is when it started. By the 18th century, the term had migrated to card games such as whist and bridge, where a rubber described a set of games that decided the winner of the series. There you go.
The rubber match.
The rubber match.
Remember that lawn bowling you had in Detroit back in the day? That didn't work well, especially when the lawn's not cut. Not a lot of points there when you got weeds growing up in the grass. What up, though?
That's it. What up, though?
Listen, fair.
And by the way, Kevin Alcantara, he leads AAA in home runs with 15.
Very good.
He's 23. He'll be 24 in July. And I would like him recalled and in the lineup for Ian Happ on Friday. Because after the game, Craig Counsell told members of the Pen and Mike Club, the media, yeah, I have no plans on sitting PCA. We need a speed and defense in there. Okay.
Terrific. All right, let's get to shot or no shot. Yesterday,
here's Shane Norling.
One David Kaplan on this program guaranteed a Cubs victory over the Brewers at Wrigley Field.
Yeah.
And what happened? Well, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see the lowlights. They got embarrassed. 5-0. PCA's kicking the ball around, a 3-base error. They got a total of 2 hits. They struck out 13 times to Kyle Harrison and some guy named Hall out of the Brewers bullpen. Shot or no shot, Hoodie? We got to perform some type of ritual. We got to get rid of the Cap stink.
That is a shot, Cap. It's, again, I know you got your heart out there on your sleeve for the Chicago National League Ball Club, but we have to be able to exorcise this demon that's happening right now. Yes, it is.
Demon.
It is.
I predicted the Bears would beat the Packers in the playoffs. I delivered.
Okay, but there's a lot more on that list on the other side, on the stink side.
Yeah, it's been a tough run for you.
It's a tough
It actually hasn't. It actually hasn't.
He said it's
I'm
been
going
a
to spend
tough
the
run.
weekend with my kids.
Okay, enough with okay. All right.
It's not been a tough run.
Yeah.
It hasn't.
Would you like to go through the tough run?
I mean, I can. I have the graphic ready.
Yes, could you pull that up, please?
Yeah, of course.
Would you like to see the
I
graphic?
wish I could. We don't have it up here. Shay doesn't have it signed in.
You can pull up YouTube on your little computer there, but we've got Iowa State men's hoops. Their best player got hurt in the opening game of the tournament after you said they'd win it. The Cubs, when they were on the 10-game winning streak, and you went to see them on the West Coast, they lost 3 straight games. Cade Horton, you had a Cy Young bet. His UCL blew out. And then we joked, here's an added one I don't even have on the graphic. When I blamed you for Cade Horton's UCL, you said, okay, well, maybe Tarek Scoop will just win the Cy Young. Boom, his elbow's gone. John Rahm at the Masters. The Illinois in the Final Four against UConn. They're going to kick UConn's ass. They got their ass kicked.
I also predicted them to go to the Final Four, and I was mocked.
And then the Cubs
and they got
on
there.
May 20th, 2026.
There's
A guarantee.
That's a bunch of garbage.
Is that any of that happen, Cap, or is that?
I'm just we got to wash this off before the Bears end up in Hammond. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, the way the Bears and the politicians are collabing on all this. I mean, what are we doing reaching out to Brandon Johnson?
Okay, back to you, pal.
He's got the juice of an 800-year-old orange.
See that deflection? He's like Wembanyama in here. He just is deflecting everything.
Bam! Yeah. Get it out of here.
Yeah. Well, that's a shot. If you're asking me, sir, yes, we need to do something about this long list.
I think we need to ritually sacrifice Clark the Goose.
You're not touching that goose. That goose is going with me. He's going to the lake.
You better take it up there to drown it.
Not going to happen.
Okay.
Not going to happen.
That's a bad omen at this point. Hoodie, am I wrong? Clark the Goose is a bad omen.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, it has 4 straight series after you lost here. I mean, the one-loss record is palatable, but the losing streak. That Clark, man.
Clark's going with me. He's leaving today.
Okay. I put in the
Pack your bag, Clark. We're going together, buddy.
Don't scare the people from ESPN LA. That just walked in. Those aren't teammates there.
Wait, why is he talking to a porcelain goose?
People in Los Angeles, ESPN LA is here. There's like, he's talking to a goose. So yeah, that happens when you go through a losing streak like this.
That's correct.
Start talking to the geese.
Yeah, I know they show up in like the 4th inning and leave in the 6th, but we actually care about our teams.
It's a broad brush. And that's typical of Cap, just taking a shot at a broad brush. Imagine what he says about me. Here's Shay.
Virtually every Cub is struggling right now, but we have focused largely, and I think fairly, on Ian Happ and PCA. Earlier this week, the Happ had a quote annoyed some fans by saying it is 1,000% way too early to look at standings. Fans were a little irritated by that. And obviously, PCA, consecutive nights, embarrassing errors, dropping the ball that was hit to him on a line drive, and then last night, a 3-base error, just kicking a ground ball around. He called it, quote, laughable. I know what you just said, Counsell said last night, but shot or no shot, in our opinion alert, outfield defense be damned, both PCA and Happ should be benched tomorrow.
That's a shot. Absolute shot. I would recall Kevin Alcantara. I would send Moises Ballesteros to AAA. He is struggling. Get a reset, kid. You'll be back. You can hit. You don't forget how to hit, but in the big leagues, it's tough. I would have Kevin Alcantara in left field tomorrow. That's that.
It's a shot, but that's not how Craig will do business. Because
no.
he'll roll him back out there tomorrow because they got the day off today.
Well, then guess what? If he's Art Howe and Moneyball, then I need Billy Bean to roll in and go, well, you can't play him because he's in the minors now. Period. Mm-hmm. Figure it out. Take the freaking lineup card away then and go, Craig, we're going to change something Friday. We're going to change the vibe around here. Period.
It's hard for Harrison to walk into Wrigley Field and for the Cubs to have no plan with 2 hits and 13 strikeouts. Like, I can tip my cap to Mizorowski, but I mean, are we got Cy Youngs across the board for the Brewers starting pitching? Come on now. Well, they look like Cy Young Award winners. That makes no sense. They're in a deep slump right now.
You are correct.
I mean, again, I know Kyle Harrison has good numbers this year, but I said it yesterday. He was in the Raffy Devers trade last year, Boston and San Francisco. And if you go back and look at the reaction, the Red Sox got clowned for taking Kyle Harrison back as the return in that deal.
Mm-hmm.
And he was bad in their minor leagues. He had a little short stint with them at the major league level, but he was no good. And he pulls up to Milwaukee. He's been very good this year. Credit where credit is due. But there's been a lot of guys whose career aren't that great having nice starts. Look at Anthony Kay on the south side locally.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows how sustainable this is for Kyle Harrison? The idea he comes into Wrigley last night
and shoves
2 hits the Cubs and 11 strikeouts for a guy who was a total cast-off a year ago?
Yeah. Cubs have no plan in this series, especially last night. There's
None.
no real plan.
None.
Now you can tell that, Shay. Just watch any baseball game. If you're just up there to swing out of your ass and not really try to, take the ball the other way or try to get a line drive, just try to keep the line moving. These guys all uppercut swings, just trying to hit it out of the ballpark. That's not baseball. It's never been baseball. It never has been. Just to go up there to just launch angle and just swing it out, you have to be able to also win on the margins too.
Well, also the wind was howling in last night. Like I follow the Wrigley Winds Twitter account. I have it right on my screen.
There's a I didn't know that.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, yeah.
Wrigley Winds. It's
great for your overs and unders.
Wrigley Winds, right there, hoodie. And it's the Cubs clock.
Yeah.
And you click on it, and it will literally.
You said clock, right?
Correct.
Huh?
CLOCK. Wind blowing right now at 8:13 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
12 miles per hour, gusts up to 18 in from left field.
I never knew that was a thing.
Yeah, they update it hourly, and it's awesome. Well, guess what? They quit hitting the ball in the air. Bregman crushed one. It should have been in the seats. Guess what? It was howling in at like 20-some miles an hour. It wasn't getting out.
Can I add, there were concerns about Bregman coming here when he signed. And I know people were excited, and obviously you'd rather have Alex Bregman than not if those are your two options. But there were concerns. He played in Houston with the short left field, the Crawford boxes, and he played at Fenway where he could just rip the ball off the Green Monster. He doesn't have that benefit at Wrigley. Are we seeing that play out in real time right now? Like, could this shot, make it an impromptu shot or no shot? Could Wrigley just be a bad fit for Alex Bregman?
I mean, it's May 21st. I'm not going to say that yet, but I do remember when we have Jesse on tomorrow, we need to ask him. I believe it was Jesse Rodgers who was interviewing Scott Boras, and Scott said, I'm not sure Wrigley's the right fit for Alex, that the Green Monster in Boston was a better fit because those fly balls turn into doubles.
Because the wind's not knocking it down, right?
Correct.
The wall is keeping it from
Wrigley is not a home run haven unless it's
No.
July and it's 97 degrees and the wind's howling out.
And even forget the wind. If you hit a line drive at Wrigley, you've got that cutout in the left field corner. That thing's got to fly 370 feet if you want it to leave. Fenway, you rip a line drive 310 to 320 feet, you're probably getting a double if it's a guy who doesn't know how to play the monster.
Correct.
True. Yeah. Can't play the carom. Yeah.
We'll ask Jesse that. Remind me that tomorrow, please.
I will. I'll put it in my notes app here.
Thank you.
Can you squeeze in one more, sir?
I sure can. OTAs kicking off around the NFL. This is a real football question. It is not without drama so far. There's Myles Garrett stuff going on. I'm going to leave that alone for now because I don't know what the reality of a trade is. Basically, him and Todd Monken have not spoken. But there are more concrete reports out of Arizona.
Okay.
Josh Sweat was not present at Cardinals OTAs, and it is reportedly not injury-related. He was a straight-up no-show. Then a little later yesterday, I saw some additional reports following. Sweat has been unhappy in Arizona for some time, and this all stems back from his unhappiness with the organization, which you kind of get it. Signed up to play with Jonathan Gannon, who was the head coach on a team that ostensibly was trying to contend, and now you're on a team that looks like it's going to tank. Shot or no shot, the Bears should leap at the chance and trade for Josh Sweat.
How old is he?
29 or 30.
What's the contract? Can I fit it in?
You'd have to move some money around. It was a 4-year, $76 million deal against the cap this year, 16.3.
Yeah, 100%.
That's a shot.
That's an absolute shot. Absolute. Now, if you're telling me I got to give up a first-round pick, no. But I don't think it would cost that. Would I move my 3 next year for him or a 4? Yes. I absolutely would.
And it's interesting you bring because there's a world the Cardinals would look at a 3 and go, yeah, that sounds good. He's not a pending free agent, barring if they want to choose to use the out. But if you do that, you get no benefit of comp pick. The player has to leave.
Correct.
So if it's a decision point at the end of this year anyway, they don't get a 3rd-round comp pick. Maybe they would just say, yeah, we'll take a 3rd.
Yeah, I would probably look at that. If the medicals of everything checks out, that's Pohl's job and his staff, not ours. The player, yes. Yes.
That's a shot. Certainly would.
Absolutely. Certainly kick the tires on it.
Absolutely. It's a shot in the arm that you really need, too. Wouldn't that be something to have him on the football team? I'd like that a lot.
Yeah, now you have him, Booker, and Sweat. Okay, I'm interested.
You know, I am about the defensive side of the football, Shay.
I've never heard you talk about the defense. All you're focused in is offense.
It's true. He's only watching the flight of the ball, Cap. It bothers me about it.
Doesn't want to run the ball. He doesn't care about pressuring the quarterback or stopping the run. Very, very unprofessional.
The old mirror effect. That's what I just got right there.
That's it.
Coming up, we will...
The black mirror of reality, as you like to call it.
I am. It's trademarked.
That's it.
That's exactly what I am. I have to be. Who else is going to be around here?
That's it.
Brother.
Oh, sorry, Jay Moore. We turn now to... I'm Dominican. We turn now to, as it says on the sheet, Around T. That is coming up, Shay. That's what it says here. He's not listening to me, as usual.
He's not.
Yeah,
It cut off the end of my email.
There it is, Around T.
Yeah.
We look forward to that coming up next.
What's Mully saying?
Look at the confused look on his face.
He's lost.
He doesn't want to work there.
He doesn't.
He doesn't want to work there. He doesn't want to be there anymore.
The good thing is, too, like, it's a critical mistake because, as we know, I email blast this to everyone who's listening, so they also knew that it just said Around T. I should be punished for that, Cap. You're exactly right.
There you go.
I think it's funny. So Around Low T is coming up next.
Shay has low T.
Hey, it's my segment. What do you know? If the shoe fits.
Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram @TheCatman and @IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
And now it's time to go around the NFL here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With more, here's Shay Norling. Shay.
And Around the NFL is brought to you by theangelosystem.com, scientific patented approach to weight loss and diabetes reversal. A couple news things to get to this morning. I'm going to start with Aaron Rodgers, who yesterday announced that this will be his final season. Quote, "This is it. He will retire at the end of the 2026 NFL season." And all I could think yesterday in kind of considering Aaron Rodgers on a farewell tour, has there ever been a farewell tour, maybe in the history of sports, that fan at large will be less interested in? I mean, we just talked with Thayer about it, and he's like, I don't particularly like the guy. They don't have a great O-line. If he wants to go out taking his lumps, the way I look at it, who cares about watching Abe Simpson play quarterback at an age where he no longer can do it at the level that he used to, which is just a fact. Whether you think he's got anything in the tank or not, he's not that good anymore. The team is not that good. Who cares about this?
It was kind of an aside, too. It wasn't like a press conference to announce his retirement. He was just kind of asked, was second or third question in.
I think it was Brooke Pryor, wasn't it?
Just kind of just chimed in. Is this your last year? Yeah, this is it. Wow.
Right. Like, they didn't have a release. Aaron Rodgers to meet media. Major announcement.
No.
That's how you would have thought it would have gone down.
I think second or third question in, like, hey, are you done? Yeah, I'm done. So this will not be the rocking chair or motorcycle gifting around the league.
Like the NBA or the Major League Baseball.
No. A lot of, I'm sure, handshakes with people that he's played against and played with, and then that'll be it.
Unless the Bears and Steelers go to the Super Bowl and meet, that'll be all. He'll never play the Bear again.
And actually, Shay, you didn't ask, but I'll just tell you, I actually believe him. I think he is done.
I believe him, too.
Oh, I do, too. He's done.
It felt like...
Did you watch him last year? I don't know that he has a choice. He probably should already be done.
And he said his wife played an integral role. I didn't know if... Does he have her up on a speaker coming through AI?
All right.
Was it just something that was printed out? Then he read it.
All right.
It was probably a speaper.
Are you
that little app on the phone?
Yeah.
Are you going to go with that narrative too? That he doesn't really have a wife? Are you going with that too?
No, he does. He's legally married to his laptop.
Shay is the one who started that, and I laughed at it. The fact that she has never been spotted, like in this era, like not a meal, not a manicure, Not a wax appointment. Nothing. Nothing. Like, okay, I'm with Shay. Like, he started it. Prove to me that you have a human that you married.
Maybe at the last game he plays, maybe she comes to the podium, his last press conference. I want to thank my wife.
Yeah. And Rosie from the Jetsons rolls onto the set. Wasn't that the name of
It was.
the maid who was the robot?
Yes.
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 I mean, it's, again.
She's not real.
Please let that story be true. Please let that story be true.
What, that she's not real?
Please, God, let that story be true. Because that now, you know what that means, Cap? If that's the truth, that he's married to someone that's on a computer or an inanimate object or something like that, that means that you and I have covered it all.
That's true.
That's it.
right. You're a big fat phony.
Get out of there, pal.
And you know what? If it isn't true and she is real and they're happily ever after, I hope he's good on his word and just disappears. Retire from football and just go away. I don't ever want to hear from you again.
So you don't want her to be an analyst?
No, God, no. No.
Not an analyst, no. But you know he's going to have some kind of political forum.
Like being politics?
Political forum. And it's not necessarily being a politician, someone that talks about the world. He's got a lot of thoughts he's got to get out of his mind.
I think he'll end up doing some kind of NFL broadcast.
Absolutely not. No.
Like in the studio.
No.
He'll be a studio guy.
No.
So he's just going to go home. Hey, honey, you want to have coffee? What do you want to do
That's what
today?
he's always said he's going to do. He's a weirdo, man. This is the same guy who went and spent 3 days in a dome that was completely black. Darkness retreat.
Oh.
Sorry.
I was going to say what was wrong with that. But then...
I'm going to leave it alone.
I've been in a black dome before. Let me tell you.
Wow.
Ask Jay Moore. Ask the guy to your left. Has he ever been in a black dome? Absolutely.
You get my point.
Yes,
the guy
I do.
who's doing darkness retreats and vomiting up ayahuasca in Peru probably is just a little different. I don't think he needs to be on the CBS set with the eye jacket, him and Russell Wilson doing like jabs at each other. No, it's not him. I don't need it.
No.
I think he'd be really good.
Yeah,
at
of course you do.
Of course.
You don't want him to disappear because you still have the you got a blue chew going about getting dinner with him.
He's on. I have a short list, but he's one of them.
It just, I mean, a guy who walks on water can never do any wrong. Well, I do believe he's going to have a political talk show of some distinction. I think he has his own InfoWars.
Cap will be a regular guest.
Yeah.
Aaron, I agree with everything you say. Take that.
Dude, don't even. You would be so bricked up at the prospect of being a weekly guest on Aaron Rodgers' political talk show. Are you kidding? Be real with us for a moment. Drop the Kaplan facade this morning and be honest with us.
There is
and
no
the listener.
facade. I am who I am.
Be honest with us and the listener. If Aaron Rodgers did a political talk show and called you and said, David Kaplan, I want you for a weekly, you would be so rocked up.
You'd
be on there in a second.
I would. I absolutely. You
lie.
know,
Hoodie, lie.
Yeah, he would do it.
I would not.
You do
now, he said, hey, I'm going to do this sports show, and I would like you to do a Chicago hit every week. Yeah, in.
Yeah.
Done.
You would do it.
Political sports? Politics? Are you out of your mind?
You definitely would do it. For Aaron Rodgers, absolutely you would. I mean, if you do Des Moines every week, why not do Aaron Rodgers? That's a step too far?
No, because I talk sports. I don't talk politics? Are you out of your mind?
You'd be
It's
great.
Political Sports with Aaron Rodgers.
You would love it. So this whole thing in the White House, man, is you just let the president just do his job.
I agree. I'm with you, Aaron. Let the man do his job. Take that.
Should the White House get a basketball hoop?
I mean, this
Front
whole
lawn.
thing.
He'll have Cap on to talk UFC on the White House lawn.
I agree with it. As long as the lawn's fine with it, I got no problem, Aaron. You're right. Let's have cage fighting on the White House lawn. Jackaloon, take that.
You exactly would love to be on it with Aaron Rodgers and agree with everything he says.
No.
I have to push back. I need a little bit more time.
Let me come in studio with you. Maybe we can go to dinner. Aaron, stop. The great Tom Thayer calls him a jag, pretty much.
I love Tom. Just because he doesn't like him doesn't mean I can't. I'd love to have dinner with him. I would. I think it'd be an interesting conversation.
If they had a UFC bracket of all the presidents, as you break it down.
Now, listen, I think Lincoln, a former wrestler, would have the leg up. He was a strong man. Aaron, what do you think? Do you agree? You don't agree? Well, I don't agree either. Take that.
That's what would happen there.
That'd be great. It is odd how much
Grover Cleveland.
I can't. The way you like a guy who just owned your favorite team the entire time he played. I can't. Hoodie, real quick, ask me if I like Jim Thome.
Do you like Jim Thome?
No.
Okay.
Because he owned no matter who he played for, White Sox, Twins, the Cleveland Indians, didn't matter who. If he pulled up against my team when I was a kid, he was OPS and 1,400. I hated him. It's so bizarre to me the way Aaron Rodgers like 18-3 for his career against the Bears, and Cap's like, oh, I love him. I pray at the altar.
Jay Moore. What about Bill Laimbeer? You like Bill Laimbeer?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hell no.
Okay.
He was a jag.
Yep. And Aaron Rodgers?
Good dude.
Yeah, good dude. There you have it. See? There you have it. There you have it, Shay.
I almost spit out my coffee.
Do you have one more for us, sir?
Yeah, I kind of mentioned this in Shot or No Shot, but the Myles Garrett stuff, there's been some reporting going around. None of it's really been super concrete. There was a report that NFL executives believe Garrett has some remorse over his 4-year, $160 million extension with the Cleveland Browns. There's been speculation that the Browns would accept a Godfather offer if a team were to come to them with one for Myles Garrett. But now it gets interesting because according to the Cleveland Browns website, Todd Monken was asked, as Myles Garrett is not present currently at the voluntary workouts the Browns are having, Todd Monken was asked if you had any face-to-face interaction with Myles Garrett, and he sounded like Darren Jackson in the reply, no. So the head coach of the team who just got hired has not spoken face-to-face with the team's best player, while NFL rumor mill is saying he's not super happy with the deal that he signed, and the Browns might be listening to trade offers if you come correct.
Okay. I'd like to know if is there a true disconnect between those two? Or is it just the veteran's prerogative? You'd want to meet with that new head coach, though, wouldn't you?
I would think. Like, if I named you the head coach of X team, school, whatever. Like, if it was me. If I took a basketball job.
Yeah.
I'm the new head coach at X. First thing I'm doing is meeting with my best players.
Yes.
And if it's a pro team, so they're not in school, it's a pro team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting on a plane, and I'm like, okay, set this. Billy went to freaking Europe to meet with Zach LaVine on a trip, right?
Yeah, he did. He met with all his players.
He went to Lowry Market, and he went and met with him in where? The Netherlands or wherever he was?
I can't remember where, but I know it was like, yeah, they met.
Yep.
Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, as soon as Ben Johnson was hired, the two of them were in a room together watching film.
The first thing I would do, hey, get me a ticket. I'm going to meet my top player. Where is he? He's in Barcelona. Get me to Barcelona. I'm going to spend 4 days with him. We're going to dinner. We're going to play golf, whatever he does. That's insanity to me.
I think it's regret. I really do, because he know he's not going to win. No matter how much money they pay him, that team is never going to win.
But he was never getting a head coaching job if he didn't take this one.
I'm talking about Myles Garrett.
He's talking about Myles Garrett,
the player.
The regret. But Myles knew, like, no one else is going to pay me this money at this time. I got to take the money. I got to take the lottery ticket at this time. So he took the money. But he also knew as he signed that contract, I ain't going to never win, but I'll sign my name. I'm Myles Garrett.
That's where the interesting thing is now he has the money. The contract is what it is. And if he were to get traded, whatever team is going to pay him that. Like you do, it's not like he did it because he knew he wouldn't make that on the open market. But he knows if he plays and gets hurt in the final year of a deal, he's screwed.
True.
But now he's got the bread. So now, like, I don't want to be here anymore. If a team comes right to Cleveland, it kind of makes sense for everybody involved.
Would he still be able to collect that money?
Yeah,
They have to pay
the
him, yeah.
contract. Yeah. Just as an example, if the Bears, if Poles called and was like, hey, I got my next 3 first-round picks plus whatever it's going to take, we got some money to move around, they would just assume what's left on the $160 million deal.
So let me get this bread first and let them lock me up so then they can trade me, possibly to a contender.
Listen, I've seen this for years, Cap. No matter how much money you make, generational wealth that you have based on what the game that you play, there's nothing like winning. Like, you can have all the money in the world, all the cars, all the women, everything that all right, great, you got everything. Now what? Well, you have an empty trophy case. You might be the best at your position, but you still have an empty trophy case. You have not won the big one. That defines you. Your money doesn't define you. Your play and your championship level defines you.
And that is, I don't think it's changed. I think guys today, 30 years, they still give Barkley a hard time.
They do.
Hey, how many championships you won? None.
Mm-hmm.
That's just a fact, man.
Yeah, give me the championship first, then I get the bread after that.
The money will come.
Yeah.
If you're that good and you're winning titles, you're going to make more money than you could possibly imagine.
But if they're both here at the same time, you got life-changing money and you got a championship here. It's tough, man, for people who haven't had anything.
But you're going to make the money if you win anyway,
tough,
if you're
man.
that good.
Shay, this is going to sound really bad. Okay. But, brother, look, again, you're defined by your championships. But if I get life-changing money for me and my kids and my kids' kids, that would prevent me from doing a podcast every day with rings. I mean,
it's hard to turn down.
I could be Robert Horry. How many rings he got? 7? How many championships? But it stops me from getting on the air to try to make ends meet. I mean, I won all these rings, right? I got all these championships, but it's just like, I look at the bank account and go,
hey,
let me get back to work.
Richard Jefferson, take that.
Still living in mama's basement with all these rings, huh?
I know that sounds terrible, but as much as I would want to be a champion, like, I could be like Robert Horry, all those rings, right? Yeah, but I'm still out there selling insurance. Or doing something else, man. I'm a champion, but I don't have the portfolio of someone who's got millions and millions and millions of dollars.
How many? He won how many? 7, you say?
I know that he's always opportunistic, right? Robert Horry.
Yeah, 7.
I feel like he's is it that many?
Yeah, he won 7.
7 rings?
Yep.
Yeah. That's just tough, man. As much as I want the money. And the
Big shot, Rob.
Oh, my God. All right, hon, where are you going? Aren't you a 7-time champ? Yeah, I got to get to work. Cut these lawns.
The last thing, what was his career earnings? Robert Horry.
Oh, no.
Look it up, boys.
Kap J Hood, weekday mornings at 6. Look it up, boys.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago.
Hello.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Around the NFL, brought to you by the Angelo System. Hey, I'm Shane Orling, and the Angelo System helped me control my appetite without changing my lifestyle. I've been looking for ways to effectively lose weight for a couple years, and it has always been the same playbook. Eat less, move more. If that's not working, you're just not trying hard enough. And if all else fails, add a medication. The Angelo System helped me lose weight without doing any of that. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and certainly no drugs. The Angelo System is a scientific approach to appetite control, weight loss, and diabetes reversal. It's a patented program that stabilizes blood sugar and helps people with their sugar and carb intake. I started the program in April. I've already lost 15 pounds, 7 inches around my waist. Hoodie, I started looking for new jeans the other day. I put my jeans on. They just fell down. I had no hope. I'm like, I got to get new holes in my belt loop, all of it. Best part, 100% of the profits are donated to those in need. You don't need willpower. It's more effective than weight loss drugs. You can control your appetite, lose weight, reverse diabetes, and improve gut health, all while maintaining your same lifestyle. All you have to do, visit theangelosystem.com. That's theangelo, A-N-G-E-L-O system.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack Therapy System lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rodgers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rodgers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rodgers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Doc's Victory Pub in Elmhurst from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Jay Moore, let me tell you about RK, because RK is the way. ARKAY beverages.com, RKbeverages.com. Not R. Kelly. I said RKbeverages.com. Yes, 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you go out with your friends, enjoy the moment, and still wake up clear-headed the next day. It's a drink experience without the alcohol. RK.com, RKbeverages.com. RK is the way, Jay Moore.
Kap J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
PCS! PCS!
Oh, boy. Again, we have the secret microphone there at ESPN Milwaukee. They're still chanting after the sweep against the Brewers, against the Cubs. Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Anken Law, 312-6-million for the great, powerful personal injury attorney, Howard Anken.
Sound my ball. You know what, Cap? Watching the day baseball yesterday with the White Sox against the Mariners, the Sox lose 5-4. They lose the series against the Mariners. Okay. But you know what? It's one of the few times that you hear Jonathan Hood say, you know what, that's a moral victory for the Chicago White Sox at 25-24 because they didn't just roll over. I'll give them credit that they hung in there. Even at the last at-bat, they tried.
Grichuk hit a home run in the ninth to get it to a one-run game. I'm like, they're going to do this again?
I mean, that's pretty good, right?
Very good.
So, meaningful, watchable, listenable baseball, 1 through 9. Let's see what the White Sox do. And there's one thing in particular that stood out about the game. But first, Shay, let's have some of the Sox highlights. Did we have Sox highlights from yesterday as the Sox lost the game 5-4?
Long hold by Hancock. Antonacci takes off. They pitch out, it looks like. And the throw by Pareda goes all the way into center field. And Sam is slow to get up. A headfirst dive into second. 3-2 is served out into center. A base hit. And Antonacci's going to score. Little squib liner off the bat of Andrew Benintendi at about 7 miles an hour. And it's 1-1. The pitch. A swing. A hard ground ball into right. Base hit. Acuna around third. And the throw will go to second. So it's not a home run, but it is a game-tying RBI single. So Acuna's in. It's 2-2. 3-2 to Peters. Swinging a bouncer to the second baseman. Young getting out at second. The throw to first gets away. And Mydroth's going to score. Peters will end up at second base.
How about that, Cap? Grichuk comes through. No, he did, actually.
First pitch, Grichuk swings and it's a fly ball out into deep right. Still back. It is gone. How did that get out of here?
Strong man hit it.
It's a one-run game. 5-4.
All right, you gotta like the team now, Getz. For God's sakes, 5-4. But Cap, we texted yesterday. Shay, the biggest spot. All right, Benintendi. It just shows you that's a new day over on the South Side. You would never think that you would pinch hit for Benintendi, but it actually happened in his spot yesterday, did it not?
It did. All of a sudden, I'm like, wow, you're hitting Derek Hill for Benintendi? Like, if you told me Murakami had the day off, or Colson Montgomery's having a great year.
Sure.
If you said those guys had the day off and we're going to let them hit for you, Benny, Derek Hill for your highest paid guy? Wow.
It surprised me. It surprised me. I said, you want to do that with Acuna, light hitter, something like that. All right, fine. Benintendi?
Craig would never do that.
That's...
Venable's like, here's what makes sense. Here's what I'm doing. Counsell? Not so much.
There's not a matchup that I can find, Cap, in which Derek Hill is better than Benintendi in that spot. Are you out of your mind?
I was like, whoa. But
why did he push that button?
He has 2 pinch hit home runs this year, tied for most in Major League Baseball. There's another guy that's got 2, not on the Sox, but 2 for the White Sox. I'm like, okay, I hope you come through here.
Cap, that ain't Rusty Staub coming to the plate.
That's my point.
Richie Hebner. That's not what's happening there.
Right. Some professional pinch hitter, Thad Bosley. Remember him? He was great with the Cubs.
Tom's
one
brother?
of the best in baseball.
Not Tom Bosley.
That's his brother.
No, he was a brother, though, Thad Bosley.
Thad was. Tom was not.
See, this is why baseball is interesting now, but back then, Cap, you had Gary Matthews, long in the tooth but still productive, right?
Yes.
Gary, we just need you for 7 innings. Just like the sun comes up in the morning.
Right.
Gary, you're only going to play 7 innings, and we'll bring in Thad Bosley to replace you in the rest of the game. Well, Sarge, if you give us a good 7, that's good enough. He wouldn't play 9 innings for the Cubs. 7. Thad, come in. That's what it would be.
Yeah.
So there you go. Do you want to?
I was shocked.
All right, let's. What are you guys talking about in there?
Yeah, what's going on?
We're talking about Tom Bosley and the Bosley brothers.
Wasn't Tom Bosley from Happy Days?
Yeah, he was. But they were adopted, so that's why they were still brothers.
You know what? You need to get out. You're out of here. Get out.
So that's what we were discussing. And then I couldn't believe what he was telling me about Tom Bosley, so I had to walk out of the studio. I went and talked to our sales director, Maggie Sketch. I spoke with her about Tom Bosley as well, and she confirmed everything that Jay Moore was telling me.
She said, say it again.
Tom Bosley was also Charlie of Charlie's Angels.
He was.
I couldn't believe it. But yeah, that's what we were doing.
Boys. Look it up, boys. I'm not going to look it up, Carm. No, I'm not looking it up. You guys, we don't know what you guys are doing.
And then we were making some breakfast plans, looping some people in around the office.
Okay. All right. I don't know what you guys are talking about in there, but we're.
Is Tom Bosley still with us?
He's not.
He's born in Chicago.
Rare for you to not prematurely kill him, too.
Tom Bosley died in 2010.
A brother. And look at the smile on his face. Look at him. He's so happy. I live Tom Bosley.
He's down there with Billy Packer.
Can I just guarantee you something? I want to just
He went to DePaul.
Okay, I just want to tell the Kap J Hood audience something here. Kap J Hood initiative. Let me just make sure you understand something. When I get Kap's age, I will not be searching for who is living and who's dead. That's just never been me. It's not even a brother's thing to look through the obituaries. He loves doing that. He just wants to know who he's outlived. It's amazing. I will never do that with a cup soup. I will never do that. Give me a sand and a soup. Let me find out who's dead
Guy
today.
had a hell of a career, man.
See that? He's looking through it. He's going through the obituary of one Tom Bosley.
I'm going through his Wikipedia. That 70s show.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner.
Charlie's Angel. That guy was a stud, man.
On Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Think about the kind of candidate who really stands out in the hiring process. Not just someone who checks the boxes on paper, but someone who's clearly excited about the role. They ask thoughtful questions, they want to learn more, and make it obvious that they're genuinely interested. That's the kind of enthusiasm that makes a difference. Find candidates who really want your job on ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Steinhaffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhaffel's.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Shay. Let me tell you about the Angelo system. It helped me control my appetite without changing my lifestyle. Dr. Angelo helped me understand I didn't need calorie counting, food restrictions, or drugs, and that the Angelo system's a scientific approach to appetite control, weight loss, and even diabetes reversal. I started the program in April. Already, I'm down 15 pounds and 7 inches around my waist. And the best part, 100% of the profits are donated to those in need. All you have to do is visit theangelosystem.com. That's D'Angelo, ANGELO system.com.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
It's brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse, where they have awesome, delicious, amazing breakfast. Try the bacon. Weekdays, 7 to 10:30.
Hi, Hannah.
And then Saturdays from 10 to 3, Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut. All right, Carm. Are you told by the league, hey, man, we're not allowed to police flopping because there's too much of it going on?
I wish the league would start fining them.
That'd be amazing. Hey, LeBron, sorry, that's 10 grand. You flopped.
You want to fall all over the floor 20 times a night? Hey, nice win for OKC last night. Shay, that cost you $5 grand.
Exactly.
Per flop.
Per flop, yeah.
And it's not the $5 grand because he signed for $1 billion. I get it. But I want them to, after the game, the next day there's an announcement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's been fined for flopping. Just keep putting it out there and guys will stop.
How about $100 grand per flop? I bet they won't do it then.
That SH would stop then.
Yeah, them pockets be hurt.
$5 grand is walking around money to those guys. $100 grand? No, there's nobody that wealthy that would just burn it.
Well, you'd never let her fall down again.
No.
All of a sudden, they'd have the best balance in the world. We're finding you $100,000. They're all like Simone Biles on the floor. They can't fall down.
These dudes would levitate rather than
Boy,
fall.
look at the balance. LeBron's showing it. 41 years old.
Are you kidding me? It would be insane. They'd all turn into gold medal gymnasts.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I didn't mean to fall. Oh, God. 100 grand. Sorry. Damn it.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore and Chicago Cut Steakhouse, baby. Best in the city.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show. Our thanks to Shay and Jay Moore on the other side of the glass. Memorial Day week on the ESPN Chicago, the video stream brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. So what are you doing with Chuckles there, the goose?
Clark?
Yeah.
Clark the goose is coming to the lake. We're going up there tonight after my grandson graduates preschool. Little ice cream with little Ben. And then
how about that?
We're driving up to
Do the Cubs a favor. Tie cement blocks to it and throw it in.
Yeah.
No.
Soft society.
It's going to live up at the lake.
All right. Well, we thank you so much for being with us. We'll see this tomorrow, say around 6 o'clock.
I look forward to it.
So long, everybody.
Take that. Let's go, Clark.
Okay. From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best job, Carm.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9,
That's just an
ESPN
idiotic
Chicago.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Only at True North stores, new rewards members can save big on your first, second, and third fill-ups. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, then start stacking your savings with True North convenience stores.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the third time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is.
Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. And a line drive back up the middle. That'll work. Freeling sets around third. The ball gets away from Armstrong. That'll score Ortiz. Hamilton's on the move. Hamilton being waved. Still being waved. Here's the throw. Save! David Hamilton with a Little League homer here at Wrigley.
David Hamilton hits a base hit up the middle and gets by PCA and comes all the way around from home plate to score.
Yeah, that doesn't go down in the official scorebook as a home run, of course. Little League home run is a little bit more apropos, Yerk. I don't know what's happened to your Cubs. I don't know what's happened to Pete Armstrong. I think we've known there's been some offensive woes and issues for quite some time. But
all of a sudden he can't field.
But he's a fantastic defensive player.
Yeah.
We know that is true. He just had a really bad series, really bad. And I don't know what's happened to your Cubs. The White Sox lose yesterday as well. They didn't play a very clean or perfect game by any stretch of the imagination. They left the bases loaded. In the second inning, they failed to score. They had nobody out. They screwed up a sacrifice, not a sacrifice, a squeeze attempt later in the game where Chase Mydroth just made a blunder. And I don't know what he thought was going to happen or what he was supposed to be doing, but Will Venables said afterwards it was quite obviously a safety squeeze situation. And when Romo pulled the bat back on a pitch that was a ball, Chase Mydroth was in no man's land and made an out on the bases with less than 2 outs. And so both teams played a little bit sloppy. Both teams lost, but the stakes are much higher for the Cubs. And not only do they get swept by the Brewers, they get shut out yesterday 5-0.
And they played poor defense.
And they just played sloppy all the way around. PCA making errors in back-to-back games. The Cubs went 2 for 18 in the series with runners in scoring position. The Brewers hit nearly 400 in that situation, in those situations. Yeah. And there's your story, kid. Yeah. And the Brewers went down with a 2.5 game lead.
My guy struck out 3 times yesterday. Strikes out too much.
He's struggling
My
too.
switch hitting thunderstick. Yeah, he strikes out way too much.
What has happened?
That's a problem.
And Cub fans, are you worried? How do they fix this? There is a fix, right? They're too good for this.
There's
obviously,
always
they're
a
in a
fix,
little bit of a funk.
Always a fix, kid.
What is it about Milwaukee? The Brewers are now 17-12 against the Cubs the last 2+ seasons. The Brewers, they continue to be somewhat of a marvel, I think, to a lot of us. Since the start of 2024, the Brewers have the second best record in baseball, behind only the Dodgers. The Dodgers have a .594 winning percentage. The Brewers have a .590 winning percentage. It's exceptional. The Cubs, by the way, are 7th best over that stretch, but they have not been good enough to chase down the Brewers. And I have no answers for you.
I wish I was smart enough baseball man to be able to tell you what does and what does not happen in clubhouses, how Pat Murphy runs his clubhouse, the expectations that he sets, whatever rules that are in place that those guys either, they abide by and they go by. I don't know. I can't tell you what Counsell's doing in there, but there are high expectations in Chicago for the Cubs. And Milwaukee has been the division winner for how many years in a row now?
Couple.
So you can't say they don't have expectations either. They've got expectations.
I agree with
They want to go to the playoffs. They want to make a little bit of noise. They want to advance further than they've been able to advance. So it can't be that, one team just plays a little bit easier and the other team does. It just doesn't work that way.
It's 3 straight division titles, Yerk, for what it's worth, for the Milwaukee Brewers. 23, 24, 25. They're in first again now. And if it remains this way, they'll be the division champs for a 4th consecutive year. If you guys want to talk Cubs, Sox with us today, please ring us up. And Cub fans, first and foremost, what's the fix here? Does PCA need a couple of days off? Might not be the worst thing for him right now. They get a natural built-in day off today. Does he need to sit tomorrow? 312-332-3776. He talked afterwards about some of the struggles and how, he definitely sounds like a player that he's beating himself up. He's inside his head a little bit. Here was PCA after the game.
Yesterday and today are, genuinely laughable. I think one thing I can fall back on is that it's never really a lack of focus, but trying too hard and trying to make up for the lack of production that I've, given this team and this city, and not acting how I should. And I think anything physical usually starts mental, and I think that's just what I'm showing everybody right now. So I just show up and keep pushing, but that can't happen. That kind of stuff, that just can't happen.
No, it cannot. I had said earlier in the week, hey, it hasn't taken out to the field. So much for that. Sorry, I guess I jinxed you. Blame me. Because I think I said it on Monday.
What'd you say?
I said he doesn't really take it to the field. He's a superlative defensive player, and he's really is great. And I said he doesn't take it to the field. Sorry, I jinxed you. Because the 2 plays that we saw, the 2 errors. First of all, it's hard for outfielders to make errors,
right?
Especially when you're as awesome as he is defensively.
Yeah.
Balls hitting your glove, balls going under your glove. Singles turning into home runs.
Yeah. Little League home runs.
Little League home runs.
Yeah.
That's...
So the error for the outfielder usually comes on the throw, where a guy gets an extra base, right?
True,
so
yes.
then you get a throw, gets away from you, there it goes, whew,
Yeah.
all over the head, to the backstop, that kind of thing. That's where your errors mostly come from. They don't come from you dropping a fly ball.
Or a ball getting under your glove. You're right.
It doesn't happen that way.
That's youth baseball stuff.
Yes. That's you not taking the precautions and maybe kind of nonchalanting a little bit.
So I jinxed them maybe.
Things for granted. I think you did.
Sorry, Cub fans.
He finally got that stupid goose out, too.
Blame me again. Kap is done with the goose. He's taking it to the lake house. He thinks maybe that'll re-kick. Will that kickstart the mojo again? Maybe. He wants it out of here. He'd take it. So Kap took it out.
Good riddance.
Well, he didn't take it out. He took the goose with him. If he took it out, we'd have a problem. This is an open concept.
Yes. Yes, it is. But I'm glad it's gone.
Yeah, you're glad it's gone.
I am glad it's gone. I don't know.
Club 1914.
Yeah, I don't know who put it to the side.
Well, I think somebody
put it to the
moved
side. They said enough's enough. Let's get rid of this stupid white goose that's not a Canadian goose.
It's not a
Which
Canadian.
probably jinxed the Cubs from the jump.
Yeah, but they were still winning
But
when
they
it came in.
But they overfought it. They overfought the negativity of what that thing brought to the picture.
Does PCA need a couple days off? Yes or no, Cub fans? And will that even help?
Well, I think that one's obvious. I think the question is how many days? And I heard fans last night. I'm sitting in the stadium, and
So
they're
you were
saying
there.
I was there in the bleachers, and I'm hearing.
I can imagine what this conversation's like.
I'm
What's
hearing
happening?
send him down to the minors.
Send him to the minors?
I heard bench him mid-game, which a lot of people around me thought, all right, let's just sit him on the bench, and that's it for the game. He's done for the day. I heard sit him for a while. I heard let him keep playing through it, and I heard send him to AAA. All of those things came out of Cubs fans' mouths last night.
Well, a couple days off seems obvious, doesn't it? Would we be
off day today? Give him Friday off.
Would you be surprised if he were in the lineup tomorrow at this point? It's a good question. I'm going to ask Jesse that.
No, I anticipate him being in the lineup tomorrow.
You do?
Yeah. Yes. You give a guy that's inside of his head another day off to get inside his head more. What he needs to do now is go out and forget about it.
All right, you're going with that
approach. Find yourself a golf
approach.
course. Find yourself a bottle of booze, and let's get working. Play a little bit of golf. Enjoy a nice cigar. Forget about the game of baseball. Forget about everything that happened this weekend. Forget about the last couple of days. Hit yourself the refresh button. You know how you do Control-Alt-Delete on the computer?
Yes.
Control-Alt-Delete your life, okay? Take a step back. Get away from it all. Go relax. Go do something. You like to fish? You like to fish? Go fishing.
I like to fish.
Hey, go fishing.
Counsell said he'll be in the lineup.
Get out on the big lake they call Gitchagumi. The perch are biting, Carm.
Are they?
Out there. Well, they were when it was warm. I don't know if because of that cold front now whether they're going to be biting or not. But the point is, do something you enjoy and get away from baseball. Forget about baseball today.
Counsell said he'll be in the lineup.
Yes. I agree with him. But get him away from baseball today. Today's an off day. Go play golf. Go enjoy yourself.
Look, even with
get
the
out
airs,
of Dodge.
Even with the airs, right? And it's been ugly. That won't continue. And he is still by far your best option in center field. By far. Right? There's
absolutely.
He's by far your best option.
He's going to make more great catches this year and great plays in the outfield than he will make the mistakes that he's made in the last 2 days. By far. It's not even remotely close.
But when does it actually fire, though, here? And are Cub fans growing tired of waiting for that, I guess? This was a player that, for a little while, was in the MVP conversation a year ago. A player that was paid handsomely in the offseason. Someone you viewed as a cornerstone player. And when do Cub fans feel like when are you going to see that, I guess? It's like, and where's your patience level for like accepting maybe that this is just, I shouldn't say what's your patience level. When will you get to the point where you just accept this is what it is? Maybe that's okay. A great defensive player who, when he is on base, can wreak havoc. A super athlete that's a terrific base runner that adds value there, that brings a ton of value defensively. I know the last couple of days it hasn't looked like it, but still really does. Like, is that okay? You know, when we talked about his early season struggles, it's early. It's April. The weather sucks. You know, Bobby Witt had the same numbers. Okay, fine. We can, through his first 2 years, you can wait, let it play out. But what did I tell you then? And I'll keep reminding you. You think PCA's Bobby Witt Jr.? By tweeting at me the graphic of Bobby Witt's first 2 seasons, you're saying PCA's Bobby Witt Jr.? Bobby Witt Jr. was second in MVP voting his third year in the league.
Yep.
And he will routinely, for the foreseeable future, be in the MVP conversation every year, just like he was last year, and he is again this year, because Bobby Witt Jr. is a true superstar and is probably the third best player in the league, if not the second best player in the league at this point. Your boy PCA ain't close.
Not right now.
So
you said when? When's it going to happen?
When does it happen?
Carm,
when does it start to happen?
Sort of turnaround to happen for PCA, it needs to start with the day one. So the day he starts getting on base is the day he can get out of his own head. And I'm not talking just, nailing the ball, a single, double, triple, whatever. I'm saying it starts by getting on base. For him, he gets on base, he feels good. And then, his base running skills that he has can create a little pop and a little bit of excitement. There's got to be a day one. I want to be able to identify, that day one, that day that it starts, and then you see it continue. Hopefully it happens after he goes through some trials and tribulations like he has.
Yeah, how does what's the big bang? What's the flashpoint, right?
Yeah.
Like what kicks it off?
Yeah.
Is there? We thought maybe it was happening in that San Diego series,
right? Patient zero.
Patient zero.
Who's patient zero?
Like what kicks it off? Mark's in Barrington. What's going on, Mark?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Morning.
PCA is a little young. He's immature, and I feel like they need somebody in the organization, somebody on the team to take him underneath his wings, show him the ropes a little bit. He's having fun in the city with Caleb and Bedard and other guys in the city, and he's a role model for a lot of the young kids in the town. And somebody within that organization needs to show him the ropes a little bit. Maybe it's bringing somebody on board. I'm not sure, but take him underneath his wings and show him what being a professional looks like.
I mean, that's what all this conversation is about. Mark, thanks, man. This is what these conversation is about. I mean, it's like what's going on in his head and what he needs to still learn. PCA's played 343 games in the big leagues. I get it. That's not a ton. That's not a ton, but it's
not a little.
Also not nothing.
Yeah, it's not a little either.
He got paid. He's 24. He's played in this league.
Yeah, he's got paid.
He's now over that 1,200 plate appearance mark, which again is for a long time sort of been the number that teams want players to get to when they say, we kind of know what you are. You feel for most of baseball history, and you could talk to people who cover baseball or in baseball if you know them, you can ask them, they're going to tell you that's long sort of been the number. They don't want to overreact too much, good or bad, until they see about somewhere between 1,000 and 1,200 plate appearances. He's over that now.
Yeah,
We're talking about like finding a guy that can show him this or that. He got paid. He's played over 340 games in the bigs. Like it's time. Like he's this idea that he's got to learn and he's a kid and he's this and he's that. I mean, I can accept growing pains in terms of like how you produce, but talking about mentally this has to happen or someone's got to teach him this or someone's got to teach him that. PCA hasn't been up for a cup of coffee. He's not learning the ropes of the big leagues. He's a big leaguer. And granted, it wasn't an extended period of time, but he was a terrific big leaguer. He was an all-star last year.
Yes, he was.
So, enough with that.
But you never stop learning, Carm. You never stop learning. Now,
you never maybe stop getting better, but this idea that someone needs to teach PCA.
Right. But his foundational learning in the game of baseball has taken place. His foundation of what needs to happen and what doesn't need to happen in the game of baseball has been cemented with him. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, all his stuff in the 340 some odd games he's been in has been the foundation of what he's built as kind of his who he is. That foundation is there.
I can accept you saying a guy's going to get better. Please don't misunderstand what I'm saying. He's still a young player that you think can get better and figure it out. But this idea that the rhythms of a baseball season and dealing mentally with the ups and downs are new to him. I have a harder time buying that. He's been playing baseball his whole life at a very high level. He knows how hard baseball is. At least he should. And he certainly knows how hard the big leagues are because he's been in the big leagues for a while. And so mental breaks and coaches and this and that, every once in a while, even great players need a mental break. Fine. They don't want to give him that, seemingly.
Well, he's getting one today.
Well, that's a day off. Everybody's got a day off today.
Everybody,
no mental break if you're not giving him the day off tomorrow.
Everybody gets the benefit of the day. That's why they put him in the schedule.
Sometimes even very good season players, their manager might say, hey, you know what? This has been kind of rough the last couple of weeks. We're going to sit you down for a day. Okay. Like, players will deal with that kind of stuff. But to be, like, wondering if he's got the mental makeup for this at this point is...
Russian bathhouse. That's where you should go to relax. Get the hot stone treatment. Do you know what I'm telling you? You know what I'm saying?
Whatever you can to flush it, I guess.
Get yourself a mani-pedi. You know, most men don't do that, but let me tell you, you get the dogs massaged a little bit, you know, get some of the bad juju out of there. This is what you do on a day off like this today. He's a single man. You can go out there. You can gallivant a little bit, have a good time, get himself a nice steak tonight, a little Caesar salad.
Caesar salad.
Maybe some calamar, you know. Boom. Have himself a good day. I'm giving him a game plan.
Oh, well.
But what you do on the off day, after tough loss, 3-game losing streak in the NFL, what do? Boom. You got to go out there and you got to find a way to relax and enjoy yourself, take all the pressure off, all the mental stress and the hanger. You got to flush it.
Got to flush it.
You got to go flush it. The Russian bathhouse is perfect.
All right. Any ideas, Cub fans? 312-332-3776 is the number. It doesn't sound like you will get anything more than just what all the players are getting, a day off today. And Craig Counsell said after the game last night, he'll be right back in the lineup tomorrow when the Astros come to town. Cubs will get a chance to kind of right the ship a little bit this weekend against an Astros team that is a little bit beat up and an Astros team that has really struggled. They're not quite the Astros team. We saw this last year, obviously. The dynasty is over in Houston. And it is an older Astros team that's injured on top of it that has not played very good baseball this year. So the Cubs get a chance to kind of right the ship at home, where they've been very good up until these last 3 nights. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open a Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark. 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 4 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs, Thursday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Thursday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Steinhaffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhaffel's.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
This Deere season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Cubs and Sox both off today. Both will try to regroup. White Sox took one game out in Seattle. They split the season series with the Mariners. Cubs got swept by the Brewers. That's the bigger story, as they are now 2.5 games out. The Brewers continue to take it to the Cubs, 17-12 head-to-head over the last 2+ seasons. Struggles continued for the Cubs with runners in scoring position. Edward Cabrera left the game early with a blister. It truncated his outing. His fastball velo is down a few ticks this year, but he popped 97 a couple times yesterday, so maybe that's a good sign. Oh, look who's on the line. Special caller on the Yuengling guest hotline. It's not even the Yuengling guest hotline. It's just the call-in line. He just wanted to call to talk. It's the one and only Jesse Rodgers. What's going on? Is there breaking news?
No, Jurko, I promise I won't
First of all,
do this often.
first of all, hold on. He's not even in here, so
he walked out of the studio.
Don't address him.
Jurko walked out of the studio at the break. I don't know what was going on. He's like, "Oh no, I better go. I better
think
leave."
He's pooping.
Yeah.
If I had to guess, he's pooping.
He probably heard I was calling in. He said, "I'm going to take a break." No, I think it's a fascinating discussion you guys are having about PCA, because I was doing the same thing last night after being in that locker room, like trying to get inside his head, and that's a tough task. And I agree with you, Carmen. Like, this is not a guy that needs to be taught the ropes at this point.
No.
Yes, he still needs some maturing, and of course, veterans can help a 24-year-old. And when reporters walked in there last night, Bregman was sitting next to him at their lockers talking. You could tell there was a nice conversation going on, and then they both met the media. But yes, you're right. This is not a rookie wide-eyed at 20 years old. 24 is still young, but he's been around.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, and I don't even know exactly how I want to articulate this. I want to run it by you guys. Like, the thing that stuck out to me last night in listening to him was and he said one thing that really stayed with me was this idea that he's like letting the city down. I think he's thinking too big. You know what I mean? Like, it's not something you would have heard another players. I don't think Matthew Boyd, when he has a bad start, is talking about letting the city down and think like he's thinking too big. And a caller kind of mentioned it. He's around Caleb, he's around the other stars. Like, baseball is a grind.
Yes.
And there's a reason 96% of them are boring, because that's what it's just get up, do your routine, try to get a hit or two, and do it again the next day, and do it again the next day. And of course, there's going to be slumps, and there's going to be hot streaks, and being even keel is usually the best mode to be in. And it's okay to show emotion like he does. We love it. We all love it. But I just think he's thinking too big. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah.
Don't worry about the city and this. It's a game in May against the Brewers. Just try to get a hit or try to help your team win, which is something he usually talks about.
Well, so then maybe that's what a veteran player needs to articulate to him. Again, he should. He's played enough games in the bigs. He should know the ropes a little bit. But okay, to your point, maybe somebody needs to get to him and say that, because I think you did articulate it well. It's hard enough. There's no need for him to put any added pressure on himself by thinking he's letting the city down or single-handedly letting Cub fans down. If that's what's going on, lots of luck to you, because the game is damn near impossible as it is. Yeah. And if you're going to put that pressure on yourself as a baseball player, good luck to you. I don't know. I mean, that ain't going to work.
Yeah, I mean,
it's
no
just
doubt. There's no doubt the mental skills aspect of this, meaning the coaches and things and other teams. This is part of it. There's no doubt in my mind everything that's happened this week is connected. The fan on Sunday, people yelling about his mother and stuff. Then the errors Tuesday and Wednesday. I mean, you're right. You'd be a dummy not to connect all this.
Yeah.
And so he needs to just settle in and remind himself this is baseball. There's ups and downs. You're not letting anyone down. In a May game, you want to kill yourself in October after you lose a playoff game. Fine, but don't be because it's obvious he's taken his hitting to the field and his fielding to the plate. Like it's just he's a mess right now. And I was a little surprised that Counsell last night committed to him in the lineup on Friday because Counsell usually doesn't reveal anything. But it does tell me he's trying to boost him a little bit.
Yeah.
He's trying to give him a little boost ahead of time, knowing, hey, you're in the lineup. I can tell you that tonight.
Do the Cubs have a mental health specialist on the team?
Oh yeah,
every team does, I think, now.
Is he a guy that seeks any of that help, or is he a guy that kind of shuns that kind of help?
I don't know the answer to that. I honestly don't know the answer. I would assume no. I shouldn't assume anything. I was about to say I assume they come to him, but usually. What's the phrase Madden uses? The student will appear, or the teacher will appear when the student does. Like you have to be open to it, and I don't know the answer to that. If he's open to that in a daily basis or whatnot, but certainly I know his teammates are talking to him on a daily basis. But they're not professionals, right? So he mentioned the mental and the physical last night, sort of the mental bleeding into the physical. So that's certainly something to ask him, Jurko, at this point, especially after this week. Are you seeking the mental skills help this team can provide?
All right, Jess. Good. Anything else we should know?
No, that's it.
That's
Just wanted
good,
to throw
though.
that out.
I'm glad you called. Thanks, Jess.
Yeah, thank you,
got
Jess.
See you, buddy. There's Jesse Rodgers. Great
All
stuff.
right, Jess.
Jesse. We'll take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll start taking more Cub calls because I see a lot of them, and they're all PCA related. White Sox had their own little brain fart yesterday where Will Venable said after the game, hey, we got to be better. You get a guy at third with less than 2 out in a tight game, that guy's got to – that guy can't make an out on the bases.
No.
You don't get him in, you feel lousy about it. But you know what can happen, Yerk? You can't make an out on the bases.
Can't eliminate
there.
yourself.
That's right. And that happened to the White Sox yesterday. And we're going to start to scrutinize those things a little bit more because they're a better team than anybody would have expected.
They've proven it.
That's right.
And they've proven it. So there you go.
Chase Mydroth, who's always in the middle of a lot, and we talked about the grinder, and he's the kind of pest he's the kind of pest that other teams don't like. He made a mistake yesterday on the bases, and when you feel like you're in it, and you want to compile wins, you don't want to make outs on the bases at third when you're there with less than 2 outs, and that was the case yesterday. And ultimately, they lost a 1-run game, and those are the things that hurt you. So we'll talk about that too. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer heat is almost here. Don't wait for your AC to break down. Call Four Seasons now for a complete AC tune-up for just $89.95. They'll back it up with a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. This price won't last. Schedule your $89.95 AC tune-up today. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866 4 Seasons.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waddle Law, 312-8-million.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Food truck owners, today business will be booming. People will love your new menu and not make special orders. You will not roll your eyes when someone calls it a quesadilla. You will also switch to Progressive to get 30 customizable coverage options and restore your inner peace. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Coverage is not available in all states or for all vehicles and coverage selections.
It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan. Available at no extra cost. You can unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
The pitch, he squares, and he takes a ball, and now they got Mydroth caught in a rundown, and he's tagged out by Pareda. Out number 2.
Not good. White Sox squandered some opportunities yesterday. They had 11 hits and 4 walks here. Plenty of action. Just 2 of 9 with runners in scoring position. You made it out on the bases with less than 2 outs and a runner at third. You had a ball get stuck under, up against the tarp there down the right field line. That became a ground rule double, prevented a run from scoring. So, maybe a little flukiness, but then also a bad base running play.
It was a weird series. Just between all the plays that happened with the umps and then yesterday.
Oh, wait, Monday was wild.
Yeah, it was just get out of there,
Hey, at least they took one. Here was Will Venable afterwards talking about the play you just heard. I heard Mellor play this in the post-game show last night after the game ended when I was driving to Peggy Canane's for a Whiskey U. Great time, by the way.
Big crowd?
Huge crowd.
Yeah.
We'll tell some stories from last night. Sylvia and I had a blast. Carlos Dinkins from Sazerac came in. He's a real bigwig from Sazerac. He was like the global on-premise ambassador for Sazerac.
Sure.
It was terrific. It was an awesome night. This was Will Venable talking about that play. What inning was that? Was that in the 6th, you guys? I lost track of that yesterday. Was it in the 6th inning?
It was in the 7th. It was
Was
later.
it in the 7th?
Yeah.
It was later in the game. Here's the play you just heard.
Yeah, I mean, every loss is tough in its own way. This one, some opportunities where we didn't execute, moments that we'll grow from. But there was some stuff out there, obviously, you got to clean up, and, was the difference in the game.
You mentioned some moments. What did you see on that chase when he was picked off trying to steal home?
Yeah, safety squeeze there, so you're just reading down angle and making sure that the ball's put in play. You just, got a little antsy. It happens. But, one of those where, you just got to make sure that the ball is put in play and then read the ball from there.
Safety squeeze. I like the call. I like the timing of it. A tie game. Got to execute that. And that's what Will Venable just said. And Chase Mydroth knew right away. You saw it in his face.
Yeah.
When he's not.
He's not doing
that, he was like, "Oh, I just effed up."
Yeah.
I mean, he knew it.
Oh blank.
Yeah. Oh blank. The old blank, Yerk.
That ball's gotta hit the ground. You can take your extended lead.
You can take your secondary.
But you can't go for home until that ball hits the ground after it hit the bat.
Can't be in no man's land.
Then you can go.
When the batter
pulls
it back.
Your ass needs to get back to third base.
Yep. So that was a tough one yesterday. But like I said, both teams are off. The White Sox go down the coast to San Francisco. When this series is over against the Giants this weekend, Yerk, the White Sox don't go any farther west than Dallas, Texas the rest of the year. How about that? They don't go back out to the West Coast.
No, I mean, that's great.
They got it out of the way
June,
early.
July, August, September. Everything's here now.
So
that's good.
A team that might be in a race, that could be a good thing. Front page, MLB.com. I told you the story yesterday on Fangraphs, Michael Bauman writing about Miguel Vargas. Front page today, MLB.com. The second story after the Yasavage... I got to be careful with his name sometimes.
Yeah.
The Yasavage-Schlittler duel. Boy, that's a mouthful.
Yasavage Schlittler.
That's pretty good, Yerk.
Try saying it 5 times fast.
Good luck to you.
I'm not going to. I know
So the Blue Jays beat the Yankees 2-1 last night, and it was Yasavage. He's like, it's the best name, isn't it? Trey Yasavage.
It's pretty good.
Outdueled Cam Schlittler. After that, second headline on the front page of MLB.com are the White Sox for real. A deep dive into baseball's Cinderella team. And they certainly are one of them. The other team that I think qualifies would be the Sox are a game above. The other team that would qualify would be the 500 Washington Nationals, because most people probably didn't see that coming either. John's in Phoenix. Wants to talk about the Cubs and PCA. What's up, John?
Yeah, hey, guys. Good morning. I look at it like this. If we're going to hold PCA to the standard of he's a big boy and he's making big boy money, then there's big boy repercussions for playing the way you're playing and acting the way you're acting. I'm not opposed to sending him down. If you're going to send him down during the series, the Astros series, in my opinion, would be the best series to do it in. I know people are going to have an uproar and say you can't lose his defense. But if you lose him for 3 games, it's not like he's doing much anyways right now. But he's got to learn that you got to be locked in. And for the money that you're getting paid, we absolutely expect you to produce. Now, we're not asking you to carry the city, so you don't have to be Caleb Williams. Don't take that pressure on yourself. But the way you're playing and the way you're acting, unacceptable.
Okay. Thanks, John. I don't think Caleb feels like he has to carry the city. That's a dangerous mindset for an athlete to have. You're setting yourself up to just constantly beat yourself up. I don't think Caleb Williams one bit feels like he has to carry the city. I think Caleb's confident in what he does, and he wants to win, and he wants to get better, but I don't think he feels like he's carrying the city.
You can have high expectations for yourself, and when you win games, you end up carrying the city or carrying the story at the time. That's what you're carrying. The story at the time is, look at how the Bears are playing. They've gotten to the playoffs. They've won. They've beaten the Packers twice. You don't do it because that's what you wanted to do and say, oh, take a look at what we're doing. You do it because you want to win games. You want to win a championship. But when you win the championship, then the city naturally comes along.
Right.
That's what it's all about.
Right.
But there's no pressure to carry the city.
That's a dangerous thing, I'm telling you.
Not a
That's
good mindset.
way too much pressure. These it's hard enough what these guys do to win, especially baseball. So that is a dangerous place, a dangerous dangerous place to be with a mindset. Counsell's going to go right. Counsell's going to take the approach, and the Cubs as an organization are going to take the approach right back on the horse. Everybody gets a day off today. PCA's in the lineup tomorrow.
That's right.
That's their approach to this now. We believe in you. You're our best option in center. Get yourself out of it. You're right back in the line.
He's still leading the team in B WAR,
Yes,
and
he
he's
is.
second on the team in F WAR.
Yes.
So wins above replacement.
Is
He's
Nico
still
first?
Nico's first in
in F-
Fangraphs.
in F-
and
yeah, F, yeah.
PCA's first in Baseball Reference.
So-
wins above replacement.
I'm a big fan of players picking each other up. So when a guy makes a mistake, other guys have to step up, pick each other up. That's what it's all about. They're not doing it right now.
Russ is in Palos Heights. What's up, Russ?
Hey, thanks for having me. I got a couple items. As far as Caleb versus SPA is concerned, Caleb's been on the big stage for a long time. That hasn't been the case with the other guy.
PCA?
Yeah, that he hasn't been on stage as long as as Caleb has. Anyway, as far as PCA is concerned, he doesn't. When he said laughable, I don't remember him ever being a big smiler and laugher. Is he?
I don't know. I think so. I think he play. I think when you're saying he beats himself up too much, is that why he doesn't?
Yeah. I think
enough?
that. Yeah. The other thing, the only final thing I'd say is that if he hasn't developed a harder skin by now, he better be set aside if you go to Philadelphia or they go to New York. They'll eat him alive. They'll call him. They'll be calling him a derogatory MVP while he's out there, and he won't be able to take that too well. He'll need earplugs.
All right, Russ. Thanks. What were our friends in Milwaukee chanting as they were having a watch party? The ESPN Milwaukee crew. Now this is the same group of knuckleheads that was making fun of the Colson Loveland pick.
Yeah,
now,
same group of knuckleheads.
I love that because look how silly. But they were having some fun at the expense of PCA yesterday, calling him PC ass.
PC ass. PC ass. It's the old Chuckle Hut up there, isn't it? The old Chuckle Hut.
That's not bad, though. PCS is not bad. If you're going to rip the other team's player.
Look how the tight end room has changed, too, up in Green Bay and down here in Chicago. Which tight end room would you rather have?
Well, their kid up there is pretty good, too.
Yeah, but he got hurt. He's coming back off injury, right? So he's good. What else do they have? They got the Luke Musgrave, the disappointment, and some journeymen. You would much rather have the Chicago Bears tight end situation than you would the situation they have up there.
I even think the rookies got a chance to contribute maybe a little bit more than people think.
And that's fine.
But I think you're right.
They laughed, oh, it's so Bears, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I mean, we have that in the system somewhere.
How silly.
It made you laugh. Well, you and I were on stage up there.
That's right.
At the Tundra Trio. You and I are on stage recommending if they go tight end, we still wanted the lineman. But if they go tight end.
When Banks went off the board, it kind of felt like they might.
If they're going tight end, go with Colston Loveland.
Yes.
When they did go with Colston Loveland, you and I said, all right.
Yes.
They went tight end. They went with the guy we wanted, blah, blah, blah. Didn't look good early, but it's a long season, Carm.
Yes.
It's a long season.
It is no question of the two tight ends, the player we wanted more. Waddle did too. I think most of us did going into last year. And that's no disrespect meant whatsoever to Ty Warren.
And
I think they're both going to be very good.
They may both be great players as they move on.
But what Loveland brought to the table, in our opinion, was going to be a much higher ceiling, much more of just a different kind of threat in the passing game than even Warren can be. But they're both going to be very good. But I think all Bears fans are extremely happy. So that's the same crew, and now they're getting after PCA a little bit. Well, they enjoy it while it lasts, I guess is what I would say. And I can laugh at that one because I'm not a Cub fan. I'm more defensive when they go after the Bears.
I mean, PCA is just not liked by other ball clubs. He's the villain to other ball clubs,
right? There's a little bit of brashness about him, and a little bit of, which is kind of crazy that's what that draws the ire of the opposing fan base.
Well,
but that's not always the way it's been.
He taunts. He did the whole.
He's a taunter.
He taunts. He definitely plays with his.
He does his emotions. He did the whole. He threw out the guy at third in the Cubs-Sox game, and he did the whole. He's flexing in the outfield. He's pointing to his muscle. That's taunting.
All right. He's also hearing it a lot, so I guess you could say that's taunting. He definitely is not afraid to be, to wear his emotions on his sleeve and to engage. And generally, those are the types of fans that are going to irritate the opposing fan base. Do the Brewers have one of those guys right now?
Not really.
Would it be Contreras? Because of the
catcher?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, who is it?
Yeah, I'd say Contreras.
Contreras. Churio just has been grouped with PCA just because he's a young and up-and-coming center fielder, but he's not as emotional as PCA.
Seem like it. Like, is there a guy that you hate on the Brewers?
I mean, it was Ryan Braun for the longest time.
Oh, yeah, but that's forever ago.
That's forever ago. Now, Yelich is the one who gets booed the most at the ballpark.
That's what I was going to say. But Yelich
once again, he's a guy that doesn't have any emotion. He's him and Cody Bellinger came up at the same time, had the same exact path, were great, kind of fell off, still are pretty good, and show no emotion whatsoever.
Right. Like, I don't know who the player is or who was hearing it the most. I mean, Cub fans didn't have too much of an opportunity to give it to the Brewers, though, this week. It just didn't go well. I mean, they were down early, right, in every game, it felt like, and shut out yesterday. The Brewers sweep the Cubs 5-0. 312-332-3776. They 5-0 was the score yesterday. They sweep the Cubs. It wasn't a 5-game series. Just don't get it.
Just 5-0. Yeah. That's the Cubs lost by.
That's right.
I'll run late, Carm. I'll run late.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Looking for your new Thursday night move? Well, head to Bub City, Chicago for Sing-Along Thursdays, 9 to midnight. Have some fun. Live DJs spinning all your favorite throwbacks, top hits as well. Music videos on the big screens. Adding some great drinks. Your crew is ready to belt it out and have a great time. Grab your friends, warm up the vocals. Reserve a table now. Don't wait. Do it now. Bub-City.com.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Steinhoffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhoffel's.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in an all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters. And so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor, so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Shohei had not been in the lineup on the days he'd been pitching until last night, Yerk. And when you know it, he hit a leadoff home run. So another game, I think that's the second time maybe in his career now, maybe the third, I don't know, where he's pitched and he's hit a home run. I mean, what year is it? It's the 1920s.
2026,
is it 2026 or 1926?
Yeah.
You got a guy pitching and hitting leadoff home runs. It's crazy. They won. They take the series from the Padres. I saw a note that he pitched 5, didn't have a ton of length last night, only went 5, but he gave up 3 hits, didn't allow a run, and then the bullpen did the rest, and the Dodgers did shut out the Padres. But he lowered his ERA, Yerk, to .73 on the year. And if you go back through Dodger history, all the way back to 1912 when ERA became an official stat, so he got 112-ish years or so of record keeping with ERA. In Dodger history, he has the second lowest ERA through 8 starts to begin a season in Dodger history at .73. Only Fernando Valenzuela, Fernando Mania, what was it, 81?
81.
Fernando in 81 had a .50 ERA through his first 8 starts. Shohei's at .73. And his ERA for his career is below 3. He is an overwhelming favorite again to win MVP, even though he hasn't hit a ton this year. And he's like 5-1 to win Cy Young. But just remarkable. He continues to go out there and show you why he's like,
a dual threat.
He's a unique player who's fun to watch and just fantastic. I think he's got his mind made up on trying to win the Cy Young too. Yeah, he's already won everything else. He's been Rookie of the Year. He's been MVP. Now, he wasn't World Series MVP yet. I think Freddie Freeman and then Yamamoto last year, right? If I'm not mistaken. If Freddie Freeman 2 years ago, Yamamoto last year.
Yeah, Yamamoto.
For the Dodgers. So he hasn't been a World Series MVP yet, but he's been a Rookie of the Year and MVP. And I think he wants a Cy Young Award, Yerk. He might have a tough time chasing down the Miz and Skeens and Christopher Sanchez, though.
Yeah, that'll be tough.
Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey, guys.
Whoa,
where are you at,
Whoa,
man?
take us off speaker.
Where are you at?
Can you guys hear me better now?
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's actually my Bluetooth you guys are talking to. I guess it's a bad Bluetooth.
Yeah, that's bad.
But, yeah, I'm sorry about that. Yeah, so I want to reference a movie, Carm. I know you remember that movie, The Fan, with Wesley Snipes and Robert De Niro?
Oh, yeah.
I know you say that was a movie you hated, but
yeah,
I want to reference a quote that Wesley Snipes required when he was going through a slump, when he was playing a role of Bobby Rayburn, when he was a superstar. He said, when they asked him when he was going through a slump and he got out, they asked him, what was the difference? He said, I just stopped caring.
Yeah.
And they kind of rubbed people the wrong way in a movie. But the reason he said that was because I just stopped thinking, I just stopped caring, because he knew, hey, you're not going to always be perfect. And when you play well, the fans are going to love you. When you play terrible, they're going to hate you. So it's like, at the end of the day, you just got to stop caring and just play the game. And I think that's the quote to PCA is, he just got to stop caring. Just stop caring.
Just go play.
Stop thinking.
Yeah.
Just play.
Yep.
Just have fun. It's like, hey, it's a game. And I think this is kind of when you kind of miss a guy like Justin Turner, because I think that was what he was there for, and I think they sort of missed that, where they missed that guy to just talk to him, just say, hey, just stop caring, just have fun. And I think once he gets back into that having fun and stop thinking and stop caring, then I think things will be better, because we got to also understand baseball is a long, grinded sport, and it's not like football where you could just it's a week to week. It's a long marathon, and that's why I think as Cubs fans, I know it's tough times, but we also got to remember it's a long grind season, and it's going to go through moments where you're going to go through slumps. You just got to figure it out and just stop thinking. I think that's what it all comes down to.
Thanks, Chase. Yeah, it's not so much that you don't care. It's more like you need to stop putting added pressure on yourself.
Right.
That's what you got to get away from. And yeah, he's referencing The Fan, the Wesley Snipes Robert De Niro movie, and yes, he draws the ire of the crazed fan in Robert De Niro when he tells him he just stopped caring. You got your number back. You got your number. You got your number.
It's good De Niro.
No. Well, he's not really doing his, I do a better Goodfellas or Heat De Niro than I do in The Fan. I didn't like The Fan. I thought it was wonky at best.
I think wonky's a good term.
Great cast.
Yeah. But wonky.
But I didn't care for it. I don't know. There was something about it. I remember I saw it a couple times way back in the day, and I never really did it for me. Great cast, though. Benicio's in it.
Right. It almost seemed that De Niro didn't need to be offended or upset. It always felt like De Niro in the movie Fan always was going to go haywire.
Always.
He was always going haywire. He's just waiting for the reason.
Yeah.
He's waiting for the reason to go haywire.
Ellen Barkin is in a great cast, but not a great movie.
I think Raul from Berwyn has found the fix.
From Berwyn or Berwyn?
Berwyn.
Berwyn.
Is that not how you say it? Berwyn.
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 Berwyn. Line 2, I think he's found the
I don't know why that's so funny, but
it's not.
It's Berwyn.
But it's
Berwyn.
funny. Well, you could have said
my hometown.
You could have said Lagrange, as somebody famously said on the air here, who's now up in Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Yeah.
Lagrange.
Well, I'll take a break. Let me Raul, sit tight. Hold on, guys. We got more calls. Oh, I see Dean. Where's Dean been? Is Dean on the line?
Laying low in Lima.
He's on the line. We can get to him next. Yeah.
I feel like Dean hasn't called in weeks. Was he banned?
Did
something happen?
I didn't ban him.
Was Dean banned?
I didn't ban him.
Dean, did you get banned? I haven't seen Dean call in a while. He hasn't texted in a while. I don't know where he's been.
Tell him to stay on board.
All right, hold on. We'll grab some more calls coming up here. 312-332-ESPN. Back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox dropped the rubber game in Seattle 5-4 on Wednesday afternoon. The Mariners won the game with a couple of big homers in the seventh off the Sox bullpen. Today, the Sox are idle. Tomorrow, they open a weekend interleague series in San Francisco. Davis Martin will be on the mound. Kids autograph sessions are back on Family Sundays, presented by Coca-Cola, starting May 31st. The first 125 kids to enter at Gate 5 will head to the Kids Zone mini field to receive autographs from some of their favorite players. Plus, enjoy family-friendly activities. Kids can run the bases and more. To learn more and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Bullfrog Spa's Memorial Day sale is on now. Check out their patented jetpack technology for your perfect hot tub. Save up to $4,000 plus get a free audio upgrade on select models until May 26th. Inventory is limited. Visit your nearest Bullfrog Spa's factory store today. Upgrade your backyard and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Bregman into left center. Not today with that wind. Catch made by Mitchell. Throw to third is on line, and they don't get him. Oh, that was a close play.
After review, the call to field's overturned. The runner is out.
And a line drive back up the middle. That'll work. Frelick sent around third. The ball gets away from Pro Armstrong. That'll score Ortiz. Hamilton's on the move. Hamilton being waved. Still being waved. Here's the throw. Save! David Hamilton with a Little League homer here at Wrigley. Ground ball right side, base hit. 4-0 Brewers. 11-game hitting streak, a new career high for Bowers. Hamilton, right field. Back Suzuki. He's still back. Hamilton has a fair ball. It gets away from Suzuki. Hamilton on his way to third, and he is going to be in with a triple. That one gets by. Here comes Hamilton, and he does it himself.
Brewers sweep the Cubs. They were 5.5 games out of first on May 8th. They leave Chicago with a 1.5 game lead in the NL Central. They're doing it again, Yerk. They're doing it again.
They picked it up and they put it down, Carm.
They've won 11 of their last 13 games.
And the Cubs have been, what, 2-9 in their last 11?
That sounds about right.
Yeah.
And they've lost 4 consecutive series. They get a day off today. They get the Astros, who kind of limped to town, banged up, and the dynasty's over. They're not very good. They're about 10 games, I think, below 500. The Brewers will go home to host the Dodgers and the Cardinals. And the Cardinals are still hanging around. The Cardinals have a percentage points better record than the Cubs right now.
That's right.
I can't believe the Cardinals are still hanging around. Maybe we should get used to that this summer, too. We'll see how it goes. But the one team we won't count out is the Brewers, right? Don't count out.
Even when they were in last place and everybody had kind of, hey, they're gone, they're done, they're terrible. They went through a bad streak earlier in the year.
They were 5.5 out, again, on May 8th. They're a 1.5 games up in the division right now. Cubs had a rough night. PCA had a rough night. You had back-to-back games with errors. You heard the description there, the Little League home run. That's what that was. And once that ball got by him, I mean, David Hamilton can absolutely fly. So it kind of felt like, oh, this is going to be an inside the park job. Not that it's a home run. I mean, it's obviously an error. That's a hit with a 3-base error. But boy, can he fly. I don't know how the Brewers keep doing it with all this pitching too. I mean, they made this trade that I was like, wow, they're trading Caleb Durbin. I'm surprised. Good young player like Durbin. They obviously know what they're doing. They get this Kyle Harrison kid back from the Red Sox. He's got a 1.77 ERA. Struck out 11 last night. So I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what the secret sauce is up there. I have no idea. I'm not smart enough to know. Most of us are not. Just admiring from the outside, looking in. But they're doing something right. They're a player dev machine at this point. They have officially, if you ask me, entered Tampa Bay Rays, Cleveland Guardians territory as like the true juggernauts of just good player dev and just good analytics. Dodgers too. I mean, Dodgers are ridiculous because they have the money and they have the development. It's stupid. I mean, that's why they are the Dodgers. They've combined the best of both worlds. But they're obviously seeing something. I don't know what they're doing with this pitching. I don't know what they're identifying. But they just keep saying goodbye to good pitching and bringing in other good pitching, and they literally do not skip a beat. And you've talked about it, like, well, wait, they lost Burns, and then Woodruff gets hurt, and he's hurt again, and they say goodbye to Freddie Peralta, and they say goodbye to Josh Hader, and none of it matters. None of it matters. So I have no idea what it is, what they're tuned into, what they've tapped into, how they're doing it. But there's obviously something that they're excelling at, and the Cub fans are like sick and tired of seeing it, I'm sure.
They're your team. They're the team that you got to beat.
They're the bugaboo right now.
That's your bugaboo. That's your that is your problem. That is Don Quixote. They're the windmill to Don Quixote. Yeah. That's what they are. And you've got to find a way to overcome them. Same way that the Bears had to try to find a way to overcome Green Bay. And they did 2 out of 3 times, and they did it in fantastic fashion with late, thrilling victories. As long as you win, that's what you get to do. But, man, when you get swept and you climb out of first and now you're in third, you were 27-12, Carm.
I know.
27-12. So they got to right the ship. That's it. That's all they can do. Right the ship.
7 out of 10 years, Yerk, in the early 2000s, the Twins won the division. And it was always like, and I said this the other day, it's not as if the Twins didn't have some great players. I mean, the Twins had Joe Mauer.
Yeah.
Joe Mauer's a Hall of Fame player. The Twins had Justin Morneau. Justin Morneau was great. They had Johan Santana. Johan Santana was great. I mean, they of course, you can't do it without great players. Joe Mauer was the first overall pick, So you've got to have great players. And I'm not saying that the Brewers don't have high picks. Of course they do. They have first-round picks on their roster. I mean, they have guys that were identified coming out of high school and college that, even a reclamation project for them, like Andrew Vaughn. Andrew Vaughn was a high pick for a reason. That wasn't like the White Sox. Where the White Sox failed Vaughn was it was aiding in his development.
Yeah.
And again, the Brewers are good, and they have found something that has helped click. Andrew Vaughn was without question the pick where they were picking. The Sox dropped the ball on Nick Madrigal. That was a bad pick. Oh,
yeah, that was bad.
But the Andrew Vaughn was like a no-brainer. He was the most polished, accomplished college hitter in the draft, and he was there for the taking. And, so they have – so I bring all that up to say, like, it's not as if there aren't talented players and some high draft picks. And the Twins had some of those guys too. But they were frustrating. And Ozzie said it all the time. In the years which the White Sox were sort of like fringy competitive, obviously 2005 was a wonderful year. 2006, they were pretty good for most of the year until, unfortunately, a late collapse. But when they were like fringy competitive with some good teams with Ozzie and Konerko and Burley and the guys, like in the aughts, right?
Yeah.
What did Ozzie used to always call them? The Piranhas. That was his name for them. And it's like, because that's what they were. And my phone's going off. Spam. Should we pick it up?
No.
Spam.
Yeah, you don't want to pick that up.
I feel like this is the most comparable thing I could give you as a Sox fan, knowing like that my team had some teams that were good, but they could never seemingly get over that Twins hump. They did in 08, the blackout game, that was awesome. But yeah, I mean, just look at the ledger. There was a run of 7 out of 10 years where the Twins, actually, it looks like it might be 6. Sorry, 6 out of 9. 6 out of 9 years where the Twins won that division. And they were pesky and frustrating. And I don't know, maybe it's not a good comp, but it's just what I have been thinking about as Cub fans are routinely banging their head against the wall, saying, what is it about the Brewers? And Milwaukee is now 17-12 head-to-head against the Cubs over the last 2+ seasons. And they've won this division for 3 straight years, and they're gunning for a 4th. But I still think the Cubs will have something to say about it before it's all said and done. Do you guys agree or disagree? I said that last year. 312-332-3776 is the number. Craig Counsell's got a better winning percentage with the Cubs than he did with the Brewers. Does that make you feel better, Jack? No, I know it doesn't.
He's also got about 50% more payroll on that roster.
That's true.
So
I also don't think Craig Counsell's doing anything wrong. Do you?
No. But this is the moment where a very good manager, the highest paid manager in the league, needs to step up and do something and needs to right the ship, because he can be good strategically, but he also has to be a really good clubhouse guy. And right now his clubhouse is reeling. So we need to see him do something. I don't know what it is, whichever style he wants to do it, whether he doesn't seem like the guy who's going to go up and give the big fiery speech, but however he does it, now's the time to do it. Like, now is go time. Go fix your clubhouse.
I also think what Chase was saying about needing Justin Turner, like a true veteran presence on that team, would help not only PCA but the clubhouse as a whole. Because who is really that guy?
Present, Alex Bregman.
Yeah, but is he a very outspoken?
I think
clubhouse?
Alex Bregman is one of the most highly regarded clubhouse presence in baseball. That's what I'm pretty confident in saying.
I don't feel like I feel like they're missing that still.
I think you're very much selling short Alex Bregman's
on a new
reputation.
team. On a new team, you're looking to get in when you can fit in, right? That's what you're doing also. So he's in there now. He's getting lay of the land, started in spring training, and there will be a point where he gets to get that feeling where, hey, I'm a veteran guy. I can talk, and I will. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
It doesn't automatically happen, though. Alex Bregman didn't come in with the weight of a Reggie White to Green Bay. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Bregman came in, but not with that weight. Not a superstar weight.
I don't know, guys. I think you're very much underestimating Alex Bregman's career and what people think of him around the league.
And I know Ian Happ's more laid back, but he's been here for 10 years. So
right,
he's also
I'm not buying that the Cubs don't have veteran presence. Matthew Boyd is a veteran. Now, Matthew Boyd's hurt right now, and it can be a little bit more difficult with pitching. Carson Kelly is a veteran. He's been around this league a long time. He's a respected player in this league. He has been for a long time. I'm not buying any of that they miss Justin Turner. Nonsense.
That I won't give you.
That's nonsense.
I don't think they miss Justin Turner at all.
This is not a young team.
I won't give you that. Nope. Won't do it.
There are veterans that are very highly regarded and well-respected in that club.
Dansby Swanson has won a World Series.
Thank you. Dansby Swanson has won a World Series. Alex Bregman has won multiple. Carson Kelly's played over 700 games in the big leagues. He is extremely well-regarded.
You know what's a great team activity?
I'm not buying any of that.
You know what a great team activity is?
What?
I'm saying, you get the guys out, you do
I can only imagine where we're going with this.
Bowling.
Paintball.
Yeah, paintball. Yeah, you get hurt though playing paintball. No,
not really.
No.
Not
I mean,
put a face mask on.
You got all the safety equipment on. It's not gonna. You got shoulder pads on.
All right.
You got all types of stuff. But what you get is you get guys working together. Guys that don't usually work together. Okay. Get them, and you mix the pitchers in with the players. Boom. You gotta, you put them on a course. They've got a formulated game plan of how they're going to go on the attack, who's going to be on the defense, that kind of thing. It's good. We did it one time up in Green Bay when Holmgren took over.
Yeah.
We went and paintball.
That was like the early days.
lineman. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We went someplace down in Oshkosh, B'gosh, and we were down there in the cold, all wearing a Green Bay Packers sweats, out in the field, firing paintballs at each other. It actually wasn't bad.
Is this where they need like a little Joe Matt? Yurko always jokes, like bring in the magician, bring in the snakes, bring in the, I mean, do they need a little of that?
Bring in the gerbils, Carm.
I don't know about the gerbils. I'm not sure what you're accomplishing with gerbils.
Hamsters.
I don't think Joe Madden ever brought in hamsters.
The little Chippendales.
I don't know what you got on your mind.
Do you know the Chippendales, Carm?
What, the dancers?
No, you jackaloon. What were those?
Chipmunks.
Chipmunks.
Yeah.
Chipmunks. Yeah,
Chippendales are dancers.
Speaking of paintball, do you guys remember the bet that Waddle and Silvy had on their show bet for the wins, losses?
No.
Didn't it have something to do with paintball and somebody getting hit by paintballs?
I don't know. Is it died on the vine?
I don't know. That's the question.
Cap and Hoodie were talking about this morning with Shay. Do people get more annoyed with Craig Counsell because he makes $8 million a year? If he was making one, would you be as... I mean, you probably would be. I think you'd still be annoyed if you were a Cub fan, right? You would be saying, the manager needs to do more. But
the foolish thought that he was going to come in here and automatically be some sort of Merlin the magician and make magical things happen in that clubhouse, I thought was a faulty thought process when he came in, period.
Well,
that's what I thought.
I think what also goes into it is they fired David Ross, who was doing fine in his job, never really had a roster, was a hero in the city, and had a good personality, somebody that could come in and probably help you out in times like these. And he was fired because you were getting a supposed massive upgrade in Craig Counsell, and they just haven't gotten that yet. What it feels like. Maybe they have in the margins at some points, but right now it doesn't feel like it.
312-332 ESPN is the number. Raul is in Berwyn. What's up, Raul?
Good morning, Carm. Dobro jutro, senor Jurko.
Dobro jutro, brate.
Yeah. Hey, there's two things that could probably get PCA out of his funk. One of them is maybe if the good kid could say like a prayer for him, something similar to what he did with Happ.
Yeah.
You know, maybe to give him a little good luck charm.
A little pump.
And if that doesn't work, maybe he could maybe Bregman could call Altuve and say if he's got any new cheat codes or something, you know, something to read the picture or something, you know.
Never know.
Figure it out.
All right, Raul. Thank you, Raul.
Never know.
They need a new garbage can mechanism.
Yeah, you might need it. If it works.
What, was that last year or this year you said the prayer for Ian Happ? That was last year.
Last year, yeah.
And remember, he like busted out of it.
Busted out, kid.
Yeah.
Hit a home run that game.
Yeah, maybe Yurko needs to do
Yurko, you up for it?
I can always throw my good tidings down upon an individual.
Here's the thing, though. Like, Ian Happ's his guy. That's why it meant so much.
That's why it meant so much to me.
PCA is not really his
But to
guy.
help the Chicago Cubs and to maybe help a guy focus a little bit, I could muster something up for him.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We were wondering if we should do keys a day early today because you seem to have a good plan for what the Cubs should do on their day off.
Yeah.
Like the keys to a day off after you got swept by the Brewers.
Oh, yeah.
The losing streak's, 5 in a row now for the Cubs, right? They've lost 5 straight. They got a day off. Do you want to do your keys?
No.
Okay.
I'll do my keys tomorrow.
Okay.
Don't put. I got a prayer. You want me to do keys a day early? I mean, what do you guys want? Let's stay focused on what we want.
You're a monkey, Derek. Dance.
Do we want to put a little something together for PCA was the question.
Do you? I mean, it's kind of up to you. This is yours. This has to come from your heart.
Well, it's simple. Dear Heavenly Father, bow your heads, please.
All right, everybody bow your heads.
Dear Heavenly Father, trials and tribulations have come upon the center fielder of the Chicago Cubs. Talented, young, full of vigor and vim. He's got some mental issues. He's putting a little bit too much pressure on him. We ask that you lighten his load. We ask that you give him the ability to focus. We ask that you give him clarity of mind and of soul. So he could focus on the simplicity and the simple things of life and of baseball, the beautiful game. That when played correctly and when played with the right energy, magical things can happen for the young center fielder. When at the plate, given the eye of the eagle and the hawk, so he can track those pitches from the hand and swing at strikes and not swing at balls. And when in the field, the usually exceptional young PCA, who's been phenomenal over the years. Gold Glover, dare I say. Give him the deer-like speed and agility, gazelle-like jumping abilities. Give him the clarity of thought to go out and play sound, fundamental baseball. We ask of you this, Almighty One. Amen.
Padres feeling.
That came from the heart.
That was wonderful.
I felt it.
I felt it
That came from the heart
fantastic.
right there.
Give him the ability
It's a
to
small
run
little
like
prayer.
a deer and jump like a gazelle.
Yeah, run like a deer and jump like a gazelle. Yeah.
Oh, that was
I
beautiful.
gave him the vision of an eagle and a hawk.
Jurko. Beautiful.
Yeah. Next thing you know, this guy's going to be jumping in the lake getting fish with his claws.
He might be. Yeah, like you might have just transformed
You just don't
him.
know what I just did to man.
If somebody sees PCA running like into Belmont Harbor going, jumping into the water to pull a fish out, like, you're like, wow, Jurko his
really
prayer really worked. He thinks he's a hawk. Hey, speaking of birds, someone on staff has a real issue.
A major issue.
With a protected species of bird.
Issue, yeah.
We could tell you about that, and if you guys have any suggestions for him, I'm sure he'd be wide open. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
What's up, it's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? Well, I've got you covered. Join me tonight, 6 to 8 at Stadium Club in McCook in the Max on 47th Street. Someone's going to win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for Grip It and Sip It, presented by Yingling Flight. Team Carmen and Jurko is brought to you by Blue Chew.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Bob Marley at his finest. Right, Danny? Danny Zetterman's in studio. This is a beautiful song.
Have a warm, beautiful day at the end of May.
What's that?
I said there's nothing like Bob Marley on a warm, beautiful day. It's just a shame we can't get a warm, beautiful day at the end of May.
All right. Well, listen, you can't complain all the time. I mean, it's been pretty nice.
I'm going to complain about the weather.
It's getting warmer.
This is horse bleep what we've had going on in the 50s.
It's a little chilly.
Your son plays baseball. My son plays baseball. Last night we were out there shivering. What are we doing? It's May 21st.
Gio wore short sleeves last night.
Danny,
tougher than me.
Danny, you do not have Tracy Butler to throw around anymore.
Yeah.
Okay? You used to have access to her. You used to verbally barrage her, and emotionally, she was emotionally distraught after you tore her apart because of the weather here in the month of May. You can't throw her around anymore like you used to.
Is that why she refuses to come over here?
Yeah, she wouldn't even. She's done.
She was a big talker. Before we moved,
she's like, I'm not driving over there.
Danny,
she won't come.
Do you think there was a reason she was helping us get all our stuff out of the offices?
Do you think
it's because she wanted us to stay? No, she couldn't wait to get rid of you.
She does want us to go cook again one day.
I know.
She wants to do a cooking up a storm.
Do you think she goes up to the 7th floor in the old building and just takes a nap when no one's around?
Probably.
She goes rollerblading up there. She gets the rollerblades out. She plays a little hockey.
Zetterman's in studio. He told us this morning he's got a real problem at his house with birds, but a very specific bird, kind of a nuisance bird.
What happened? What's going on?
Woodpecker.
What's going on at the
It's
house?
an absolute nightmare. I think Tuesday morning at about 6 o'clock, I hear birds so loud in my bedroom that I think they're in the bedroom. And I'm like, what is going on here? Amazing. What's happening here?
Something is happening.
Something's happening because it literally, it's loud like a rock concert. Like if you turn the TV on and you put it full blast, that's what the birds sounded like, chirping, chirping. Now, we always have a lot of birds at our house because our house
backs up
to a forest preserve.
So you always hear the birds. You're in the suburbs, even in the city, you hear the birds, especially this time of year.
We hear the birds.
But this is different.
This is different. It's amplified, right? So I go out to the side of the house that our bedroom's on, and I'm looking around, and I see in the wood siding a perfectly round hole.
And you knew right away, didn't you?
Perfectly round hole. I knew right away.
What's the diameter of that hole? 2 inches?
Woodpecker.
What do you think this is?
That's probably about...
Wow.
For the people watching on YouTube, you could see it. For everybody else,
that's
not the girth, Jurko.
Yeah.
Jack, is the camera working? I'm holding up the circle.
Like, wow. Massive.
Not the circumference, the diameter.
I see the hole.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what the hell is going on here? The next thing I know, I'm looking around, and it's woodpeckers that made the hole.
Of course.
But not only did woodpeckers make the hole, guys, the woodpecker family, decided that hole was going to be the nest that they were going to have their babies.
That's right.
And now
the babies have hatched?
The babies have hatched, and that's the chirping because in the morning when the sun comes
they're
up,
hungry.
They're hungry and
they're
screaming
hungry.
for food.
They want food.
And I've got a woodpecker infestation in the side of my house.
This is amazing.
Do you think about taking a couple of worms and laying them out so the woodpecker ain't got to hunt, so you can take them up and feed them so they shut their mouths?
I'm not feeding them.
Now, I did
it.
Well, they don't need to. The mom and the dad can feed them. I did not know this. I learned something today. Danny said Diana called the village.
Yeah, the village.
And the village said, they're woodpeckers. You can't touch them. Did you know that all woodpeckers, are federally protected in the United States under the Migratory Bird Treaty Act? It is illegal to harm them, capture them, or possess their feathers, eggs, or nests without a special permit. Now, that's not all birds. What makes woodpeckers protected? Why are they?
Probably there's few of them.
But they're not endangered. It doesn't say they're an endangered species.
Listen, that's the Migratory Act. What are you going to sit there and get on
I'm just wondering. Why woodpeckers?
Why are they so special?
But now here's the thing. Listen, Danny, not for nothing. Once the eggs hatch, you can't take them out of there anyway. You got to let those babies be. If you would have caught the woodpecker like building the nest, I'd be like, get it out of there.
Let me get it.
When that thing started pecking, you were like, oh, no big deal.
Then you got to get it out, but you can't get rid of it.
That's when you could have gone out with a shotgun.
No.
Well, you still can't do that. Well, let me tell you that part of the story. They're going to be in there now, we were told, 6 to 8 weeks.
That's about right.
I'm going to hear this chirping for the next 6 to 8 weeks.
Yes. Right.
As the sun gets earlier and earlier, because we're still at the glorious part of the year where the days are getting longer and longer.
Yes,
I'm going to have those woodpeckers chirping earlier and earlier.
That's right.
And we have to leave them there 6 to 8 weeks. Now, this is where it gets better. My wife, Diana, thinks she's Snow White. We have our house on the forest preserve. We have deer. She feeds them. We have raccoon. She feeds them.
Really is. Like raccoons.
We have a fat raccoon that lives in our garden that is no longer scared of us. Last night, I'm not joking, my son and I, Avery and I, came home from baseball. We were hitting with the great Sam and Candela. Diana left out a plate of chocolate brownies for the raccoon.
What?
Chocolate brownies for the raccoon. She feeds the deer. The deer are not scared of her anymore. We came home Sunday. We got out of the car. A family of 5 deer is waiting for her.
Yeah.
She buys them special apples and
Are you
carrots.
gotta be kidding me.
So here's the thing. So I tell her, I say, hey, we got a woodpecker
She's inviting
family.
it, dude.
Yes, she's inviting them.
Wait till the raccoon lives in the soffit sometime.
Oh,
yeah, you're gonna have a ball.
Please.
So I tell her about the woodpeckers, and she's like, oh, I know there's woodpeckers there. It's so cute. I saw him pecking the house. She
should have been like, I mean,
she's encouraging him.
And she didn't do anything.
Are you peck in a circular motion? You'll do better. I mean, was she giving the bird advice?
I can't believe she's putting food out for raccoons.
She loves them.
Oh my!
She thinks she's Snow White, and then she's surprised. We have a woodpecker family living in the house.
Dude, you really do have. You're like Ace. She's like Ace Ventura over there.
Yeah, Snow White.
She
call
like
her.
jiggles the keys, you know. That's
have
the signal
rabbits?
for when Danny comes home. She jiggles the keys so the animals hide everywhere.
Do you have rabbits too?
Of course.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
you
the
name
rabbits.
it, we
The
have
rabbits
it.
are everywhere.
Probably the coyotes come out. I never see the coyotes.
Coyotes coming out. They're coming out to eat.
Hopefully it eats the raccoon.
Fox. Do you have fox?
Oh, sure.
We've
Where
got
they
red-tailed
are?
fox.
Yeah,
we got red-tailed fox in the neighborhood.
You probably do.
I mean, Diana's like Ace Ventura. Who knew?
Yeah, who knew?
Ventura. I heard animals. Ventura.
That's where you get Paul Podacter, right? Isn't that where you get
Roger Podacter.
Roger
Yeah,
Podacter.
Roger
Yeah.
Podacter. Ventura. Oh my God! All right, so you can't get rid of them.
No,
That's it. You're stuck
listen,
with woodpeckers.
if there's a fan out there listening right now that has a solution for me,
Can anybody?
please
But
let me
I
know.
don't think you can mess with it. You can't even mess with that nest at
6
this
to
point.
8 weeks.
Well, they'll be gone in no time. What are you gonna do?
No time. 6 to 8 weeks. Carm, this morning I got out of the shower. 6:30 in the morning. I'm getting out of the shower. It literally is like there are I'm in a what do they call a bird place?
An aviary?
An aviary.
Yeah.
It's like I'm in an aviary.
How many are there in there? Do you think like 3, 4, maybe?
No.
Maybe. How many are
I
in there?
think woodpeckers usually have about 6, 7.
No,
Yeah.
really?
A brood.
Wow.
Yes.
Well, but you got to admit, those woodpeckers are something. They're little, but boy, that the what they can do.
And in the hole in the house
Perfect.
is perfectly
That's
round.
nature.
It's
You
unbelievably
ever watch
round.
a beaver make a dam? What do you think?
Yeah.
It's perfect.
Busy. All right,
That's
here you go.
evolution, baby.
Here you go. Most broods have 2 to 3 eggs. 1 to 4 eggs are possible. Eggs are laid in late spring, early summer, depending upon the location. 14 to 16 days for incubation.
I figured
they're
it's probably like
incubated
there's
and
probably like
hatched.
3 of them in there.
They're hatched. And
They're
they
hatching late
are
May to
hungry.
early June. They fledge for 2 to 3 weeks of nesting life.
Amazing.
And dependent on the parents for food and protection for several more weeks.
That's so great.
We were told 8 weeks. They're like, buckle up. You've got 6
you got
to 8 weeks.
mid-July, kid, before there's football's going to start before you get any relief.
No, it won't
Football.
be that. Stop
Yes.
it.
So cruel.
It's 8 weeks from now.
Yeah, but that's not real football. That's training camp. I mean,
Mid-May to July. Yeah, football will be starting.
He's right. It'll
Young
be
men
OTAs.
before you know it,
pads.
Diana is going to be putting out food for she's going to go buy bird feed. I mean, she's going to be attracting more. You better be careful.
Oh, yeah, there's something called a salt lick that deers love.
Oh, yeah.
And she's like looking into salt licks. I'm like, we don't need the deer.
Yeah.
Mm.
You
We
got to be
don't need
careful.
the deer.
When you have deer, you have ticks.
Ticks.
That's right.
Yeah.
Be careful.
So you got to make sure you
Keep
check
the
the
pets
skin.
safe.
Check the skin. When I went mushroom hunting, I had to check the skin because we were out in that area in the wild looking for the mushrooms. The ticks are very active this season.
Oh, yeah.
You got to be careful.
You got to be careful. Lyme disease, not to mess
Yeah.
with. All right.
All right. Good luck to you.
All
Okay.
right.
I
Good luck,
hate
champ.
Yeah, lemon disease is even worse.
That Zetterman's got
Damn
woodpeckers.
Lyme disease.
Unbelievable. Living in the house. The brunch rush is coming up next.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
The lines light up. You talk about the silly nonsense like this. Everybody's got an idea for Danny what to do with the woodpeckers. The lines light up.
Across my buddy Max's house, I saw a raccoon go up into the soffit.
Oh.
Like where there's a fake dormer.
Yeah.
And it's a fat raccoon. And he went and ran because we're going over to check him out. And he climbed right in there.
Oh, they're having a little baby in there.
Oh, baby's family.
Family.
Go ahead.
My God. Yurko, buying a car's a big decision. What's the first thing you want to know?
That I'm not getting a runaround car.
Nobody wants the old runaround. Trust matters, Yurko.
That's right. That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
Yeah, whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged, like the good kid. I'm so rugged. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And the people, too.
That's the difference right there.
Check them out online. Find the location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Save big money on everything for your next staining project when you shop at Menards. Transform your deck in one weekend with Cabot Heat-Reducing Stain and Sealer. With its cool feel technology, it deflects the sun's heat and reduces surface temperature by 20 degrees, allowing you to enjoy your deck all summer long. Save big money on Cabot premium wood care products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com and get your project started today.
Save big money at Menards.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchases necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
By the way, we were talking about the penalty on the Waddle Silvy show where Charlie was the loser. Was this the football bet or the NCAA bet?
I think this was one of their football bets.
This was the football bet?
Kind of paying off, guys. What's going on here?
Charlie, the Waddle and Silvy chimed in. Charlie lost. He has to run. Now I remember them talking about this. He has to run 10 50-yard dashes while they get to pepper him with paintballs. And he has to dress in the animal costume of his choice. So he's got like a little furry thing going on over there, too. They got a bunch of weird stuff happening. So he's got to dress like an animal. He's got to do 10 50-yard dashes, and they get to pelt him with paintballs. Does he get to wear a mask at least? You don't want to get one of those in the face.
Yeah,
you have to wear a
Seems
mask.
a little extreme.
By law, he has to wear a mask.
What animal should he choose?
Ostrich.
What?
Ostrich, to protect his midsection.
So you get like a big thing in the middle?
Yeah, puffiness. It'll protect that.
I'd go like bear. You get that way you're got some padding.
But it's hot. It's the summer.
That's true.
He's got to run 10 of them, so he might have the padding, but he might die.
You better do it now.
10-50. Charlie's young.
So I think if I remember correctly from listening, is he can go at his own pace. Like he can walk it.
Oh, but that'd be insane. You're gonna
But then he's gonna get crushed with paintballs.
Right.
You kind of
It's going to be harder to hit a moving target, don't you think?
Well, it depends how good the guy's aims are.
How far are you going to have to be away? If he's running 50-yard sprints, you're not going to be 3 yards away from him. You're going to have to be about, I'd say, 15 yards back.
I can't wait to see this.
So off to the side.
And I wonder if it's not as bad as we think, because how good are these guys going to be at hitting a moving target?
And not only
They get
that,
a lot of tries.
but the paintball, listen, guys, the paintball, when it flies, has got some variance to it.
Sure.
Because some paintballs aren't as full as others. They come out, then when the gun starts to get muddied up a little bit, when it's shooting some of it, gets a little paint on there, and it's not shooting 1,000% accurate. So, but I've seen them. They shoot 1 million of those.
Do they?
At a time. You ever see the guys reload them? They reload them.
No.
Boom, and they never take their finger off the gun and just keep shooting, and that little barrel empties. Then you got to reload them again.
Well, I can't wait to see this. It's Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer
I would
Group.
say, I'm sorry, I interrupted.
okay.
But the shooting zone is from the 10, 5 yards and 5 yards. So
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
right.
You got to slow the shooting down before he ever gets to that 50 yards, and you can't hit him when he's sitting still.
No, you can't do that.
So that the hitting zone should be 40 yards.
Right. The Carmen and Jurko show is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. All right, let's do the brunch rush. Jack, kick us off.
Come on, Jack.
Jurko, you were talking earlier. We're talking about paintball again. You were talking earlier about what you would do if you were PCA. Let's say you're PCA.
Yeah.
You wake up today.
Right.
You've been struggling from morning wake up to going to bed. What would you do today if you were PCA to get out of the rut?
First thing I'd go to is Russian bathhouse.
At what time?
It's a great idea.
Yeah, like 10 a.m. Russian bathhouse. Get in there, get a massage, get the hot stone treatment, a little reflexology, maybe do some contrast, hot tub, cold tub, that kind of thing, and then settle it down in the hot tub for a final 5 to 10 minutes. Go in and take a nice hot shower. Take care of anything and everything that needs to take care of, the exfoliation.
You ever go to a Russian bathhouse, Jack?
You ever go to a Russian bathhouse, Jack?
Never been to
Living
one.
large right there, baby.
There you go. Do that. I'll go out and get myself a nice lunch consisting of a Caesar salad and maybe some...
You're on a Caesar salad kick.
Caesar salad with anchovies.
Of course.
Gotta have the anchovies.
Gotta have the anchovies.
And, maybe a little pasta. Small pasta dish.
Very Mediterranean day you're talking about here. I know it's a Russian bathhouse.
That's what I'm doing.
This sounds like a very European day. I like the sound of it.
I call once I'm fattened up at about maybe take a 2-hour nap in the middle of the day, and then call one of the young ladies in the stable.
Put a chamois on and...
Well, she can put the chamois on. You know what I'm saying? You call one of the young ladies in the stable. Give her a call. Get yourself a little bit of a fine tuning, if you know what I'm talking about there.
No, explain more.
Get yourself a little bit of fine tuning, Make sure that the back is nice and loose. Everything's good. All right? Boom. And then after that, taking a little bit of a walk at the park.
I mean, I know it's not, like Danny
lakefront.
said, it's a little cool again today. I mean, it's only in the 50s. That does kind of suck.
All right, so
walk
noon,
at the
2-hour
lakefront.
nap. What time are we at now?
Well, 4 o'clock, you got the fine tuning with one of the young ladies in the stable.
Boy, afternoon delight over here.
Yeah, a little afternoon delight.
Wow.
And then you're looking about 5:30 to 6 for the little walk. And then finish out with a nice dinner, nice steak dinner. Finish it up with a steak dinner.
Are you going out for that, or are you
deserve it.
making the own steak?
No, you're going out for that. You can get a jumbo shrimps.
I'm making my own steak
You're
tonight.
getting a steak. Boom, you're going to be in good shape
What
right
about
there.
a good dessert?
Oh, no, cocktails.
No? Oh.
Cocktails.
Cocktail.
The liquid dessert is the best type of dessert. So get yourself cocktailed up a little
Espresso
bit.
martini or something?
Nope. Nope. Old fashioned.
Okay. That's
Manhattan.
not really dessert.
Manhattan.
All right.
Oh, it's dessert.
Is it?
Some people consider alcohol dessert.
Well, I mean, there are certain digestives that are alcohol that you'd say.
Yeah. Manhattan.
All right.
Yeah, a couple Manhattans. They're like, I don't want carrot cake. I don't want lava cake. I don't want a creme brulee. I don't want tiramisu.
Did you get some of the biscotti, by the way?
None of that. No biscotti for the good kid.
No, I emailed
brought
this
some
morning.
in?
Yeah, you didn't see the
Email. Well, I try not to check that. You know why? It's a trap.
Well, there's
It's
no
trap,
trap here. One of
right?
our great fans brought Italian bakery in Addison cookies again to Whiskey U last night. I brought them for everybody. They're in the kitchen.
I will not go on my email a lot because I don't want to get trapped.
Well, at the
What
next
do you mean
break,
you don't want to get trapped?
You know, the fraud that takes place on that type of stuff. I click on something wrong. I get everything infected. No siree. I will not be that guy. What is that guy called? Stan? I'm not going to be him.
I got
No problem.
I got a real problem with
if you want to talk to me, call me.
You know,
Don't
I had
email me.
I had to file like an unclaimed property thing with the state. Like
Yeah.
I had like an old bank account that
Yeah.
went dormant. You know, like just
Couple $100K in there?
No,
What'd you have in there?
Couple $100K.
Couple $100K?
I wish. Like enough to say like, well, I should probably try to reclaim it.
Yeah.
But boy, is it a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
And
Well,
then
the government wants to keep it,
And then
obviously.
I got this email, and I'm not sure. I'm like, wait, do I need to open this link or not? Because it's saying complete your, but it
Yeah.
doesn't. But it's tricky.
Yeah.
And you always got to wonder because it's saying
I don't check my
complete your
emails.
unclaimed
Yeah.
property. You know, task.
If you guys want to talk to me,
And you know
This
what
thing-
happened? I ignored it, you guys. I ignored it because I'm like, this seems like it might be fake. And now I haven't heard anything for like a month. They sent 2 emails, and I haven't had anything back. And the state hasn't. It's
Is it like, does it have specifics on it? You always got to
not
look.
really. I know that's why I didn't click on it, Hannah. But at the same time, I did go through the process with the state, which, by the way, I mean, I had to fill out so much stuff. Then I had to take the documentation and get it notarized, and then I had to send it back to the treasurer, the state treasurer, and like it's a whole thing. I mean, I've been doing it since like February. Been trying to get it back, and it's like, man, oh man, and I'm wondering if I like.
Why don't you call somebody?
That's what I need to do. You know what I
Just
kept
call
saying? I need to like go over.
Go in person.
Go in person.
Somewhere.
Just like walk. The problem is I don't know where you'd go. Because could you go to the county building? But it's not a county matter. It's a state matter. Like the county treasurer's over there. Where I don't know.
Where's the state treasurer at?
Sticky situation you've gotten yourself into.
Who is
I know.
the state treasurer?
Go to Springfield.
I mean, you gotta go to Springfield because.
Speaking of Springfield, this
Good-
is the
good-
headline
good
from
job. Good
NBC5
segue. Good
Chicago.
segue. Good segue.
Bears outreach to Chicago on stadium increased opposition to Illinois bill. So Marianne Ahern, who reports for NBC5 Chicago, has been all over this, and she is now saying that there are some more issues with the pilot legislation that is supposed to go through by May 31st in the state legislature. First off, there's conversations. Brandon Johnson and Chicago are still trying to keep the Bears in Chicago.
Ridiculous.
So she's reporting that they're meddling now as well and opposing this legislation going through. The other thing that is now being said by one of the sponsors of the bill, his last name is Cunningham, he's saying they have made a substantial request for a commitment to fund infrastructure improvements around Arlington Heights, speaking about the Chicago Bears. He says they can't do that without a traffic study, and the Bears don't have a traffic study yet.
How can that
so now
be?
that's what's holding
Waddle
this
and
up.
Silvy were talking about it the other day. The mayors from some of the surrounding from the surrounding communities are saying that the Bears still haven't presented them with the traffic study. How could that be?
I have no idea. I don't know why that wouldn't have
Mayor
happened
Tenalia
already.
did come to Whiskey U last night, you guys.
Did he?
I met the mayor.
You tell him I'm glad he's an architect.
We said, thank God
The
you're an
MVP.
architect.
Thank God
And
you're
you
an
know,
architect.
A super nice man. He was on Waddle and Silvy yesterday on the YouTube stream because the Sox game was on.
Right.
So, and you can see all that on the YouTube page on Waddle and Silvy's YouTube channel, or you could see some of the social media cut-ups that Nick Maxall is doing on our ESPN social accounts. They talked to the mayor. We talked to him briefly last night. He came by for a cocktail because we were in his town. By the way, I've never spent much time downtown Arlington Heights, Yerk.
Oh, it's great.
I feel like we've never done a lot of shows, a lot of Palatine over the years.
Yeah.
A lot of Lamplighter, a lot of Dirty
yeah.
Nellies. I feel like we've never done a ton downtown Arlington Heights.
No, we haven't.
What a nice little downtown.
Remember we used to do it by the track.
That's what Silvy said, but I don't remember.
Yeah,
what
we used
place?
to do at the track. We did some shows.
Oh, at the track.
At Arlington
for
racetrack.
Sure.
Yeah.
Silvy said there was a bar we used to do near the tracks downtown Arlington Heights, but I didn't remember it.
Not only that, but it is a very nice downtown Arlington Heights.
Very
when you
nice.
Go there. There's a sushi restaurant that's there.
Very nice.
And before we were going over to the casino, we stopped there to have some sushi before we went to the casino up there at Rivers.
So you went all the way to Arlington Heights and then double back?
It's not that far. Arlington. Oh no, was it Arlington Heights? Yeah, it was Arlington Heights.
That's
by the racetrack.
north of.
I don't know why.
Rivers.
I don't know why we went there.
But
Maybe it wasn't.
But it is nice. It's a great little downtown. Peggy Kinane's phenomenal Irish pub. I
Top
mean,
notch.
oh my God, like
Top notch.
It's like really good, beautiful bar. It looks
All
like
right.
something you'd find in Ireland for sure.
Here's what I've done, and I'm not a jerk, so I'm going to do this, and I just want people to know this is the way it is. I have now looked up the site.
What site?
Where the Chicago Bears Stadium is going in Chicago, right off of Wolf Lake. I will offer you this. I've been here since 1972. When I was 5, we used to go to Wolf Lake. They used to have a beach right here. Yeah. They don't have it anymore. They got rid of the beach.
Where's Wolf Lake? Where is Wolf Lake?
All right, well, here's the 10th Ward. See, here's the 10th Ward right here. Yeah. Here's the state line. Yeah. Wolf Lake is right here. When we went over...
That's it?
Hey, when we went over going to Kentucky...
Yeah.
And I go, this is Wolf Lake. That's where the stadium's going to go.
Yeah.
That's Wolf Lake. Part of it's in Indiana.
Part of it's
in Illinois. Right there. So this is all the 10th Ward right here. Man Park, Hegwish, all the good stuff is over here.
All right.
And then your casino's right here. You know which casino? Horseshoe Hammond Casino.
Horseshoe Hammond.
You can see right there. I've been going by this forever, Harm. Yeah. Forever. Okay, it's not like you're building on Wisconsin Steel site that's got all that stuff and poisons and everything that's been there for years. Look at the 2 buildings that I told you were there, and they're going to have to buy these buildings. Okay? Right here. Where are we at? There's the concert facility. This is where they plan on putting it right there. They're going to have to buy these 2 buildings that are already built.
Okay.
They're already built.
So it's not slag.
And when they put that golf course up, do you imagine how much stuff they had to move out of that golf course?
I'm sure.
To get it done? Now, if I move a little bit west, and I know you're cutting me off, I see you. If I go a little bit west here to 94, and I go to Harborside International, do you know how much stuff they had to dig out of there?
It's an old landfill, right?
Yeah, out of Harborside International. Do you know how much stuff they had to dig there?
I'm sure.
It's unbelievable. They'll tell you the stories. And if they can build Harborside International there, you tell me you can't build a stadium over at Wolf Lake?
I'm not saying they can't. I'm saying they don't want to.
The Bears don't.
Yes.
The Bears are turning down the better deal.
Yes,
when
they
they
are.
eventually do turn down him in Indiana.
Yes.
It's by far the better deal.
Yes, but they want to stay in Illinois.
Right.
And I can understand why, but when is this nonsense going to be over
Get me
already?
excited, man.
Carm, real quick, who's the Brunch Rush brought to us by?
It's brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is
Skip
where community
Saviano.
and flavor come together. Once you're here,
There's Skip.
you
Love
get it. It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jet Pack Therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Steinhoffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhoffel's.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Feeling left out because Grip It and Sip It sold out? I got you covered. There's one twosome left for Team Carmen and Jurko, sponsored by Blue Chew. And I'm going to give that spot away tonight in McCook on 47th Street at Stadium Club in the Max. Great place. So come hang with me and Yingling and try to win the final twosome for Team Carmen and Jurko at the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight. Will be given away tonight in McCook with me from 6 to 8 at Stadium Club.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Practically a home game for me tonight at Stadium Club. Let's go, 6 to 8. We'll do our little putting contest. Somebody will win the final spot, final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko. Grip It and Sip It is like a month away, baby. It's coming up fast at Seven Bridges, presented by Yingling.
Yeah, less than a month, Carl.
It is less than a month.
Team Blue Chew.
I mean, nice. Our video stream all this week, Memorial Day week on ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery.
We're going to get up for that one, kid.
Yeah, that'll be my first round of golf.
Not me.
I take that back. I might try to play this weekend with Gio. He's been playing a little bit more golf. He likes golf.
Likes to get out there now?
Yeah, and he's played 9 a few times with some buddies. They go to Flag Creek a lot in Countryside, which is great.
Yeah.
It's close to home. It's a great little 9-hole track.
It's going to be a real stiff competition,
Kids love it.
though.
Because of Blue Chew.
I said we're going to get up for it. Nothing out of you. I go with stiff competition. All of a sudden, now you.
Oh, I thought you were talking about with my son. I said I'm playing golf with my son, maybe.
Earlier.
I'm going to try to play golf this weekend. We're up in Kenosha this weekend.
I'm playing today, 9 holes.
Are you playing 9 holes?
Yeah, league.
Well, it's going to be chilly today.
It's going to be cold. It's not going to be chilly. It's going to be cold.
What the heck's going on, man? But, I'll maybe play around before Grip It and Sip It. If I do, it'll be this weekend. If I don't get out this weekend, Grip It and Sip It will be the first time I play. It was the first time I played last year. Go figure. 312-332-ESPN. I know we got some calls. You guys have been waiting patiently. We'll grab them coming up. People want to talk about PCA, the Cubs, what the heck's going on. I've got a few other things teed up for Yerk for the final hour. Carmen and Yerk back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge. Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
And a line drive back up the middle. That'll work. Frelick sent around third. The ball gets away from Cole Armstrong. That'll score Ortiz. Hamilton's on the move. Hamilton being waved. Still being waved. Here's the throw. Save! David Hamilton with a Little League homer here at Wrigley.
David Hamilton hits a base hit up the middle and gets by PCA and comes all the way around from home plate to score.
There were a lot of Cub fans, obviously, last night where Sylvia and I were at Peggy Canane's for our Whiskey U. Packed. First of all, packed house.
Jammed.
And yes, the Cubs were on. And as things were slipping away as we were doing Whiskey U, it was people were getting notably frustrated. And we heard it from a lot of Cub fans just mingling with people. They're frustrated, rightfully so. This Brewers thing is like, I compare it to what White Sox fans dealt with the Twins. In some of the years where the Sox were good and competitive in the aughts with Ozzie and how much Ozzie hated the Twins and fueled that rivalry. I've compared it to that. Maybe it's not a direct apples and apples comparison, Yerk, but I think you get it. As Sox fans, everybody knows. I mean, we hated the Twins. I still dislike the Twins probably more than any other opponent, to be honest. I mean, I really do. Cleveland's up there.
Sure.
But this is starting to become a thing here for the Cub fans. They can't stand it. The Brewers are loving it. Our ESPN Milwaukee crew's chanting PC ass and PC AAA, and they love giving it to him. There it is.
PC ass!
Those guys crack themselves up.
Very mature.
We got Milwaukee fans texting us PCE is what they're calling it for PC error.
Our Travis Wacker, our buddy, Travis Wacker's a big Brewers fan. PCE is what they're saying. Okay. Pete Crow
Error.
Yeah, instead of Pete Crow Armstrong. So they're having a field day with this, and Cub fans are rightfully upset. We've spent a lot of the day talking about this, like, what do they need to do to get PCA going? This whole team, it's not just PCA. Bregman went 0 for 6 with runners in scoring position. I know those are small, fluky samples. He could just as easily go 4 for 8 in the next series, Yerk. I mean, I get it. He's playing his old team. Houston rolls in. But it's not just PCA, but he's wearing a lot of it right now. And the one thing that he could still hang his hat on, even with all the offensive struggles, is the superlative defense. And then he goes out and he makes quite frankly, those are little league errors.
They are. Miss the fly ball and let the ball go under his glove.
Craig Counsell has said he will not be getting anything else extra than in terms of rest than all the other players are getting with the day off today. Counsell's intention is to put him right back in the lineup tomorrow. Good idea or bad idea? 312-332-ESPN. You said early in the show you think that's a good idea.
Yeah, great idea.
After a day off today.
Yes. He's got to just simplify things. That's all. It's not complicated. You catch the ball, you throw the ball.
And
you try to hit the ball, but you can't hit a ball that's not hittable.
Do you think the best option could have possibly been after the error yesterday, just pulling him then? So then he's benched the rest of that game. He has today to reset, and then he can go back in there Friday, and he's not missing a full game. And it's like, he's benched this separate day.
Maybe like Bobby Cox. You've seen a lot of tributes to Bobby Cox from his former players recently because Bobby just passed. Bobby was sort of famous for that. I think
Andrew Jones.
I think more like when guys would lollygag. I don't think PCA is lollygagging, but you're right.
But it was a young Andrew Jones he went after, and he had to kind of establish what he expected with Andrew Jones.
Because he was famous. Bobby Cox was kind of notorious for it.
Here's my thing with benching PCA in that game. He's obviously not where he should be mentally. And that seemed like a physical mistake. I don't think there was a mental mistake that happened last night. Maybe he took his eye off the ball.
I don't think he was lollygagging. I think it was more of a physical error.
It wasn't like he wasn't
a
trying.
mental thing. Yeah.
If you bench him in that game, it's not the same as giving him a full day off. Now he's sitting for the next 3 hours and probably the rest of that night, reeling and stewing on what happened.
He was already doing that, though. His at-bats were not competitive the rest of the game. He was an auto out. After that happened, he was so in his head that it was like, might as well be an auto out. He's arguing with the umpire about a clear strike 3 call.
You had a roster full of automatic outs yesterday.
Yeah, you did.
A roster full of automatic outs.
I mean, think about the way Mizrowski and Harrison just hurled and shoved against you. I mean,
they shut you down.
That was impressive.
They shut you down.
And just the Brewers keep doing it with this pitching. It's remarkable to me. And they've done it year after year. And this is the kid they got from Boston in the Durbin trade. Caleb Durbin trade. That was like late January. I mean, that trade was later in the offseason. And I mean, he's got a 177 ERA. They just keep doing it. So we want to hear from you guys, and we got a lot of Cub calls here. So let's take these, Yerk. 312-332-3776 is the phone. I just want to say too, I'm going to go on record. Real quick.
All right.
I'm not going to distract us too much. I'm not going to take us off
You're going
track.
to go on record.
Yurko bought coffee. Mensch move.
Mensch move. Thank you.
Jack went and got said coffee.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you very kindly.
I happen to get a cold brew. Thank you very much.
No straw.
Jack didn't bring a straw back.
Right.
All I'm saying is I got no option here but to take off the lid.
He has to now.
And to drink.
He has to.
And Jack, God help us if this spills.
Wait, are there no straws now? Up front, I thought we had
I don't know.
I have to go look, but I was waiting for the next commercial break, so I didn't have to miss
God help
any
us all.
time of our fine program.
Those steel straws. Don't we have steel straws like the spoons and the forks and the knives?
I don't know.
Have?
I'll go look at the break.
Steel straws up there.
Yeah, there is.
There are.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go look. So then maybe I'll just wait to the break to drink.
I said be patient enough.
If this lid comes off,
move it.
Move it
it's
where?
It's stressing me out. Put it in the back.
How about
no?
All right. But I want to drink it.
Yeah, but if you accidentally, it's.
Let me take one more sip. Hold on.
Yeah, there you go. How about even the classier move? Is usually Jack tries to give me my change back before I say keep it. Now he's just made the assumption he's going to keep it.
How much was
I'm
it?
just keeping
the
change.
Keep the change. $2.50.
He deserves it. He deserves like.
How'd
a
you
tip,
know the change was $2.50? That's correct.
I looked at the receipt. My point is,
he kept my change a couple weeks ago too.
I always tell him anyway to keep the change, but he at least, hey, Yerk, you want the change? And I said, no, keep it.
He's getting too comfortable.
He kept like $10 last week. I think.
You told me to.
I didn't tell you to keep the $10, did I?
I don't remember.
Of course not.
How do you think he afforded to drink at the game yesterday?
So here's the issue, though. I pay online because I order it so it's ready when I go down there, and you guys give me cash.
I gave him like
How
$40.
am I supposed to give you the change?
All of a sudden, I got no change. I'm like, I know it's expensive down there, but I don't have any change.
No, I understand what he's saying. He pays online with his card.
So you give me you give me $20.
So
How
I give
can
him
I give you
$20.
change?
He can't give me change. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I gave him 4 5s. I gave him 4 5s. There's no change coming out of the
I mean, I
five.
can give you the full 5.
All right.
No, listen,
I don't know.
that's not.
I
what
think
this
Jack's
is about.
making a small fortune over here.
Now
on
that
keeping
Jack
the change.
informed me on how he did the system, I understand what his dilemma is.
All right.
So that makes sense. Thank you,
Boy,
Jack.
you're coming out pretty well on this.
Jack, thank you
on
for
this deal,
explaining this
Jack.
to me.
No wonder why he's always like, hey, you guys want coffee? Can I get you anything?
The next time.
You guys are buying, right?
You guys want lunch? I got you.
Listen, if I didn't get tipped like when I went to get something and I didn't get juiced a little bit, the next time I was asked, because I'm busy. That's it. I'm busy. I'll be less busy if you grease the wheels a little bit.
Speaking
you know
of-
what I'm saying, Jackie? That's why we always grease the wheels a little bit.
Speaking of lunch, you know who's buying us lunch in 2 weeks at Chicago Cut? Randy in Seattle.
Randy in Seattle.
And he joins Carmen and Jurko now on ESPN Chicago. What's up, Randy?
Morning, boys. I'm actually celebrating my birthday today, brother.
Happy birthday.
But I thought I'd call you guys.
52, huh? What do you
Thanks.
got today, Randy?
I'm a quarter of a century past Carmen.
Quarter of a century past Carmen.
25 years past me.
60-something
Holy cow.
then, I'm guessing.
God, but you look good for your age, Randy.
Yeah,
God
you
bless.
look handsome. Striking.
Thank you, boys. Looking forward to seeing you guys in a couple of weeks. It'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And, and others. Couple of things real quick, and then I'm going to get to a PCA topic. Short of the Pope becoming a Cubs fan, I think Jurko's prayer was as good as they're going to get.
That's true.
That was wonderful.
That was
Thank
good.
you. I appreciate that. Came from the heart.
And, Carmen, what do you think's going to happen first? The Birds are going to leave Danny's house, or the Cubs are going to win a series?
The Cubs are going to win a
Not
series.
the World Series.
They will win a series. I'm confident in that.
Okay. And last thing, and then on the PCA. You guys had one hell of a show yesterday.
Thank you.
And I think it might have been Jurko's finest day.
It was
amazing.
I laughed about it all night. People were talking about it, and the mayor was at Peggy
Did the
Kinane.
mayor get a little bit?
Everybody got a kick out of it. It was wicked funny. It
And
really
then the
was.
quick mea
If you guys
culpa.
missed it, check it out on our social pages. It was awesome.
It was just one hell of a show. You guys were everywhere, and it was funny. And Jurko was at his best.
Yeah.
And by the way, at the age that you should no longer take your shirt off, for me, it was 7.
7. All right. I could go a little higher than that, but certainly by 30, I kind of feel like keep your shirt on at the game. I don't know.
Oh,
That's just
Yeah, no, it was 7 for me. All right, on the PCA real quick, and it's been great talking to you boys. Listen, PCA is just one of a number of guys on that team, excuse me, that's gripping the bat a little too tight or a lot too tight.
Yeah.
And part of it is they think nobody's really hitting well of late, but they're also aware that they don't have a lot of good pitching. They're, string and duct tape and
that's true.
Elmer's glue, putting that staff together. So I think that's putting more pressure on the bats as well. And as you guys know, if you ain't golfing well and you grip the club tighter, it ain't going to help you.
That's true.
I think there's a lot of unnecessary pressure, Randy. I think maybe not unnecessary. I mean, I get it. There are high expectations, but it does feel like exactly what you're saying is happening, that they're all squeezing it a little bit too tight right now.
A little too tight. Anyway, we'll see what happens. It's, it's early, but they got some things working against them, but they can get themselves out of this. It's a long season.
Yeah, it is. Randy, thanks. Thanks, buddy. Have a good Memorial Day weekend, too. We appreciate it. Yeah, he's right. I think there is a little bit of that. Maybe it gets right this weekend against a very gettable Astros team. Joe's on the south side. What's up, Joe?
Yeah, what's up? What's up, y'all? I want to say thanks, y'all, for having me. I just want to throw out a couple facts that I think that people overlooking. I'm going to be real fast about it. I think Craig Counsell getting a short end of the stick. There's no player that's an MVP-type player with him. When he was with Milwaukee, they had Yelich, and he was like an MVP almost every year. The guy hit almost 400 one year. Not only that, we got 396 left on base. Our top 3 people that's getting paid, they are in the top 6 of the most runners left on base. Not only that, the Dodgers ain't even have a Gold Glover last year, and they still won the World Series. The Cubs had 3. I think we worry about too much about what they doing. It was a great glove and all that. Those players are great defensive players, but when they gonna start hitting at a rate that we need them to? We don't got nobody on our team, in my opinion, that we just know what they're going to do every day. Like, this is what they paid for, unless it's the defense.
All right, fair enough, Joe. I mean, there's not a real difference-making bat in that lineup right now, and if that's your point, I get what you're saying. Yelich was an MVP, and he was second in the next year. Yelich did have a pretty incredible back-to-back 19 and 20. But after that, Yelich wasn't anywhere to be found in the top 10 in MVP voting.
Yeah, he
and
came
injuries set in.
But there were two fantastic
There were two fantastic years, and Joe's right about that, and Counsell had the benefit of that.
Yep.
Do they have that right now? They really don't. Look like briefly for a time it was going to be PCA, and it was the case last year. But unfortunately, that was just very brief for the Cubs. So, yeah, there's – the impact bats it was supposed to be PCA. It's got to be Seiya. It's got to be Bregman. Bregman's got to be better.
Yeah. Your highest paid players need to play well.
Yeah. I mean, Nico's done his thing, but Nico's not like Nico's not the type of bat I think that we're talking about here where you need someone with slug. Like
you
big
need a 35 to 38 home run guy.
Right. Like where are they going to get that? Yeah. Paulie's downtown. What's up, Paulie?
Hey guys, great show.
Thanks.
Sounds to me like Jack is usually on, but today Jack's off.
You got that right.
Be nice now, okay?
Dad, thank you.
Sorry,
thank you.
Jack.
No.
It's too easy.
That's fantastic.
All right.
I like that. Thank you.
All right. So let's talk a little sports. Oh, by the way, I owe you guys an apology. I'm guilty of loose verbiage. Okay, I'm going to try to tighten up my verbiage.
Okay, sounds good.
I told you guys that I thought Johnson said he wanted to be down by 5 at the end of the game.
Right.
I was totally wrong.
Okay.
He said they can adjust to that situation, so I apologize. You guys were
fair
right.
enough.
Okay, let's talk about the bane of a pro athlete, which is distraction.
Yeah.
Eat Crow Armstrong, what we call him Eat Crow Armstrong now, has created so many distractions for himself, for the team, and for the organization. Every time he goes to a different city, they're going to want to talk to him about it. Every time on social media, he's going to be confronted about it. He's got friends. He's got a mother. He's got a grandmother. It just takes up time. And I'm not saying that the guy, and here's my loose verbiage, the guy's a head case, but he's the guy that gets 2 up and 2 down. When that happens, you get stuff in your brain. And it restricts your ability to play good. Not only that, but, and I played ball at somewhat minor league level. And the movie Major League, I'm telling you, it depicts the minor leagues, and it depicts baseball in general.
Oh, yeah.
You have all different cultures. You have all different faiths, all different morals. All the people come. When I went to college in the Deep South, 17 years old, we had 23-year-olds with 2 kids as seniors on our team. From Dothan, Alabama, Pascagoula, stuff like that. We'd go into those cities, and people would rip those guys mercilessly. They come back to the dugout and they would cry, but they never said anything to the fans. He exposed a weakness. What if there's guys on the team now whose wives are ripping on their husbands because of what PCA said about women?
First of all, he didn't say something about women. He said something to a woman,
to a specific.
I mean,
woman.
He said something that is probably not taken very kindly. All right, Paulie, thanks. Well, I think we get your point, and I appreciate the call. Like, I don't know that. It's not like he said something.
Yeah,
he said something vulgar, but it wasn't.
But he said something vulgar to one woman.
Right. Yes.
Who was saying something to him, and he decided to respond.
I will agree that.
Yeah.
If you're constantly on tilt, or you're putting all this added pressure on yourself, and if you're becoming a distraction for you and your teammates, it makes a very hard game even harder. That I do agree with. That's what you want to try to avoid.
Yeah.
You do want to try to avoid. I mean, I think Jurko would tell you that. He's lived the rhythms of a pro locker room. Guys do like sort of routine, and they don't want distractions. That's the last thing you guys want to think about. It's the task at hand, usually.
It's the business.
Right.
It's the business of sport.
Yeah. And so
you want that business of sport to be your schedule that you have throughout the week.
Yeah.
You don't like a ton of change. You know what you do. You know what's expected out of you. You know how you need to perform during the game.
Yeah. And Bull Durham is a very great representation, right? Because Ron Shelton, I believe, is that the director and the writer? I believe
so. He said Major League, too.
Oh, no, not Major League. Bull Durham, I thought.
No, he said Major League.
Oh, no. Bull. I thought he said in the minors. The great depiction, the great movie depiction of minor league baseball
minor league is Bull Durham.
Because
I agree with you.
Ron Shelton played minor league baseball.
I think he included both pro and minor league.
I got you.
And he said of all the different religions, the different people from different countries, that kind of thing is what he was focusing on, too. So.
Yeah, you get a little bit of a melting pot.
But those two baseball movies are absolutely fantastic.
Great movies.
Yeah.
I saw, by the way, speaking of which, the melting pot, right? I saw the video the White Sox tweeted out of Mune talking with Ichiro in Seattle. I mean, what do you think it's like for these young Japanese players to have those experiences or those moments with Ichiro? He's got it. I mean, and like Ichiro, there were other Japanese-born players that were, Hideo Nomo obviously came first.
Yes.
In the 90s. There were a couple, but
Ichiro took it by storm.
He took it by storm. And he opened up the floodgates. People were like, these guys can play.
And the way he played.
Yes.
He wasn't a slugger by any stretch of the imagination. All he did was get on base, and he had a whip for an arm.
He was so good.
He had a whip.
And you saw teams, I think, be more willing to be like, oh, wow, we got to get into this pool now.
That's how we got to
get Hideki Matsui over here, and we've got to get Hisap Choi. We've got to get Tadahito Iguchi. And it's just like the floodgates open, and these players.
Shingo. What about
Shingo Takatsu? Sure.
Yeah, Takatsu, the pitcher, right?
These players, like when Muniz gets these experiences on the field in Seattle during a series, it's got to be remarkable for the younger Japanese players, I would think, because of what Ichiro means to them. I saw that video. It was pretty cool. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
I was talking with our guy, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. He thinks he's got the best job. I said I get to talk sports for a living. I watch sports for a living. I get to work with the good kid. But he makes a strong case about his job. He's out in his community every day, supports local businesses, plans first-class events, eats at some incredible restaurants. It is a pretty great job. Elmwood Park is really one of those special places. Once you're there, you get it. The energy, the community, the food, the people, it's all special. So go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Steinhaffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhaffel's.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Our video stream all this week is brought to you by Yuengling, America's oldest brewery, celebrating 250 years. Love the banner on our YouTube page, our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Carmen and Jurko. Like and subscribe for us. We were talking about Marianne Ahern's report that they still haven't presented this traffic study. And some of us I don't know how that's possible. What are they doing? What are they waiting for? Tenalia told Waddle and Silvy that there was a first-generation study from 2 years ago, but it's common not to really get into it before a deal is reached because it costs a ton of money. So that could be part of it. Like, it's not that the Bears are dropping the ball, that this is the normal timing of these things. And again, Tenalia is, who's the mayor. He's
straightforward.
And he understands what development is like because he is an architect by trade,
right?
And an architectural
Come to
firm.
find that out.
we found that out the hard way, which is great. So I don't know that it's so when I for all of us to question it, like, well, how is that possible? It could be normal business practice that there was a first generation one done a while ago, but they're waiting until a deal is done, and then once that happens, they'll present it to everybody. I don't know. It's just. Getting anything done in the States seems like it takes forever. It's just another example for it. I don't know when all this is going to be announced, when it'll happen. Who knows? Wake me up. Right? I mean,
wake me up before I go.
Wake me up when we
when this stuff gets done.
When we know.
Wake me up when the stadium ends.
Yeah, thank you.
Green
Day.
Green Day, yeah.
That's right. Good job, Jack.
That's very good.
All right, there are no straws, so I'm just going to have to be careful here. Is that what we've...
There's no straws in the building.
Zetterman said, be careful.
If Kelly sees this back at headquarters,
I don't want to blame
But I'm putting
Duncan,
the top on it.
But there's no be careful.
I should have realized that there was no straw, but it was a mobile pickup. I mean, what are we doing here? Why is there not a straw in the bag?
There should be a straw in the bag.
All right, I'm keeping the lid on. Like, that's the rule. Yeah. Liquid has to have a lid. I've got the lid.
I've got a lid.
I just have to pop it.
But you notice where I keep mine. Mine's away.
That's what I was saying. It's in such a bad spot.
Where do you guys want me to keep it? I don't want to.
Right.
I don't want to keep it by the. This is the keyboards over here.
Behind. Maybe.
Yes. So here, your computer box itself and all the computers are much more valuable than the keyboard. So I would say the keyboard is what you're trying to. You're putting at risk here.
He's got a personal computer out here too.
That's my laptop. That's my work laptop.
I just said personal computer. Well, that's yours. It's your personal
PC,
computer.
personal computer.
These
Did you get yours yet?
are work computers. No, I don't even worry about it. Carm.
Yeah, right.
Carm, you got the wrong guy.
Sure.
I don't even
You
worry
were just
about
complaining about it last week.
But now that I don't check emails anymore because I don't want to introduce fraud into the system, now that I don't check emails at all, gentlemen, talk to me.
How far behind are you in your know before you go training?
Just the month that's currently here.
Just
is
May?
What I have to do, yeah. There's two.
So you do check your emails then?
I went to go in it the other day. Then I got this authenticator, and I go, do you guys want me to get into this, or do you not want me to get into this? What I got to go do? Backhand springs down the street?
So good.
Also,
I'm just asking, do I got to build a tunnel into the house?
I'm kind of with Jurko. Two-factor authentication, I understand
why
we
come
have
on.
it.
You need it.
It's a little too much
No,
sometimes.
I disagree.
I have to have two-factor authentication for my ESPN account. If somebody hacks into my ESPN account,
dude, with all the cyber crime that's out there,
they can go watch the game. That's okay.
I think you want the two-step authentication.
I will never be the guy responsible for bringing it and introducing it here. Cyber, crime. It will not come through Yurkovich. I can guarantee you that. It will never come through Yurkovich.
So good. Let's say hi
You know
to
what I'm saying?
Cody in Shorewood. What's up, Cody?
What's going on? I'm just calling because every day I hear PCA, PCA, PCA. And everyone needs to just stop being so hyper-fixated on this guy. He is not – he's a – let me think. What are we going to say? We're going to say he is a guy that they paid $110 million to over 6 years to play exceptional defense, hit 240, steal 20, 25 bags, and hit 20, 22 home runs. And he's our 8-hole hitter. He's not paid like he didn't get a $300 million contract.
That's true.
And is expected to be our 3-4 staple in our lineup guy. Very similar to Dansby Swanson. And Dansby was paid a heck of a lot more. He was paid what? $170 million?
Yeah, I think 170.
Yeah, that is. They're the same type of guy. He's not. Would it be nice? In their mind, I imagine they're like, if we can get that MVP, type him at the bat, then that would be great. But at the end of the day, he is an exceptional defensive player. He's a great base runner. He's still young, and that's what he is. Everyone's just so hyper fixated on him as a hitter and I get he's in the media a lot. He's on podcasts, he talks. So I get why he's putting that, why everyone talks about him. But at the end of the day, we're talking about our 8-hole hitter here.
Okay.
He's not that's all I got to say.
Fair, fair enough. That's good call, Cody. I mean, that's the way you feel. You laid it out.
Cody had some thoughts.
Cody's not wrong in this regard that, you pay ultimately for wins, right?
Yep.
Yes. He's going to be a 5 or 6 win player again.
Yep.
That's now, I think the Cubs in their minds would be like, we wish our guy had more than a 92 OPS plus. But to Cody's point, if he's a 5.5 win player at the end of the year, you're paying for the win, right?
Yeah, that's true.
And is that a reasonable amount to pay?
I don't think it's a problem. You locked up a young player.
It's not a $300 million contract.
You want him to be one of your faces of what you've got going on.
Yeah.
That's what you want. He's struggling a little bit.
Yep.
Okay, if this is the worst it ever gets, you can live with that.
Dan's in Lombard. What's up, Dan?
Yeah, how you doing? Thanks for all the entertainment. You guys are really good. It's too bad they put Rich Eisen on. I really enjoyed you guys.
Oh, well, thank you. We love Rich, too, though. Rich's show is good. He gets great guests. It's good.
Yeah, but I mean,
Thank
you
you,
guys
Dan.
don't rely so much on guests.
That's
you
true.
Provide entertainment and a lot of insight. But anyway,
thank you, buddy.
You were talking earlier about the Cubs' lack of power. Here's a crazy idea. What if they brought Rizzo back for the rest of the year?
Boy, Rizzo's like doing TV, Dan. I mean, I think it's over, right? I mean, Rizzo's on TV.
How long's Rizzo been out?
He did not play last year.
If it's only a couple years or 1 year, and this is only the second year.
He announced his retirement last September.
Yeah.
So,
did Rizzo play last year?
He didn't play last
I didn't
year.
think so.
There were thoughts he could still come back last year. He did. There were rumors that he was going to try to play for Team Italy in the World Baseball Classic. It never came to fruition.
He's doing TV work. Rizzo's done. He's 36.
You know what? In the back of my mind, a fleeting thought, I thought, hey, that's actually not a terrible idea. The thing is, then you're a good clubhouse guy, but even if he does somehow hit above 220 and is providing good defense like he always has, you're just putting another lefty first baseman on the roster that you don't need. It doesn't make sense.
He's taking
unfortunately.
up a spot. That's it.
I don't think.
Bring him to the coaching staff.
Well, maybe you could do that. But I'm with you. Yeah, like 2 years removed now.
I don't know if Counsell wants that, coaching staff. I don't know if that's what Counsell wants. I don't think that's going to happen.
It's a very Chicago sports thing to just bring a guy back because he was good, and it's just no.
Yeah, you're all good there.
Yeah. All right. What do you got? You're doing some writing over
Real quick.
Okay.
Rizzo was terrific. A terrific ball player.
Yes, he was.
All right, player A. You ready?
I'm ready. Go. Player
261, 361, 467 slash line.
261.
361, 467.
467.
123 career OPS plus.
123 career OPS.
That's really good. Player B, 279, 354.
354.
486 with a 118 OPS plus.
118 plus. All right.
You know who those two players are?
Two players.
Those two players have great Chicago ties. They played the same position.
Paul Konerko and Frank Rizzo.
Well, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo.
Paul Konerko and Anthony Rizzo. How similar were those careers?
Home runs.
So Rizzo hit. So, all right, let me do PK first because I'm on his page. PK hit 439.
439 home runs.
And Rizzo hit. Rizzo's not going to have that many. He didn't play as long either. Right. 303. 303.
It's a pretty good chunk of change, though, kid. Pretty
well, good. Yeah, but Rizzo also had, Paulie played 4 extra years, in fairness. Konerko had 4 extra years. But so that's why if you look at some of the other, you look at the OPS and the OPS plus.
Yeah, you look at the numbers.
They were really similar in a lot of ways. Rizzo was a better defensive player. They both won World Series. They're both like Chicago icon baseball players. They're probably both Hall of Very Good, not Hall of Fame.
Hall of Very Good, yes.
Hall of Very, Very Good.
Yeah, they wanted to put a picture on the outfield wall. Go ahead.
Two very similar players.
Yeah.
I bet you Rizzo, even in a few years, had more WAR because he was.
What made you think?
I don't know. I was just thinking about how well liked Rizzo was.
Yeah.
How well liked and a respected player he was, and same for Konerko.
I always appreciated Konerko's speed, or the lack thereof,
or the amazing lack thereof.
The only way he scores from third base is on a homer.
Or maybe a single and a double.
That's how slow he was.
That's
how slow he was.
You really had to work.
The only way he scored from third is on a homer.
You really had to work.
Oh yeah, and he was a hockey player as a youth. Did you know
that?
He
was a hockey player as a youth.
I met his hockey.
Good athlete.
I met his hockey coach.
He grew up in New England, so he played hockey a lot as
on
a
kid. A flight.
Is that right?
Yeah, and. He talked to me. He gave me a little insight on a young Paul Konerko.
No, I'd heard he was actually pretty decent as a youth. Chose baseball instead.
Yep.
You know who else was great? Who was even drafted, I believe, was Tom Glavine. I believe Tom Glavine was drafted by the Kings.
I've seen him skate.
Yeah, pretty good.
Glavine. He was down there with the. I think it was the Atlanta Flames at the time.
Calgary. No, not Calgary. It was
Atlanta Thrashers.
No.
Well, they were the Thrashers eventually.
But they
but
were
back in the early 90s, it might have been the Flames. The Thrashers came a little bit later.
I feel like you're right. It was
Atlanta before they went to Calgary, and the Thrashers became Ottawa.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah.
They were probably in Atlanta first, and then they went to Calgary. I think you're absolutely right.
I'm 100% correct.
Yeah. All right, it's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
We're getting closer to the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic, but I've made room for 2 more. Want to play? Hey, what's up? It's Tyler. Join me Thursday, May 28th at Howard Street Inn in Niles from 7 to 9 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team CDGA for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at 7 Bridges. So join me this Thursday, May 28th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Howard Street Inn in Niles. The CDGA team is sponsored by Yingling Flight, and I'm saving a spot. Make it 2 for you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it is time to settle up, people. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Atlanta's lost 2 hockey teams, right? They lost the Flames to Calgary, and then they lost the Thrashers to Winnipeg. You know who was a big Atlanta Flames fan back in the day? The old days. I don't know how. Our buddy Larry Mayer from ChicagoBears.com.
Oh, yeah.
How was Larry an Atlanta, or did he mean he would? Maybe he meant he was a Calgary Flames fan. How was Larry a Flames fan?
Wait a minute. Did he maybe go to Georgia Tech or something?
I don't know.
You know, he was down there. So
I don't know. I got to ask Larry. He just texted me. I love Larry Mayer.
Good man.
Great man.
You saw him at a wrestling show.
Love all
WWE up at Allstate Arena.
We'll see Larry and the fellas before you know it, which I hate saying. Like, look, I love football, but I hate saying it because when we're up at Hallis Hall before you know for training camp, it means the summer's over.
Yes,
and that's what I hate about it.
Yes, it does.
It's going too fast, as always.
Way too fast, Carm.
So I can't wait to see Larry and Big Z and Joniak and
I can't.
The whole crew.
Well, the only reason I can is because there's
the whole crew, Cassie Carlson and everybody. But the problem is Lauren Screeden. Right. The problem is the summer's over.
I'm of the belief the way they make us sit in that little rat hole they make us sit in when we're up there, and not giving us the access that we once used to have at training camps. I believe training camp is a colossal waste of time to cover.
I was sharing with some folks
my own thoughts. It's what I believe. Period.
Some people over the weekends, some of the dads I was with, we were at a baseball trip, were asking, somehow training camp stuff like that came up, and people were asking, like, when did the teams really start doing all this at their own facilities and how different it is? I said, they couldn't believe it when I told them In the old days, I said, guys, we'd go to Bourbonnais. We'd stay there. We'd stay because we'd have
access.
We'd do 4 straight days of shows.
We ate with the guys in the cafeteria.
We ate with the team.
We ate with the team.
And, there were 2-a-days, and you used to be able to wait outside the lunchroom for the players to come out. And if you wanted to interview them and they were willing, you could stop and interview them. And you can't do any of that anymore. No. It is such a different world.
They have
really
limited
is.
access.
Yeah, it's so different.
Spoiled. They spoil the guys.
But
used to be you had to be a decent human being, but you had to communicate with people.
I do hate to say, before you know, we'll be up there, and it's going to be like, it's the end of July, summer's over.
Can't wait to find out when we're supposed to go up there and take my vacation days.
The days start getting shorter in a month again already. Yeah. It goes by too fast.
It accelerates.
Down.
It accelerates.
Everybody
September.
Slow down this weekend and enjoy Memorial Day.
What'd you say? August 8th is the next time that
August
the sun
8th
will go down at 8 o'clock.
Before 8 o'clock.
Yeah.
So that is kind of cool. We've got plenty of time still.
Plenty of time, Carm.
But it's just poof.
It's a whirlwind. What are we doing? You came to me and you said in 10 days,
fart
right?
in the wind.
In 10 days, we start our countdown.
June 2nd.
June 2nd, Carm.
Yeah, is that right? June 2nd?
100 days to the start of the NFL season.
2 weeks.
We start our list of lists.
Crazy, man.
It's nuts, Carm. Well, that's the way it works, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm already looking. I got member guest in July 18th, 19th at Flossmoor Country Club. My member guest is the next weekend. Calcutta's the 22nd, 23rd. Boom. It's over.
We want to do the betting primer with Hannah, but she stepped away for a second. We'll do it when Hannah comes back.
The betting primer.
Betting 101 with Hannah. She wants to start to learn. We're going to turn her into a gambling junkie. No, I'm just kidding. We're not going to do that.
I hope not.
I don't mean to kid about that either. I know some people have
Some people
very serious problems.
It's a disease.
I don't kid
Carm.
about that. I know.
It's a disease, not much unlike syphilis.
That's from a movie. That's from The Natural.
The Natural. That's the sports psychologist back in the day. Losing is a disease. Oh, boy. And what's his name? Roy Hobbs is back there, Robert Redford. And he's just shaking his head. He can't believe he's got to listen to this crap. All right.
Not unlike
Hannah's
syphilis.
back. Hannah with 2 H's is back.
Hannah.
What's up, guys?
Oh, Hannah with 2 H's at the beginning and at the end?
Yeah. Hannah with 2 H's. Yeah.
It's the same forward and backward.
Yeah.
It's called a
big word.
No. It's the word is
it's
a palindrome.
palindrome.
Palindrome, right?
Is that what it is?
No, not a palindrome. Palindrome's where they have the skating. It's called a
palindrome's we got the bicycling.
The bicycling, yeah. It's called a
anagram.
Anagram.
But not anagram. I mean, but
it's called a hanagram.
Oh God, this kid's
perfect.
Crazy.
It's a hanagram.
Yeah, it's a hanagram.
It's a palindrome. What is it called?
Oh, paladin. Paladin. Oh, paladin.
What is it called when you spell a word the same backwards and forwards, like race car?
Right. That there's a word for it. It's called I'm blanking on it. It starts with a P. It's like on the tip of my tongue.
Peloton.
Palindrome.
Palindrome. Thank you.
I was close.
Yes, a palindrome.
Palindrome. Yeah,
is
that's
what
Hannah.
Hannah's talking about. Yes.
Race car. I love it.
Do you want to
like
throw
boob? How about boob? That's one. That's a palindrome. You know what wouldn't be though? Boobs. No. 2 of them no good.
Boob would be.
Boob would be 100%. Or like when you go to the bathroom and you toot. Okay? When you toot, that would be one too.
Race car is a palindrome.
That's a big
are
one.
there any others?
That's a big one.
I mean, there's got to be.
There's another big one. I just don't remember.
Yeah.
Do we want to do the? Okay, here's Hannah gambling.
Oh, we're doing a gambling thing. All right.
All we have are 2 things on there
right now.
What happened to mine? I told you to put on there. No.
Yeah, yours is on another graphic.
Oh, it is?
We only have a couple lessons a day. We have to have.
Oh, you
want to
spread it out?
We got a little bit.
all right. Let's do
I mean,
Hannah's
it's a class. It's like you go to school and then you have to learn.
I might as well be in preschool because I have never spent a cent on
Do you
betting.
want to?
No.
But you want to
I
understand the
also
jargon.
Can't win if you don't play.
That's the thing. That's the last thing I can really afford to do is lose money right now. So
Nobody likes losing. That's why you got to try to find a system that you're good at.
You guys talk about it a lot. Everybody seems to do it, and it makes sports. It's a different approach. So I want to maybe try it one time.
All
I
right.
just don't know where to start.
Rule number 1, and my grandfather used to say this all the time.
Remember this when you start wagering.
This is the number 1 rule, and you see it right at the top there. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, you can see it. Brought to you by Yingling. YouTube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. Don't wager more than you can lose. That's easier said than done for some people, but you have to stick to it.
I have a limit.
You have to dig deep.
Obviously.
When I go to a casino,
you say that. Why do you think people get in trouble? What do you think Gamblers Anonymous is
chasing? They're chasing.
If I don't have $100, then why would I bet more than that?
Call your guy,
Hannah,
and you can bet more than that.
Do you not know that people have problems gambling? Do you not? Are you unaware of this?
Yeah, but like, is it really people that they genuinely bet more than they can afford? What?
It used to be easier in the old days because you had a bookie.
You had a guy
that would sometimes extend you a line of credit.
Yes,
and that's where people really got in trouble.
That's when thumbs got broken.
Yeah,
Chaluch.
But of course, if you're not careful. You can get away from you quick.
I think I'm too careful. So that should be good.
The second in Hannah's gambling primer
Always remember this. This is especially true in the NFL. The dog at home always gets the bone.
See, that's not true.
I don't know what that means. Can someone...
He's saying always bet a home underdog.
If you're a home underdog.
That ain't true.
And you're getting 4.5, always bet the underdog at home getting the 4.5.
Don't do that.
Always bet, yes, the dog at home
love how you're putting
always
that on
gets the
Hannah's
bone.
gambling
I don't even know.
That was the number 2 thing that Hannah needs to know for gambling.
That's not a real thing.
So
yes,
sorry,
it is. I gave it to him.
Like, it can be
That's
part of the
100%.
calculus in handicapping. Like, oh, this is interesting. It's a home dog. Sometimes, especially in the NFL, home underdogs are attractive, but you can't say always.
I think we have to start at the beginning.
What am I supposed to do?
Well, you know what an underdog is, right?
Obviously, someone who's not supposed to win.
Right.
Yeah.
So if they're getting the point,
they're getting plus points. They're at home and they're +3.
If they're at home and they're favored to be a loser, Jurko's saying take that bet, whether you're betting it on the money line or you're betting it with the points.
Bet them to lose, not the opposite.
No.
You're betting them to win.
You're betting them either.
You're getting 3 points. You're getting the home team.
I don't think she understands the points. What that means. Like,
you know what? Plus point. We gotta give her a parlay card.
Let's say the Bears are getting. Let's say the Bears are at home to the Packers and they're an underdog. They're getting 3.5 points. Okay, and the Packers win by a field goal, but you bet the Bears plus 3.5. You win.
Okay.
Even though the Bears lost.
You win.
Because they only won by 3 points.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
And the theorem or the theory is that the dog at home always gets the bone.
If the Packers were laying 2.5 and beat the Bears by a field goal, guess what? The Packers covered the spread.
Yeah. Okay.
They would have won by 3.
All right. So what is the point in this again? So
there is no point.
The point is the point that the dog at home always gets the bone.
What does that mean?
That means you're going to get the money. You're getting paid off.
He's coming up with a rhyme.
If
He's saying the dog at home always gets the bone. Like the dog at home is going to eat.
I'm going to win.
You should bet the dog at home.
You should bet the dog at home.
Always bet the underdog.
No, but don't.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. Don't do that.
That's Jurko's law.
Do I listen to the former NFL player?
Listen to the guy who gambles on the NFL.
I'm a
not
terrible
him.
gambler, but listen to
Okay,
Carmen.
so...
But that's not a bad philosophy when
I'm
you're
a terrible
looking,
gambler, but
when you're looking for things to play, you know, how do I play it? Well, let me look at some of the dogs at home and choose what I think would be the best one.
We're going to build you a spreadsheet for power numbers. By the end of the year, Hannah's going to have a whole spreadsheet of power numbers.
If this goes anything like our fantasy team, I'm cooked.
She's going to be like Molly's game.
Don't you worry about it. Listen, you need to get her involved on the NFL Bible when you put it together.
You can see the Bible.
Should I
don't want her to see the Bible. I want her to see the construction of the Bible.
All right.
Should I do a baseball bet first? An
Yes.
MLB bet?
Oh, boy.
So, what approach on the MLB bets? Do I do, home runs?
Find a day when the wind's blowing out at Wrigley and bet the over.
Bet the overruns.
Tomorrow. Let's see what the wind's doing tomorrow.
Unless Oral Hershiser's pitching.
All right. Let's see what
and the over never came in.
Let's see what the wind is doing tomorrow, and maybe you'll make your first ever wager on the total of the Cubs-Astros game. How will that be?
You know what else you need to associate yourself with a little bit and familiarize yourself with is World Cup soccer wagering.
I don't know if I want to get. I don't know if I want to get into that.
You want to dive in.
All right, we got to take a quick break.
I'm going to quick break you.
We'll come back and wrap it.
I'm going to break you in 3.
We'll come back and wrap it.
Very good presentation.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
All righty. $7 million Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. This one, it's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just the numbers, Carm. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car or truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
White Sox fans, take advantage of our unbeatable season-long deals. Enjoy savings with a $5 concessions menu, which includes $5 Miller Lite draft beer, Garrett popcorn, Stadium buttery, Vienna hot dogs or Polishes, Beggar's Pizza, nachos, and select Coca-Cola products. Plus, enjoy a fan favorite this season. Get one ticket and two beers starting at $24 with Miller Lite Baseball and Brews. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Steinhoffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhoffel's.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Lantern in Lake Forest from 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Remember, the last chance to win a spot on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yuengling is tonight. I'm going to be hanging at the Max Stadium Club in the Max in McCook on 47th Street. 6 to 8 tonight. We'll have some Yuenglings. We'll have the putting contest, and someone gets the final twosome on Team Blue Chew, a.k.a. Team Carmen and Jurko. It's we're going to hit them high and hard, right, Jurk?
That's how we
do
do
what
it.
I did there? High and hard.
Yeah,
Yes.
I like it, Carm.
Yeah. So high and hard, you can hang wet towels from it.
Carm,
Thanks
we are
to Blue
going to
Chew.
put it. We are going to put it close to the hole.
That's
100% correct, my friend.
Just when I thought I could, somebody's got to come over the top of me. Just when I thought I made a funny, he's got to come over. That was pretty good.
That's how I do it.
That was pretty good.
I could have went with we're going to hit the bottom of the hole.
Well,
and that might have been a little bit too aggressive.
Too risque.
So I opted to stay away from that.
You're too funny. You won trivia last night, I heard. Good job. What was the
me and
hardest
lads.
question, you think?
I forget now.
Yeah.
Jay Berwanger was an answer.
Jay Berwanger, the first Heisman Trophy winner?
Heisman Trophy winner, 1936, University of Chicago,
All
the Maroons.
Sports trivia only?
No, it was all types of trivia.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it was good stuff. I missed the picture of there's a little girl, she's famous, Who is it? I guessed Melissa Etheridge, and it was somebody else.
Oh, I don't know.
So what are you going to do?
Not much of a clue. I'm not sure.
I saw it, and I said, come to my window. And I was mistaken. I was mistaken.
Waddle Silvy are back with you guys 2 to 6 to get you home. Do we have Bears Weekly tonight with no Sox game? I feel like we do. Is Bears Weekly tonight, guys? Bears Weekly should be 7 to 8 tonight. 6 to 7 tonight, excuse me.
And that's with
after
the
Waddle and Silvy.
aforementioned
Joniak and Thayer.
Yes, Jeff Joniak and Tom.
Thank you to
Thayer,
Hannah Lamada. Thank you to Jack McGrath. And great caller interaction again today. Thank you guys for listening and calling into today's show. It's been a fun couple of days, even though the Cubs are losing. And the Sox lost a tough one yesterday. They're both off tonight. C'est la vie. Everybody enjoy the rest of the day.
Oui.
Rich Eisen is next.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign into your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA playoffs odds boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings in unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Save big money at Menards. Menards is your paint destination, offering the selection you need to refresh your home in one weekend. Pristine is Dutch Boy's most durable exterior paint and primer in one. It withstands the harshest weather conditions, and with its rain rinse technology, it will keep your home looking beautiful year-round. Save big money on Pristine exterior paint. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and start your painting project today.
Save big money at Menards. This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Could be Aaron Rodgers' last game.
Yes, this is it.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What's he going to be like with truly no F's left to give?
Let's go. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, WWE superstar and actor John Cena. Coming up, Steelers Radio Network host Jerry Dulac, two-time Super Bowl champion O.C. Umenyiora. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. I'll be very honest with you. This hour is going to have a very AFC North theme to it. The Cleveland Browns new head coach Todd Monken spoke yesterday, at the end of the day of his, I guess we'll call it OTAs, mini camps, whatever. The heck's going on.
OTAs, yeah.
It's OTAs. Yeah. There's some news was made, some of his comments. We played some Joe Burrow sound bites. One wound up on the cutting room floor that I'm going to resurrect because it's the one that everyone's talking about today.
Oh, okay.
But the minute that we heard just going out the door yesterday, Aaron Rodgers is going to return, caused us to get to our next guest. But before we do, I just want to let you know that a SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That is correct. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Just visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., a member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here. We'll get to your phone calls. A lot of win-loss game fans on the call. Love win-loss. So we'll do that. But Jerry Dulac is back here on the Rich Eisen Show. As soon as Aaron Rodgers said, I'm coming back for one more year, and that's it, we sent up the bat signal to Western PA, and he's answered it. Good to see you again, Jerry. How are you, sir?
Hello, Jerry. Rich, I am well, and, I always enjoy when you send up that signal, and I get on the bat phone and tell you I'll be there.
Okay, and I appreciate that, Jerry. All right, so were you surprised to hear Rodgers just point-blank answer a point-blank question about, is this your last year? And he goes, yep, it is. Does that surprise you?
Yeah, nothing he says ever surprises me, whether it's good, bad, indifferent, or mysterious. I kind of enjoy always listening to him speak. Many times when he does speak, you can see his eyes light up. They dart around. You can almost see the feathers sticking out the sides of his mouth sometimes. I think he's a kind of a fascinating guy to listen to. And so I wasn't totally surprised. I think the Steelers knew all along that this would probably be his last season. Heck, they thought last year might be his last season. But nothing he says at any point at any time ever really surprises me.
All right. So then let's go to this direction. What did you hear about his thought process on that front?
Well, all along the Steelers have been under the impression that he was coming back. There was more that he would be as opposed to he wouldn't be. And that he says he made the decision after the NFL draft. I was just a little curious about that time frame because the Steelers were kind of under the impression that, that he would be, he would be expected to agree before the NFL draft. There were a couple factors involved. I don't think there's any question that Mike McCarthy was the head coach, led him in that direction. And even though he didn't fully acknowledge this, he did acknowledge the fact that the Steelers made a lot of moves. Not that he said that would help him, but would help the team, even though they do help him. And that is getting Michael Pittman, making the trade for him to pair with DK Metcalf, giving them now a reliable, quality, productive number 2 receiver. Signing Rico Dowdle after they lost Kenny Gainwell, which as good as Kenny Gainwell was for them last year, I think all in all, Rico Dowdle is an improvement. Their number 1 pick, of course, was an offensive lineman. The number 2 pick was a wide receiver. And 7 of their 10 draft choices were offensive players. And I don't know that those moves convinced him, but if he waited, as he said, until after the NFL draft to finalize his decision, then I don't think there's any question those moves helped him make that decision.
Well, I mean, and if you look at it, Jerry, just now we can finally turn to what this looks like, right? Compared to what it's looked like over the last few years. And the conversation, because boy, do I hear it from the very vocal and passionate fan base out there in Western PA, as I've been caping for Mike Tomlin for years from this seat, that the offense has always been an Achilles heel ever since Arians left, to be straight up, right? And,
that's correct.
And so now here comes Mike McCarthy, whose expertise is that side of the ball, bringing an offense who, without question, has been best run by the current quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And I'm wondering what this is going to look like and how different it's going to be from the last decade plus. Jerry, what do you think?
Rich, when you look at 2 days of OTAs, and I never put, of course, any amount of stock in anything that happens in OTA, so it was nothing in particular. But when you see, and everybody who sees it for the first time, and we got to go through this last year, but when you see Aaron Rodgers throw the ball the previous two days here, nothing looks different. Now, I know it's a different animal when 4 linemen or edge rushers are coming at him and want to take his head off, and you're reading the opposing defense, or it's trying to figure out what they're trying to do to you, which he does better than any quarterback in the league at the line of scrimmage. I know that's a whole different animal. But what I'm talking about is at age 42, I saw him yesterday roll out of the pocket, and what we've seen many, many times when he throws that Hail Mary, rolls out left, plants his feet, and lets it go. I saw nothing different in him doing that than I have last year or maybe in other years. I think last year, if I'm not mistaken, Rich, he had the longest air throw in the NFL last year at 70 yards to DK Metcalf down to the end zone. So there's no question, at least from what we see, and you could tell the guy's in shape. He is not letting himself go in any form. So from that physical standpoint, he looks like he can at least be the same quarterback he was last year. And then I'll let others judge what that quarterback was. He was 10-6, though, as a starter. Big road wins in Detroit. Now, I know the Ireland game was a home game, but a big road win against the Minnesota Vikings, one in Baltimore, and then coming back and clinching the division with another good performance, a big performance against the Ravens in the season finale that clinched that postseason spot. Now, look, I know he laid an egg against Buffalo, and he did not play well in the postseason game. But all in all, when you evaluate Aaron Rodgers at age 42, I think the Steelers and everybody else would agree that he performed better than what the expectations were for him. Now, how does that translate to 2026? I guess that's what we're going to find out. But, he gives them – Rich, Mike McCarthy is not coming back to his hometown to take over a team that won the division title and has been in the playoffs 5 of the last 6 years. He is not about to expect anything less than a division title and a playoff appearance in his hometown at age 62. So he's going to do whatever he feels he needs to do to at least replicate what they did last year. And he feels obviously Aaron Rodgers gives him the best chance to do that.
But I guess you mentioned again Dowdle there, Pittman acquired, right? And the kid from the second round, Bernard.
Jeremy Bernard, right?
Yeah. He's in this mix. Well, what are we thinking here? Like 24 points a game, 27? I mean, like what are 20, 21? I mean, it just, and also listen, we also saw the last few years, of Arthur Smith and wondering if that was a fit. And then before that, it always seemed to be points challenged in December, November, is it right to expect it's going to be different? Just a better mix, a better set of eyes. Yeah. No?
Well, yeah, Rich. I don't think anybody's going to argue that it's right to expect something better, something more productive, because you're talking about a guy who not only is a proven head coach, he's a proven play caller. You do not compile the record that he has in his career, where it stands all time as a play caller and a head coach, and think that it's not going to be better. I don't care who was there before him. And you mentioned before going back to Bruce Arians, and yes, and since then, the offense has never been the same in terms of production. It was modestly better last year, with Arthur Smith. But I would expect it to be better because now the wide receiver room is deeper and better. You have 1-2 at running back. And their offensive line is built around a lot of young guys and high draft picks. There's a lot of stability, production, and talent on that offensive line. So, look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you they're the greatest show on turf. Of course, they're not on turf, as we know. Yes. But I think it's very reasonable to expect something more than what we have seen. Now, a lot of that, of course, is going to depend on Aaron Rodgers at age 42, going to be 43. But the one thing, Rich, when I've heard Aaron Rodgers say this before, but when you talk to Mason Rudolph as I did yesterday, and Will Howard as I did yesterday, and the way they speak about Mike McCarthy and the way he develops quarterbacks, and how he does it, and the detail that he has. He's a very, I've learned this in a short amount of time, an extremely detail-oriented coach, right down to his practices, how often he practices, the way he practices. But in terms of working with quarterbacks, and here's a guy like Mason Rudolph's been around 8 years, and his eyes are open to the way Mike McCarthy works with quarterbacks and just the things that he does to get them to be better and to prepare them and all that. So I think it's very reasonable to expect that things should be not only different, but more importantly, better offensively in 2026.
Jerry Dulac, a few minutes left with the Steelers insider, Maven, our clubhouse Steelers guy right here on the Rich Eisen Show. So when a 42-year-old says this is it, and it's a quarterback-driven league, and you got two youngins and Mason Rudolph in that quarterback room, it's now time to say what's next, who's next. I mean, what's the plan? What do you think it looks like, and involve the entirety of the season, and then obviously next spring in the draft in D.C. Jerry, what's the plan here?
Rich, that's what they want to use OTAs, but then the next step, a little bit of minicamp, but especially training camp, to find out when you put the pads on and then you start playing games. I don't think there's any question. I think it's safe to say 90 to 95% of the snaps in the preseason are going to be split between Will Howard and Drew Aller. As a third-round pick, they're not going to cut Drew Aller. They haven't cut a third-round pick since the mid-1980s as a cornerback by the name of Lifford Hobley. So they're not going to cut Drew Aller unless he's a complete bust, and I don't think they think that's going to be. But they really like what they've seen of Will Howard. And again, I know it's OTAs, but when you watched Will Howard yesterday in practice, you could see how much more comfortable he is and the throws he makes. And you don't sit there and go, well, there's not a strong arm there. I saw him make a couple passes where if you weren't watching, you might think it was one of the other quarterbacks. So they like Will Howard. Now, we'll see, but that's what the preseason's going to be for. And where does that leave Mason Rudolph? Look, I've always believed, and when I talked to Mason yesterday, he said this is a veteran team. They think they can win, and they want to win now, which is why they brought Aaron Rodgers back. I do not think they are going to entrust their offense to two quarterbacks backing up Aaron Rodgers who have never appeared in an NFL game. And so I don't see them moving on from Mason Rudolph either. But by the same token, I don't see them carrying four quarterbacks. So we'll see what happens. But it's going to be interesting to see how they decide to play this. But that's kind of the way, if you want to paint what might happen or how this is going to play out, you can choose from a couple of those different scenarios and probably not be wrong on either one.
What about the scenario that the current quarterback, the next quarterback, the starting quarterback of the 2027 Steelers is currently not on the roster?
Right. Well, that's what obviously they're going to try to find out. To hope they find out that one of these guys could be that person. Now, we're not going to go out on a limb and call them a franchise quarterback. There's only a handful of them in the league anyway. But maybe it's a player who is good enough to help you win, to maintain their winning status until they feel, okay, maybe we need to go get somebody better. And I think that's kind of the way they are going to approach it. It's the reason why they drafted Drew Aller. Look, they felt if there was somebody with a bigger upside than Will Howard, they would draft him somewhere where they did Drew Aller, third round, maybe the fourth round. And maybe they'll probably continue that same process. Look, they know they can't continue going with that revolving door that has been in place since Ben Roethlisberger left. They're not stupid. They know it's the most important position in sports. And so they want to try and get it right. And maybe this is a step in that direction, Rich.
All right, last one for you, Jerry. The Steelers are no strangers to sending a future Hall of Famer off into retirement with a fanfare. Does Rodgers want it? What's the plan? What do you think? Retirement.
You mean in terms of this being it, Rich?
No, like the Steelers,
Or how the
we all
Steelers
remember
will handle it.
Roethlisberger had his family.
Yeah.
They're all hand in hand going up the
Right.
tunnel. It was a nice moment. The bus, we all saw what happened, obviously, for him. He was able to hoist the Lombardi. What's the plan for retirement tour? Does Rodgers want one? Steelers going to give it to him? Or what do you think, Jerry?
It's going to be, it's curious to see. I think out of respect to him, they will do that. I don't think it's going to be on the order of Ben Roethlisberger because he played 18 seasons with the team, of course, and Aaron's only 2. But I think out of respect for him and what he's accomplished, let's face it, he's a future Hall of Famer. If he's not a first ballot Hall of Fame pick and I'm on that committee, I would be shocked. But then I guess these days, nothing shocks me with who gets into the Hall of Fame. So
we all know Rodgers, if this is his last year, just count 5 years and he's in.
Well, I agree. But did you think the same thing, Rich? And not to, prolong the discussion, but what did you think of Eli Manning? And I'm shocked after 2 years he hasn't been in. I thought he was automatic first ballot, really good stats, 2 Super Bowls and 2 Super Bowl MVPs, and yet he's still not in.
I think he's a Hall of Famer, but I've gotten a lot of pushback on that front. But first ballot, I never really thought he was first ballot either.
Yeah.
I mean, you mentioned his stats; they're really good. I mean, Rodgers are superlative.
Of course, they're through the
and
roof.
the MVP
Right.
awards,
4 times,
are
right?
Favrean. You know what I mean?
Right.
Or cleaser to Peyton Manning. You know what I mean?
Right.
Than Favre.
Right.
So
I agree. I agree
so
with
like,
you.
Yeah, again, and now clearly I understand, what the bus and Ben Roethlisberger meant to Steelers fans in terms of longevity and trophies and things of that nature. I'm just wondering, the Steelers know how to put on a show. You know what I mean? Like they know what they're like a gold standard franchise. They know how to handle these things. I'm just wondering if there's already been a conversation about what to do.
Yeah, I don't think there has been, but obviously as the season goes on, and again, out of respect to Aaron, let's face it, he's going to retire as a Green Bay Packer or go into the Hall of Fame as a Green Bay Packer, understandably so. But the Steelers will get they get a little sliver of that, and I think they'll give it the proper due as you get near the end, and certainly I think the fans will respond to that. I mean, he's Aaron Rodgers. Let's face it, he's as big a name, if not the biggest name in the league. He's right up there in the conversation. And when he says this is it, good Lord, it's on the ABC Evening News last night that this is his final year, even though everybody kind of thought it would be. I mean, he's Aaron Rodgers, and we've all learned too, but he really likes ice cream.
Jerry Dulac, you're a good man. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it.
All right, Richard. Always good being with you, my friend.
We'll chat soon. That's Jerry Dulac right there.
Jerry.
Nice. So if the Steelers get a sliver, what do the Jets get? I know what it is. As quoting Judge Smales.
You'll get nothing and lawyer.
Nothing and like it. The Jets are the Spalding.
I want a hamburger. No, I want a
That's probably about right. They're the Spalding of the NFL. That's
in this situation.
No, sorry. I thought you meant
Excuse me?
the whole week.
All right. Spalding never won anything. The Jets did win something once.
Yeah, but you weren't born.
Yeah, but
if you want to get on me, you weren't even born.
Details.
It's easy to grin when your ship comes in.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is just driving the kids to soccer practice. Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Because when you're hauling kids, gear, snacks, and backpacks, space matters, and so does comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. We'll be back with your phone calls. Joe Burrow has chimed in on how far the Bengals can go, and he does it so matter-of-factly you didn't even catch it yesterday.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rodgers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rodgers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rodgers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Since the Verdoliak Law Group opened its doors in 1963, we knew we wanted to be a firm that fights for the injured while putting our own money to work for our clients. Over the last several years, over 95% of the money we made has been contingent on our clients recovering money. We only win if our client wins. If not, we don't collect a fee and we lose our own money that we fronted on the case. Over the past 55 years, we've also learned what we are not. We're not a law firm that operates by billing you by the hour, nor do we cherry pick only multi-million-dollar cases. We won't turn away an injured client because his injuries are not catastrophic enough. We won't say, come back next time when someone dies or is paralyzed. Whether your case is worth $10,000 or $10 million, if we think we can help, we will help. We at the Verdoliak Law Group know exactly who we are. Without firms like us that put their own money on the line, injured people would consistently get less than they deserve. We are the Verdoliak Law Group. Call us at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Steinhaffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhaffel's.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 4 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs, Thursday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Thursday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
I am so sorry I was late. I was at the retina specialist getting my first AMD treatment. I was worried that the injection would hurt, but it was much better than I expected.
I'm so glad you're getting your AMD treated. Did you go to the same retina specialist that I see for my diabetic retinopathy?
Yes, and I was already having blurred central vision. And the retina specialist told me that by treating it early, I had a better chance of saving and even improving my vision.
It's important that we see an expert for our retinal conditions. A retina specialist also treated my son when his retina detached several years ago. The surgery saved his sight. When your vision is at risk from retinal disease, you need the expertise of a retina specialist. Retina specialists are highly trained physicians and surgeons who treat retinal conditions in adults and children, as well as severe eye trauma. If you experience blurred central vision, a curtain-like shadow in your vision, floaters, flashing lights, or wavy lines, see a retina specialist as soon as possible.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports. with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that store. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech. Plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show as one big happy simulcast together. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll take your phone calls in a matter of moments. Joe Burrow spoke yesterday and spoke very highly, it appeared, of the roster rebuild that had been made, right? Mm-hmm. And so this, we didn't play this soundbite. Did you see this yesterday?
Which one?
Misclinked around on a lot of the old.
Was it about Trey?
Socials. No. He's just so cool and so matter of fact and so monotone at times. You just miss the absolute confidence. You might call it bravado, but that sounds like it's kind of fake. It's not. But this is what he had to say about how things look in Cincinnati, where he said that it's the best roster maybe he's had as a professional quarterback.
Do you think that the Bengals are in a better spot now than they were years ago, and how much more work is there to go in that?
Definitely. I think the number one thing is you have to win. And we're going to go win a lot of games this year and play great and win a Super Bowl, and everything that comes with that comes with that.
Win a Super Bowl this year.
Love the guy.
How about that?
We're going to win a lot of games. It all comes with winning, and we're going to win a lot of games. Like, imagine if it was a wide receiver saying this.
Oh, well.
Right?
We'd laugh it off.
Imagine if it was any other quarterback was saying this. Replay that. It's just, it's so, I can't get enough of this guy. Hit it.
Do you think that the Bengals are in a better spot now than they were years ago, and how much more work is there to go in that?
Definitely. I think the number one thing is you have to win. And we're going to go win a lot of games this year and play great and win a Super Bowl, and everything that comes with that comes with that.
So mark that. That was May 20th.
Okay.
2026. If on Valentine's Day, 2027, in the building where he lost the Super Bowl, he hoists Lombardi trophies, a Lombardi trophy for the first time, and brings it back to Cincinnati for the first time. May 20th. You even heard him yesterday, like, I think they're going to win the division.
You kind of game it out. You look at the rest of the division. On paper, everybody stays healthy. I think they're the best team.
Man, you're really trying to talk yourself into that, aren't you?
They have the same Super Bowl odds as the Dallas Cowboys.
Okay, and I'm not sitting here saying the Dallas Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl either.
Well, I'm not saying that either.
By the way, that could be a Super Bowl.
Joe is.
Of what, the NFL?
No, Bengals versus Cowboys.
Yeah, like the Super Bowl?
By the way, that's pretty
fun.
Why
wouldn't it happen?
That's a fun game.
Why wouldn't it happen?
Because it's just, it's unlikely. I understand, but.
I mean, yeah, I guess anything could be the Super Bowl.
Nobody saw Seahawks Patriots last year.
Not a soul. If
nobody predicted,
if on May 21st of last year we're like, it's New England versus Seattle,
absolutely,
you'd be like, get out of here.
Yeah, no chance.
So Joe Burrow versus Dak, Bengals versus Cowboys, that's more likely than us at this point last year going Seattle versus New England.
I mean, maybe I'll give
no
you that,
doubt,
but
well, let's check in with Jordan in Hesperia, California. What's up, Jordan?
Hey, Rich, how you doing?
What's on your mind, Jordan?
What up, man?
Well, I was listening to your show yesterday, and I saw that you wanted a Bengals fan to do the win-loss game.
Okay.
So much like Dexter Lawrence, I'm here to save the day.
Hey, all right. The sexy Dexy of Hesperia, California has chimed in here.
Yeah.
I need to see the music, and I need the Cincinnati Bengals schedule for our friend Jordan. What happens in the opener, Tampa Bay at Cincinnati? What happens?
I think this is a show-out case for our defense, and we're gonna open up with a win.
All right, next week at Houston. Oof.
This is a tough one. We're gonna take a little bit of a lump here. That's gonna be a loss.
Better protect Joey B there, huh? Bengals at Steelers coming up next.
Oh yeah, we're definitely winning the first matchup with the Steelers.
Oh, that was a definite 2-1. Home for the Jaguars.
That's a win.
3-1 at the Dolphins.
That's definitely a win. Come on now.
Definitely.
4-1.
Nobody goes
4-1 for your first game against the Ravens.
Spencer Fondo's going to have a tough time in this first game against this defense, Rich.
So that's a loss.
That's a win for the Bengals.
It's a win for the Bengals. All right. 5-1. Home for the Titans.
That's a win.
6-1. By the way, I'm noticing those are all 1 o'clock Eastern starts for the Bengals.
Boom.
Straight up.
Oh, wow.
This is the first non-1 o'clock Eastern start because it's in Madrid. Bengals at Falcons, if you will.
Una victoria para los Bengals.
Whoa. I think I'm hooked on phonics enough to say that that's a win.
He speaks German.
7-1. That was not German. Steelers at Bengals. What do you got for me on NBC Sunday Night Football?
NBC.
I think we'll split with the Steelers. This is a loss here.
Oh, wow. All right. That's a Henry-like twist. At the Commanders on a Monday night.
Monday Night Football, we're not losing that one. That's a win.
All right. That's 8-2 right now. Saints at Bengals.
Saints, I'm sorry, we're not getting shut tonight. That's a win for the Bengals.
9-2 at the Browns. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're sweeping the Browns. That's a win.
Doesn't happen too often. 10-2 Chiefs at the Bengals. Late window on Fox.
You know what? That's as much as I want to say win. We're on a hot streak, we might drop that one. That's a loss.
All right, 10-3 at the Panthers.
That's a win.
11-3 at the Colts.
That's a win.
12-3 home for the Ravens on a Thursday night, if you will, New Year's Eve.
Oh my God, that's the New Year's Eve game.
Yep.
No, I'm not doing it. We're winning. We're winning.
My man.
Browns at Bengals. You said that's a sweep.
That's a sweep, baby.
That's
a win.
14-3, ladies and gentlemen. Jordan.
That's 1 seed.
For the bout of Hesperia there.
That's a
Bengals
1 seed, baby.
Super Bowl, baby.
Clearly. Thank you very much. Is Jordan.
Okay.
God, I love the win-loss.
It's so fun.
Just lose their minds.
TJ, just saying, Bengals Cowboys Super Bowl 112-1.
Okay.
Crazier things have happened.
It's fun.
Like Patriots Seahawks last year.
Exactly.
Please. But Joe Burrow, well, yeah, I mean, just, you got to win. But we're going to win a lot of games. And now we're going to
in the Super Bowl. Everything that comes with it comes with it.
On a day, Ed Orgeron rejoins the LSU staff. How about that? Did you notice that?
I did not. I missed that.
It's all coming up. It's all coming up. Coach O championship. Go Tigers.
What's he gonna do?
Go Tigers.
I'm back.
There you go. That's that one right
Go
there.
Tigers.
So, let's go in the other direction, Mike Hoskins, because you just heard a guy who loves the roster, right? Loves his championship team. LeBron James appeared on the old pod with Steve Nash. It's the pod they do together, right?
That's right.
Is it called Mind the Game? Is that what it is?
Yep.
So LeBron, as you know, said he's going to start thinking about things before he makes his next move.
Okay.
Right? He's got to think about things, what he wants to do, keep playing this, that, the other thing. And I kind of think, again, he's going to stay put here. That's the way my initial thing was, right? Unless the Cavs get swept and they're like, we just need LeBron and we'll go get him. And he'll finish his career in Cleveland and he'll go full circle and for the land and all that business, right?
He did like an Instagram post about him going back to Cleveland.
I'm sure he likes it. I mean, there's all sorts of
I don't know, I'm just saying.
ways that you can figure out.
I like a lot of posts.
Mind games.
Well, listen to what he had to say about why the Lakers got broomed out by the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hit it.
You know, understanding this year, you know, we fought and we played it to the maximum ability of our team. But ultimately, you know, if we're being completely honest, we were out-talented. We were not outworked. We were not, they didn't out-physical us. They didn't outsmart us. I feel like we were just out-talent, by OKC. They just possessed so much more talent.
Yeah.
And they might have had a couple more possessions where some IQ could kick in, but that happens throughout the course of the game. That goes for both teams. I feel like there's times where we had moments where we out-Q'd them, but IQ'd them. So, but at the end of the day, we failed in talent.
So you get the sense, based on, again, Dave McMenamin's reporting recently about LeBron chafing at the lack of a game ball on a certain night for him. He just doesn't like Rob Pelinka very much. Can you get that sense?
I mean, that seems like a direct shot.
He and Rob are just not seeing eye to eye. And one way to just shoot something across the bow. Yeah. It's not like, hey, Luka was in street clothes. Would they have been, would the talent gap have closed a little bit if the guy was out there? Yada, yada, yada. He wasn't. And they got out-talented. Who's in charge of the talent? Who shops for those groceries? Who puts the talent together? And it wasn't being out-coached. He likes his coach very much, despite the fact that the coach got the game ball on the night he was apparently chafing about not getting the game ball.
I mean, some might say LeBron helps pick the talent.
No, those days are over. You know that. I know that. Those days are over. If they're going to go get Luka, and he finds out, they give him just like a 60-second heads up. I don't know. I heard that. I'm like, oh, interesting. So he sat around thinking about it. And his first thought is, you know what? I'm going to go on the pod.
Just
and some of the stuff I'm going to lay out there is we got out-talented. When a star, hold on a minute, that's undercutting it. Megawatt superstar athlete, known world round, whose every word uttered is parsed and discussed, blames being out-talented. That means you, the general manager, aren't really copacetic. Am I telling any tales out of school on that one?
Nah, I don't think
so. But he's the one that's going to have to eventually call LeBron and put a deal on the table. And then what do you do if this is an out-talent and situation? Do you basically say a healthier Luka fixes that?
It wouldn't have been a sweep, obviously.
A healthier Austin Reeves fixes that. But it's not about not getting swept, man.
They probably still lose.
It's about being in this mix in a Western Conference Finals like this Donnybrook that we're seeing that is so compelling.
But you don't think they would have won anyway if they had Luka healthy, right?
Well, that might be his point. Because everything else, they got the IQ, they got the smarts, they got the coaching, listen to that soundbite again. The one thing that we got out-talented. We didn't have the, here, play it one more time. I said, cue it up. Go ahead and hit it.
Understanding this year, we fought and we played it to the maximum ability of our team. But ultimately, if we're being completely honest, we were out-talented.
Yeah, that's
we were not outworked. We were not, out, they didn't out-physical us. They didn't outsmart us.
He's not the coach.
I feel like we were just out-talent, by OKC. They just possessed so much more talent.
Yeah.
And they might have had a couple more possessions where some IQ could kick in, but that happens throughout the course of the game.
That's terrible,
That goes for both teams. I feel like there's times where we had moments where we out-Q'd them, but IQ'd them. So, but at the end of the day, we failed in talent.
Hello, Rob Pelinka from Mind the Game podcast. Flat out. How do you fix it? How does one fix it? Because you want LeBron back if you're the Lakers. I'll just keep saying it over and over and over again until I'm purple and gold in the face.
Passionate Laker fan.
No, I'm not. So Cooper does accuse me of that. I like J.J. Redick, and I cannot lie. Yeah. I like him. I do like watching LeBron play. If that guy does cut, I know they don't cut down nets, but if he does hoist the Larry O.B. before he leaves one more time, we'd be talking about it on the Rich Eisen show. I root for stories like that. Him and Luka doing it together here in L.A. Who else, though? Who else? And can Pelinka and the rest of his scouting department find the A.J. Mitchells of the world?
Yeah.
Right? Can they pick up the Jared McCains and have them shoot the threes?
Those are important.
Kason Wallace's of the world. Can we get some of them? That's what he's talking about.
Right, for sure.
Hey,
100%.
Hey, Rob, can you be Sam Presti for 2 seconds, please?
Yeah, this isn't having superstars just fall in your lap.
This is what he's saying.
Yeah, but they had one of those superstars. They had Caruso. They had a guy like
By the way,
they let him walk, and that's
by the way, I'm so appreciative of you saying that, because that may be what he's talking about too, without saying the guy's name. Yeah. Unless LeBron didn't want him there either.
Yeah,
that might have been back in the day when he had a little bit more clout with Pelinka.
Yeah, Chris, I don't remember the details right now off the top of the dome as to why AC left. But
he was a free agent.
On a championship.
Chicago paid him. That's
it.
Yeah, Bulls paid him.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. When he left Chicago, went to OKC.
This decade's Robert Horry.
Big shot Bob Horry, man. Come on.
Caruso
what I'm talking about is just keep on collecting rings, man.
One less ring than LeBron if OKC wins it this year.
Keep collecting them.
I guess so.
He was at the American Century Championship last year.
Caruso?
Yes, and he is taller than you think.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's about 6'6". He's bigger than that?
When I saw him on the practice screen, I'm like, dude, you are tall, and going to be another guy who's going to finish in front of me in the Stableford. We'll take a break. Stop it. Be quiet.
Okay, sorry. Technically, every man finished in front of you.
Oh, that was a woman?
Wow.
Dude. Let's take a break, everybody. Let's talk about our golf weekends, shall we?
Or
we didn't do it yesterday. We'll do it next. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends May 31st, 2026.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, has a special offer for the playoffs. Sign into your existing BetMGM account and snag an NBA Playoffs Odds Boost token. Then take your shot at scoring more on your next win. Simply log in, add a qualifying bet on the NBA Playoffs to your bet slip, and activate the token. If you win your wager with the token attached, you'll pull down extra winnings and unrestricted bonus dollars. Talk about a fast break. Make BetMGM, authorized gaming partner of the NBA, your home for playoffs action with bonuses like odds boost tokens and more. Make betting the playoffs more exciting. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Getting together with friends and family is one of life's greatest joys. But with the rise in misleading rumors that have sparked some confusion and worry about vaccines, our treasured community immunity could be at risk. Vaccines are one of the greatest innovations in modern medicine. Vaccines prompt children's immune systems to recognize and resist a disease. By making sure your child's immune system is ready to activate, vaccines help your child stay active, healthy, and safe. And high rates of immunization stop preventable diseases from spreading through our families, schools, and communities. It's true. Together, we are all healthier when everyone is vaccinated. So let's get together and let's thrive together. Talk with your pediatrician today about keeping up or catching up on routine childhood immunization. This message is brought to you by the American Academy of Pediatrics.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
He's at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC network.
We're back on the Rich Eisen Show on the radio side of things.
We might have a new coach too by then.
For those listening on the radio, you just heard an Australian accent. Andrew, you're a nurse in the middle of your night shift right now? Is that what's happening?
I am, and
Okay.
I am on a break.
On a break, that's fine.
That's right. That's important note.
So a patient isn't losing oxygen right now as you're called in to play a win-loss game for the Commanders. They're currently, according to Andrew in Australia, 1-6, and you're a Commanders fan. Rams at the Commanders. What happens next?
Yeah, we lose.
Oh, my God. Commanders at the Giants on a Thursday night.
Well, we usually split it, so we will get one back.
2-7. Let's rally. Bengals at the Commanders on a Monday night.
I see why people go crazy, but I'm not going to. We lose.
Commanders at the Cardinals. They're 2-8.
What? Yeah, look, Jacoby / whoever, we will win that.
Okay, 3-8. Commanders at the Titans.
We should win that.
Winning streak, 4-8. Texans at Commanders.
No.
Nope. Falcons at Commanders at 4-9.
Kirk's gonna. No, well, Kirk's not there anymore. But no, we're gonna lose that too.
Commanders at the Vikings at 4-10.
Loss.
8, 9, 10. That's 4-11. Commanders at the Jaguars.
No, we're gonna lose that too.
4-12. What? Cowboys at the Commanders.
Yeah, we're gonna get a meaningless win on the last.
Oh
week.
no. That's 1, 2,
We'll have the
3,
division,
4, 5 and 12.
5 and 12.
Andrew in Australia,
What?
calling in at 4:30 in the morning or 4:50 in the morning, Friday. in the middle of his shift, calling in to say the Commanders are going 5-12 is really next level.
Can I just tell you, I would love to be wrong. I really, really want to be wrong. But look at our OC, look at our DC. Who are they? What have they done? I love, like, Dan Quinn. That lightning in a bottle for the first year was beautiful, and I wouldn't say a word against the man. But what did we have last year? I'm scared. I'm scared. I want to be wrong. Tell me why I could be wrong, Rich.
Andrew, here's what you could be wrong because of Jaden Daniels. That's the end of that story. Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm going to give you an international dateline hug. Here we go. Right there. We're hugging it out. Tap, tap. Now go save a life, Andrew, okay?
Thank you very much.
All right. This is the worst episode of The Pit ever.
Stay strong, brother.
In Australia. You imagine Dr. Robbie takes time out to call in to play the Steelers win-loss game?
Well, from a Steeler fan, I would expect that.
We should.
1,000.
We worked that into season 3. Their win total is only 7.5 games. So
fantastic. The schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, people, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things you need for a season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite NFL team for the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. That's P2P sweeps. See our website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. That was wild. We can't even talk about our golf games just yet. We keep on pushing this thing out.
I know.
It's a great story. You got a great story. I've got great stories. I promise you.
Great.
That was amazing. This show is awesome for us to do every day, man. I really do. You know, I do want to say this. Just radio is an incredible medium. It's just simply incredible. Because for TV, all the TV sports executives are constantly trying to figure out how do you break the fourth wall and connect with a fan and know what they're thinking and hearing. And radio allows you to do exactly that. And I can suit and boot on NFL Network, ESPN, all I want. I sit in this chair. There's a dude who's fighting off sleep in the middle of his night shift in Australia. He goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call in the Rich Eisen show all the way in Los Angeles and play a win-loss game for my favorite team and say they're going 5-12. You know what I mean? Like, can you make it up?
And he was 5-12. They started 1-8. Didn't even 1-8 at one point.
Cooper still wants to know who that guy who had the Patriots go 0-17 was, what his deal is, and where he is today after the Patriots won the AFC. That dude who called in with Cooper sitting in your chair, I believe, and had the Patriots go 0-17.
Well, need the take and drop for that.
Or were you here for that one?
I will find you. I don't know. I remember that, dude.
That was amazing. All right. The Browns quarterback situation, and Todd Monken and Myles Garrett, I think talking as much as LeBron and Rob Pelinka are these days.
Interesting.
It's not great. And O.C. Umenyiora, former New York Giant, now the face of NFL UK and NFL Africa, coming in hour number 3. Suze will be here in minutes of.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless.
Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Steinhoffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhoffel's.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/music. That's ethos.com/music. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, John, why so glum? I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this. Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career. Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Lenny, what is it that you do here, Award? Check out the Mina Kimes Show featuring Lenny on YouTube and wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
could be Aaron Rodgers' last game.
Yes, this is it.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
What's he going to be like with truly no F's left to give?
Let's go. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, WWE superstar and actor John Cena. Steelers Radio Network host Jerry Dulac. Coming up, two-time Super Bowl champion O.C. Umenyiora. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air on this Thursday. Women's Sports Now is coming up an hour. Number 3, Susie Schuster will stop by in advance of today's program. That's on Disney Plus and the ESPN app, just like this program is. Lauren Betts is going to be one of their guests.
Nice.
The rookie who won it all with UCLA. And you know who's going to be as a guest host for the next month on Women's Sports Now? It's Corey Close of UCLA.
Hey now.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, so she's going to join the squad, the panel, for the next month. And she'll be on today's program. Holly Rowe as well, talking softball, Women's Sports Now.
That's
fun stuff every single Thursday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. It's recorded right over to our left, right here in the Rich Eisen Show studio.
like when Susie was here last week and she was saying how she had to go to work. I was like, it's 6 feet away. So.
Right. She's going to be sitting in this chair next week for a couple of shows because I've got to go to New York and come home empty-handed next week.
Bro. You know what that means, though?
Which is what?
Oh, mimosas with Susie.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, I thought you were going to say he's going to win.
Yes.
Well, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, look, I can't
enjoy
control
your mimosas while I
I can't control whether or not you
win from the sports Emmys.
I can't control whether or not you win, which I think you should, but I can't control how much champagne I drink.
O.C. Umenyiora is going to be joining us shortly here on the show. We'll go down some Giants memory lane with him. He is the face of NFL UK and NFL Africa as well, which is sending a Myles Garrett clone in terms of his body mass and his speed and everything else. Actually, he's faster than Myles Garrett at the combine. His name is Bernard. And anyway, we'll talk about all that with O.C. Umenyiora. Speaking of Myles Garrett and the Cleveland Browns, the new head coach Todd Monken had a lot to say yesterday. I kind of dig his forthrightness.
He is
right?
very direct.
If the Browns win, this guy's going to be like, hey, I know none of y'all really wanted me here as the head coach.
Right.
Y'all had other ideas and you know, the defensive coordinator, Jim Schwartz, had other ideas, and he's just like, I'm out of here. I'm not sticking around here. I'm not being the DC for someone else when you passed me over. And Todd Monken's now coming in from Baltimore. And one of the first things that we heard was when he welcomed in Shedeur Sanders to his office and made it seem like, you know, hey, you know, we had our eye on you there in Baltimore, and he really likes him a lot. And I've been saying from this chair, this is Deshaun Watson's gig. I mean, they put so much money and treasure and blood, sweat, and tears into hoping for the best from him and for him, and haven't really received very much. That they got one more year left of finding out what he's got. They're gonna use that, unless Shedeur just keeps on blowing up. And he had nothing but glowing things to say about Shedeur Sanders.
I shouldn't say surprised. I think more people would be surprised. Deshaun's athleticism shows up. Obviously, he's had that, but he's had his injuries that have set him back. So, but that's been, I wouldn't say a surprise, but it's exciting to see. It's a weapon for him. It's one of his superpowers is athleticism. And I think Shedeur's come miles in terms of his progressions, getting the ball out, his understanding of concepts. I think he's really, really come a long way.
Well, is he talking to the Miz? Is that what or did the Miz take over?
Special assistant,
Coach Monken's body? Did he? You know,
head coach.
Got to believe, man.
I don't know. Shedeur's definitely the fan favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, if Browns fans could have their druthers and say one is going to be the quarterback of your future because he's that good, they'd choose Shedeur Sanders in a heartbeat.
Yeah, no doubt.
You're right.
So that's, I mean, he was answering a question about Deshaun Watson and then transitioned himself to Shedeur Sanders. Which, I keep talking about storylines and what stories would happen. If that kid can blossom and be the quarterback for the Browns now and in the future for this coach and it all works out, Browns fans are like, yeah, okay, I got you. Nothing ever works out for us. I hear you. Who knows? He could be the difference maker.
Who knows? Who knows?
That's exciting. That said, a couple minutes later, we found out there were a ton of interceptions in practice.
Yeah, yeah. But we don't know by whom.
It was the next question?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, no,
okay.
really said.
After that answer, this is what happened.
The defense was able to have a couple heads-up picks, knock the ball out a couple times. Did you like their aggression in this session today?
Yeah. We threw interceptions in 7-on-7, for God's sakes. I mean, who does that? There's no pass rush. I mean, it's embarrassing.
This guy's my new favorite coach in the league. It's just like,
on one hand, oh, man, Deshaun Watson, I'm not surprised that he's athletic. I mean, it's one of his superpowers. But he's come miles with his progressions and everything is Shedeur Sanders. Hey, Coach, you like the defense? And play one more time. This is great. Oh, then on the next hand, Coach hit it.
The defense was able to have a couple heads-up picks, knock the ball out a couple times. Did you like their aggression in this session today?
Yeah. We threw interceptions in 7-on-7, for God's sakes. I mean, who does that? There's no pass rush. I mean, it's embarrassing.
What else you want to know?
pretty much.
So, I mean, the defense was all over the place right there with the pass. There's no pass rush, but the defense was all over the place. So Myles Garrett must have had a great – wait a minute. I've been told – well, hold on. So the coach hasn't even spoken to Myles Garrett yet. Oh, okay.
The record, have you had any face-to-face with Garrett yet?
Miles?
Yeah.
No.
By the way, another guy named Garrett, he's – you know what I mean?
Yeah, play that one. Play that one again. By the way, you're right. Todd,
like Brad Garrett?
Does Todd Monken need his own segment now?
Miles?
Does he need his own?
If this keeps up,
what do we call it? We've got the Harbaugh files, right?
Late night with Todd Monken.
I don't know.
You got to give it a little thought.
2-drink minimum?
Monking around. Just monking around.
The record, have you had any face-to-face with Garrett yet?
Miles?
Yeah.
No.
Miles? What?
Jason?
No. Huh?
By the way, the longer that lasts into the summer, that whole thing about his contract and being things got moved around a little bit. Bonuses don't have to get paid till later. Oh boy.
You could get Micah Parsons.
Oh boy.
Miles?
Boy.
Miles? Huh?
Oh,
no. What?
He just got this look like he's over it.
Yeah.
Oh, Garrett Morris.
Hold on, let me make sure there's.
I don't know. How many other Garretts are there?
Garrett Morris, Brad Garrett, Garrett Wilson.
Famous Garretts.
I don't, whatever. Oh, Garrett in Iowa. Let's take his call.
Hey.
Garrett in Iowa. Are you the Garrett?
Hey,
are you the Garrett?
There ain't no way.
Yeah,
There's
Garrett.
no way there's a Garrett on the phone.
Garrett?
Wow.
You there?
There's a way.
Yeah.
What up? I'm Garrett. Yep, I'm the famous Garrett.
How is this even possible?
Miles? Is this Miles?
Miles? What?
Yeah, Miles. I've been on hold for a little bit. We were doing record predictions. I wanted to do one for the Chicago Bears.
Okay.
Let's go.
Miles Teller?
Is it Garrett Hedlund?
All right, here we go. Garrett in Iowa. You want? Who do you want to play the win-loss game for?
The Bears.
Oh, the Bears.
The Bears.
All righty. What happens when they open up in Carolina?
I think it's a dub. I mean, Carolina's going to be good, but I think we're a better team.
You don't have to explain yourself. You're just saying you got it. I hear you. Vikings at Bears. What do you got? Vikings at Bears. What do you got?
Another win, 2-0.
2-0 going into the Monday night against the Eagles. Week 3, what do you got?
I'm going to give it to the Eagles, unfortunately. I think they got it.
2-1. Jets coming in for the Bears.
I'm going to this game. This is my first Bears game. It's going to be a dub.
They can have a Justin Fields pity party together.
Yep. I thought he was on the Chiefs.
Bears, but he is. Hey, Garrett. Fields played for both of the teams in that game.
Another win.
Miles, what?
Hey, Bears and Packers. What happens when the Bears go up the toll road? What happens?
We are sweeping the Green Bay.
Okay.
Hey, now.
You're feeling it. All right, Ben Johnson, I hear you. Swim move at the handshake. 4-1. Bears at Falcons.
Another dub.
5-1 Pats against the Bears on a Thursday night.
I think we got that. Drake May's a fraud.
Oh.
So what?
Drake May's a fraud has been dropped. 6-1 Bears at the Seahawks on a Monday night.
I got to give it to Seattle.
Yeah, I hear you. Bucks at Bears.
Win.
You're back. 7-2 Saints at Bears.
Another easy win.
Oh, yeah. Dennis Allen's going to try and do something there, right? 8-2 Thanksgiving. Opening game of Thanksgiving at the Lions.
I think Ben Johnson will finally beat the Lions here.
That's 9-2 Jaguars at the Bears.
I think we can take the Jaguars. I think we got this.
10-2 Bears at Dolphins.
Oh, come on.
11-2 Bears at Bills.
Ooh, DJ Moore revenge game. I think the Bills might have them.
Oh, 11-3 Packers at Bears. Oh, that's gonna be something coming down a chimney.
I already said it. It's a sweep.
It's a sweep.
Green Bay.
Lions at Bears.
All right, I think the Lions will get us here.
Ooh. Okay.
Yeah,
Bears
they're
at
good.
Vikings.
I'm scared of the Lions.
Bears at Vikings to finish up.
Bears.
13-4 says Garrett.
I feel like that's realistic.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
I think Ben
Went higher
Johnson and
register
Caleb Williams
right
are only going to get better
You
together.
just went higher register, right? All right. Thank you, sir. That's Garrett in Iowa.
Bears win total 9.5.
Oh, okay. You know what happened
win
last
totals
night?
when we
You know,
only know
listen,
53 men.
I hate to do this. I really hate to do this. And by hate to do this, I'm loving about what I'm up to. The reason why I hate to do it is because I know you're playing a role in Overreaction Monday, Christopher.
Sure.
And I know that when you double and triple down on it, you're kind of still playing the role, but every topic you do put out there on Overreaction Monday or Overreaction Monday on a Tuesday is born out of a germ of truth deep within your cerebral sports cortex.
Where are we going?
That you believe in what you're saying.
Okay.
Well, he tells you every day.
Let's do it. By the way, it's like going to be like almost once every 5 days we replay this. Go ahead and hit it right here. Go ahead and hit it. Replaying you, giving your 2 cents on whether Ohtani should keep pitching.
I get it.
Enough with the pitching sideshow. Ohtani needs to go back to hitting only, or the Dodgers not going to make the NLCS.
So you think he's not hitting well because he's pitching?
1,000%. I don't know how you could dispute that. Guy doesn't pitch for 2 years. We see 50-50 and the greatest offensive player we've ever seen. Now we're back to pitching? What is he hitting, 240?
It's just baseball, man. It happens. It just happens.
I don't know. I went to a couple games over the weekend. Didn't hit the broadside of a barn.
I hear you. I get it.
Something's off.
I know. You got Braves mania over there.
Enough with the pitching. No one cares.
We're there to
see.
Untrue. No one
it is
cares.
true. We're there to see you hit.
Untrue.
We're there to see you hit. We're not there to see you do something cool every 5th day. We're there to see you do something awesome every day. Let's hit.
Wrong. wrong. No, it's wrong o'clock. Last night in San Diego. First pitch of the game. What happens first pitch of the game? He got it.
He got it.
I mean,
Gives himself a 1-0 lead that he then goes ahead and protects because he pitched 5 scoreless. And his ERA is now down to .73. Since Chris Brockman said this, Ohtani's hitting .448 with 2 homers, 10 runs batted in, 8 runs, 7 walks, and 12 innings pitched, 7 hits, 12 strikeouts, not a single run given up, and 2 wins. Since you said it.
You're welcome, Dodger fans. Okay, you're welcome.
You're welcome.
I lit the beast, clearly.
Say except you're welcome.
What, did you expect him to say anything other than that? Did you expect him to say into a microphone, I was wrong?
Clearly lit the beast.
Fantastic.
Okay.
I screwed that up.
Yeah,
By the way.
Yeah, Chris, because Shohei heard you.
Baby.
By the way, 5 innings. Couldn't give me a quality start last night.
Wow.
Jeez.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Well, you just, you're just keeping him fresh.
For what?
The World Series.
For the for the long haul.
The long haul. All right. Last night was good. That was impressive. Give me 2 home runs in 6 innings. How about that?
How does one take a pitcher who's a stopper an ace, a Cy Young Award candidate out of your rotation just because you want to see him hit.
Ask the man who said it.
Happen. You know, it's not going to happen.
Still don't think he needs to pitch.
Oh, are you still really going to keep dying on this hill?
Yes,
really?
Rich. You know him.
I don't think they need him to be a pitcher to be the best version of themselves.
I think the last pitcher to homer in the first inning of a start was named Shohei Ohtani, who did it in the playoffs a couple of years ago. He's unbelievable. Just let him cook, man.
Right?
Let him cook. That's what you're paying him all that retirement money for.
He's not even the favorite for NL Cy Young. That's
well, I mean, was it Skeens? Was it Skeens? Or is it Mizorowski?
Chris Sanchez, Skeens, and Mizorowski.
So that means he shouldn't pitch because he's not the favorite?
No, I'm just telling you what the odds are. But
how is Ohtani not in the mix for?
Well, he's minus 475 for NL MVP. The next closest, Kyle Schwarber, 13-1.
How many would that be? 4 in a row for him? One American League.
Yes,
and then he wins it every year since he's come to the Dodgers, right? That'd be 4 straight MVPs.
That'd be
Okay. 5 overall, if I'm not mistaken.
He'll get there.
Oh my gosh! All right. When we come back, OC Humanura right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Before we bolt, though, the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid is waiting for you to make every day feel epic in your life. Thanks to an EPA-estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, class-leading interior space. When you're taking kids all around with gear and snacks and backpacks, space matters, and so obviously discomfort. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. OC Humanura next, and then Women's Sports Now later on today. This is the Rich Eisen Show. The NFL schedule dropped, and it is time to settle up, people. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. Summer's almost here and there's no better time to upgrade your backyard with a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. During their Memorial Day sale, you can save up to $4,000 off MSRP and get a free audio upgrade on select models. Bullfrog's patented Jetpack therapy system lets you personalize your massage like no other spa. Take advantage of their exclusive factory-certified scratch and dent inventory. Do not wait. Visit a Bullfrog Spas factory store near you before May 26th and let them know that Silvy sent ya.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you. It's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844 4. VLG Law.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching a game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Everyone deserves access to quality health. But for half the world's population, essential health services are out of reach. At AmeriCares, we know access to quality health saves and improves lives. With good health, people can attend school, be productive at work, care for their families, and contribute to strong communities. That's why we envision pathways to health and opportunity for all. We care. It's our call to action. It's in our history. It's in our name, AmeriCares. AmeriCares about disaster survivors, about free medical aid, what doctors need, our communities, our neighbors, our families. AmeriCares about good health, for a better world. Learn more at americares.org/goodhealth. Together, we can build pathways to health. americares.org/goodhealth. Join us.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
And other emerging tech. Plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
But that's the way it used to be. I've got O.C. Manura right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience has returned. Greater Together L.A., certainly right here in Los Angeles, California, a UK trade mission to the United States in the face of NFL UK, 11-year NFL veteran from the New York Giants and also the Atlanta Falcons, O.C. Manura here on the program. Can you explain to people why it's important for the NFL to play games in the UK and also internationally? Can you, because some fans are just like, why is the NFL doing this?
Correct.
I try to explain what it's like going to the games. I've called many of these games. There's nothing like these games, but I want to put this in your lap to get out there.
Good, great question. I think, I think, you know, when you're in America, especially in regards to football, you're kind of in this bubble. You don't really understand the impact it has on all these different places and all these different countries.
Yes.
So if you're the NFL, you understand that there's a fan base and a big fan base outside of the United States of America. But what do they want to see? They don't want to see B team. They don't want to see a lesser product. They want to see the best because they're paying premium dollars for these NFL experiences that they're having, the broadcast rights, the, you know, watching the game on TV. So if you're the NFL, you have to give them the best product you have, and that is an actual game, because they don't want to see anything less than that. They don't have the attention for anything less than that.
Yes.
And also, you want to go into these different countries. You're a business. You want to make money in these different countries. You have to give them something back. And for the NFL, it has been their premium product going to these different places. Really, it's only one game a week. I know if it can seem kind of upsetting to a lot of the fans or some of the people who maybe they're taking away a game from and putting in these different markets. But as a business, you have to do this in order to expand, and you have to do it to grow. And you also have to recognize the fact that there are fans in different countries, and they deserve the best. And that's what the NFL is doing.
And you go to any of these games, certainly in London. Germany is another one there in Europe. And I know that Madrid's getting a game again. Paris is getting a game for the first time. And, I can't wait for a game to be played in Italy. That will be,
it's going to be crazy.
That'll be incredible as well. But the fans are 1,000% knowledgeable about the game, and you could sense it each and every year out.
Growing, right?
Right.
Correct.
How are they consuming it when we're not there playing games?
Yeah, so it's in the UK especially, which has been the main market. We have a television show that we do. They show the games on Sky. They also show them on Channel 5 with a new deal that the NFL has with them. So they're consuming it through that way. And also the proliferation of internet, you know what I mean? And all these shows that people can consume through YouTube. So people it's the demand for it has been insatiable, and you have to just keep on finding ways to feed that demand. And I think we're doing a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, and it looks like the number of fans that show up, and we're showing right here a Bucks fan, a Lions fan, a Niner fan, and a Packer fan, and I'm going to guess, because I could see it's Allianz Arena behind them. It's in Munich.
Yep.
I don't think any of those teams have played there.
Right.
In Munich. So they just show up to a game that doesn't involve the team that they're wearing their jersey for.
Yep.
To just take it in.
100%.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
And I bet you none of these folks speak English as their first language.
Correct. It really is amazing to witness. And what I will say is this, is over the years, well, especially in the UK, which is a more developed market, what you see now is, as opposed to it just being a bunch of different people representing different clubs and their jerseys, what you see now is more of a proliferation of the actual team that's playing, right? So, for instance, if the Jaguars are playing, you see a lot of Jags fans. If the Dolphins are playing, you see a lot of Dolphins fans. So you're seeing more of that, whereas before it was just people were just coming for the spectacle, right? Now they're actual fans of these teams because of all the work that the NFL has done.
Oh, so you are here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk about NFL Africa.
Yeah.
And what's your role in it?
Yeah. The leader of NFL Africa. I think, the whole concept really came about by understanding a couple of things. Number one, there are a lot of players of African descent now that are in the NFL, right? First generation Africans are people who were born in Africa that are in the league. So you have to give them some sort of acknowledgement and respect. And on top of that, where I came from, I was given the opportunity to be able to come play in the NFL because my parents were able to send me over to the United States. And so I just had the chance to be able to play this game just by sheer luck. But there are a lot of people with tremendous athletic ability, much more athletic than I have, and they just don't have the ability to play, or they don't have the opportunity to play. So opening up that pipeline, giving them the ability to do these things and come into the NFL has been, I would say, the culmination of my life's work. And it's just been incredible to see some of these people who have never played the game before, and you see where they come from. And then the next year or two, they're in the NFL making money, changing their families' lives. And it's just been really cool to watch.
And I'm smiling because you say that some of these players from NFL Africa are better physical attributes than you.
Yeah.
And you had some terrific physical attributes as a player.
Thank you.
But you didn't have the same height and speed as Myles Garrett, as the current draftee of the Philadelphia Eagles. His name's Uar Bernard.
Correct. Yeah.
When he came out on the stage at the draft, and Daniel Jeremiah on our NFL Network draft coverage said his comp is Myles Garrett.
Crazy.
I'm like,
like what?
are you talking about?
Yeah.
And it's the truth.
Yeah.
And he's never played a lick
never played football.
Of organized football.
Never played a single down of football before.
Okay. Like how and what?
Yeah.
And why?
So,
I guess those are simple questions.
Yeah.
How does that work?
It's really it would be a really foreign concept to people who don't really have the context of which this started, because
this dude.
It's crazy. But I started playing football late, and there are a lot of people who start playing the game late, right? And so if you understand that, you're like, okay, there's certain positions that if you have the prerequisite athleticism and you train them, you give them some information, they can excel, and they can excel quickly. So although he is an anomaly in his physical attributes, there are a lot of them in Africa, there are a lot of them in Nigeria, but they just don't know how to play the game. So what if you develop them? What if you train them? Then what does the NFL become then, right? And interestingly enough, when you think about Uwar and his drafting, there are players who have come through the NFL Africa program for a couple of years now. C.J. Okoye playing for the Baltimore Ravens. He came from our program. He's playing meaningful snaps for the Ravens. True Godric plays for the Kansas City Chiefs as a tackle. He came through the program. These guys are playing real NFL snaps. So although he did get drafted, we've had players who have come through, never played before, that are on NFL fields right now. It's crazy to think about.
So the Eagles challenge, like to say, basically say it's something called a down.
Yeah.
And I'm serious.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
is that
you know,
he gets that? Is he has that knowledge?
Yeah, he will have that knowledge because of the program, the IPP program. So he'll go to Florida and train.
How was he found?
So we have scouting programs all across. I have one which is called the Uprise. So they just go all across Africa and they scout the best athletes. And then from there, they go to the NFL Africa camp. And then from the NFL Africa camp, they get selected to go over to Florida to train to get ready.
Okay.
Yeah.
And was a little part of obviously you're over the moon that this kid gets drafted.
Absolutely unbelievable.
But let's be honest.
Yeah.
Little part of you upset that the Eagles got him? Let's be honest.
Please say yes.
Yes, I'm very upset. Very upset the Eagles got him.
Once upon a time, did you not sack Donovan McNabb 6 times in a day?
I did take him down 6 times. But I will say this. I'll say this though, Rich.
Yes,
the Philadelphia Eagles also drafted Jordan Mailata from the same program.
Right.
And they did right by him. He's an all-pro player, Super Bowl champion.
Right.
So if anybody understands what we're doing, it's them, and they're going to develop him. So good for them in that regard.
Again, you're dressed in a suit and a tie, and you're corporate. I'm just trying to dig.
Corporate speak.
I'm just trying to dig to see if there's any of that competitive pettiness that still exists within OCU Manure that I first saw when we first chatted. Guys, I don't know if you're aware, but OC went to Troy, okay? And I had the gumption, temerity, to once upon a time have a guy named DeMarcus Ware on the program on NFL Network.
Yep.
And introduce him as the greatest player in the history of Troy University to play in the National Football League. Who did I hear from?
Yeah, you heard
after
from
that?
Yeah, definitely from me.
Yeah. What did you say to me?
I mean, I let you know that he can't be the greatest football because I was alive still at the time.
This happened.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And I'm like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
You know,
Hall of Famer, by the way. DeMarcus was Hall of Famer. And I still refused to relinquish. He's a better player than me.
I noticed. Yeah. I know, but he wasn't in the Hall at the time.
Yeah.
And you were still doing your thing.
Yeah.
Winning 2 Super Bowls with the Giants.
Yeah.
What's your favorite Strahan story?
Ooh, there's a lot. I would say my favorite one. They've usually come at his expense, which is...
These are why I asked.
Yeah.
Why I asked.
So, the all-time favorite story, this involved me, Justin Tuck, and Michael Strahan.
This is great.
Right. So, this was 07, Super Bowl year. Mm-hmm. So, we're walking out to the field to practice. Yeah. And Strahan he's here, he's in front, and then me and Tuck are walking side by side. And so, we're walking to the field, and then Tuck looks at Strahan. He's like, "Oh, so you know what? I can't wait to kick this guy out the league." And I'm like, "What?" And then Strahan turns around and Tuck is like, "Yeah, you. I can't wait to kick you out of the league." And I couldn't believe that Tuck, who at this time, this was maybe like his 2nd year in the league, he had the thought process to actually vocalize that and say that to Michael Strahan. And we just died laughing, fell out laughing, because it to me, it was just the funniest thing I'd ever seen, that this young guy had just the thought to tell that to Michael Strahan. So that's one of my favorite.
And Strahan just laughed at it? He didn't
just laughed at it. It was funny. And he retired that year too. So
and then started putting him in commercials with him.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Crazy.
Okay.
So that was one. I'll say another one was between Strahan and Bob Whitfield. This one was, to me, really funny. You had to bring in sandwiches when you were a rookie.
Okay.
For the veterans. And so Strahan would always come in like a little bit later than everybody else when they were younger. So Tuck would bring in the sandwiches. So one day Tuck brought in Strahan's sandwich and put it on his desk. And Bob Whitfield comes in, takes Strahan's sandwich, goes to the kitchen, gets like a piece of bread, puts like a frozen ham on the other one, and then puts another piece of bread and leaves it on Strahan's desk. So Strahan comes in late, and he sees this, and he is irate. He's so angry. He's like, what happened? What's going on? Who took my sandwich? And then Big Bob comes out. He's like, I took your sandwich, Strahan. What do you want to do? You want a thump? And then Strahan is like, no.
Self-preservation.
Oh, man, just funny, man. But Stray is literally the reason I became a good football player.
Why?
Because he took me under his wing. There were so many things I didn't know about football that he taught me. And when I got there, what I couldn't understand was he was such a spectacular player. And I didn't know why people weren't following him like all the other defensive linemen to know what it was that he was doing. So I was like, Stray, teach me, show me how you became this good. And, to his credit, he decided to do that. And so he taught me how to watch film. He taught me how to take care of my body. He taught me how to do all the things that, definitely made me the player that I became. So I credit him tremendously with everything that I was able to become. And a lot of times players can be good players or bad players depending on the team they go to. And I didn't even know it was really that simple in a lot of instances. And the fact that I went there and he was there, I think made me the player that I became.
And then that 07 season, I'll never forget that. It was big for NFL Network because, the final game of our game package season was in Giant Stadium. And the Patriots come in and complete the 16-0 regular season. And we were there, not even thinking in a million years this was a Super Bowl preview.
Yeah.
Not in if you had told us walking out to our cars, going back to the airport, going to hotels and whatever, this is a Super Bowl preview, I'd be like, yeah, forget
No
it.
way.
Yeah, right. Oh, and then the Giants are going to win the Super Bowl. Like, no way. Forget it. Like, what caught fire after that game for you guys?
Oddly enough, and this is another thing that happened. Me and Tuck were walking off the field after that game. And for whatever reason, I looked at him. I was like, if we played these people again, we would beat them.
You said that.
Said that to him. And he was like, you're right. Because we went into the game and, I remember the week leading up to it, Coughlin had told us, because we were thinking we weren't going to play, because we didn't need to play that game. And
That's right.
Yeah, so he came out, and the first thing he said, he was like, I know a lot of you are thinking that, you're not going to play. It was like, no, we play to win every game. We don't care what their record is, what our record is. We're going to play to try to beat them.
Because your seed was already locked.
It was already locked in, right. So that switched the mentality in us. And then the other thing that we kind of understood was Spagnuolo, defensively anyway, was like, we're just going to play base defense. You understand? So he didn't put in any of those blitzes that you saw in the Super Bowl, all these things that you saw him doing. There was none of that. So we were just playing base defense, base offense, and we were competing with them. So walking off, we were like, we took this game seriously, but like from a game planning standpoint, we didn't. And we almost beat them. So what happens when you put all those things together, if in fact we're able to meet them in the Super Bowl? Luckily we did, and we beat them.
What was your perspective of the helmet catch?
I didn't necessarily see it when it happened, because all I saw was them grab Eli. And so when they grabbed Eli, I put my head down, right? I thought it was over.
So did my friend from New England over there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I didn't see it. All I heard was the crowd erupt. And then I look up and I saw him getting up. I said, okay, something happened here. It was only when I got home that I actually saw what happened. It was mind-blowing. Crazy.
So you did not see it live?
Did not see it live.
Because you put your head down thinking that's...
As soon as they grabbed Eli, I put
in
my
the
head
grasp.
Down. Huh. Yeah, crazy.
That's one of our favorite exchanges here with Eli, where you told him that you thought it was holding.
Well, there was holding lots of times on that play, but that's
he's
beside the point.
Over there.
Oh,
but Eli's response was holding. They didn't block anybody.
It's jailbreak, man. They just came through.
O'Hara, I bust his stones about that all the time. Where are your rings?
Where do you have those?
They're in London. I live in London.
It's okay.
Right now, so they're just sitting out there in the safe. Just I don't wear because of what Dion said. I never wear them. You know,
Dion never brings those out either.
He was like, you never see an Olympic gold medalist walking around with their gold medal. Why would I?
That sounds like Prime.
I was like, you know what? You got that. So I just put them up.
That sounds like Dion for sure. And that day, just last one for you, that day where it was a 12-sack game of McNabb.
Yeah.
And you got half of them.
Yeah.
It's still a Giants record for most sacks in a game.
Mm-hmm.
Did you wake up dangerous? What happened that day?
I don't know, man. I just call it luck.
Come on.
No, seriously, I really do. And the only reason why I say that is because I got to the quarterback that day, I think 7 times only, which I'm talking about like pressures, hits, and 6 of the times I got there was a sack. And I've had games where I got to the quarterback like 12, 13 times and had 0 sacks. So for whatever reason, every single time I got there, it just so happened to be a sack. So I look at those as like anomalies, man. It was my day and our year, to be fair.
What did Coughlin say to you?
Yeah.
But what did he say to you that day?
Nothing. He didn't say it. It was only Spags who came up to me and was like, I'm so happy for you. You know, you deserve this. You worked hard.
Coughlin, nothing, huh?
Like, good job. Just go on about your business.
Oh,
man.
my gosh. Some great Coughlin stories we've heard on this show for so many years, you know, where I guess, what did he say? What was it? Jesse Palmer said he didn't ask permission about being on The Bachelor or something like that for him. And he just kind of rolled the dice on him, you know, which was a brilliant story. And the 5-minute, if you're not 5 minutes, that was true, right? If you were 5 minutes early,
it was a real thing.
Did that pop you at any point in time?
No, I just got out of Troy, so I was, I didn't have any.
He was your first coach?
No, he was the second one. Foster was there for my first year.
Okay.
So the second year was when Coughlin came in, but I didn't really have no real frame of reference other than just discipline and hard work, and so it didn't bother me at all.
It didn't.
Mm-mm.
One of my favorite stories, just real quick, was at the owners' meeting in Hawaii. Because it was the only owners' meeting it's ever been, I think, held in Hawaii, because it was Paul Tagliabue's last year. So they said, stack with it, we're going to go and do it in Hawaii. And so Total Access was on the air at a way different time because it was Hawaii. So I had a massage appointment in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I sat there. I'm in the waiting room, you know, with the music and the magazines and the bonsai tree with the water going on. And I'm sitting there, and who comes in another terry cloth bathrobe and terry cloth slippers, just like me, Tom Coughlin.
There's no way. There's no way.
This happened. Okay, so it's just me and Tom in the waiting room.
In the room.
And he just looks at me, and he goes, what time is your massage? I'm like, it's 10 o'clock. And I looked up, and it was 5 minutes to 10. And Tom goes, where the heck is my masseuse? Check on this right now. And he went to the front desk to complain.
No way.
Because masseuse was not on Coughlin.
It was not on Coughlin time.
And I just looked around. I'm like, I only had a witness right now. I swear.
That tracks. That actually tracks.
He went to go look.
Because they weren't 5 minutes early.
Therapist, because they were not 5 minutes.
Unbelievable.
I swear to you that happened. It's such a pleasure to see you. It's been way too long. This is an opportunity for you anytime you want to come on and promote anything. I'm a big fan of the International Series games. It is a crucial aspect, I think, of the growth of the league. And, you know, I cannot wait to see what this kid, Bernard, will do.
I tell you one thing, Rich. Watch out for NFL Africa and the NFL Africa program. Watch out in these next couple of years.
Okay.
Because we have some things cooking that they come through, it's going to change the game.
I can't wait. Certainly if can you imagine the Eagles just draft the next Myles Garrett? If they could only teach him down and distance and things like that. It's great to see you.
Yes, sir.
O.C. Umenyiora here on The Rich Eisen Show. We'll be back to wrap up this Thursday in just a moment. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, and scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you can win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the entire season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase is necessary. See websites for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
I've got good news and bad news. Here's the bad news. Most protein bars are packed with sugar and unpronounceable ingredients. The good news? There's a better option. I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar plant protein bars to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, low-sugar brain and body fuel. IQ bars are packed with 12 grams of protein, brain nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane, and zero weird stuff. And right now, you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping. Clean ingredients, amazing taste, and you'll love how you feel. Refuel smarter, hydrate harder, caffeinate larger with IQ Bar.
Try our delicious IQ Bar sampler pack with 9 plant protein bars, 8 hydration mixes, and 4 mushroom coffee sticks. And now you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping when you text RADIO to 64,000. Text RADIO to 64,000 to get your 20% off. That's RADIO to 64,000.
Hey campers, it's Jan from Toyota. This summer, we're headed to Camp Toyota, and the fun starts now. We're kicking things off by kicking up mud. Jump in, campers. We're going off-roading in a 4Runner. Next, we're heading to the hot springs in a RAV4. And finally, park your Tundras and Tacomas around the campfire because we're roasting marshmallows. Your summer starts here.
Dealer inventory may vary. See your participating Toyota dealer for details. Event ends June 1st. Toyota, let's go places.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
1 in 4 Americans today are living with a disability. I'm one of them. I care deeply about creating a world we can all fully participate in, free from stigma, misperceptions, and barriers. And we've got a trusted ally on our side, an organization we can rely on, Easter Seals. Rooted in communities nationwide, Easter Seals helps empower millions of people, regardless of age or disability, through its life-changing services and powerful advocacy. Today and every day, Easter Seals is leading the way to full equity, inclusion, and access to healthcare, employment, and education for people with disabilities, families, and communities. That's my Easter Seals. Make it yours.
Learn more and get involved at easterseals.com.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Scott Van Pelt, wherever you get your podcast.
And he said,
ladies and gentlemen,
oh, interesting.
We're back
Have a
here on
nice
the Rich
order.
Eisen Show on the radio side of things. Susie brought Yankee Stadium seats from our house.
I did.
What a great presentation. I had no idea.
You hear often.
Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire and get started right now by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Women's Sports Now coming up at 6 p.m. Eastern Time every single week. All the women's sports you need from Susie Schuster, Renee Montgomery, Sarah Tiana, and Colleen Wolfe. Renee is off the next month, correct?
Yeah. she's
All
up
right.
the
And
next
who
month.
is sitting in that seat hosting Women's Sports Now with the three of you?
Yeah, I decided to make a really great call to the bullpen.
Mhm.
Went down the road to Westwood and won Corey Close,
Ladies and gentlemen.
national champion.
National champion.
Coach is
How
going
about
to
that?
be
Head coach is
here,
going to be joining.
Champion.
and I am so excited to have her here.
That's great.
And we're going to talk this week rookies. We're going to talk trends coming out of the freedom of movement rule change.
Okay.
We're going to talk about her experience coaching Caitlin Clark.
Okay.
And our guest just happens to be, we didn't plan it this way,
Yes.
Lauren Betts.
I have a feeling you planned it.
I didn't.
That's not
But
a
I didn't.
coincidence.
We've been-
You did not? That's good
How dare
producing.
you.
You should take credit for
No, we didn't. It was a happy circumstance.
it. Very good.
That's
Holly
like us
Rowe.
talking about Garrett's and having a guy named Garrett just randomly be the call.
Yeah, Holly Rowe as well is on the program.
Yeah, she's going to be zooming in from the Super Regionals for 2 weeks, which is great.
Oh, great.
So nobody knows more about pretty much anything than Holly Rowe, but basically she's zeroed in for us, and she will be our expert, which is fantastic.
Fantastic.
Great to have my old sideline reporter friend on the show.
That's awesome. That'll be great. Women's
Yeah.
Sports Now coming up at
Can't
6
wait.
Eastern Time.
Looking forward.
Okay, yeah. By the way, we had our phone lines are lit with.
Can you please
win-loss.
stop taking so many win-loss? Because, that's, I've got 2
Susie
days
likes
next
win-loss.
week.
She likes-
I know that, but-
We are going to play it like crazy.
We might do 3 hours of
We
win-loss
do-
next
we-
week.
Also, my brother will be so annoyed, so let's do it.
We have all 6 phone lines lit.
Don't get me
Really?
started.
Are we taking it?
Do you want to take one real quick? Because I know you love doing
Hmm.
win-loss. Let's go. Joe in Florida has been holding on the longest. Joe, you're on with Susie and the rest of the crew. What's up, Joe?
How you doing today, Mr. Eisen?
Well, Joe, here's the thing. Which team do you want to play the win-loss game for?
I'm going to go with a team that Brockman likes, and that's the Atlanta Falcons.
Okay, that's well. Actually, it's Sarah Tiana's.
I want them to do well.
Happy wife, happy life
I want them to
situation. So this is for Sarah,
Okay.
who's on Women's Sports
Let's
Now.
go.
Susie and the rest of the crew. All right, let's go for it. We got 2 minutes. We got to whip through it. Joe in Florida, what do you got for me for the Pittsburgh Steelers hosting the Falcons? Aaron Rodgers' first game.
Atlanta can't beat Pittsburgh. That's a loss.
Okay, that's a loss. Panthers at Falcons.
That's a win.
All right, Falcons at Packers.
Yeah, Packers.
I'm going to say that's a win.
2-1. Falcons at the Saints on a Monday night.
Dome coming my 30th birthday. That's a win.
Ravens and Falcons.
That's a loss.
Bears at Falcons.
Close win.
Close win. Okay, 4-2. 49ers at Falcons.
Loss.
All right. At the Bucks.
I'm going to say Bucks get us in Tampa. Loss.
Okay, now you're in Madrid taking on the Bengals. Sorry, Susan, I don't think we're going to that one.
I'm so bummed.
Hasta luego, Bengals, la victoria el de Falcons.
Yes.
Was that a win or a loss?
That's a win. That's a win for
Okay.
Atlanta.
I looked at you. You're the multilingual
I know,
person in our family. Chiefs at Falcons.
We get revenge from a few years ago. Win.
Okay. At the Vikings.
I'm going to say loss.
Lions at Falcons.
Loss.
At the Browns.
Close, but loss.
Wow, that's 3 in a row. Visiting the Commanders.
Get back in the win column. With
All
that
right.
one.
Home for the Bucks.
We get them in Atlanta. That's a win.
All right. Home for the Saints.
Sweep the Saints.
And at the Panthers.
I'm going to say a win.
All right. That's 4 in a row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 10-7 mark.
Okay. That should win the South.
See, you just played the win-loss game, just sitting around and watching.
I did absolutely nothing. It was great.
Well done. Women's Sports Now. Susie will do lots more then. Check it out, 6 p.m. Eastern Time.
That was not me, for the record. That was, I think, on Rich's end right there.
I saw you do it.
No, I did not. I
saw you do that.
Yeah, my hands were free. You know who isn't doing it? The Cubs. They're not doing anything except suck.
I think there's a Tyler tirade on the horizon.
Oh, a Tyler tirade.
Yeah, he's not happy.
And there's not enough data on it. We'll
That's a good response. And what is it? Only 50-some games? Is there enough data we should discuss?
What do you do, Cubs fans? What do you do with PCA? I was shocked about yesterday. Shocked in multiple ways. And is anyone worse at their job than Phil Maton? I don't think so. There's nobody in this world who's worse at their job than Phil Maton. We're talking about that Bear Stadium. Big Cat at 3. It's coming up next.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Steinhaffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhaffel's.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rodgers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rodgers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rodgers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Saving money on your next project right now at Menards. Increase your home's value with a new ideal garage door. From traditional to modern, Menards has a garage door to enhance your home's appearance. Choose from our large in-stock selection or design your own using our free garage door design program. Save big and ideal garage doors. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Steinhaffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhaffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhaffel's.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday, Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys. Let's go. We're ready to play today, even if our Northside Baseball Club wasn't ready to play.
Well, they're not
all
ready
week.
to play tonight either.
No. Today would be the day that they're ready to play on a day that they're not supposed to play. That's
the
how
Astros come to town, so you can kick them around.
You going to make any trash can jokes? Bring Bregman's leftover trash can?
I'm going to leave that up to Tyler today.
Did you have
Don't forget the buzzers on the way up, on the flight up.
Damn.
Tell the equipment guys.
He's not happy.
Wow.
You know, I sent him a text last night, just check on him and asking if...
You sent a well-being check.
Well, because don't you remember... He
did, yeah.
The day before, he said it was the worst experience he's ever had at a Cubs game, right?
Yeah, it was.
You know what you said? Mm-hmm. So halfway through that game, I sent him a check, or a check. I should have sent you a check. Sent a check on him. And what did I even ask you? I forget what I asked you. I said, is tonight worse than last night yet?
And I said 1,000%.
You said 1,000%.
Except that you weren't there, at least.
Yeah. And
he
then,
said I would have had a stroke if I was there.
Yeah.
I would have.
Well, you want to get us rolling like you are every bit the Cub fan as I am. Because I've got plenty, too, and I want to know from everyone what you do with PCA. My whole thing is this, guys, in regards to PCA. I said this in my swing video a couple of nights ago that I would give PCA a night off. To me, and the reason why I say this is, one thing that I learned as a kid growing up playing baseball, that we were always taught through our little league years, through our high school years, that they said, you never bring your you never bring your offense out to the field. You leave your offense in the dugout and you clear your head to play defense. And the moment you see a guy who is a great defensive player bring his offense out into the field and make mistakes that he doesn't normally make, there's something wrong with him, not physically, but mentally. It's a mental game. Golf, baseball, as hard of sports to play mentally as any sport out there. To hit a baseball 100 miles an hour is an incredible feat.
Still think it's the hardest thing to do at a high level in all of sports.
And it screws you up. We all know, we've all been conditioned 30% of the time, you're almost Hall of Fame stats. You succeed 30% of the time at the dish. That is a successful, very successful player. And when I saw that, when I saw PCA drop that fly ball, we knew after what happened on the south side at the rate that whether you want to say he was broken, he is right now hurting or unfocused or he needs a day. Like, there's nothing wrong. We all do it in life. We all need a day. We all need a couple of hours, whether it's away from the family, whether it's a mental well-being day away from work. We all need to refresh, restore, all that sort of stuff. I'm very big into the mental aspect of life. That was a clear sign to anyone who's not a manager. He's taking his offense out to the field. He's a world-class defense. Pete, you get the next day off. It's nothing against you. We believe in you. We believe this is better for your long-term health. We're going to sit you. And not only did he not give him the day off, he allowed it to happen, Counsell, and PCA too, to them again. And I don't care if they're off today. Tomorrow to me, and he doubled down on this, I don't think we agree on this, I'm giving him tomorrow off. He needs a day or two away from the sport while a game is going on to look from the sideline and watch and learn that way and decompress a little bit. There's no way that PCA, that any thoughtful manager would have played him yesterday. And that's what I want to know about Counsell. Like I heard someone say this today. Craig Counsell isn't doing anything wrong. What is Craig Counsell? And this is an honest question for our listeners, for our fans, for anyone on the show. What is Craig Counsell doing right? If he's not doing anything wrong, we know what Ben does right. We know that Ben has taught the offense to the Bears, especially Caleb Williams, from a mental and a physical standpoint, and that is ongoing. He has demands for his team. He holds his team accountable. We just had a talk about Ben yesterday, that Waddle, in your mind, he checked more boxes than you thought he was going to check in front of the room. And while this is in football, I still believe you have to manage personalities. Every good manager in this town has managed personalities. Phil Jackson, Ozzie Guillen, Joel Quinville, Joe Madden. They were all really good at not just managing computers and stats and matchups. You have to manage people. It's a lost art these days, especially in the game of analytics. And I don't believe that Craig Counsell has managed people well since he's been here.
It's funny. Baseball is an interesting sport, isn't it? Because 3 weeks ago, we were all on board saying, boy, he's hit every right button. Every button he has pushed his work.
Matchup-wise. And that like when a righty's on the mound, you want a lefty to come up and pinch hit in Conforto. And I'm not taking it away from him, but those are two vastly different things with calling for the right matchup when the analytics tell you versus managing people-wise when your team goes through it.
All I'm saying is we were all tossing bouquets at him 3 weeks ago, and now these are valid questions. I would not have played PCA yesterday. I don't have any problem with him playing him tomorrow, but I would not have played him yesterday. He was facing a hard-throwing lefty. It seemed like the opportune time to give him some rest. I don't have any problem with him playing him on Friday. But
if you don't want him playing yesterday, why do you want him playing Friday?
Because he's had a day off today. And like I said, he's facing a righty on Friday. He's facing a lefty last night.
But the to me, the pitching doesn't matter.
Well, to you, it doesn't. I'm telling you why I would say to you.
But I'm telling you about the field aspect. He is taking his hitting out into the field. This isn't about a lefty and righty on the mound when he's in the field. He's not facing a pitcher in the field. He's facing his demons right now. He is screwed up. He needs days off out of the field and to sit his ass down and get his head out of his ass.
Yeah, I would still play him on Friday. I think that defense, his defense is more reflexive than anything. And
well, he made two catastrophic mistakes in back-to-back games. If our little leaguer in Cincinnati this week, if our 10U team, our center fielder makes a mistake that PCA made yesterday, our coach and the parents are up in arms. From a 10-year-old. This is supposed to be a platinum glove player.
Mm-hmm.
This is not his defense is helping us right now. His speed is helping us. He is not helping himself. You've got to win the war, not the battle. You've got to sit him out right now.
I would have sat him last night, but I don't have any problem with him playing him on Friday. I don't.
Tyler, what do you think?
I would play him tomorrow because I think he needed his 24 hours. But I'm with you. I wouldn't have played him yesterday, but he needed his 24 hours today.
Nothing changes.
No, he has a day off.
He's playing the very next game. Nothing changes. Nothing.
So just because he's sitting during a game, that's going to matter?
He needs time off.
Well, his time off's today.
No, he needs time off during a game.
Today versus tomorrow?
He's not helping your team, and he is obviously. Would you look at him while he's playing right now? And do you think he's right?
No.
So
what does it matter if he gets the day off today versus tomorrow?
He needs to get his head right, and I don't believe having just a built-in day off with an off day for the rest of the team gives you that. I think he has to be out of the lineup. I think he has to be off his feet for a couple days. I think every good player who's ever played the sport has been given days off.
So would you sit him for the whole series?
I'd play it by ear. I wouldn't be opposed to it. You wouldn't get a huge argument. I said the other day, I would have sat him for multiple days. Like he let what happened on the South Side into his game mentally. It clearly has affected him. The offense and the struggles have clearly affected his defense. Those are basic mistakes. This is not just a guy who's not hitting lefties. This is a guy now who's acting like he doesn't know how to field the ball. This is a guy who's down on himself mentally, who doesn't have any confidence. He is fueled by confidence. He tears himself apart with failure. When he strikes out, he wants to throw the bat. Lord knows what he wants to do after he misses a ball that is hit right at him, or when a single is hit up the middle and he overruns it. He needs to get out of his head. And the way to do that is by watching a game. Quarterbacks get benched. Bryce Young? Bryce Young got benched a couple of years ago, where they said, look, you're a young player, you need to watch the game a little bit. They didn't just give him the bye week off. They gave him games off to sort of step back, watch, and you'll be better for it. And he was better for it. I could give you numerous athletes that they come away from having a few days off, and you come back and you're better for it. I think it's all about managing people. And I don't think the Cubs as an organization right now, with Carter Hawkins, with Jed Hoyer, and with their manager, Craig Counsell, manages people at all. They manage their programs. They manage the computers. They manage the numbers. And they have very little interest in doing things that Joe Madden and other good leaders in this town used to do.
Look, you want to sit him on Friday? Fine. I'm not going to sit and pitch a fit about it, but I wouldn't have him out for the series. I mean, I want him to get back on the horse. He's a 24-year-old player. I mean, I want him to get back involved. Unless you watch him in the clubhouse and he's walking around with his head held down and he's not acting the right way. But I'm not in the clubhouse, so I can't make that evaluation.
He called his own performance yesterday this.
Yesterday and today are genuinely laughable. One thing I can fall back on is that it's never really a lack of focus, but trying too hard and trying to make up for the lack of production that I've given this team and this city, and not acting how I should. And anything physical usually starts mental, and I think that's just what I'm showing everybody right now. So I just show up and keep pushing, but that can't happen. That kind of stuff, that just can't happen.
You've always taught me, mules, what does it go?
Thoroughbreds work smart, mules work hard.
And he, for his own smart, for his own head, working through it, working harder on a kid who already cares a lot, tries a lot. Trying harder won't work.
Should we sit him when he throws his helmet? Because he still does that.
To me, this isn't a punishment. Like, and if you want to say, look, I want to hold you accountable.
I'm not suggesting it's a punishment. What I'm saying is do you interpret that as a kid who's still being too hard on himself? Because those moments still happen.
I think a lot of players do those. So we've seen really good players break their bat over their leg.
At the same degree of regularity that he does?
Well, I think he's done it less, but I'm not excusing him. I'm saying his mistakes, like that isn't a mistake in the game. That's his mentality, sure. But the mental mistakes, him not being ready, has cost his team. He's not ready to play right now. He is not a function. And I think sometimes less is more. It's another quote that you like to use. Step back. There's 162. The one thing that I'll agree with is when everyone says it's early or it's 162, let's act like it's 162 then and say, okay, if you play 160 this year, it's not a big deal if we give you 2 off.
Yeah,
if you play 158, no big deal. So let's give him a couple days off for the long-term success of the player.
Some guys are better off if they do get back on the horse. I don't know what the case would be with him. I'm not sure. Look, the one thing I would agree with, and I don't think there's any reason for the young man to feel like he's letting a city down, for crying out loud. Like that to me is tap the brakes, bro. You know
what?
He said in his meeting the media, he also said, I feel like I'm letting the city down. Well, that's too big a burden for your 8th hitter or your 9th hitter to be carrying around.
Yeah,
so it starts there. I don't know. However long you want to sit him out, he's still going to have to handle this adversity.
Someone needs to talk to him about that. Like Joe Madden said to us when he was on, I don't know if you guys remember this quote. He goes, I would love to work with him. Like, bring in Joe as an advisor.
Well, they do have, I'm sure they have mental health people there that handle sports psychology stuff. I mean, every team has that.
No, I know, but others, you know what? This is where Joe, Joe and I would argue with Joe with a lot of pitching Lackey out of the pen against LA in the postseason when he didn't do that, or telling everyone that he wasn't going to put Lester in a dirty inning in Game 7 and he put him in a dirty inning. But do you remember what Joe was really good at? Joe,
he managed people great.
And these catchphrases were more than catchphrases. The term "try not to suck" originated with Javi, another kid similar. We made the comparison with PCA all the time. A guy who wants it, a guy who could be undisciplined at times, and a guy who probably puts a lot of pressure on his shoulders. So Joe, before one of his first at-bats as a kid, as a young player, told him as he was on deck, he goes, "Hey, Javi, try not to suck." And what did he do? He sort of, he exhaled. There's no big deal. Try not to suck. Instead of putting more pressure, here's a kid who thinks he's letting the city down. And as you rightfully noted, you're like, dude, you're putting too much weight on your shoulder right now. You have high standards for yourself. Now you think you're letting the city down. You're making mistakes that you never make in the field. He needs someone to get into his ear and say, it's not that serious. You're still playing baseball, the game that you grew up playing in L.A., and you need to sort of do less instead of more.
This is where veterans are valuable as well. Somebody on that team can echo that message for him. Look, I understand the frustration with him, and I understand the situation. Maybe 2, 3, 4 days would be good for him. He seems to be the type of guy, though, that I don't fear that his defense is going to continue to falter. I just don't. I think he's that good defensively. Yesterday's mistake was not a mental mistake. That's a physical mistake. That's not a. I
almost felt like he's pressing.
Well,
right now.
That's why I do believe it's. I know what you're saying about it is a physical ability where he overran the ball.
It wasn't because he was loafing.
But not loafing. But I believe his approach to the game. That's a play he can make with his eyes closed.
Yeah,
right.
But when he's in his head, just like a golfer missing a 2-foot putt, it's physical, but it's mental too. And I believe right now he's doing things that are uncharacteristic for him because he's too much in his head. And the manager didn't recognize that yesterday. And I think it's a faulty approach if you take today and think he'll be good tomorrow. I don't think he'll be worse for the wear if he sits a game or two. I don't think the Cubs will be worse for it.
We're going to argue about the number of days he misses. What is your number? How many games do you want him to sit?
I would sit him a couple games.
Just sitting through the series against the Astros.
Yeah, fine. Okay. I'm open to it. I'm not going to bang my hand against that. I don't know how many exactly. It's kind of like how many pitches is too many pitches for a pitcher? Is it 90? Do you stop at 95? It's sort of like a feel thing. He needs to get out of his head right now.
He's still going to be in his head at the dish. So these are going to be demons he's still going to have to face. If you think 2 or 3 days off will help, I'm not going to argue that it won't. But these are going to be things that this kid faces throughout.
All right.
Because of the type of player he is.
What would you do with PCA? Have you lost some respect for PCA over this week? Hoodie had a great rant today I want to play later about him saying that he's not a special player. And he gave reasons why. All the people, including me, who have been really big backers of PCA, thinking that he was going to be a special player. And I still have hope that he can be, but he's not that now. And I'm not doing this to baby him either. This isn't a punishment. This isn't babying. If you want to call it a bit of accountability, it's more to just get his head right. Sometimes Madden would say, no batting practice this week. We're overthinking it. We're always talking, Waddle, too, about technology in life, right? Don't you think that this society these days, 2026, we're tied to our phones. We're tied to so much technology.
Yeah.
Technology to do this, technology to do that. Sometimes less is more. Sometimes you're overanalyzing your swing by looking at the iPad every at bat. It's not the way it used to be done. You used to just take a breath and wait for your next chance. And sometimes you could paralyze yourself by analyzing things too much. And I just think that's where he is right now.
Defensively, he was really good. Was it even in the game where he dropped the ball, where he also had a put out? Like, I mean,
he was great up until that point. And then he made that mistake, and then he got into it with the fan, and then he saw that it blew up, and then he had to come back and apologize for it, and then he got fined, and then he committed the error the next day. All that, I don't know how a sane manager can look at that player going through what I just went through and say last night that he didn't need a day off.
Well, that I agree with you with. I thought the perfect amount of time off would have been last night and then today, and then get back to work on Friday. That, to me, would have been a good plan. For whatever reason, they decided to play him last night. But, there's obviously an issue because when a kid stands in front of a microphone and says, I feel like I'm letting down the city, like,
Too much.
Tap the brakes.
Yes.
Like, nobody's asking you to save the city.
Yeah, try not to suck. No, you're not saving the city. Yeah. It's an at-bat.
You're not Batman.
Right, exactly. That's
You're the
good,
number
Charlie.
9 hitter in a team that isn't playing baseball right now.
Saying that, though, is part of why I think a lot of fans love him, though.
Sure.
Because I think if you look through the last, frankly, in my lifetime, I don't think anyone loves being a Cub more than PCA. Like, even more than the 16 guys. I don't think anyone enjoys being a Cub more than PCA does. And that's a blessing and a curse. I think to fans, it's why we love him. But it's also, he is going to make comments like that where he's putting too much pressure on himself. And you know that he's a guy who runs with an emotional high for good or for worse. So it's frustrating to see when he is in these valleys of his career and of his season. This is what it looks like. You're going to see some of these. And it's part of what, like, baseball is an individual sport that masquerades as a team sport.
Mm-hmm.
And just like, Sylvie, you've brought up with golf or tennis, like, the mental side of those sports is so important. And it's the same thing here. It's just, it looks like a team sport, but it really is an individual sport.
While we're at it, let's give Happ and Suzuki a couple of days off as well, right?
I'm like only half joking when I'd send PCA on like a vision quest or something. Like, hey,
you know what I wanted them to do yesterday?
Here's a ticket to St. Lucia. You'll see us in Pittsburgh.
Okay.
I'm only half joking. Like, get away from this whole thing.
Get away from it.
Rodman.
But when you come back,
yeah, you can't do this every time.
But to think, Charlie, that he's going to change who he is, on a vision quest, and we're going to teach him to do that. I'd be careful expecting that. What you just wanted, because this is how he seems to be wired. If you want to give him a break just to take to exhale and just take a deep breath, that's fine. But I think that if you're thinking you're going to change him in the middle of a baseball season, I'm not suggesting that's what you're saying.
The Colson Montgomery formula.
Yeah, like trying to get him.
Well, send him to Arizona, not to St. Lucia.
It seems like he's operating at like a 12 out of 10. Like, get him down to an 8 or a 9.
You know what I would have done with him last night? I would have said, Pete, we're doing this one time. One time only. You're going to go into the batting after the air. We're going to pull you from the game. You're going to go into those batting cages, and it's just going to be your personal rage room. And when you're done letting all your steam out, go home. Even if it's during the game, go home.
You're kind of fueling, though, that mentality of him having like a, what do you call it? Not a panic attack, but when a child stomps
like
his feet.
A
temper tantrum.
Yeah.
You're allowing him to have a temper tantrum.
You say, we're going to let you do this one time. You're going to have like the tantrum of all tantrums in the tunnels, so no one else can see it. Because I think that's part of why he puts as much pressure on himself, and it's the whole thing Schwarber told him during the World Baseball Classic is you can't let the pitchers and the fans see that this gets to you.
Yeah.
And he still allows them to do it. You go to the games, even when we can't see it at home, his behavior, while he may not be throwing his helmet and bouncing it like a basketball.
And then he restrains himself, which I almost feel is worse.
Yeah, I know.
Yes.
You said that the other day.
So it's still part of his DNA.
I would do the opposite. You know what I would do tomorrow? I'd give him the Bat Boy uniform. Have fun. Have fun. You're our bat boy today. You want to be a part of it? You can greet everyone at home plate. You pick up their bat. You're a part of it. Have some fun today, kid.
But he has fun out there because he's the first guy to run out onto the field and celebrate with guys who have walk-off hits and stuff. Like,
sure. He's a good teammate, yeah. So be the Bat Boy today, and you could do the same thing and run out.
I don't think the Bat Boy, putting him in a Bat Boy uniform.
He'd be the richest Bat Boy of all time.
We're weaving everything together, Charlie. We'll make the T-shirts. You're not Batman. You're the Bat Boy.
There you go.
Oh, boy.
You bring Caleb to St. Lucia.
Batman? No. Bat Boy? Yes.
Well, it's been a long trip from that MVP chant days, hasn't it?
The PCA MVP. Oh,
Jesus, how the world changes as quick as it does.
All right, load it up, Cubs fans. Like, I don't know. Like, this is the definition of insanity where Counsell, like, I'm fine if you say Counsell does a lot of good things that we don't see. But when things go bad, tell me what is he doing to try to fix it? I think he just repeats the same stuff.
I have more of a problem with keeping the lineup as it is.
That's right.
Versus playing PCA on Friday after everybody has a day off.
Something's worth a try. Mix it up. Yeah. Mix it up. Let everyone let someone make the lineup. Let Saya make the lineup today. Nicky Lopez, you get to make the lineup today. We're gonna have a little fun. Can't be worse than being shut out again.
Let's go, man.
And having like 4 errors and how many hits? 2? Would they have more errors than hits?
By the way, is Counsell in charge of his own lineup, or is that a analytics thing that is sent down to him?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
So I'd like to be angry with him for keeping Happ in the 3 or 4 hole while he's struggling the way he is, but maybe that's what the analytics department is sending downstairs.
That's where you got to start managing people instead of laying the computer manager team.
Well, I don't know how. That's why I'm asking. I don't know what kind of full control he has or doesn't have.
332-3776. What would you do with PCA? And what is your solution here? And can you give me concrete evidence that when things go bad, this is what Counsell does to help? Sox fans, if you want to talk to us, day off for you guys as they go to San Francisco next.
We're definitely sitting Chase Mydroth after that base running error, are we? No.
And then we've got Barstool Big Cat today at 3 o'clock. That's coming up in a half hour. It's can't miss. It's Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingle and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingle, the oldest brewery in America.
All right, guys, got a plumbing emergency? Call my friends over at Four Seasons. An electrical emergency? Guess who I call? Four Seasons. Heating or cooling not working? You know who to call? It's Four Seasons. Need a new hot water tank installed today? Call my friends over at Four Seasons, or maybe you're thinking about a whole home generator. They've got you covered at Four Seasons. They guarantee same-day installation for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, electrical, and generator needs with no extra charge for nights, weekends, or holidays. It was actually this holiday weekend several years ago where our utility room was flooding. It's because our hot water heater busted. And Four Seasons came out on the holiday weekend and did not upcharge us. They're the best. Call them today, 866, the number 4 Seasons. That's 866 4 Seasons.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy, and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rodgers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rodgers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rodgers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
It's the Kap and J Hood Show here with Howard Anken. Howard, remember back in the day when upper deck tickets were cheap?
You mean the cheap seats? Oh, sure. You're at the game, but you don't really experience the game.
Yeah, no bueno. If you've been injured, get the help you need and experience injury law made personal yourself only at Anken Law.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Anken is our go-to lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, pricing valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This weekend marks the unofficial kickoff to the best season in the best city in the world. Summer sunshine, patios, lake views, and good times lie ahead. Chicago. Crack open the Yingling and enjoy responsibly. Memorial Day weekend on ESPN Chicago is brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Freelick drills that one out towards right center field, and PCA, oh my goodness, it's off his glove. And Freelick into second. Out into center field. And it gets under PCA. In to score is Freelick. Ortiz on his heels. Hamilton can absolutely fly. He's coming to the plate, and he's in.
What on earth is going on?
Two guys right there in Boog and JD who usually don't panic, aren't shocked by what they see in the sport of baseball. They've seen it all. So when you hear Boog on that first clip, like outwardly shocked at what he's calling, the PCA missed that ball on the fly ball hit right to him. And JD yesterday with a Little League inside the park home run overrunning that ball. They were they could not believe what they were seeing, as all Cubs fans could not either.
They were probably surprised that when it all ended as well, the Cubs only were able to put together 2 hits and no runs.
2 hits. Another shutout game, Waddle. They've scored 31 runs in their last 11 games. Not even 3 runs a game.
Start sitting some guys.
I mean, like, why not? Like, try something new. Andrew and Bartlett, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Andrew?
How's it going, fellas? Thank you so much again for taking my call. I appreciate you guys as always.
You got it, Andrew.
Love you. And first off, just going into my Cubbies. First off, shout out to Craig Counsell for doubling down and placing Ian Happ up in the order instead of moving it back after Dave Kaplan was just grilling him. I mean, that takes some balls, brother. I mean, that's insane. And then secondly, I'm about PCA's age, so I'm not trying to get down on him or anything. Like, I get it. I'm a young man. I make mistakes each and every day. I work in sales, so I'm trying to, work on my craft each and every day. It's tough, so I get it. Not that it's a fair comparison, but it's kind of the same, in some ways. Like, you're always going to get, you're not always going to be successful, and, I try and control my emotions and whatnot, so I get it. But I honestly don't understand, it's more. This is more of a Jed Hoyer thing than PCA. I don't understand, and I'm not hating on him. I hope he proves me wrong and he is a superstar for years to come. I don't understand why, after half a season, they paid him all this money. I really don't get it. And I'm rooting for him. I hope he shoves my words right back to my mouth. I'm rooting for him. I'm a Cubs fan, diehard. I go to many games when I'm free on the weekends, and I love the team. But I don't know why they rushed into paying him when he's, I don't know, I get kind of like J. Hayward vibes. Like, he's a very good defender. He's going to be pretty, like, okay, like, equal to a little below average on offense. I just think he had a flash in the pan, and that's what I'm worried about. And going back to
Andrew, you're breaking up too. Like, yeah, I gotta let you go because your phone's going in and out, but we got the gist of your message.
When his contract kicks in, he's still only making less than $20 million a year. And even if you say he is an elite defensive player, maybe not the last 2 nights, but overall, an elite base runner and a middle-of-the-road hitter, that's what you pay guys.
Right.
So if he never – so I don't look at what they've paid PCA and say, wow, you vastly overpaid him.
Like, you could risk it and you say, well, we got a couple of years. What was it, 2029 originally? With what that he was signed or controlled through?
Yeah.
So you could have waited another year, but like I think the calculus was what you were saying, that at the very least, he's at his low point.
What's he make per year when
he's a 5-WAR player?
It's a little, well, the first year is like $10 million, but it averages out to about $19 million.
Okay, so for $19 million right now, and this is, his career numbers are 237, 288, 425, 712. Right? Like that's what his career numbers are. If that's who he is with gold glove defense or platinum glove defense, again, disregard the last 2 nights, if you will, and his ability to run the bases, that's probably what you're getting paid, isn't it? Like, I mean, and I'm telling you that those numbers offensively, maybe that ends up who he is. I think everyone hopes that that's not who he is, right?
We always talk about he is heavy that wears the crown. Did I say that right? I always mess that up.
Yes, and too much is given, much is expected.
So when you're going to get more of those calls now, or at least if PCA is on his rookie contract under club control and he's struggling, you're like, okay, it's a work in progress. Now that he's making a guaranteed over $100 million, the calls are going to be.
There's no question.
The accountability is going to be more.
The same way that every time he steps into an opponent's park, they're going to chirp at him.
Sure. Knowing that they could get under his skin.
Yes, and he plays the game with this vibe and this aggression and with this energy. Like, that just breeds people coming at you, so you better learn how to handle it on a consistent basis.
Brewers fans and Wisconsinites aren't the brightest to begin with, but they do get the internet these days, and they can see what happened at the rate. And you don't think that when PCA goes to play in Milwaukee that those Brewer fans will be riding him not stop? Not only because it's fun for fans to do that, but now they know there could be an end goal. They know they could get under his skin because the White Sox fan got under his skin. And then L.A., though, I know they already went to L.A., where he was talking about their fans not as good as ours. All these places, he is just adding an extra target on his back.
Look, and again, back to the criticism of the contract. Was it too early? The kid from Pittsburgh got $100 million and had how many at-bats in Major League Baseball? Like, that's kind of the trend. And all the point I'm trying to make is if you do the math, even if he maintains who he is offensively right now, when it comes to, like, that's basically what you pay for a guy like that, right?
If PCA's contract holds the Cubs back from doing other stuff, shame on the Cubs, not shame on PCA.
Even with what's going on, you realize, like, right now, there's only one guy on the team, I think, who's got a higher WAR than him. No, he's got the highest WAR. He's got a 2.2 WAR.
He has the 4th highest WAR of center fielders in baseball right now.
Again, I'm not trying to prop him up and tell you he's the world's greatest.
But this is the floor.
Right. So if you think he's over, the contract was premature, I don't agree with that. The same way if you think he's the next Ken Griffey Jr., I won't agree with that with you either.
Yeah. Chris Bryant still makes $7 million more per year than PCA.
And he hasn't played in, like 2 years?
Yeah. You want to know the salaries that hover around where PCA, his AAV is going to kick in at? Luis Robert, Julio Rodriguez, Brandon Nimmo, Ian Happ, Seiya Suzuki, Masataka Yoshida, Jock Peterson. Like, that's where he's being paid to live, right?
I think the counter.
And I'd take him over almost every one of those guys.
And I'm fine with it. I think the counter where another fan would say is, you didn't have to pay him $19 a year now. You could have waited. That's the only thing. But I think it was a gamble worth taking because of what you guys just said. His WAR still is 2.2, 2.1, whatever it is. and he sucks right now. He sucks. Think about that. He leads the team in WAR, and he sucks right now.
Temporary suckage.
If he was hitting, I'm not saying where he was last year, but if he was hitting like 250 right now and had 4 or 5 more homers, I mean, you're probably talking about a guy who's sitting just shy of 3 WAR.
Yeah. James on the south side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, James?
Hey, nothing much, guys. AKA, this is Rip Southside, y'all reporter. So I have a whole theory about this PCA thing, and it started with the chirping piece. And he said the words that he said, which was cool, but the problem came, it's an internal battle because he was forced to go out and make an apology and say that he would use different words, and the truth of the matter is he's not being true to himself. I mean, he was forced to confront and face all of his fans, and he's feeling a certain kind of a way because now he's sitting up there, well, I wouldn't have said this, I would have used different words. He's lying. If you're going to be that guy, you have to be that guy. And when a player, absolutely, when you're a professional player and you want to be great, all of our greats, they never back down from who their truth actually was. So now he's fighting the truth of himself, and now he's trying to be something that he's not. Perfect example is a little bit far-fetched, but when one of the greatest golfers of all time was faced with a horrific situation that he was in, had nothing to do with us. It was a personal type of characteristic thing that he did. And when he came and apologized, he didn't mean that. Tiger did exactly what he wanted to do when he wanted to do it. And that's perfectly fine. But when he went against his truth, his game reflected.
All right, James.
Well, I would say, first of all, I don't believe he apologized. I think what he said was he was.
That's what I told Jesse.
Non-apology.
He was apologetic in the way that he met the media and what he said.
But
I don't
did he say, I apologize or I'm sorry?
It was a little bit like,
I regret.
The Office when Dwight comes out and he's like, I state my regret.
Yeah,
that's kind of what
I
it
regret.
was.
And I also respectfully disagree as well, because I do think he was sincere.
Me too.
I do believe he felt that he used the wrong choice of words. And I told you that before we even knew that he met the media, that don't be surprised if this kid comes out and says, look, I'm never going to back down to anybody, but I wish I would have chosen my words differently.
Yeah, look, I heard Shea bring this up earlier today. Like, who cares if he's being accountable anymore? I'll tell you who cares, because if he did the same exact things and didn't say what he said the last couple of days and ran away from the media and didn't want to speak, wasn't at his locker, it would be that much worse.
No doubt.
It could always be worse. So when you suck like he is right now and you apologize, some people are like, oh, who cares? But I'm telling you, if he didn't say what he said after the Sox instance, and if he didn't say what he said last night, standing in front of the locker and saying, look, it's laughable the way I'm playing. I've covered many athletes who would be nowhere around when they screwed up a lot less than what PCA did.
Yeah, listen, and when you produce the smoke, you have to accept the smoke.
Yeah.
And I don't say produce the smoke in a negative way, but the way that he plays, you know that there are people and opponents that look at that and it pisses them off. I hope he continues to play this way, but it's going to bring the smoke with it. That's just the nature of the beast with how he plays.
Yep. Kenny in Dallas, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Kenny?
Hey, guys. How we doing?
Everything's great.
Good. Happy Thursday. Hey, I want to hit on something real quick and then get to my points of why I called in. That guy that was just talking about what PCA said, PCA put a lot of introspection, or at least a little bit, because the tail end of his comment when he was talking was like, I don't want kids to get a hold of that. So he put some thought into that. Apology, not apology, whatever you want to comment on. So anyway, moving on. Reason why I called in was the team overall is swinging at non-competitive pitches and taking too many pitches in the zone. So their approach to hitting and their focus on the strike zone is terrible up and down the lineup. And then the last thing I want to say is about PCA. Silvy, you said just a little bit ago he made catastrophic errors. When he clanked it off his glove, Ben Brown got out of that inning and they didn't score a run. So that wasn't catastrophic. Last night, absolutely catastrophic. And completely different things. It was a physical mistake last night. And if you go back and see the play that he made, he let the ball play him, not him play the ball, because at the last second, he backed up versus charging it. And that's when he backed up, his glove came up, ball went underneath. So I'm glad they had a day off built in today. Those coaches know him way better than all of us ever will. all put together. So hopefully he's back out there. Hopefully he rights the ship. And, you know, when we came down here to play in Texas, we were on pace for 112 wins. Obviously unsustainable. So let's right the ship. Let's get it approached back better at the plate. Let's get going and let's turn this thing around.
All right, Kenny, good pep talk. I still believe like that error doesn't happen if he's not in his head. The physical mistake of missing the ball doesn't happen because I just don't think he's ready to play right now. And like, I don't think he lets the ball play him, like you were saying. I do believe, like you said, his defense will come back. I don't believe that he's anything bad. These are uncharacteristic mistakes because he's so locked up mentally right now.
Well, I think you could also look. He handles himself in a way that is, I would say, 180 degrees from how Ian Happ handles himself. And Ian hasn't had all of these other issues, but at the dish, he has issues.
Yes.
I would be just as adamant about wanting to give him some time off as I would PCA.
And as he should. Like, Ian Happ, like, I've seen Ian Happ's go streaky. I've seen Ian Happ have a week where he hits home runs all the time, and I've seen a week or two where he strikes out quite a bit.
Why not give him some time off?
I've never seen him this bad. I've never seen him this bad where he's striking out at this rate, and I would absolutely. If you said, look, we're calling up, it's what Kap was saying.
Alcantara?
Yeah. Is it Alcantara or Alcantara? Alcantara, like, who's going well. You bring him up. It may be tough with a roster because of your pitching issues, but if you give someone a couple days and left, I'm fine with that. Totally fine.
All three of those guys, like you mentioned it last week, I think, Silvy, like they almost need like a hockey shift change.
Yeah, line
in the
change.
Did you see the play that Seiya tried to make in left or right field? No, I got it.
Roma Dunze playing right.
Yeah, I mean, like, I understand the wall is very tight over there. It's a difficult right field to learn how to play. The ball hit him in the chest.
It's crazy. Phil
it's not
Mayton,
like he hasn't been here for 4 years at this point.
I mentioned in the tease, is anyone worse at their job than Phil Mayton? I would IL him again.
Have you heard me try to read the sponsorship for our stream every day? I mean, Jesus, yes. There is somebody
you're better at that than Phil Mayton is.
Than Phil Mayton.
Like, he was on the shelf with an injury before. I'd phantom IL him.
By the way,
there's no reason he should pitch right now for the Cubs.
This is Seiya's 5th year here. 5th. I said 4, so I just wanted to correct myself.
Okay. 312-332-3776. What would you do with PCA, guys? What would you do? Is Counsell doing enough? That's the question. He is one of or the highest paid managers in baseball. Is it fair game? I don't need him to flip over a table. I don't need him to throw any bats. I do need him to try something different, though. Isn't that the essence of his job? When things don't go well, stay the course. We're going to out-baseball you. We're going to stay the course. Every other sport, we'd be yelling at Tressman or Nagy or Fox to do something else.
Let's go, man.
But like baseball, go get him tomorrow. Why is that? 332-3776. We'll take your calls.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or $1 short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, They will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG Law.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
The Chicago Wolves are in the AHL Central Division Final.
As the Wolves will look ahead to round number 3.
The Wolves play the Grand Rapids Griffins in Game 4 of Round 3 of the Calder Cup playoffs, Thursday at 7 p.m.
Everything rises. The game itself, the intensity level.
Playoff hockey reigns in Chicago.
Chicago advances.
Get your Chicago Wolves tickets for Thursday's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from IQ Bar. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at eatiqbar.com/policy/terms of service.
I've got good news and bad news. Here's the bad news. Most protein bars are packed with sugar and unpronounceable ingredients. The good news? There's a better option. I'm Will, and I created IQ Bar plant protein bars to empower doers like you with clean, delicious, low-sugar brain and body fuel. IQ Bars are packed with 12 grams of protein, brain nutrients like magnesium and lion's mane, and zero weird stuff. And right now, you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products, plus free shipping. Clean ingredients, amazing taste, and you'll love how you feel. Refuel smarter, hydrate harder, caffeinate larger with IQ Bar.
Try our delicious IQ Bar sampler pack with 9 plant protein bars, 8 hydration mixes, and 4 mushroom coffee sticks. And now you can get 20% off all IQ Bar products plus free shipping when you text RADIO to 64,000. Text RADIO to 64,000 to get your 20% off. That's RADIO to 64,000.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit PayPal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
I don't know. There he is, Craig Counsell. Is it fair or unfair to ask for more from Counsell?
I don't think it's unfair, but I would be asking more of his team than I would of him. Like we say, 2 things can be right.
Can he ask for more from his team?
He
though?
should.
You know who he reminds me of? What former coach in town does he remind you of?
Alpo Suhonen. That was a joke. It was a sport.
Football.
Adam Gase? Mark Trestman?
I think you're looking at unsuccessful coaches. Craig Counsell, record-wise, yes. I think he's Lovey. I think he will go to the podium and defend his player. No, Rex is our quarterback.
But behind closed doors, Urlacher will tell you, he used to rip that ass.
Does Counsell do that? He's protecting his guys. He doesn't want to change out his quarterback, or in this case, his lineup. He is going to stay calm. He will not show you emotion. Lovey, like, it used to drive Bears fans crazy. Well, also one of Lovey's quirks was, it's the cover two. I don't care how much it's aging out of the NFL. We're playing our cover two, and we're only playing our cover two. We won't adjust based on the opponent. This is what we do. Go beat it. And
Rex is our quarterback.
And Counsell's does the same. He believes in what he believes, and he doesn't veer from it. And look, Lovey was very successful. Counsell's very successful. But are they missing something when it comes to this type of getting the team really going, especially when times are bad? That's my question.
He's also a guy, it's hard to read, right? Because I don't know anybody, like, I know he's been in baseball forever. He's been a manager forever, but, like, I don't know a ton about, what he's like behind closed doors.
How you man doing?
Does he yell at guys? Or is he just kind of a quiet, stoic leader? I don't know.
I don't know.
We don't know. We don't know much about him, do we? About
I
Craig Counsell?
don't. I mean, like, every now and again, someone needs, a foot in the ass. A kick in the butt, so to speak.
Robert in Romeoville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rob? Robert?
Oh, sorry, guys. I had to turn off my plasma machine. I didn't want to interrupt anything. I don't agree with the last caller that he was forced to go out there. The last time I saw someone forced in a press conference was the GM, the last GM for the White Sox, when he had to be there with Tony La Russa and the astronauts that came back from the moon, supposedly moon landing. Oh. But my call was, I totally believe that this is mental for PCA. For him saying letting the team down, and especially double downing on that and saying I'm letting the city down. I believe he's putting a lot in his head, and that's disrupting his game. That kind of reminds me of Major League guys. Remember the back catcher? That he could throw that ball to second base, but he couldn't throw the ball back to the pitcher once he caught it from a pitch. And they told him, what's wrong? But he can, memorize a catalog for J.C. Penney or Victoria's Secrets, and that calmed down his brain. I know that's kind of different. What I'm trying to say is that if someone can get to PCA to stop his brain from going over 100 miles an hour because he's putting too much pressure on himself, I believe he's overthinking it. That it could calm down.
He's pressing. I think it's just he's pressing, and that's why I said what I said. Where I would still give him a day, a two, whatever, but I don't think I would play him tomorrow. All right, so let's ask Big Cat what he thinks. Big Cat's going to join us coming up next. We'll continue to take your phone calls. I also have some interesting stuff on the Bears Stadium. And Waddle, you are going to laugh at a part that I found out about today.
Oh, boy.
Regarding this whole process. It is something. We saw the mayor last night in person. Mayor Tenalia came out in Arlington Heights and saw us.
He's a man of his word.
He is. And he brought the band. Two of his sons are in the band. John, also from the Chamber of Commerce, was there. So we had a great night in Arlington Heights for Whiskey U. Thanks to everyone who joined us. We'll talk more about that.
Carm looked happy today.
Wait till hear some stories. It truly was an ESPN 1000 event. There are great stories from it. Barstool Big Cat joins us next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Guys, I got a little homework for you over the Memorial Day holiday, but this is fun homework. If you've ever thought about getting the hot tub of your dreams, years and years, and you're like, you know what I would love one day? I'd love myself a hot tub. It's what I was thinking about for years. And then I met my friends over at Bullfrog Spas. I went to the Vernon Hills factory store, and we found the hot tub of our dreams. We didn't just find it. We customized it. We built it. We picked the jetpack therapies that tailors to our family, that works best. We tried it with water in there. We didn't just sit in a hot tub or look at one in a catalog or online. They make it all interactive for you at Bullfrog Spas. And then they'll customize it and build it for you, get shipped to your home, and you're going to love it. I'm getting mine here towards the end of June, early July. And right now, visit a Bullfrog Spas outlet store in the next few days for the Memorial Day sale. It's going on now through May 26th. You could save up to $4,000 off MSRP. How about this? A free audio upgrade on select models as well. You can play music through your hot tub. It makes the experience even better. So if you have a deck that needs sprucing, you need your backyard to look great. It's year-round enjoyment, makes your body feel better. Join me and become a Bullfrog Spa guy. 5 Chicagoland locations, including my store in Vernon Hills. Check out Bullfrog Spas today.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Tigers series, May 29th through the 31st. Between Reggaeton Night and a post-game fireworks show on May 29th, the Teal and Caro bobblehead presented by Binny's Beverage Depot on Saturday, May 30th, and Southpaw Birthdays on Sunday, May 31st. There's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Anken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 312-6 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in. Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Barstool Big Cat. Host of Pardon My Take. And voluminous tweeter at Barstool Big Cat. It's time for his weekly conversation with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000.
That's right, we get Big Cat on Grit Week, too. He's brought to you by
Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com. And Potawatomi Hotel and Casino, Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
I know. Oh, man, Milwaukee. The Brewers. Barstool Big Cat has been driving across the country in their van for Grit Week. He had a great interview with Bill Belichick. Fabulous. A very coffee Bill Belichick, too. But lots of great stories that otherwise, like if you heard all these old days stories, you'd be like, eh. But it's Belichick telling these stories, and you're like, oh, this is great. And the guys were awesome. They've been in at LSU, at the Saints facility. Where are you now, Big Cat?
I'm back home because I can't leave for 4 days without everything falling apart. You did a bad job with me on the road, so I'm back. I'm back in Chicago. No, it's my daughter's 5th birthday today, so I made sure that I got back for that.
Happy birthday!
Yes, but what the heck, Silvy? Everything fell apart. I had to do one great week, and you can't watch over the kids for 4 days. And everything's just falling. The Cubs stink. There's the Bears. Somehow the stadium's gotten worse. Jerry Stackhouse might be the Bulls head coach. That guy stinks at coaching basketball. What are you doing?
That's a good point on that one. I thought it was all Cubs angst, but you brought up some interesting points too. Like the Cubs right now, Big Cat, are the opposite of gritty.
Yeah, it's crazy. It really tells you, like, maybe this is just how the season's going to go, where they go from the best team in baseball to the worst team in baseball to maybe hopefully back to the best team in baseball. But it's nuts how bad the Brewers kick our butt, and it's like not even competitive. And last night, having the PCA error and everything, just like, and another pitcher injury, it was just like almost they're like, hey, you know what? If you thought it's been bad losing to the White Sox and the Brewers, let's just combine all the bad things that's happened and put it into one game.
What bothers you most about this team right now? Is there a specific thing?
It's the hitting, right?
Yeah, they do.
Like the pitching is you can't complain about the pitching because the pitching is injured. Like the pitching is what it is. The hitting is supposed to be the thing that carries this team until they get some help or some trades. Sylvia, I saw you tweeting about it last night. Like, I'm in lockstep. You can't go this many games like being completely non-competitive at the plate and having like 1 or 2 runs, especially with the pitching staff the way it's set up.
Yeah, and not do anything about it too, Big Cat. Like, how do you feel about giving guys days off? Like, Waddle and I had a debate over like, we're both in agreement that PCA should have sat last night because of him taking his offense out into the field, making uncharacteristic errors, and then he made a second one last night. Today they're off. And so Waddle said play him on Friday. I say he needs a couple of days off to get out of his own head. How would you approach it?
I completely agree. I think he should have probably had, Wednesday and Tuesday off and given him a nice runway to refresh on the weekend, but you didn't do either of those. So now you get the day off. But, yeah, it's clearly something is, he's in a funk, both like playing-wise and just in his headspace because of what happened on Sunday, which I don't know what your guys' take on it was. I had no problem with it. I think anyone getting upset about that is being a baby. I don't understand how in today's day and age, like fans are allowed to yell whatever they want at players and players can't yell back. Players should be allowed to yell back. I seriously had no problem with it. I think it's good for sports, good for rivalry, but clearly it bothered PCA and now it's taken out in the field. You got to give a guy like that a couple days to get his head right because it is such a long season.
We had the conversation. No one here is bothered by what happened, but can understand the thought of he. I guess he said he wished he would have used a different set of words. Are there words in your world that are worse than others?
No, you can't do pickup lines anymore. What if he was just trying to go on a date?
Well, he even said, do you believe that he was sincere with saying, I wish I would have chose my words differently? I'm paraphrasing. His choice of words was bad, according to him.
Yeah, he probably, that's one of those things that when it comes out after the game and it's in a loss, I think there's probably I would say PCA was probably more embarrassed than anything that he let that lady get to him. Mm-hmm. But I don't think that this, I didn't think it was a big deal in the moment. I didn't think it was a big deal once the second video came out. I didn't think it was a big deal the next day. We all want like the Cubs and Sox to have like some real angst and to have some stakes and have both teams be good. And then when we have it, we can't then turn around and say, oh, well, that's too far. We don't want that. We don't want people yelling at each other. We don't want players yelling at fans and fans yelling at players. No, that's what we want. So I was in for all of it. I thought I went in that series, and we were talking Silvy over the weekend. Like, I was more nervous and worried about the Brewers series and the White Sox because the Brewers are killing us every year in the Central. But I left the White Sox series being like actually mad that we lost 2 out of 3 to the White Sox. So that's good.
It's funny, too, because I was just thinking about this. That in the moment when you're winning 10 in a row, everyone's like, hey, enjoy the ride, just appreciate this. It's not always going to be this. They gave us 2 10-game win streaks. If I would have told you, Big Cat, while we were having fun with these 20 out of 23 game wins, they won 20 in 23 games. If I would have told you what you just said, that, hey, they're going to stumble in Texas, they're going to lose 2 of 3 to Atlanta, and then they're going to lose 5 out of 6 to the White Sox and Brewers on the heels of going 20 out of 23 for wins, what would you have said?
I wouldn't have believed you because I would have just been like, there's no way that this doesn't make any sense. And it is just crazy how the baseball season is just so up and down and the waves are so crazy. I just think we all probably are feeling very similar right now, being like, which team is the team, like, was it the 2 10-game winning streaks or was it the last 2 weeks? And I don't really know the answer to that, but I know that with the injuries and the way we're hitting right now, it feels like it's more this last 2 weeks team, and that's a major bummer. That's what's bothering me right now.
How's Lane Kiffin doing these days, Big Cat?
He's good. Did you guys listen to any of the interview?
I saw the picture.
I did not hear Lane yet. No.
The picture looked fabulous.
He's He was good. Yeah, we went and did hot yoga at 6 a.m. in Baton Rouge. I'm retired from hot yoga. I will never do that again in my life.
What does it entail?
I walked out of it. Well, it was trick hot yoga. So we were told it was hot yoga. I thought I was going to go into like a sauna and do a little hamstring stretch,
right?
Say namaste, and be like, good job, everyone, go on their way. I was like, it was like 6:05 in the morning, and I was doing like hang cleans in the back of a sauna with all these women. It was crazy. It was like a full on, like we had weights and everything. It was a wild experience. It was Lane Kiffin, his defensive coordinator. There was probably 18 very attractive ladies, and then also T. Martin, national champion T. Martin from the Tennessee Volunteers, the guy who won after Peyton Manning, all in a small confined room, and then all, pardon my take, just sitting there sweating and looking terrible. It was quite the scene, but it was good that we did it because I think the interview, I don't know if you guys, want to take this little tip from me, but if you do hot yoga with someone you're interviewing later in the day, it does make the interview better because you have something to bond together over. You're like, hey, we were hanging out, early in this morning, and I really am upset that I got up that early for something so horrendous as hot yoga.
Coach O didn't join you guys in the hot yoga?
He did not, but we have him on, too. He's coming up on tomorrow's show. We didn't know. We taped him on Tuesday. Didn't know he was all the way back. We had an inkling. I'm so happy. He's the best. Yeah. And it's just like, I don't know if you guys have spent some time in Louisiana. It's one of the coolest places in America. It's one of the most welcoming places, and it's also like you basically, when you go to New Orleans, Louisiana, you basically can leave America without leaving America because the culture is so unique and the people are so different. Like the accents, the food, it's just so unlike any other city and state in America. It's an awesome time, and the love for the LSU Tigers and what people feel for that program, no one else has that. Like I maybe Ohio State and people in Ohio, maybe a little bit Alabama, but Alabama has 2 teams. Ohio State has, some big time professional sports teams. Besides the Saints and the LSU Tigers, that's it. That's what you got.
If you could go, and you're a big college football guy, if you could go to any game, like I've never been to an SEC football game. You always rip me for not being into college football as much as you. So if I were to experience that, would take my kids to a game, which venue would you suggest? Is it LSU or is it somewhere different?
100% LSU Saturday night in Baton Rouge in Death Valley. The noise of that stadium It sounds like thunder and lightning. It's that loud. Like, it hurts your ears if you're down low. It hurts your ears because of how loud it is, and it almost like the sound waves like bounce. It's such an indescribable feeling because you have just 110,000 or whatever it is, 100,000 just drunk Louisianans. They get drunk. Like, I'm not talking drunk. They're getting really drunk in Louisiana, and they've been drinking all day. And they all care so much. It is, without a doubt, I tell people all the time, it is the one place that I have been to, and I'm counting pro sports too, where it just, you walk out there and you're like, oh, this is different. It feels different. It sounds different. And it's that type of experience. Sylvie, you let me know, and I'll make sure you're hooked up, because I basically spent the entire day. At one point, I'm pretty sure if I had told the LSU guys, like, hey, I'm coming back to sit in your hot tub tomorrow, they would have been like, fine. So great. You let me know, and I'll get you guys. I'll get you guys hooked up.
You know me. I take you up on everything. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So what is it like to talk football for like 2 hours with Belichick? And what, like, I think that's fascinating because there's many views that we have gotten, not only as like talk shows, but fans, when they see the on to Cincinnati stuff, he always looks like he's in a bad mood and acts that way. What is he like when you're around him for a day like you were around him?
It was crazy because I think, like, more than anything with Belichick, being around him, it kind of dawns on you, and this happened to me while we were talking to him, while we were watching him practice. This guy has seen so much of football history. Like, when we interviewed him and we asked him about his first job, and he's talking about, like, the 1972 Lions or whatever it was, or 75 Lions, like, oh my gosh, he's been around for really, like, the NFL. When you think about it, the NFL that Bill Belichick started interning at is so insanely different than where it is today, and he's been like in it for that entire length of time. It's crazy to think about how much football he knows, the history of the game, like talking about the 1963 Navy football team being one of the best teams ever. He really, like, he is a walking football historian. So when he starts talking about that stuff, it's just such a cool experience because you're like, yeah, you don't get to talk to many people. There's football guys everywhere, and there's great interviews everywhere. But to talk to someone who has basically lived – football has been their entire life for the last, whatever it is, 60 years. It's a special experience, and it was very cool to be there. And I couldn't believe he gave us that much time. That was the coolest part. Shout out our mutual friend Brandon, who helped us out. So that was the key. The Brandon who used to work for the Bears, who I've known forever, Sylvie, you've known forever. He started working at UNC about a year ago, and he was the connect to Belichick. And it was just an incredible experience to have all that go down.
Belichick's 74 years old. How much longer does he want to do this, you think?
I don't know, but he like had some enthusiasm.
Yeah.
He had some pop to him. Like, we went on the field for practice, and it was their last spring practice, and he was in there. He was in the huddle. He wasn't like it wasn't like like late Steve Spurrier at South Carolina when like there would be stories about the team practicing, and he'd be on the adjoining practice field, like practicing his irons and his wedges. Like, it wasn't that, He was in it. So I don't know how much more he can do, but I would say just from watching the one practice we watched, I was like, yeah, he still loves it the amount that he's loved it for the last 60 years.
Is there any hope that he can get that team to a point where they are, more relevant than they are now?
Listen, if you're a college football guy and you, especially a gambler, last year, the end of that season, they turned it around defensively. I started betting UNC somewhere around like mid-October, and they finished like, I want to say like 4-1 against the spread, but it was more like they were very competitive against some good teams. Like, I think they played Virginia pretty tight. So you could see it happen where it was like, yeah, he kind of got his teeth kicked in to start the season. It looked like it was going to be a disaster. And everyone kind of got off the scent because I think there was that Clemson game where they got boat raced. That was their last big game in front of a national audience. And after that, when the world kind of turned their eye to him, they turn the corner a little bit with their defense, and they just need the quarterback. That's all it is in college football. You have to have the quarterback. So if they get the quarterback, I think you could absolutely, especially in a league like the ACC, where you can kind of there's no team like Ohio State or Georgia. Yeah. It feels like every single year an ACC team, like Virginia won it this year. You know what I mean? Like, or no, Duke won the ACC this year. That's not Silvy. You probably knew that, right?
No, I didn't.
Boston College and Syracuse aren't going to put up much of a fight either. I don't think so.
Yeah, right. Yeah. There's the ACC is you can take the ACC if you put together a halfway decent football program.
Waddle, let me ask you this first before setting Big Cat up. You texted us about Myles Garrett. Something's going on right there again with Myles Garrett. Where's that happy, right?
I asked kind of a rhetorical question. I said, would you call the Browns about Myles Garrett? The question then becomes, what would you be comfortable giving up for Myles Garrett in a deal?
Let's say you could get him, Big Cat. What are you giving up?
Because you know he has not had a conversation with Todd Monken.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that. That was very funny. I don't really understand that, but Myles Garrett, he seems like one of those guys. Like, he just signed a new contract. Why are you unhappy again, dude?
A year ago, right?
These contracts.
It's like Big Cat. It's like poop or get off the pot, right? Like, either you're going to not sign with them and say I want out because I don't like it here, or if you're going to complain and then settle back to the $40-some million deal, you can't complain a year later, can you?
Then set the NFL record for sacks with 23.
That is the truth. So, if you could get him now, what would you give up?
Oh, man.
He's 30 years old. He won't be 31 until the end of December. 30. Yeah, he won't be 31 until the end of December.
And how long is his contract right now? I think it's like 3 years, maybe. I don't know.
Does it matter? I mean,
oh, man. Yeah, it matters a little bit. It just depending on, like, is it all guaranteed? Is it we're going to have to sign him again? Is he going to complain after a year? I just don't know. Like, I wouldn't want to do it and then have to deal with Myles Garrett being like, give me a new contract. I hate it here after, 6 months. I don't know.
The deal runs through 2030. It was a 4-year, $160 million extension. So it was, $40 million a year extension. And it runs through 2030.
Two firsts? Does that sound right?
Am I crazy to say I don't know that gets it done?
Yeah, probably not.
No,
because I would do it in a heartbeat.
I would. Yeah. Okay. So 2 firsts and a second, maybe.
Like I don't for Myles Garrett for me. Like I'm probably in the minority. You guys know how much I love star players, especially on that pass rush with Caleb on his rookie deal. Like I'm like whatever you want. Just whatever you want, and we'll do it. This is the guy that this isn't a guy coming off a knee surgery. This is a guy coming off the record who wants to win so badly because he only knows losing. He's got a quarterback now, and to pair him with Sweat, like now we're cooking.
I don't know about the wants to win so badly part because again,
he signed with Cleveland.
He complained, and then he stayed in Cleveland. Right. So that was not. That doesn't tell me winner. But yeah, no, you're right. He plays. Yeah, he doesn't get hurt.
17 games last year.
He plays. So yeah. So I guess the answer is just whatever you want. Whatever you want. I just don't know. I just feel like we keep going through this, and the Browns are just never going to. Are they going to part? They're not going to part ways with them. We went through this. They could have, if they had done it, if they were smart and wanted to get maximum value, it would have happened a year ago or 2 years ago. Whenever all that stuff happened, instead it didn't. And they still got to sell tickets, and he's a guy who puts butts in the seats. And like I just think he's probably going to be a Brown. He's going to be a Brown, and he's going to keep complaining, and he's going to keep cashing huge checks. He's going to keep getting a ton of sacks, and they're going to keep losing games, and we're going to keep going round and round.
I'm fairly stunned as well that he still hasn't had a conversation with their new head coach. He's their best player. Monken has been there for a couple of months now.
Isn't this over Jim Schwartz because he wanted Schwartz to get the job?
I think so, but still. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, my goodness.
Like if you're Monken, aren't you going to ring his doorbell?
Yeah.
Or flying to wherever he is and just you're communicating?
Yes.
And on the same page.
Yeah,
That's
you
crazy.
think so?
Yeah.
Todd Monken, like that seems like he probably just. I don't know. Maybe it's an ego thing where they're both kind of staring at each other, being like they won't be the first to blink. But I think if you're Todd Monken, you have to just go, swallow your pride and show up to wherever Myles Garrett is, and be like, "Hey, Myles, just want to introduce myself. I'm your head coach."
Hey, can you take over this Bear Stadium issue? Like, can you make it work? Can just get rid of it? Or?
What is going? So what is this? Can you guys explain to me like I'm 4 years old because I was gone all week and when
it's
we
impossible
week,
to explain this. So, dude, it's impossible.
Traffic thing. What do we got? Traffic study. Like
Yeah.
Traffic is. Here's the study, Bears. The traffic is bad. It's going to be bad. It'll probably be worse. What's the traffic study? I don't understand.
So this is about like if the state's going to give them money for infrastructure improvements in the immediate area and the surrounding area for 53 for Lake that turns into Euclid around Arlington Park, all those surrounding roads and communities, the Metro and everything, improving that for more trains and a better station and all those things. They need to conduct a study. And Kevin Warren has said, I saw Kevin Fishbane tweeted out that in 2025, he said they did do a preliminary traffic study. Arlington Heights mayor, who we had on yesterday, say he's got that. The state's got it too, but they haven't gotten a second one. And then now there's all this talk about like how far down do you have to go to get this money in traffic studies? Dude, what I was going to say to you is, you can't explain this to grown-ass adults. Waddle's got a great head on his shoulders who understands this sort of stuff, and you can't explain it to him. How are you going to explain it to a 4-year-old?
Yeah, it's crazy. And then there's the whole angle, which I was reading about this morning, like essentially the Bears covertly went back to the city of Chicago and was like, hey, listen, I know we've had our differences, but like what if we get hooked up again? And now Brandon Johnson's using that against I don't get it. How is this? This is so crazy. It's nuts.
Is the mayor's office being honest about that?
Well, I was going to ask you guys this question. All right, let's play this through. Let's play like just common sense here. So on one side of things, the NFL commissioner at the owners' meetings just 2 days ago said, the Bears are we just met with the Bears. The Bears are considering only Illinois or Indiana. It is either Arlington Heights or Indiana. The Bears have said in a release, we're considering only Arlington Heights or Hammond. The governor has told everyone this week, who was in the way for a while, said the Bears are considering only Arlington Heights or Hammond. And then in this corner, you have Brandon Johnson, the mayor of Chicago, who is trying to tell people that the Bears went back to him in April, right after they released the statement saying that we're only considering Hammond and Arlington Heights. Who are you believing? Do you believe the governor? Do you believe the commissioner? Do you believe the team? Or do you believe Brandon Johnson, who is trying to...
I believe none of them. I think they're all probably lying in some way. It's crazy. I think that Brandon Johnson's probably not telling the full truth here. But wouldn't it be so Bears to like hit up the city of Chicago like on almost like a booty call at like 2 a.m. If you're like still thinking about you. You know what I mean? Yeah.
By the way,
what are you up to this weekend?
If I was the Bears, I'd release just a really short statement that says the mayor is lying. Thank you. That's all I do.
We have no further comment.
We have no further comment. The mayor is lying.
We need another open letter, though. That's Kevin Warren. You know that in deep down,
you're just trying to get them to do an open letter.
Back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I honestly think that with the scene in House Hall right now is like there's actually staffers holding his arms behind his back as Kevin Warren tries to like rip his arms free so that he can get to his stationery at his desk to write one more open letter to explain how he's got this thing under control.
I can't wait till it's over.
I can't wait.
It
man.
won't be over. It's never going to be over. It's the incompetence of the Bears in the state of Illinois combined. And I honestly think that, and this is just me guessing because I have no inside information or anything, but I honestly think that Hammond was always supposed to be a fake plan to get Illinois to Arlington Heights to bluff. And we've gone so far down the road, and it's gotten so messy, we're going to just accidentally have to be in Hammond.
You realize, I believe truly, with all of my heart, there's only one man who can fix this.
Who's that, John Taffer?
Ben Johnson. Turn it over to Ben Johnson, and it'll get done. Because I love him. Because I love him.
I love him too, but I'm actually nervous that is he like going to be like, hey, what's the deal with this? Do you think he can't even care, right? I hope he's like, I know he's smart enough, but I hope he's like, hey, I'm not. He's almost like basically just how we're operating here. Like, just let us know when shovels are in the ground.
Exactly.
We got football to work.
He's like, don't bother me.
He can do both. He can do both. He's Superman.
My favorite part of when Big Cat is on with us is when Waddle and Big Cat go and do Who Loves Ben Johnson More. That's my favorite part of this.
I do.
No, you don't, because you didn't know what the answer to the question was. I believe he could actually solve the stadium problem.
John Taffer was a pretty good answer there. I actually think John Taffer, you get him in there, and we get this thing fixed pretty quickly. He can fix anything. Ben Johnson could build it by himself. I think you give Ben Johnson.
Now we're talking.
You give Ben Johnson, yeah. You give him a cement mixer, one shovel.
And Dan Roshar. Dan Roshar will help.
He'll be Paul Bunyan. He'll get this thing built in 24 hours.
Paul Bunyan.
So Taffer, by the way, is the bar rescue guy, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were both looking at each other.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Who the hell is John Taffer?
That's my guy. Come on.
I'm like, I should know John Taffer, but I don't, and I'm too embarrassed to say. So I just Googled him. I'm like, no wonder I didn't know who John Taffer was.
He fixed everything. Come on. There's bugs. There's bugs in the lines. That's what he comes in and says when there's bugs in the keg lines. There's bugs.
Is that show still is it just reruns, or are they still doing new episodes?
They're doing new episodes.
Are they?
Oh, they still do new episodes. I've done. I've done 2 episodes.
Yeah.
Have you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that. That's how I figured it was someone like that. I'm like, okay, I'm going down the Barstool Big Cat history here. Who does he know? Okay, bar rescue.
I should go back and see. I did one in Country Club Hills and then one in St. Louis with Chris Long when he was on the Rams.
Oh.
So I got to go see how the bar's doing.
Wow, they're closed.
Yeah, they're closed now.
Yeah.
Ben Johnson could open them up.
That's right, because you love him more than Big Cat.
Absolutely.
All right, Big Cat, great stuff today. Glad to, and happy birthday to your daughter.
Yes, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you very much. I'm going to go to the Cubs game tomorrow. I'm going to fix all this.
Yes.
Right? I'm a man of action.
Yeah, get them back on the winning. Yes.
I'm going to show up and I'm going to get this fixed. And we're gonna get this back on track.
All it takes is 20 grand in the 50-50.
Well, I was going to ask you, if you had a choice, you could win 100 grand in 50-50 or the Cubs win. Which one are you going with?
Just one game?
One game. But it could be the start of many.
Yeah, I'll take the
100 grand.
I'll take the 50-50. I'll take the 50-50.
Yeah. Okay, I just want to make sure how important the Cubs were to you.
So would you. So would you. So would everyone listening.
Exactly.
See you, Big Cat.
See you, buddy.
All right, see you guys.
There he is, Barstool Big Cat. He's awesome. We love having him. Pardon my take, Barstool Sports.
He and PFT looked like they were going to pass out in the picture they took after hot yoga.
PFT pulled up lame, too, and he was running. They were doing these sprints on the football field, and he ran barefoot, and he came up. I don't know if it was a hamstring or what.
I didn't see that.
All right, Waddle's World is coming up. I got more stuff on the stadium at 4:30. We'll do that after we do Quick Bitch. Don't forget, today's a Quick Bitch Thursday. We love it. And yesterday was exactly what we were going for. We got more original, fun stuff. We've been through the driving in the left lane. We've been through all these different scenarios. Bring to us some stuff like someone brought up cottage cheese, the cottage cheese industry. Things that make you mad in everyday life that you would like to call attention to. That's at 4 o'clock. Waddle's World is coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Anken Law.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, better. Swing into Potawatomi Casino Hotel, Milwaukee for the $300,000 Big League Series. Just play with your rewards card over 3 months to earn entries. Here's the lineup. Leading off April, on deck May, in the whole June. All monthly entries you earn will roll into drawings on Friday, June 26th, where you could win cash, free play, or one of 3 new Toyota vehicles. It's the $300,000 Big League Series, only at Potawatomi. More info online. Must be 21 and a rewards member to play.
You get one of those days in Chicago. Sun's out, not too hot. You're not staying inside, my friend.
No shot. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit 2 patios and ran into 10 people.
Somebody's got tickets, there's a show, something's happening.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it early.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for your chance to win the Ultimate Post-Game Concerts package. The winner will receive 2 lower-level tickets to 3 White Sox home games, plus on-field access to the post-game concerts that follow, featuring Marshmello, presented by Minute Maid Spike, Ja Rule, presented by Coca-Cola, and Cole Swindell, presented by Xfinity. Get ready for 3 unforgettable nights. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and my friends over at Pins and Aces have supplied me with some great gear for this upcoming golf season. I'm wearing one of their hoodies right now. They are the People's Golf brand, and their spring collection has officially dropped on their website with tons of great deals. So check them out at pinsandaces.com. I've been tired of some of the old stuff in my closet and in my golf bag for the upcoming season. So what did I do? I went to Pins and Aces and picked out some of their new golf gear, whether it's polos, hoodies like I have on today, joggers, pants, all that good stuff. Their clothes are super comfortable, and they look great both on and off the course.
Can I say something to you, Tyler?
Go ahead, Sylvie.
I looked at Tyler today, and I go, where is that hoodie from? As you know, if you watch the show or you see our videos, I wear a hoodie or a quarter zip every day, and I'm like, That hoodie is awesome, and I've already gone to the website thanks to you.
Love it. Pinsandaces.com. Plus, they've got head covers, bags, and anything else that you may want as well. They embody what golf should be, and that's fun. So have fun while you're playing and look good while you're doing it, too. Check them out at pinsandaces.com today. That's pinsandaces.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago,
that should be good.
The second in
one.
Hannah's gambling primer.
Always remember
is,
this. This is especially true in the NFL. The dog at home always gets the bone.
See, that's not true.
I don't know what that means. Can someone?
He's
In the
saying
NFL,
he's
if
saying
a home
always
dog-
bet a home underdog.
If you're a home
That's
underdog,
that ain't true.
and you're getting 4.5, always bet the underdog at home
No.
getting the 4.5.
Don't do that.
Always bet, yes, the dog at
I
home
love how you're putting that
always
on
gets the
Hannah's
bone.
gambling
I don't even know.
That
what?
was the number 2 thing that Hannah needs to know
That's
for
not
gambling.
that's not a real thing.
So
Yes,
sorry,
it is. I gave it to him.
Like, it can be
That's
part of the
100%.
calculus in handicapping. Like, oh, this is interesting. It's a home dog. Sometimes, especially in the NFL, home underdogs are attractive, but you can't say always.
Always gets the bone.
Right.
Yeah.
So
if
team
they're
getting the
home-
point.
They're getting plus points. They're at home and they're plus 3.
If they're at home and they're favored to be a loser, Jurko's saying take that bet, whether you're betting it on the money line or you're betting it with the
right.
points.
Bet them to lose, not the opposite.
No.
You're betting them to win.
We were all having a good. The good kid was on one today.
Yes, he was.
But his one axiom in gambling: the home dog always gets the bone.
Was he talking about gambling with that, though? The home dog always
Yes.
gets the bone?
Yeah. He was trying to say to Hannah, who they're trying to teach, the ins and outs of gambling, that a home underdog is always a safe play. And then Carm was like, immediately, and, maybe he was a little edge to Carm, but he was like, that's not true. That isn't true. Don't do that, Hannah.
I think Hannah grew up in a house that only had a television that went to White Sox games and nothing else. She's never seen movies. Like, she's never had a steak. Do you know this about Hannah, too?
I do, yeah.
She's never had a steak either. None know how to gamble. Don't watch TV shows.
Well,
she don't watch movies.
I didn't grow up learning how to gamble, too. I mean,
Sure you did.
Not really. I didn't know really what gambling was until I got to college.
Right. Exactly.
And the theorem or the theory is that the dog at home always gets the bone.
If the Packers...
He had a prayer today, too, for PCA.
He did.
He's so funny.
You know what time it is? It's time for Week 8 Major League Baseball
I've been waiting
Power
for this.
Rankings.
I kid you not. I was high last night with my gummy. And as I was laying in bed, sometimes your mind, and like not in a bad way, is just going to different spots. And I'm like, you know what tomorrow is? Tomorrow's Power Ranking Day.
Power
and I
Ranking
was
Day.
already coming up with a thought of where the White Sox are going to be.
You want to start with the White Sox?
Yes, I believe that they have tripped all over themselves to right their wrongs again. Forever they were stuck at 29. They finally moved up to 21. And even while they were winning, they dipped back down to 23, if I have that correct. They were 23 last week. I believe they are now at 15. I believe they have jumped 8 spots after what they did. It's too late to ding them for the Seattle stuff. I know how these ESPN writers vote. They vote early in the week. They ignore the rest. And I believe the White Sox have jumped up 8 spots to 15.
Did you peak? I did not peak. I do think they made a significant leap because this is like their first spotlight series that they've been in so far this season, that one against the Cubs. So I'm going to go, the Sox are up to 18.
Remember, they swept the Royals, too, before the Cubs, didn't they? Or did they lose? Did they win 2 out of 3? Or did they sweep them both?
They swept the Royals, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to say they're 17.
You guys are not optimistic enough.
Well, see, I knew they would trip all over themselves. 13.
I'll go 14.
10.
14 is the destination.
I knew it.
Their previous rank was 23. They have moved all the way up to number 14.
They're at top as of now, and you can't judge them anymore of what you thought of them before the season. You have to take the 29 and forget about it. You have to start ranking these teams to where they are now towards the end of May, and they're a top half of Major League Baseball team, no matter how you slice it.
Number 14. Started the season. They spent quite a few days at 29. They find themselves at 14. How about your Chicago
Now,
Cubs?
the Cubs, they've lost 4 straight series.
30.
Yeah, they went from 4 to 29. They're now where
31.
the White Sox started. Yeah.
31.
I'm going to say they have moved down to 8th. 7 or 8. I'll go 8.
I was going to go 7.
I'll go 9.
Number 7.
Oh,
the
very
Chicago
good.
Cubs find themselves number 7. Would you like to guess who is 1 through 6? 1 should be pretty easy. Best
Braves.
record, Braves are 1.
Yankees.
Wondering where the
Yankees
Brewers
slipped
are
up
going
a
to be
little bit.
here.
Dodgers
Dodgers.
are 2.
By the way, have you
Braves,
seen
3.
the streak the Dodgers bullpen's on right now?
I have
No.
not.
I think it's like almost 30 innings without a run.
Well, that's what money will
Joey's about to
purchase.
win a Cy Young, too.
He had another good start, didn't he?
Yeah.
His ERA is
5
below
shutout.
1 now, right?
Are the Braves 3?
You want to buy out?
No, Soto hit 2 home runs yesterday. He's got 5 in 7 games.
5 on the season?
No.
How many's he got on the season?
He's got
6?
I think he's got more than Otani.
Really?
Yeah.
Does
Otani
he
hasn't
pitch?
hit many
Does
this
Soto
year.
pitch?
Only when they're down big. Yeah.
How about I punch you right in the face, champ?
Dodgers are 2. 3's a bit of a...
Not the Braves.
No, the Braves are 1. Dodgers are 2.
The Braves are
3.
The Rays are 3. The Rays are 33 and 15.
No one had them that good this year, did they?
No.
Number 4.
Especially in that division. I'm wondering if they have the Brewers this high yet.
I'd go Yankees 4.
Yankees are 4.
Brewers
Tyler's
5.
going.
Brewers
Brewers
5.
are 5. Number 6. I don't really think this team is that good.
6.
They're 29 and 20.
Guardians?
Padres.
Where are the Guardians?
You know Tatis still hasn't hit a home run?
Yeah,
Wow,
he's
that's
been-
incredible.
Yeah.
Guardians are 9.
Where are the Cardinals now?
Phillies are 8. The Guardians are 9. The Cardinals are 10. So
Next week, they could jump the Cubs if this continues.
speaking of the Cubs, would you like to guess how many of the 50 top Major League Baseball products in terms of the rankings are Cubs?
Prospects.
Actually, prospects.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this was like a jersey thing.
No.
Okay, so top 100.
Here's a list of the top 50 Major League Baseball
50.
prospects. A
I don't-
ranking update. How many of the top 50 are Cubs?
I don't know if they have anybody down there who's like a top prospect anymore. I'm going to say 1.
Tyler?
0.
I told you. didn't
Yeah,
I?
you told me, but I would
Charlie?
guess 0.
0.
Sounds like 0.
There are 0.
Yeah, Jackson Wiggins is not in the top 50.
There are no Cubs.
He never really has been either.
Most of the guys are up, and they're not really doing much. And Alcantara's not a top 50 guy. I bet he's top 100, though, isn't he?
Alcantara? Yeah, he'll probably be like. I mean,
a
the Cubs
78.
probably have 2 or 3 guys that are top 100, but no top 50 guys.
By the way, before we go to break, Joey Chestnut is, in fact, going to defend his hot dog eating title while on probation after pleading guilty to battery. I never knew that he found himself with a misdemeanor battery charge. He was accused of slapping a man on the face during a night out at an Indiana bar. Pled guilty April 20th, sentenced to 180 days of probation. But he's still going to be up there on the stage competing.
All right.
Do you know how many hot dogs he ate last year?
72.
70 and a half.
Wow, it's close.
10 minutes.
No, my hot dogs.
That is all.
What? It's
All
not
right.
smothered in
It's all
underwear or anything.
We'll be back.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Guys, you can save up to $4,000 on a new air conditioner and comfort system with 4 Seasons heating, air conditioning, plumbing, and electric. We've used them for everything, including a new air conditioner recently. New AC units start at just $39 a month. Furnace AC combos, just $57 a month. At 4 Seasons, they guarantee to beat any competitor's estimate by up to $1,000, including those so-called buy one, get one free offers. Call your trusted local experts at 4 Seasons and schedule your free in-home estimate. 4 Seasons. Their website is 4seasonsheatingcooling.com. That's 4seasonsheatingcooling.com. For all the right reasons, call them at 866, the number 4 Seasons. That's 866-4 Seasons.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Are you looking for a future that's a home run? ETI School of Skilled Trades can help you get started in a great new welding or HVAC career fast. With a focus on hands-on learning, some of our programs can be completed in as little as 7 months. That means if you enroll now, you could be wrapping up your training before the next season rolls around. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Steinhoffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhoffel's.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Doc's Victory Pub in Elmhurst from 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I think it's apropos that for the silly portion of Waddle's World, we actually take quotes from the mayor. So this floor is yours.
I just wanted to share with you something that he just said at a press conference. He's at the back of the yards doing Q&A with reporters. Tamon Bradley tweeted this out from WGN. Says, here's what the mayor said about the Bears. He said, Hammond, Indiana, it's already been described by the Chicago Tribune as a wasteland. Also, there's no plan in Arlington Heights. So he continues to rip the other two while saying the Bears are...
Charlie, do you have, like, speaking to the Bears, if you don't have it, no, we can do it later. Is there any... There is some interesting stuff being said, I think, up at Hallis Hall as the assistant coaches are speaking today.
It's hard to hear, so I'm going to chop it up a little bit.
All right, we'll do it later, though.
Let's do it at 4:30.
Because I think it is, interesting information. Anyway, radio station has apologized after accidentally announcing the death of King Charles. Yeah, UK radio station obviously got ahead of themselves and apologized to King Charles and its listeners after accidentally and incorrectly announcing the death of the monarch.
How do you accidentally announce the death of the king?
Due to a computer error at our main studio. I don't know. That's a really good question. I don't know what kind of computer error. Maybe they have one of those things where you have an obituary already kind of recorded and somebody hit the wrong button. I don't know. I can also tell you that scientists have found a hidden route to the moon that will save fuel and time.
A hidden, what do you mean? This is like taking canal to the rate?
Yes.
That used to be
a
our
lot of time and effort
hidden way.
Goes into planning routes for space missions. Researchers look for the most efficient path between planets and moons because spaceflight is so expensive. Even small gains in efficiency can save millions, and an international team of researchers say they have found a method of calculating a more efficient route between Earth and the moon using advanced computer modeling. Obviously, it's not the same computer that radio station in England was using, but I found that pretty interesting. And finally, Red Lobster's oldest continuously running location will be closing after 56 years.
I thought this was getting revitalized. I thought all-you-can-eat shrimp was back.
Not in Cheddar Bay, Tallahassee, Florida. Cheddar Bay biscuits are going off the menu, as all of the items are. Bidding farewell to the seafood restaurant's address on North Monroe Street after 56 years. I saw first of all, there's a Boston Market somewhere.
Eyes just lit up.
Yeah, there's a Boston Market store. I think it's closed, but I saw one recently. Damn.
Where was it?
Maybe it was somewhere in the northern suburbs. And I also saw a Red Lobster that was open in Schaumburg.
Well, because what wasn't the thing
maybe I saw the closed Boston Market and the open Red Lobster both in Schaumburg when I was out there getting the grips changed on my
Waddle's
golf
World in
clubs.
the wild there.
Any Boston chicken?
What did I say?
Same thing as Boston Market.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't Boston chicken the one that we were going to start,
BC Chicken.
BC Chicken, that's what it was.
Because Boston Market started off as Boston Chicken, then they went to Boston Market.
Charlie, when we get the proceeds from the profits after a year at Tommy's, then we're going to pour them into our own BC.
We got quite the portfolio of ideas.
The new Mark Cuban over here.
Yeah, that's how we're going to do it. All right, that's all I got for you.
All right, coming up next, guys, load it up. Quick pitch. If you've not heard this is your complaint hotline. It's really not about sports. It's about stuff in everyday life. Do you have a problem with a coworker that you want to share? Not a long story. It's a quick pitch. A complaint that you want to offer up into the atmosphere where hopefully things will change. A coworker, a boss, your husband, your wife, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, a family member, whoever. Make it original, though. We've done this now for several weeks, so we know about left-hand turns without a turn signal. We know about the left lane on the highway, all those sort of stuff. But tell us something that we may not have heard that bothers the hell out of you, and we'll do that coming up next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPN Chicago Contest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Guys, what do you have planned for your Memorial Day holiday weekend? Whatever it is, don't get too busy where you can't stop in to see my friends over at Bullfrog Spas. I know you've been thinking about it. We all have. We've all wanted a hot tub one day for our home. So you can just walk out of your house, whether it's onto your deck, into your backyard, and just relax and feel better into a hot tub. And not just any hot tub. This is the Bullfrog Spas hot tub. They own them. They customize them. And over Memorial Day weekend, they're offering you a big sale. You can save up to $4,000 off MSRP, plus get a free audio upgrade on select models. I recently went into Bullfrog Spas in Vernon Hills. I took my entire family. We splashed around in all the hot tubs. We picked the one that fits best for us. We customized it with what works best for the family. And that's what's the best about Bullfrog Spas and what separates you. Their jetpack therapy session. You can choose which therapy you want. You will custom build your hot tub. And the customer service is off the charts. They're going to educate you on what you need and what's going to help you make this a great investment. So check out Bullfrog Spa's factory store near you, whether it's Vernon Hills, whether it's Geneva, Naperville, Gurnee. There are 5 Chicagoland locations. Right now, the Memorial Day sale is going on now, and let the people at Bullfrog Spas know that Silvy sent you.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
You feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf course is packed. Lakefront buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and you're trying to walk 18 like you're still in your prime.
I am in my prime. I just need the right beer to keep up.
That's why you go with Yingling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and you shouldn't either.
Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
What's up, it's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SMART to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SMART to borrow up to $10,000. Use code SMART to borrow up to $10,000.
Only at True North stores, new rewards members can save big on your first, second, and third fill-ups. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, look for the star compass to sign up, then start stacking your savings with True North convenience stores.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area of the end zone, chipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
That's right. It's called Quick Bitch. So come up with something that bothers you. We've been doing this for relatively not long, and people seem to like it. I laugh when I hear some of the good ones.
Everyone loves to bitch and moan.
Yeah, you get
we
something.
all do.
It's therapy. Get something off your chest. Try to make it not so sportsy, though. And something that you've experienced in everyday life that could educate those out there. Like there could be someone in their car saying, "Oh, I didn't even know I was doing this. And now I got to correct my behavior because I heard someone bitching about it on Waddle and Silvy." So we'll go around the room. We'll set the table. Make it quick because it is in the name, Quick Bitch. This isn't long story bitching. Waddle, what are you bitching about today?
There's actually two things real quick. The first one is express lanes that aren't open and no work is being done on them. It's caused me a little bit of grief traveling into the station last year.
When was that? Was that Wednesday or Tuesday?
It was Tuesday and Wednesday.
I don't understand this, guys.
And by the way, there were no workers to be seen anywhere. So
I showed up a little later than you. I did see them up in the cranes fixing the express lane lights. But what I want to know is, instead of when the traffic is so busy, how about at midnight? Can't they send people out to change the light bulbs at midnight? When there's no traffic on the road, or 2 a.m.?
Well, that's when the city meets about the Bears staying at Soldier Field. So there's too many people involved with that. The other one quickly is family members that actually will walk out of a room with no intent on returning anytime soon and leave every freaking item in the room on. Televisions, fans, lights, water running in some instances.
No, you get water.
I had
Name
one.
names, name names.
I had one daughter who actually let the faucet trickling
Be
at
great
one
if you're just
point.
talking about your grandkids.
Well, yeah.
Pissed off like a 10-month-old.
Yeah, no, they don't do that yet. But if they follow the examples set by my children, my grandchildren will do the same.
Yeah, we're in the sweet spot.
It's an electricity sapping house is what it is. Turn the lights off!
We all turn into our parents, right? Like those commercials say.
I'm definitely
Are you
my
a big thermostat guy? Like, do you keep an eye on this thermostat?
Yeah, Braxton the other day had it at 60. And he goes, I was hot. I go, but that doesn't mean you put it at
Open
60.
the damn window.
You tell me I move
Fan.
the thermostat.
Get a fan, kid. No, but I'm very conscientious of it, Charlie. And here's why. I have an air conditioner that's old and two furnaces that are old, and they're going to go out, knock on wood, later rather than sooner. So I'm always attentive to the thermostats because we've only been in the house a couple of years. So I want to make sure that the temperature I've set it at is actually, But I set the thermostats in the house. And
Gotcha,
if
okay.
somebody touches them, then we usually have a
you have
a
words?
talk. We have a talk.
You have an alarm
system?
Yeah.
You have a camera
Because
on
I
there
have
too?
kids. No, I don't.
To bust them?
But I have kids that they're adults now, but same way, when they'd get hot, instead of just turning it down a
To
couple of
68,
degrees,
yeah.
they take it all the way down to 60.
This is like what my wife does in the car of thermostat, all the way up to 88 when it's cold outside. It doesn't heat the car up faster.
Yeah. But just a side note, though, I love my family. It's just they do have a tendency every now and again to not turn on. Like when you leave a room and you're not coming back, what goes through your mind that won't allow you to turn off the light or the television or whatever you...
Well, the answer is nothing, or else they would have turned it off. Nothing's going on in their mind. They don't think they're doing anything wrong, I don't
Probably
think.
going to get in trouble.
I'll leave a glass out and I'll just hear my mom didn't miss this.
That's good. My quick bitch is a bitch and sort of a compliment. I've told you guys I have grown very, very tired of the pedestrians out there who have to be texting on their phone. Like these are people who are in the process of walking and they continue to text. In the crosswalk too, I've told you about those. I saw a new feat the other day as we head into the building with the revolving doors. One woman through the revolving doors was texting while I was the motor of the revolving door. She was going out, I was coming in. She went hands-free and continued to text with her head down as I was pushing
Should have
the
stopped
revolving
it. Give
door.
her a little wake-up call. Just stop it. Give her a little wake-up call.
I should have stopped it. That would have been very PCA of me. But I don't. What is so urgent? Now, I get if there's an emergency, you got to be on your phone. Why do people have to be on their phone even in a revolving door? It doesn't make any sense to me.
Getting business done. I got my business.
If anything is that important, it's probably a phone call.
Yeah, and then, like, even if you're walking down the street, pull over and lean up against the building and text. The texting and walking, you're in everybody's way. You have no awareness as to your surroundings. Head on a swivel, people.
I would say this. I'm not making excuses for those folks. Was it this building or the one across?
It was the one across the way.
Okay,
the secondary one.
Because this one, I mean, a lot of money's changing hands in this building. You know, with the Board of Trade. So
I couldn't believe this feat. Like I'm
buying
fine.
soybeans. I got to make sure I'm on the phone. You know?
I'll be the motor. I'll be the motor of the revolving door. But the motor of someone who's texting even through the revolving door, I couldn't believe it. But kind of a cool trick.
Wait, so how did it even get started?
She was walking at the very, you know, when you walk in simultaneously, you got to kind of look out. No, so not only did I see her down on her phone and I had to really start it up on time, or else she would have been clipped.
You're being too modest. The stout and powerfulness of the way you push the door it powers it from a number of cycles. Like people can just keep walking in that because of how powerful you push. You know that.
I don't know that.
I push it as hard as I can.
You?
Yeah, it's like almost
I'm good at
so much a challenge.
Blocking sled for Waddle.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, what's yours, Tyler?
All right, I told Charlie on Tuesday, I could not wait for Quick Bitch this week because this has been driving me absolutely nuts. It is the only thing driving me more nuts than the Cubs right now.
Wow, that's a high bar.
Have you guys been in group chats where Wordle or something like that is shared before?
No interest in that.
I hang out with dumb people.
So, are you familiar with the game Map Tap?
No.
All right, so maybe you guys aren't going to resonate with this as much. But anyway, there's all these different games now where you're sharing your scores in a group chat, and it's a chat with all of my friends that live in the city. So we plan stuff in here. Like, I can't leave the chat. I really can't even mute the chat, to be honest. But every morning, starting at around 5:30, 6 in the morning, it is every last game that people are playing on their phones, they're sharing scores. And I swear we're making up games at this point. I get the Map Tap every morning. I get Wordle.
What is Map Tap?
It gives you a city around the world, and you got to tap on the map where it is.
Gives you a clue.
It's actually kind of fun. It is fun.
Now, are they doing this consciously, or is it default into the group chat where they're just sharing stuff?
It just goes in. So there's this game Timeline where you guess the different historical events and the order that they go. There's Seedle, which is a farming thing or something like that.
Tyler showed me there's 10 different games going on.
Global. I'm getting Money Line. I'm getting 1,000 different games and scores sent to me, and I don't give a rat's ass about any of these people's scores for these games that I'm not playing.
You can take them off the text chain.
He says he can't do it because they're planning stuff.
Just start disliking them. I think that's the move.
That's good. That's a good move.
No, because I'm on an island. I know I'm on an island because I'm the only one that doesn't send, because I don't really play a lot of these
but
games.
Who cares? Why
Every
do people
revolution
think
starts with one voice?
Very good, Charlie. But why do these people think you care about their scores in games you don't play? It's I told someone the other day about this. We've talked about this a lot. There are 3 things in life I don't care about with you. No matter how close I am. I don't care about your fantasy football team. I don't care about your golf game. And there was a third thing that's
your family.
No, family. I like catching up on family. I don't want to know about your fantasy football team or your golf game. And there was a third one. I forgot what it was.
Like Bandle. What the hell is Bandle? It's about music. Bongo. I'm getting 1,000 of these a day. And it's just, it's been driving me nuts.
Put the Jay Cutler gif where he says "Don't care" and he's smoking a cigarette.
And it's happening at 5:30 in the morning.
Do any of them listen to our show?
It starts at 5:30. It ends at like 11 p.m.
You don't have dingers on your text, do you?
No.
Okay, good. All my texts are muted
Silent,
too.
yeah.
Yeah, it's silent. Charlie, what do you got? What's your quick pitch?
Yeah, I noticed this, at the risk of parroting what Carm goes through it basically every night while he's watching sports. There are too many streaming services. It is too damn hard to switch from one thing to another. And like it doesn't help the fact that like my TV is just horrific. Like you press a button, you're not going to see anything move on the screen for about 5 seconds. It's like one of those kinds of delayed TVs. In general, I just think technology, I don't get the point of it anymore. I think we should have stopped 16 years ago. 2010.
We have enough. We're caught up.
I think we had plenty in 2010. Is there anything that's come along since like 2010 where you're like, that dramatically altered my life? Like we've had the iPhone before that. We've had the iPad before that. We've had planes. We had social media before it like
the
completely
4K
fell in on its part.
TV. We're there.
We
don't
had
need it
Red
anymore.
Zone already. Like I just think 2010 was probably the apex of tech, and ever since then it's gone down.
I want a home button on my iPhone again.
I would love a home button on my iPhone.
It took me about a year to get used to that.
It's like, remember that little circular button on the iPhone?
Used to be on the bottom.
Used to be on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
But now it's like just a touch screen thing that you do. The iPhone 6 was the perfect iPhone. It was the perfect iPhone.
That's your first old man bitch. Welcome to old man life, Charlie.
Yeah.
You've
Why
not
aren't
had
things
one.
the way they used to be?
No more technology. We've had enough. I like that. 312-332-3776. Jacob in Schaumburg, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jacob?
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
Everything's great.
All right, so my quick bitch, and this might be an underrated one. So you might see that at Walmart. I live in an apartment or anywhere you go. People who park in the middle of the parking lot and just sit there. They're not moving. There's open parking spots, and they're just sitting right there in the middle.
So they're not taking up a parking stall, but they're blocking the lot. Is that what you're saying? And like, I don't get it.
Yeah, so I live in an apartment, so it's a little bit different. There's parking spots all over the place. And instead of parking in a spot, like let's say they're picking someone up, or even at Walmart, they're just, instead of parking in a spot, they just sit there, turn their hazards on, and block people from getting in or out.
Okay, I understand that.
Yeah, I'd be upset about that as well.
You know, similar one to this, we've talked about this before, is like an Uber driver who is letting someone out and instead of, there is like an area on the curb to pull over just a couple feet up, but he elects to put the blinkers on, double parks, and takes up a whole lane while the people are getting in and out of the Uber.
Yeah.
Like, pull over.
Yeah, pull
all the way over to the curb.
Find a fire hydrant.
Yeah, right. You're in the car. They're not going to ticket you.
The mutated version of that is when that happens, and then the goodbyes start when it's like a big group.
Oh.
It's just like another 2 minutes.
Yeah. Ryan on the north side, what's your quick bitch?
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Waddle and Silvy.
Yes, sir.
I'm not a big fan of flying, and I don't do it that often. We had a couple of trips within the last couple of months with the family, and my quick bitch is when you're in like row 20 and Mr. Plane finally docks at the airport and the seatbelt sign dings off, and everybody on there, the guy behind you stands up like they're going to rush out the door, invades your space, and is just a nuisance to everybody.
Yeah, we've had that a lot. Like
The over-anxious traveler.
Yes, the ones who feel their time is more important than yours, and they're not in a connecting flight situation where they're short on time. They just want to get off the plane, and they just start bullying their way through the aisle.
Yeah, I mean, what's going through your mind right there? I mean, is it truly arrogance that I'm more important than everyone in front of me?
I can't stand for this, and I must leave right now. Sam in Libertyville, what's your quick pitch?
Hey, fellas, mine is actually sports related, and it's when this new trend of when people are booing pickoffs at first base. My rule is if you are going to boo a pickoff at first base, you're not allowed to cheer if your team picks somebody off.
Okay, I buy that.
That's good.
I always wondered why people boo the pickoff play because the Cubs have been very good at it.
Yeah. I think it was because it was such a delay in the past. Boog always jokes about that. Like, it's like a default setting where people all of a sudden start booing,
And by the way,
no one knows why.
You can only throw over twice.
Yes.
I love yelling back at like an MLB game when they do that.
From your
Back,
couch.
yeah.
From your couch.
Justin in Midlothian, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Justin?
Hey, guys. So I was calling my quick bitches the scam callers that keep calling your phone from 25 different numbers.
Yeah.
Asking you about Medicaid and healthcare and car insurance. And then to top it off, they call your job as well. How the heck do they keep getting your phone number, and why do they keep calling you?
I just got a little bit ago a spam. Same number.
Text messages, I keep getting these
Two
political
spam
text
risks.
messages. I'm the least political person around. Maybe that's why they're targeting me. They want me to become more political. But they're like, I keep getting left and right all these stuff. Calls, too. The phone rings nonstop.
Yeah,
Unknown number, and it's nobody.
It's horrible.
Let me go to... Where was without further ado? Oh, here he is. Mike in Geneva. What's up, Mike?
Hey, guys, thank you for the quick bitch. There's something about people that say without further ado that just really bothers me. You don't know what it means, and you say it just because that's what everyone says you're supposed to say. You hear it all the time, and no one knows what it means, and every time you hear it now, you're going to think about it and be really annoyed by it. Thank you.
What do you think about, like, without further ado means I'm not going to waste any
That's
more
right. Here we
time,
go.
right?
Let's get this thing
and I'm just
going.
going to lay it on the line.
Proceed without any more delays or fuss. Without further ado.
Tom in Arlington Heights is a similar one. What's up, Tom?
Another semantics one, to be honest. Wait, what?
That's right.
Are you implying that you've been lying to me this whole time and now you're declaring your transparency, to be honest?
Yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. You're right. To be honest with you.
To be honest with you.
Yeah. That's good, Tom.
Here's what I say instead. Let me be transparent.
Let me be transparent. You like
Tom's
that?
always a
That's
good caller. I like Tom.
I like that.
Michael in Orlando. What's up, Michael? What's your quick pitch?
Hey guys, this is probably more regional to where I live, but the whole Southeast, we need some rain, man. Where at least where I live, we're 30 inches in the deficit.
All right.
Wait, so you're bitching to Mother Nature now? Is this the...
I will too. I'll add to that. I'll top that. Mother Nature, can I get some warmer, consistent weather around here?
Yeah, Danny
it's
had that
50
bitch
degrees. It's the 21st of May.
Waddle, you could just live here. It's 95 degrees right now.
Yeah.
Michael, you got to promise when you do get that rain, though, you walk outside and you stand there with your hands on your hips and you go, we needed this.
Hey, I'm just going to go make out with my wife like the Notebook, so...
Okay.
See ya, Michael.
Awesome. Have a great afternoon.
To each their own.
Yeah.
Wow! Rick on the north side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Rick?
What's up, guys? My quick bitch is, it just irks me when someone's referring to a sports matchup and they'll use for one team the town and the other team the mascot. For some reason, it bothers me. Like the Kansas City Bears game. Like either say both towns or say both mascots.
Okay.
It's pissing me off for some reason.
I co-sign this. I totally
do
get
you
what he's
really?
saying. Yeah.
I know what he's saying. So he's
Does
saying,
it happen often?
It happens probably more than you think. Yeah. That one annoys me in the same vein as saying the losing score first when you're talking about a game.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
I
drives
like
me
so.
nuts.
The only time that you do that is in tennis or in volleyball, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
It's
30-40.
Yeah, 15-40. Or it's like the score in volleyball. The serve is it the service team?
Serving team, yeah.
Says the score?
Yes.
8-15.
Badminton, pickleball tall
Pickleball's that way.
Pickleball's really weird scoring. I struggle to
There's
follow
three
it.
scores.
Yeah.
Are we going to one day have just a bunch of buildings that need to be turned over because there were too many pickleball courts built?
Could be.
Where we're just
sort of like that with office buildings, of course.
Like we're just gonna, and everyone's gonna be like, damn, we got like twice as many pickleball courts than we need these days because we all wanted to rush in on this big
That's what they did. They turned all these malls into pickleball courts. But
open,
then there'll be
indoor,
like a
outdoors.
new phenomena that
They turned Johnny's East, the ice rink in Chicago, into a pickleball
Did
court.
they really?
Yeah, I had to get my stuff out of there.
Charlie texted us and was like, I need to get my hockey bag on short notice. I've got nowhere to put it.
Oh, that smelly hockey bag.
Tyler, you think you can hold this for a while?
Understandable crickets.
I have an open bedroom right now. He did not get a reply from me.
Charlie, can you bring in your bag of hockey equipment and we could judge it on a scale of 1 to 10 on how poorly it smells?
I don't
what's
want
in
to
the
lug
bag?
that thing around.
You don't want to.
He doesn't want to touch it.
So many germs. Marco and Justice, what's your quick bitch?
What's up, Trevor? Hey,
Well done. Well done.
My work bathroom is disgusting. And
Ours too.
One of the things I hate the most is when people, you put the paper seat cover on the toilet, do your business, but then you don't pick it up and put it away, throw it away. You leave it there. It's
Like they're
I don't know if you guys have heard that one before, but that one just gets me.
the toilet when people line up the seat with toilet paper. First of all, I don't like that method. I'm a guy who will take some toilet paper and wipe down the seat. But I won't. I don't think you have good traction with your ass on the seat when there's toilet paper. You're sliding all over the place. I want to be stable.
100%. And look we're exposed to germs all day. I don't even bother. Like, somebody gets sick, so what?
I'm
There's
telling you.
stuff in my house.
Hopefully, at least yours doesn't smell like a porterlet in a music festival in southern Wisconsin the way ours does.
Yeah, we have a bad That's
Oh,
the
my
only
God.
thing bad is Waddle has said numerous times about our new office
man.
is the bathroom situation. I do hate the little plastic stuff on the airport bathrooms too, where you got to hit the button and the plastic. Like, I don't want to sit on plastic on a toilet seat, even in a dirty airport. Do you?
I don't.
Do you like that plastic?
I don't like
I
the
don't
plastic.
like a layer of stuff between my ass and the seat. I need connectivity.
There's nothing like, there's no saving the airport bathroom experience.
No,
if
it's
you
just you
gotta
got to
take a
just
crap.
be
Yeah, you just
grin,
gotta.
grin and bear it.
Yeah.
It doesn't bother me.
Let's go to Matt in Farmersville. What's up, Matt?
Hey, not too much. I had one, but then I thought about you guys were talking about old man bitches, and I've never had issues with my knees ever, and I officiate high school basketball games, and for the first time ever, I cannot get up in the morning without my knees cracking and popping and hurting like crazy. It's insane.
Getting old sucks.
Yeah.
I think we all are experiencing. No, Charlie's not. Tyler's not.
How are the fans these days? How are the parents when you're officiating these basketball games?
Complete ass hats.
Pretty much, yeah. No, when you're on the floor, you pretty much ignore it. During timeouts and things, sometimes they can get to you, but
keep doing your thing. Without you, there's no games. So keep doing your thing.
Take some mace with you to the court next time. Somebody gets
that's a
out of
good
line,
idea.
just hit him with a little bear mace.
All right, then let's end this with the man who named this segment, Jimmy on the North Side. What's up, Jimmy?
How are we?
What's up? Hey, by the way, I got friends of Jimmy on the North Side coming up to me saying, "Hey, I was sitting with Jimmy on the North Side, and we want to bring this quick bitch to the table."
He's famous and has been for quite some time.
Like you're brainstorming quick bitches now with your friends.
I do get a lot of unsolicited ideas, but it's good for content. In fact, I do have to credit this one to the varsity head coach over there at the best high school in Chicagoland area. So, umbrellas, guys. Why are people carrying around umbrellas day in and day out? First off, there's not a distance you would need to travel whereby you would want to have an umbrella unless you want to get your feet wet because you're going to be walking through puddles. It's one thing to be a caddy or perhaps having an umbrella over your kid's head, but why would you not put on a hood like every standard jacket has at the moment and just walk to where you need to get? Umbrellas are ridiculous.
That's what
and they're kind of dangerous.
Dusty was telling me, and he made it like, he goes, "No man should ever carry an umbrella." What are you talking about? Like, I don't understand that. I don't want to get poured on, though. I don't want to just wear a hoodie, and now my hoodie is all wet all day.
Sylvie, if you need to get somewhere, then get in an Uber if the downpour is too significant. And
well, wait a minute. What if I'm walking from Union Station to here? It's like 4 blocks, but I don't want to get soaked.
That's exactly right. So that's why they have these jackets now that have a hood on top. And since it's such a short walk, you don't necessarily get wet.
Don't talk back to the Godfather.
Looking like a total stroke, looking like a stroke with your umbrella that's flapping up and down, broken in your face. Well, you can't control it.
So wait a minute, you're wearing your rainwear, and you're probably wearing galoshes, but you're ripping me for opening up an umbrella.
I'm jumping in an Uber and getting to my location, depending on the distance, and/or waiting for the rain to calm down. So I don't know. I understand this is controversial, but I feel quite strongly.
Jimmy, that's because you're not a stroke like everybody else.
Stroke.
It's a stroke-like activity. Certainly a correlation.
I love that put down too, calling people strokes.
See? That's what PCA should have done. You're a stroke.
You're a stroke.
Yeah, there you go. Another safe retort.
All right, that was fun. It's always fun. Quick Bitch every Thursday at around 4 o'clock. Joniak's going to join us coming up at 5. We'll talk some Bears. Waddle found something very interesting today from Bears activities. There were coaches talking. And is there something to be concerned about with one of their best players on the Bears? We'll bring that to you coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Menards has a huge selection of bagged concrete and mortar mixes. Whether you're pouring a walkway, a concrete slab, or setting a post, we have the right product at the best price to complete your project. Shop our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in-store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app?
Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SMART to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SMART to borrow up to $10,000. Use code SMART to borrow up to $10,000.
$7 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $7 million for a client who was harmed due to medical malpractice. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
What's up? It's J Hood. Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening now through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks, even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You'll never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, now through the 25th.
Hey, you get one of those days in Chicago, sun's out, not too hot, you're not staying inside.
No shot, Waddle. You're out early, and next thing you know, you've hit a couple patios and ran into 10 friends.
And somehow you're still going. Somebody's got tickets. There's a show. Something's happening.
And that's why you need Flight by Yingling. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and it's not dragging you down halfway through the day.
And that's the difference. You can have a couple, keep it going, and still be good when the night starts.
The city's too alive this time of year to call it an early night.
Exactly. Yingling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I will tell you about maybe some curiosity involving Jalen Johnson here in about a minute or two, but Waddle just told me during the break that the Bears have indeed released a statement. You've been asking them to release a statement.
I have. Would you like to take a guess as to what they said?
So you guys told me this. I go, look, I don't want to read it. I want to guess what the Bears are saying. Would you consider this an open letter or just a statement?
I think this is a statement.
All right. So I believe with everything, again, I told you what the mayor was saying. He was stirring it up again, Brandon Johnson, about everything. I believe that it's going to be something to the point of, while we appreciate the efforts of the city of Chicago, and we will continue to play in the city of Chicago for several years to come, our future home and stadium will either be in Hammond, Indiana, or Arlington Heights, Illinois. And as we have stated numerous times, we are not revisiting Chicago sites.
I think you pretty much nailed it, right? Like, it was a little bit more classy and a little more professional than my...
I would say it was a little more stern.
Yeah. Well,
and
mine was...
The mine was stern or theirs was more stern?
No, theirs was more stern.
Really? Oh,
yeah. And to the point.
Yeah, mine was the sternest of all. The mayor's lying. Thank you.
So are they saying we are not considering Chicago, we are considering Arlington Heights or Hammond?
So the Chicago Bears have exhausted every opportunity to stay in Chicago, which was our initial goal. There is not a viable site in the city. As a result, the only sites under consideration are in Arlington and Hammond.
Now, the only thing I would say, and I would have preferred that the statement saying the mayor lied, would be, can the mayor's office get a little wiggle out of, well, I mean, can he say you didn't mention Soldier Field, which is an existing site currently? Read it to me again.
The Chicago Bears have exhausted every opportunity to stay in Chicago, which was our initial goal. There is not a viable site in the city. As a result, the only sites under consideration are in Arlington Heights.
So they're just reiterating that Soldier Field's not viable.
That was for an audience of one.
Yes.
And that
was
one
for the
being
mayor.
Brandon Johnson.
Yeah, stop. Like, what do you always refer to this when, like, someone is arguing and they have no basis, no leg to stand on, no basis to stand on. They are just waving their arms like a
Head
kid.
down and swinging.
Head down. That's what Mayor Johnson is doing right now.
That's why I said you respond to that with the mayor's office's line, thank you, have a great day.
He is trying to muck up the process.
Yes.
They lost. What we always, look, some people have said, well, you guys are the home of the Bears, you're partners with the Bears, you're in bed with the Bears. That's not the case on this show, or any of our shows for that matter. But I'm only speaking for us, where we criticize the Bears for doing this. We told Kevin Warren that we didn't understand why he was going to Chicago.
And we use the same term, it's not viable.
We said you bought this property, you have knocked down the property in Arlington Heights, and now you're doubling back where there won't be parking, there won't be tailgating, it will be a mess to get in and out of. And we also said that they wasted a year doing that.
Yes.
And what they've done now is they've empowered this mayor to believe that he's got a chance because they revisited him. What they thought they were doing was pacifying him by saying, hey, we're going to give you one last chance. So that way, when we do go to Arlington Heights, you can't ever look at us and say you didn't do everything you possibly could do to go to Arlington Heights and ditch Chicago. But all they did was empower him to think that they had a chance when it was never realistic to somebody who had common sense.
I have a question. Does the mayor and governor, is the relationship quite frosty?
It seems like it now, yes. Yes.
Maybe this is just a petty attempt by the mayor's office to muck this up for the governor and force the Bears to try and make the decision to go to Hammond, which would then stick to him. Maybe that's one of the motivations.
I think their motivation is to have this bill not passed by the end of May. So therefore, the Bears are pinned against their word of going to Hammond, where a lot of people think they won't, because we've told you they want to be in Arlington Heights. They own it. It's Illinois. They want to be there. And that's what they're pushing hard to do. The test will come at the end of May if these things don't get approved. Is this a game of chicken, or will they legitimately go to Hammond? All the people that I talk to say they're going to Hammond. We will see if that ends up being true. So the mayor is thinking, well, they don't really want to go to Hammond, and if they don't get approved here in May, they've got 6 more months to come back to the table with us. Do you know what I mean? He's trying to delay a game. He's trying to delay a game here and run the time off the clock.
Yeah, I think he's trying to ruin the thing.
He's trying to blow up the bill is what he's trying to do. I wanted to share this with you really quick. Someone pointed this out to me. Do you know how we're up against the clock now? We're running out of time. The spring legislature ends at the end of the month.
You said clock, right?
The clock. Yeah. And if you don't get this done, then they're faced with this.
Right.
And time is of the essence, right? We're like, what are you waiting for?
Right.
And they're like, well.
Because the Bears have told you that we need to have this done, this decision made by a certain time.
Do you remember what the governor has said? And even my sources downstate have told me, look, we got a lot of issues we're dealing with. We really need to take care of the citizens of Illinois, not a football team. And we got bigger fish to fry. And you've always said you can multitask. You can do everything. You got time. Like, why do you need to leave at 5 o'clock? You know, like, do your job. I got this picture here to show you. Do you know what they were doing?
They were on a party boat.
You're close.
Like the Giants.
May 19th. How long ago was that?
2 days,
2 days ago. During the day. Okay? Spring legislature.
They're naming the hamburgers of the.
This was a couple weeks ago where they were doing this. They were voting on the official sandwich.
Yeah.
Remember that one? This is even. How about this? Do you know what they were doing in the afternoon of May 19th?
Golf.
You're close. Very close now.
Pickleball.
Top golf.
Frolf.
Mini golf.
You guys are all. It has nothing to do with
Driving
golf, but
range.
you're on the right. You're on the right. No golf.
Softball.
Bocce
Yes.
ball.
Yes.
Team softball.
Yeah. Here's what your Illinois legislature was doing on May 19th. The Illinois Senate defeated the House 10-5 in their annual charity softball game on May 19th, 2026. This marked the Senate's first victory against the larger, traditionally younger House in 12 years. The event took place at Sheets Sports Park in Springfield. And here's your picture of all your lawmakers lined up
ready to take a swing.
In the middle of this shortened spring legislature with 12 days left to get all of your business done. How about on June 1st, when the legislature session ends and you could celebrate all your achievements, you then put on your softball game? When
Which is for a good
I don't
cause.
understand this. It's a great cause. I'm not ripping the cause. But when they tell us they don't have time to do stuff, there's not enough time in the day. The legislature they're playing each other in a softball game.
By the way, I go back to what the mayor or the Bears said. I would subscribe to the WWJD. What would Jerry do? Not Reinsdorf, Jones. What do you think Jerry Jones would have said if he was stealing?
I don't have time.
I got time to jack with
you.
this. Like, I give the Bears credit for being significantly more professional than I would be. And I do still have questions. Like, I love our conversations with Mayor Tenalia of, I got that right?
Yeah,
Tenalia?
very good, yeah.
From Arlington Heights.
Which I met him in person for the first time yesterday at Peggy Canane's.
And I asked him the question yesterday about the traffic study, and was he surprised that it hasn't been done? And he did a nice job explaining to us whether it was an initial one, and it's very costly. And I'm not suggesting that, he was not misleading us in any way, shape, or form. But then I read an article today, and I think, Charlie, you said you saw it too, where the traffic study costs between $100,000 and $500,000. And I know the mayor said to us they're very costly.
He said they're really time-consuming, too.
Very time. My thought is the following. If this is still, you have to, and this I'm putting on the Bears, you have to stay in the here and the now. If you plan to go to Arlington Heights, don't wait till you get the tax certainty. Have it done. And if you need to update it, update it. It's a $10 billion entity, and I don't want to spend their money. Well, I would if they gave it to me, but $100,000 to $500,000 for a traffic study for something that will ultimately become a $2.5 to $5 billion entity is kind of couch change, isn't it?
Is there anyone
when you're
on
talking about timing?
Is there anyone on the practice squad that makes less than $500,000?
Probably not anymore. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, think about how much did it cost to demolish Arlington Park? $180 million? Wasn't it close to $200 million?
I thought it was in excess of 150.
Yeah, $150 million, let's say. That's a lot of money to do before you had the go-ahead. They did all of that.
Right. That's my point.
I get it.
Is that, look, I'm not trying to say that kind of money isn't, and it has to be, it has to be timely and all of that, but isn't that something that a multi-billion-dollar entity has already checked that box? Or am I
JP Richardson,
just in the deep water and I don't know how to swim here?
JP Richardson is making $885,000. It costs you less than it costs to pay JP Richardson to do this.
Who's on your practice squad.
And we're talking about something
in a game
that could translate to like $1 billion project.
So just to be fair here, like I've been really critical of the state legislature here. We've also been critical of the Bears for dragging their feet, the manner in which you talked earlier, and this and all of that stuff.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem to be anywhere close to a seamless project.
Some people have said, look, wake me up when this gets done. Wake me up when shovels are in the ground. Here's the way I put it. This building, wherever the hell it is, better be glorious. It better not suck. It better not suck after everything that this has taken to get to the point where they eventually do decide on the site. It better not be halfway. You know what I mean? Like when they built Soldier Field. It better be the biggest state-of-the-art new NFL stadium because this has been a major pain in the ass for everybody.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Make no small plans.
I feel really confident that it will be. Like if you're going to use... You went to Minnesota this past year, right? Beautiful
awesome. Stadium.
We went out to L.A. Vegas, and went to the Allegiant Stadium a couple of years ago, including last year too. But I didn't go to the stadium last year. I mean, you've got enough recent reference points to mimic, if not even enhance. That would be the disappointments of all disappointments.
Don't cut corners. All right, so that's the latest there. Want to tell you about Jalen Johnson. Is Jalen Johnson not being in the building a sign of things to come? We'll talk about that coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Guys, Steinhoffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is happening right now. If you've been thinking about upgrading your furniture, this is the time to do it. Right now at Steinhoffel's, you'll save up to 30% store-wide, plus get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. And on top of that, you'll also score a $200 MasterCard reward card for when you spend over $3,000. Whether you need a new mattress like I did, and I went to Steinhoffel's, you could buy a premium mattress and get a free Premier delivery on your entire purchase. Plus, with Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing, it's even easier to bring it home now. It's the Memorial Day sale going on now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhoffel's with 7 Chicagoland locations.
Only at True North stores, new True Rewards members can stack savings at the pump. Sign up and earn 10 cents a gallon on your first fill-up. Second fill, get 20 cents off a gallon. Then, earn a massive 30 cents off a gallon on your third fill-up. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store. Download and click the star to sign up. Must be a new member of both True Rewards and Shell Fuel Rewards to qualify. Limit 20 gallons per fill. Additional terms apply. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Hey, it's Kap. Are you sneezing and have congestion and itchy eyes? That's not something you want to live with, especially with summer coming up. Sinus and Snoring MD will get you right. They offer needle-free allergy testing and treatment. No shots, no hassle, just simple allergy drops that actually treat the problem. If you're tired of feeling stuffed up all the time, do something about it and contact Sinus and Snoring MD by calling 847-545-0147 and visit sinusandsnoringmd.com.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
In the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on brakes?
We mark Duralast brake pads down to free.
Free Duralast brake pads?
When you buy 2 rotors.
Can I get Duralast Gold pads for free?
With 2 Duralast Gold rotors, and there's a lifetime warranty on brake pads.
That's a huge markdown for so many miles.
Save on brakes and more during Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Guys, if you always have dreamt about a brand new hot tub, about getting off the golf course after a busy 36-hole round, you played twice and you're sore and you don't feel like you used to when you were younger, get yourself a hot tub from Bullfrog Spas. It's the only place you should be considering, whether it's for you, whether it's for the family, whether it's for your well-being, to restore, to refresh, to spruce up the backyard, to improve your deck. Going on now through May 26th, it is their Memorial Day sale, and there are 5 Chicagoland locations, including the Vernon Hills location, where we just got our brand new Bullfrog Spa hot tub. And right now, you could save great money, $4,000 off MSRP. Plus, get free audio upgrade on select models. You can listen to music in your hot tub. It is outstanding. The Jetpack system delivers a fully personalized massage experience with interchangeable Jetpacks. So this means you can move them around to the different seats depending on your mood. It could be in the lay down spot. It could be in the sitting up front part of the hot tub. You're going to design it. They're going to customize it. They're going to make it easy. Head to Bullfrog Spa's factory store near you, 5 Chicagoland locations, and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
We just told you the Bears came out with a statement saying, again, no to Chicago. How many times, it's like the ex who won't leave you alone, right? How many times have you said, we're broken up? We're done.
Bears are soon going to find a bunny boiling on their stove up at Hallis Hall.
Here is Al Harris.
That movie's way too old for you guys.
Yeah, what movie was that?
It was Glenn Close and Michael Douglas.
Oh, boy, that is a really oldie. That's from the 80s.
Yeah.
It's a good one, too. Real big thriller, wasn't it?
Yes.
She's nuts. Glenn Close was nuts, wasn't she?
Fatal Attraction.
Fatal Attraction.
Yeah.
Yes.
1987.
87.
Or 1887. 1987 is
just about. Al Harris is the outstanding defensive backs coach for the Bears.
Love him.
Glad he's back. A lot of people are flirting with him for a defensive coordinator's job.
There's no coincidence that usually wherever Al is coaching the secondary, that secondary has the NFL's interception leader.
Yes, yeah, it happened this past year with the Bears. It happened to Diggs in Dallas. I think it happened with another player as well. So this Jalen Johnson, if you followed the story, he did not attend any of the OTAs or the optional workout last year for the Bears. And then sure enough, he hurt his groin training, and then he re-injured it as soon as he came back. And he wasn't in the building training with the team. So Ben even said at a point with him and Gordon didn't either. Sweat rarely does. Again, it's optional. This is what they've collectively bargained for. But I don't think the juice is worth a squeeze. I don't think you do either.
I don't either. It's your job. I mean, so I would be an advocate of being there for sure.
Especially coming off a season when you've been hurt and you have not been around Bears trainers.
Yeah, and I'm sure they have access to great facilities and stuff, but that's an NFL franchise. That's first-class stuff that they have access to up there. So I would want to be in the building.
So does this include the Hogue question, Charlie? Adam Hogue asked the question about Jalen Johnson not being in the building.
It just picks up with Harris's answer.
Okay, this is the answer. Here it is.
Let's do this. We're gonna talk about the guys that that's just been out there. You know what I mean? So to respect to Jalen and the organization, we just talk about the guys that's been out there.
I think they asked him a question about Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, how's he look?
How's he looking, or what are you hearing about how he's looking? And he said, look, let's do it this way. We're just going to talk about the guys who are in the building.
And I will just interpret that as he hasn't been there.
Now, I know he got married. Maybe he's on his honeymoon. There's always stuff, but still, I would like is he the highest paid, the second highest paid? He's top 3 or 5.
Because Sweat makes more.
Yeah.
Get married in June. I don't know.
Or
my wedding's in June next year. I plan it around the Bears.
Sure.
It's not that hard.
So
you wouldn't even play on the team.
I
and you're showing deference to them, of course. Yes. No, it's and don't you remember too how many times there was a couple times that Ben talked about how I really don't even know the guys. And he was talking about Kyler Gordon and Jalen Johnson because they weren't around in the offseason. And he talked specifically about them wanting to build a better relationship coming into this year, which seems kind of odd because he's your head coach and these guys are two important players. But, I don't think he said what he said by accident. I think he definitely was trying to deliver a message with what he said. But I wouldn't think that's a good thing. Now, I don't know what the reason is. Maybe it is wedding. Maybe it was personal. Maybe, I don't know. There are going to be some people that if he doesn't, show up there much, they're going to connect the dots between him not being happy with his current contract situation and, not being there. Because, a lot of guys have gotten paid since he got paid.
Right, but when you've been hurt all year and you didn't produce, it's time to go back and...
Of course it is.
I just don't understand.
That's not how all guys think, though.
Jurko always says, look, if it works for somebody, you judge him in the regular season. He's not going to judge them in the offseason. Well, Jalen Johnson worked out away from the building.
It didn't work.
And he was hurt all year. And he got hurt a couple different times. So since that didn't work, why wouldn't you do something different?
I would think, too, that, and maybe, I don't know Al Harris at all. But again, just trying to read the tea leaves, you would think that if it was, hey, Jalen, we haven't seen him much lately because he's been on his honeymoon. He just basically told you, out of respect to Jalen and the guys that have been here, we'll just talk about those guys. That's kind of like, again, just, hypothesizing here. That's the kind of statement you get from somebody who isn't happy with that person not being there, right?
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't that be your interpretation?
Yeah, I would think.
Hey, listen, I'm just going to talk about the guys that are here, not the guys that aren't here.
Yeah. Instead of saying it in so many words, he said it that way. Yeah. All right, we'll ask Joniak about that and a lot more. We'll find out what's on his mind as well.
They must not be paying the heating bills up at Hallis Hall because he's got his jacket on today, so I don't know.
Looks like he's got one of his Bears quarter zips that he wears with
Very
a shirt
handsome,
underneath.
It's just,
and then he's got it looks like a vest over that. You'll see him on, is that a vest or a jacket that we're looking at? It looks like a vest.
That's a vest.
Look at those.
Yeah.
Look at those biceps
Look
and
at those.
triceps. Yeah. That Bears logo. Can
Look at
the
those
people see him on?
muscles.
I hope. Wait. Pipe him up. Pipe him up. Open his mic. What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing?
What are you doing?
You look like you were posing.
I'm working over here.
Look like you were
Getting
posing.
ready for your show.
That's right.
Huh?
You were posing.
No, it's cold up in here.
That's what I told you. What, they're not paying the bills?
No, it's always cold in my booth. I don't care what month of the year. I mean, I have to actually wear a sweater and sometimes 2 coats.
Okay.
That's how cold it is in
Am
here.
I hearing gym music in the background?
It sounds like people are playing basketball. Yeah. Doesn't it sound like
yes,
that?
it does.
What's going on over there?
What is that? Is that some of the audio coming from your
Not
computer?
Me. I was trying to tell Tyler there's all sorts of background noise going on. So, no, I have no idea what that is.
There's a secret mic open somewhere. All right. We'll try and fix it. We'll get to Jeff Joniak up in
It definitely is a highlight of a game or something.
Yeah, I hear squeaky shoes. I hear people chattering about games. I don't know. We'll figure it out, Jeff. We're coming back to Hallis Hall with Jeff Joniak coming out next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Feeling left out because the Grip It and Sip It Classic sold out? I'm going to do you a solid. What's up, guys? It's Carmen. Join me Thursday, May 21st at Stadium Club in McCook from 6 to 8 p.m. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Carmen and Jurko for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges. Let's build an all-star team. So join me Thursday, May 21st from 6 to 8 p.m. at Stadium Club in McCook. Let's have some fun. Team Carmen and Jurko is sponsored by Blue Chew.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Starts Here sales event. It is going on now. We thought summer was here, then it was 50 degrees today. But yes, summer is here. And we are celebrating with Memorial Day weekend with a brand new Toyota. You can go out and make the most of summer. My wife and kids are currently driving to Cincinnati right now in the spacious Grand Highlander for a little 10U wood bat baseball tournament. Maybe you're getting out of the city to explore in the all-new RAV4. You're using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. So do what I did and head to your local Toyota dealer or head to Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8000000, and win with Wallner.
Steinhoffel's biggest Memorial Day sale is on now. Save 10% off store-wide and get $75 instant cash back for every $7.99 you spend. Plus, get a $200 MasterCard rewards card when you spend $29.99 or more. Buy a premium mattress and get free Premier delivery on everything. And get amazing doorbusters throughout the store. Don't forget to take advantage of Steinhoffel's 60-month 0% financing. Now through Memorial Day, only at Steinhoffel's.
Your summer starts now with Memorial Day deals at the Home Depot. It's time to fire up summer cookouts with the Next Grill 4-burner gas grill on special buy for only $199. And entertain all season with the Hampton Bay West Grove 7-piece outdoor dining set for only $499. This Memorial Day, get low prices guaranteed at the Home Depot. While supplies last, price and valid May 14th through May 27th. U.S. only, exclusions apply. See homedepot.com/price match for details.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle. All the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Rams show blitz. They peel off Komet left. Snap to Williams. Williams backing up, being chased, going way back now. Back to his 40. Lofts a pass into the end zone. Cole Komet caught the ball. Touchdown. Left corner of the end zone. My goodness. The Iceman did it one more time. Bears are down a point. 17-16. Caleb Williams was retreating way back and let it fly in a perfect throw to Cole Komet.
You know, Jeff Joniak has done the impossible. Probably 2 of the most played highlights going forward in the history of the Bears.
And he did it like a champ, considering I think he had a
sick,
physical ailment at the time.
But his
he's a stud.
The Devin Hester Super Bowl return, along with the Caleb Williams to Cole Komet pass, both happened in losses. They are probably, like, if you think about it, the most played and celebrated highlights from a Chicago sports loss in its history, right? Like, these are still, we look back on those fondly, even though both games were lost. That game against the Rams, even though they lost, they had a chance to win. That highlight will be played forever.
They were both great plays.
So, like, I think that's a unique thing. Is Jeff ready to go, or you got it all ready to go? Because he doesn't look ready with his headphones here. What are you doing?
I took them off.
Oh, because
I took them off because I don't know what's going on.
I can still hear the gym.
It's like we're working out at the Berto Center back in the day. I'm dribbling with Bill Cartwright, showing me how to do a hook shot in the lane. I don't know where this is coming from.
Tyler,
dude, Jeff, this is coming from your end, dude. Like,
I mean, I understand, but from what? I have my laptop.
Tell me, man.
Wait, I'm telling you guys this right now. I have
practicing basketball highlights. Is that what you're doing?
No, it's something on repeat. Defense, and it sounds like there's a shoot-around going on.
Do you have anyone, like your tape player playing? Your
Do you have a tab open of like an NBA highlight?
Yeah, your computer? What
this is a laptop. This is a laptop. There's nothing connected to it. There's no open audio. Nowhere.
I hear the defense.
Defense!
I mean, this is bizarre. Should we hang up and try again?
Yeah,
I don't
honestly, I love this.
Oh, you'd rather
I love it.
go with
Let's
this.
do it like we're at the gym.
We're going to sideline report from the finals from
that's
Joniak.
right.
You know, I got to tell you, too. I got to tell you, I maybe watched 2 halves of basketball in the NBA this past season because I just don't love how the game is played in the current era. However, I did watch Game 1 of San Antonio and the Oklahoma City Thunder, and Wemby blew my mind.
Yes.
Like, that was out of control. I don't even know what I was witnessing. And then I'm interested in the Eastern Conference Finals, and I'm just stunned at what happened in the fourth quarter with 8 minutes to go in that game, and why James Harden feels he's got to dribble like a yo-yo so the clock winds down way out beyond the arc, nearly to midcourt before he even starts to make a move. And I mean, I'm just blown away at what I'm witnessing.
Yeah. So
yeah, this is kind of apropos.
When did you start doing Bulls work when Jordan was playing in championships, Jeff?
91.
91. So right at the first championship year, when you see, like you mentioned Wemby, because I think the only time since Michael where I've said that about a player that I just was in shock and awe was Steph Curry. Like, that this little guy could shoot from 35 feet and create as a open of a shot, even though he was one of the smaller guys. Wemby's like the exact opposite because he's so tall, but he's doing so many athletic things. So how do you put it into context as someone who watched Michael play on an everyday basis?
Well, I'll take him and his era any day over today's players. I just would, and I know I sound like an old man by saying that. I have great respect for the athleticism of these athletes of today, but the game's different. The game is different. I mean, when Wemby's shooting a 45-footer, making a 3, that just doesn't it doesn't add up. The game was at the rim back in those days. It was half-court basketball, and now it's 3-point bombs. Just basically, I don't know what the plays are. It's a guy brings it up the court, 2 guys go to each corner, and then dribble the clock down and then shoot a 3.
Yeah.
And if you make it, great. If not, I'm sorry. And I know I'm minimizing the athleticism of today's high flyers, but I mean, Wemby against Hakeem Olajuwon or Patrick Ewing or any of these guys banging inside. I mean, that would still be tough for him because you got to win at the rim at some point.
Yeah, but they can't guard him. Like, I don't know, Jeff. I think he's just he would out athlete them every single. Now Hakeem's different, but the traditional guy like Ewing, more so. Shaq would overpower him probably, but Wemby, what Wemby is doing still is just it's the first time this year I've been in awe.
Yeah, he's just scratching the surface too. So, but yeah, so that's just kind of. I mean, this basketball game must be good because the crowd's still chanting defense.
Yeah, I was going to say, just a reminder: Bulls Weekly tonight from 6. I mean, Bears Weekly tonight.
This is something. Somebody's playing a joke on me. This has got to be Tyler. I kind of poked fun at Tyler last week. Tyler's getting me back.
What do you think, Tyler? What do you think this could be in all seriousness?
Okay, you ready? I'm going to mute Joniak real quick.
And it'll go away.
You're going to hear it's going to go away.
Yeah. Okay, mute him. Still hear it.
Oh, maybe not.
Yeah,
I think it's on our end.
Okay. But everything's muted right now.
Yeah, that's not him. This is on our end.
It's not on our end, though, because it's coming down. We can hear, like, the different channels things are coming down, and it's coming through.
There's a ghost in the machine.
Joniak's channel.
Oh, it's the ghost of the NBA past.
Okay, tell me what you heard up at Hallis Hall today. I think some of the assistant coaches met the media, didn't they?
Are we really going to do this
yes,
the whole time?
I want to know.
Well, yeah, it is a bit distracting, and it's not my
Work
fault.
right through it, man. Hey, there's always somebody. Listen,
fight through
you're going to say that to
yeah.
Caleb? There's guys trying to rip his helmet off. You still want him to deliver the ball on time.
Maybe Ben's doing something to see what kind of...
Ben's testing you in the building.
The piped-in noise here.
Yeah, Yeah, so all the position coaches were available. I ducked into a lot of the defensive coaches and just some snippets of the offensive coaches. Obviously, the secondary and Al Harris, great things to say about the new additions at safety. I thought it was interesting that he said they're really quiet guys. And I asked him, because I also did a one-on-one with him, which you'll hear tonight on Bears Weekly. I said, do they make a lot of noise with their pads? And he goes, yes, that's exactly what they're going to do. But I think over time, that communication, which is vital, somebody's going to have to speak up back there like Kevin Byard did in seasons past here. And then the pass rush, that was certainly a big conversation about how they're being taught. So the defensive line coach, Jeremy Garrett, want these guys to be basically like a track sprinter, in a stance and exploding horizontally, not vertically where your pads are lifting, to get more of an impact and get on the edges of offensive linemen. And let's talk about it, because this defense is going to be reliant on many of the guys that are banged up from last season.
Yes.
We're talking about Kyler, we're talking about Jalen, we're talking about TJ, we're talking about Dengbo, we're talking about Turner. And those guys are going to have to be healthy and make a big, big impact. And they are expected to make big impacts on the defense. So I think that'll be significant. On the offensive side, Dan Roshar saying, yep, it is wide open at left tackle, as we can surmise. We've got to wait till they get into training camp to find out who exactly is going to rise to the top of that. But he was really encouraged by the work done in the offseason with in the weight room for both Braxton Jones and Theo Benedette, and working with Terran Armstead, someone that Roshar coached in New Orleans, a 5-time Pro Bowler. And he was here at training camp last year doing some tutoring as well. So those guys getting a lot of work with him. Amagaji getting healthier and also stronger, and he put him in that conversation. What else?
Let me go back to, you mentioned Al Harris, and we're all huge fans of Al and the job he's done wherever he's been. We heard some sound from him. Somebody asked him about how Jalen Johnson has looked, and he said, as the former player and him and outstanding coach, I'm not surprised. He said as well, let's put it this way, out of respect to Jalen and the guys that have been here, we'll talk about the guys that are here. I'm, Jeff, interpreting that as Jalen hasn't been around maybe as much as they would. Am I wrong there, or am I right, or would you like to abstain?
Well, I didn't hear Al say that. I wasn't there when he said it. So, but that would be my that would be what I would derive from that.
Yeah.
So yeah, but that has been something Jalen has done in the past, and so he does his own thing a lot, working out with his brother, I believe, out in California. So. But again, it is voluntary, and we're going to have pockets of that around the league. And I'd love for everybody to be at OTAs, but especially what you're trying to accomplish here. So I could, that's my stance on it too.
Is there, just in general terms, do you get the feeling that there has been pretty much really good turnout for OTAs?
I really don't know.
Okay.
I haven't asked anybody. I haven't been here. The OTAs are not open yet to the media. That'll start next week. I think there's only 2 this year that are open, 2 practices.
Mm-hmm.
And again, this is an annual thing for me. I get irritated at times because, guys do ask for time off to take care of certain responsibilities within their family, or if they have something going on with their charity or their organization. So if they're not there when the media is there, it's an automatic, well, he wasn't there. Well, that's 1 day out of a month or month and a half of OTAs. So you're going to get that every year. Ideally, coaches would love the players to be at every single one. I, as a football guy, would love for them to be at every single one and bond. This is where the bonding happens in the offseason, in the weight room and on the field. And you've set a new floor of what you're going to start at, and I'd like to see that stack properly as you move towards the opener. So, but that we know is voluntary, and it's something that you're going to have to deal with.
Yeah. Jeff, we've asked you from time to time about veteran defensive linemen who are on the market. How do you think the Bears are going to proceed on this? Do you think that this is something they're going to size up in minicamp and these OTAs and say, all right, let's see how everyone's progressing? Now we know there's no contact, so it's tough to judge there, but you could see who's who's helped themselves a little bit with the way they're moving, and then they could sign somebody? Or do you think they'll go into camp and not really pick up one of the, like, for instance, there's one website who said Von Miller could be a good option for the Bears. He had 9 sacks last year, and he could be the designated pass rusher on a rotational basis. How do you think they should proceed?
Well, I've read all of this too. These are more ideas that are being floated by writers or football people as maybe something they should, not that they will. And they did a lot in free agency on that defensive line in their purview. That they added a lot of veterans that can play inside and out. Adengbo and Turner coming back healthy inside and out. So I don't know. They're always going to be open to any possibility. That's how they go about their business. And that's the way a front office should always go about their business. If there's something is intriguing and they're going to add pieces to the puzzle after conferring with each other and looking at how things are going, or if a guy isn't as healthy as they thought he was going to be, then yeah, they could. I don't know if they will, though. And maybe it is something later in camp. This is how some of these big deals come about, because maybe something becomes available that they say, hey, I think we need this and we have some room to do it. So they don't have a ton of cap flexibility to do some of these things. So I don't know that it's an urgent need. I think they feel that they have enough on the defensive line right now to go to work with. And it's just reliant on health and elevating the performance of those that are on that line.
Have we ever done quick bitch with Jeff?
I believe he's offered one once before.
Yeah, it's a Thursday. It's a Thursday.
It was unknowingly that I offered one, yeah.
So like we did it a little bit earlier, but I would offer you the floor if there's something you'd like to get off your chest. You have a little.
Well, I kind of did about the NBA already, but
Well, here's your open. You ready? We're giving you the music. This is your music for Quick Bitch. If there's something on your mind or something on your chest that you need to get off.
Something with your girlfriend, perhaps. Something with your family. Something with driving.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you,
Serve it up.
This happened. I was down in the city, not this past week, the week before. And, I took an Uber over to one of the downtown establishments. And, I make sure I got my phone and stuff, and so I get out, and Christine says, "You got everything?" That's kind of the long-standing question. You got everything? I go, "Yeah, I'm good. And then all of a sudden, I went into a panic mode. No sunglasses, and the Uber's already leaving. And I just felt like, okay, day's ruined now, because she's gonna get all wound up about it. And here she had them, because they slipped off my lap and down to the floor.
She did you dirty.
Uber. She did me dirty. So she did me. I mean, bad.
That's right.
Bad.
Yeah.
And
Teaching you a lesson, sir.
Right out of her mouth to yours. Yes, that's exactly how it was framed. And I was sick to my stomach because, listen, at least I had my thoughts about me. I'm feeling around. Okay, where are the sunglasses?
Prescription sunglasses, too?
Yes, they are. They're
see, there you go.
Guess where I lost my prescription sunglasses?
The Uber?
No.
Oh.
You're close. Think of who we have on.
Joniak.
Mm-hmm.
In the booth?
No, at Soldier Field.
Oh, really?
It was when we were all bundled up too, but it was still sunny. It was one of those late day games, and I had gloves on. I had everything on, and I think when I went to the bathroom in the bowels of Soldier Field, I think I left it near.
Okay, so what is your quick bitch here? Is that your lovely girlfriend gave you hell? Okay.
My quick B is. Cut me some slack already.
Okay.
Don't make my stomach go do somersaults and be threatened by, the power of you keeping an eye on me. Yeah.
Do you have any thoughts, Jeff, on the Cubs, on PCA, on their recent tailspin here and what they're going through?
Well, I know this. When the swing is back, times are tough. The swing was back.
Hadn't been back in a while.
I didn't know, the Cubs Sox series, which I was really, I loved listening to Len on Sunday. It was, I texted him, what a great call. And then he had an even greater call on the home run to end it. And I thought that it just gave me kind of goosebumps. And I love the medium, so I love listening more to radio than television calls. So I didn't, and then I stopped really paying attention to what was going on with the Cubs the rest of the week. But they've got their own boogeyman, I guess, in the Brewers. Is this correct?
Yes, very much so.
So, well, when the swing comes out, that's you got me nervous then about the Cubs. So
I remember when the swing debuted, you didn't know what the hell was going on, did you?
No, but the swing's scary. The swing is very scary. I don't like it. I don't like the swing.
I don't like being on it either.
Bad words.
Yeah,
a lot of bad things I cannot say.
Yeah, a lot of bad words.
And a lot of pain, a lot of agony. I see it on your face. My goodness.
Very much so. I asked this question. I think you were distracted at the beginning. When
Aren't we all?
Yeah, we were playing the highlight.
Yeah, you can hear it now.
Yeah, Tyler solved the problem.
Which highlight do you believe, in the grand scheme of things, will be the more famous Bears highlight in a loss? Is it the Devin Hester touchdown to open the Super Bowl, or is it the Cole Kmet from Caleb Williams' miraculous touchdown against the Rams?
It's one of the best plays in NFL history for sure, but I'm going to stick with Devin.
Wow.
That's something that's never was and never has been done. So that is a singular play in NFL history, let alone a Super Bowl, and that lives for perpetuity. And hopefully it never is done again, unless it's by another Bear in SoFi next year.
That's right, Zamin Thomas.
At any point, at any point, do you have do you have a highlight reel of your calls?
No, I
so
should.
you don't strip down to your underwear sometimes and run around the house and play your own calls? No?
No, I do not.
I think you should do that sometime.
We should make him a mixtape.
We're going to make you a mixtape.
Make me a mixtape, but, and Sylvie could attest to this, because back in the day we had cassette tapes, and I have I bet I have 3,000 tapes in boxes, cardboard boxes that are unlabeled, that I have no idea what's on them from my entire 41-year career. And it'd be interviews or raps back in the day, raps or features that I did, and my play-by-play stuff are a lot on CDs. Now you don't even have a CD player, and I just bought a new computer. There's no CD player, so all that. I used to save all that stuff, and you would make your resume tapes.
Mm-hmm.
And now you don't do that. A lot of it's lost. It's in the stratosphere, gone. Or you'd have to take a lot of time to find it. And I have just not done a good job of cataloging all that. But I would love to have a mixtape of all the stuff that I thought was my best stuff.
Should I make an offer to purchase his entire collection?
It's like the Beatles,
cassettes?
like when the Beatles sold their Michael Jackson's,
what
Taylor Swift's catalog.
What do you want? But I get all of it. Like, so if there's
you would get even. You get my Iowa State, my Iowa State radio broadcasts. I know I have those, and boy, is that awful.
My guess is there's plenty of Jordan interviews. There's plenty of Jordan sound.
Probably a little Johnny Orr here and there.
Yeah.
Johnny Orr yelling at me because I used to be so at Iowa State, my sophomore and junior year, I worked for what was called the Iowa State Information Service. And it was a precursor, I guess, to my sports phone career, but I would do news and sports, and I would put it on a phone line, and it was the Iowa State Information Service, and it would be like a mini story. I had to write and edit, somebody edited it and make sure it was okay. I was just a student. And then I would have some cuts, and I'd say, cut one. Iowa State getting ready to meet the Kansas Jayhawks at the Hilton Coliseum. Here's Johnny Orr talking about practice in 3, 2, 1, and boom. So stations across the state could take the tape. So I had to go into his office every week of the basketball season, and I was scared, flat out scared, every week, because he always had his back to me for like minutes on end as I walked into his office. Secretary let me in. So I'm sitting there waiting for him to turn around in complete silence, scared, nervous. And so Johnny, he turns around, he goes, okay, let's go. And he allowed me to watch practice. And one day there was a player, John Culbertson. He was a big 6'9" power forward, rugged dude. And I said, first question out of my mouth, I go, Johnny, our coach, or I would never call him Johnny, God forbid. I did not see John Culbertson at practice. What is the update in advance of tomorrow night's game? It's none of your business where he was. And you know what? You're right. He wasn't at practice. And we're not going to tolerate. And he just went off on John Culbertson. And I didn't know if I should even continue the interview.
See, I want to own that.
So,
I want to own that tape.
Yes.
I want to own that tape.
How much would it cost,
How much?
do you think,
I want to
for,
buy your
for everything?
catalog. I want to buy it.
Hey, and then, I started working at the NBC affiliate, which was on campus, WOI television. It was on campus. It wasn't in Des Moines, even though it was a Des Moines station. And I did not want to do television. And right before I graduated my senior year, they begged me to go on. I was very shy, never thought I'd ever want to be on television. And so Indiana's coming to town for the first time. Bobby Knight and Johnny Orr. It's a big moment in Iowa State basketball history at that time because they were old friends from the Big Ten when Johnny was at Michigan. And the TV news director, Mark Matthew, sports director, said, all right, I want you to go over to the shoot around and you're going to interview both of them together. I said, what?
Oh, boy.
Oh, my God. I mean, I'm a pimply-faced college kid. And I go over there and there's a floodlight in the middle of Hilton Coliseum with two chairs, and Johnny's Orr is sitting there laughing at me. As I walk over, he goes, listen, Bobby's never going to do this interview. He's just telling you that right now. And I go, well, I'm supposed to get both of you, and you're going to set it up. I'm telling you, he's going to walk out here, and it's not going to be pretty. And sure enough, and I had never known how big of a dude Bobby Knight was.
Yeah,
he's 6'5", right?
Yeah, a big man.
So he walks out there, slow stroll, and Johnny is dying laughing. And he said, John, I'm not going to do this interview with this pimply face, blankety blank, every dirty word in the book, college kid. And I'm sitting there sweating. And I thought it was a joke, and they were setting me up. And then Johnny goes, told you, he's not going to do it. And Bobby walks out. I got to go back to the TV station empty-handed. And Mark Matthew was fuming at me. He goes, give me that stuff. I'm going to go do it myself.
Oh, he didn't get the interview either.
And then they made me, I'm not good at this. I'm a kid. I have no experience. Back in the day, I had to edit the first half of the game for the 10 o'clock news. And I couldn't do it. I bumbled the whole thing. Mark Matthew threw me out of the chair. He threw it together. I said, I never want to do television. It's too much pressure.
Where is this Mark Matthew guy now?
I don't know. I don't know.
Did you used to leave your stuff in those different offices like you do now, or were you less forgetful back then?
Listen, I'm a born loser. Okay, loser. From the time I was a little kid, I know. I mean, I hope. Dementia is not in my future because I've always lost stuff. My late father used to just rain hailstorms on me because I would lose stuff. His camera. I know I lost his camera. Remember we had the little cameras. Lost his camera in the Rocky Mountains going to the top of the Colorado Mountains.
What am I going to do? I can't get these pictures back. Idiot kid.
On something else.
How did you lose the camera in the Rocky Mountains?
I don't know. He gave it to me and then I lost it. You know what? This is funny too. I don't know. You guys want to hear this stuff?
I do, yeah.
Care?
I'm enjoying it.
I'm making myself sound like a total idiot every week. I need water. I'm starting to lose the pipes. I'm starting to sound like Johnny Orr did back in the day.
Oh, jeez.
My dad. So my dad loved collecting baseball cards as a kid. I did too. I have a lot of baseball cards. And he claims, and you guys, for those who follow it, I know there's a show on ESPN does card collecting. He claimed that he had a 1952 set of Bowmans, which if you had the whole set, you'll know that that's worth a ton of money today. And he claims that me or my cousin, Scott, lost the set. And first of all, he had a binder and he took some of those, and I had some of those 52 Bowmans. They're little cards. And he taped them with Scotch tape and put them in a binder. Now, why would you do that to a card? Because then when you take them off, you're going to rip the back of the card. It's worth nothing. So, and then we had a flood at my house in 1978, 9. I think it was then. No, it had to be later than that. Anyway, and all his baseball cards that he had, and many of mine were lost in the basement. No, it had to be 84, 83, something like that. Anyway, in Mount Prospect. And so, yeah, so he pegged it on me. So maybe he's putting it into my mind.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know what some 1952 Bowman sets go for currently on eBay? I mean, there's a huge range.
I do. It's got to be massive.
Well, like it's anywhere from between $15,000 to there's one in perfect condition, like at $44,000.
No, it's got to be
I would say more than that. I would have guessed. I would have guessed more than that.
1952
full set.
Yeah, full set.
Full set. I don't. Okay, well,
You don't feel so bad for losing them now.
Yeah, no, that's dropping the bucket today. I thought they went big. Maybe I got the wrong set. But anyway, 52 moments. Anyway, yeah, that's about all I got today.
That's a lot. You had a lot today. That was good.
That's a ton.
It was good stuff.
You know, we got OTA next week. Guys coming out?
Yeah, we'll be there.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, what day is it? Thursday? Is that the day that it's open to the media? I believe it's Thursday.
It might be Wednesday.
Whichever day it is, we'll be there. We will see you there.
That will be
all
no,
over
you're
you,
right.
like a spider monkey.
The OTA is next Thursday.
Thursday,
yes.
I was right. All right,
Next
see
Thursday.
you,
Bears
Jeff.
Weekly coming up.
Yeah,
Bears Weekly, we got a one-on-one with Al Harris. And I just love this guy because the first thing out of his mouth, I just said, hey, what's the message? Take the ball away. He ain't backing down. He goes, I don't believe it's a thing that just comes and goes. Nope, it's a mindset. Take the ball away. So here's some of him. Here's some Richard Hightower, and here's some Jeremy Garrett.
All right, sounds good.
Awesome.
We'll be listening. Thanks, Jeff.
buddy.
All right, guys.
There he is. Jeff Joniak joins us each and every week, usually on Thursdays before Bears Weekly. Bears Weekly coming at 6 o'clock. Tyler, what in Hockey's A-List, when we lead, you guys figured it out halfway through. I wanted to learn what the hell was going on with the basketball sound. But quite entertaining stories from Joniak as usual. Yeah. All right, we'll have Hockey's A-List next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag with the holiday weekend coming up? Stock up and just relax. Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. Born in Connie's restaurants, doing it for over 6 decades. Now available in your freezer. Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust. You know it, you love it. Premium toppings. We love the pepperoni. An unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting people, you're dodging dinner duty, you just want to chill in front of the TV and watch some sports or maybe some shows. The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without those pizzeria prices.
Do you have a baseball field, basketball arena, or football stadium named after you? Your insurance company might. While you're paying your insurance premium every month, do you ever wonder where that money goes? According to published reports, in 2013, the insurance industry was second in the nation in money paid to lobbyists. They spent even more on lobbyists than Big Oil did. When you're paying your insurance company every month, they're paying for TV commercials with high-priced actors trying to convince you that you're in good hands, they're on your side, and they're your neighbor. But are they really looking out for you? If you think the premiums you're paying every month are being kept in an account with your name on it for that rainy day when you get injured, you're sadly mistaken. Oftentimes, it's spent on lobbyists and sports arenas. If you want a law firm that will stand up to this trillion-dollar insurance industry, call the Verdoliak Law Group. We've been fighting for injured people for over 55 years. Call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Hey guys, now's the perfect time to upgrade your AC before the summer heat wave. Four Seasons is having their spring savings event. Get 72 months of interest-free financing with up to $4,000 in rebates. And Four Seasons will beat any competitor's offer by up to $1,000 guaranteed. For all your cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs, you know who to call.
For all the right reasons, call 866-4 Seasons.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. Do you feel like you're losing control of your finances? If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, we can help you take back control. The IRS is the largest and most aggressive collection agency in the world, and they can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Take control of your tax problem now by calling the experts at U.S. Tax Shield and take advantage of the Fresh Start program and new laws that may allow us to negotiate a settlement for the lowest amount possible. Our team of tax attorneys and enrolled agents can stop collections and get you protected so you can take control of your financial future. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the Better Business Bureau, so call now. 800-687-5192. That's 800-687-5192. U.S. Tax Shield. 800-687-5192.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels, with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
By the way, Waddle, I read this to Tyler during the break from a friend of the show. And Charlie, this is for you too. You guys didn't hear it? Programming idea. Every week Joniak is on. You play background noise from a different sport. Next week, a bowling tournament. The week after, you hear race cars zipping by him, horses galloping, tennis ball being volleyed, etc.
I love it. I'm in.
That's great. I love that.
What happened? What was going on?
So
what was it?
There was a video playing inside our video software, and for some reason it was looping. And I had no idea like where it was in here. I had to like go through a bunch of things, and I eventually found it. It was actually something I was going to ask you guys about during the A-List. It's something that happened in last night's basketball game, but it was.
Oh, was this the bathroom?
Yes.
Was this real? I was wondering about this.
I thought that I was like, is this?
This
real?
has got to be AI. How could that be?
What is it? I didn't see it.
So okay, for those watching us on YouTube, and Waddle, our YouTube stream this week is brought to you by...
Brought to you by Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America. Love it.
So you'll see on our YouTube stream right now that Carter Bryant, player for the San Antonio Spurs, went into the bathroom mid-game and is like full uniform, not even like a shooting shirt or anything on like that. He is full uniform in there washing his hands after going to the bathroom. Now, why he doesn't have access to like a locker room?
You go up the tunnel and you go to the locker room.
I have no idea.
You're an opponent.
Security either.
This doesn't make sense.
This is in Oklahoma City.
I've seen this all day, wondering could this really be real? Like, why would he ever go to a public restroom in the arena in Oklahoma City?
I have no idea.
And by the way, are the public restrooms in the facility have marble walls?
Well, these are probably like, you know how there's like courtside clubs at the United Center? It's probably one of those type bathrooms.
I see.
Like, I don't think that's what you're finding on the
400
level.
yeah.
I was going to say, but maybe that was the quickest route to a bathroom was maybe
among the people.
Well, if you have one of those clubs that is like very close to the floor.
Yeah. Now,
that looks weird.
What's weirder, him using a public bathroom or filming a guy inside said public bathroom, even if he is one of the players.
Okay, so the person probably saw him go into the stall, if this is accurate, and he's like, I got to capture this because is this really a player? Because he doesn't film him until he comes out of the stall, right?
Right, yeah.
So it's not like he's
washing
standing.
his hands.
Yeah. And then you see him washing his hands for those who are not watching on our YouTube stream right now. Come on, this.
It can't be a lookalike either, because nobody would be like, I'm going to dress as Carter Bryant.
No, it's not a
Let me find my Carter Bryant jersey and let's go viral tonight.
That's pretty crazy.
But yeah,
it's been all over social media today.
It was wild. Anyway.
Is that where the sound was coming from?
Yeah, it was coming from this video. Charlie, if you want to pot it up here, you can hear the... So it must be like during the game. This is not during
exactly.
A halftime or a quarter break, because you hear the defense. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, when you got to go, you got to go. You don't call your own number.
There's the defense.
But yeah, that's
defense.
So that's where the sound was coming from for those who are wondering.
All right, good.
All right, to some Cubs stuff here. Obviously, there's been frustration over what the last really 3 weeks sort of have been for this Cubs team. But as a baseball fan, all right, take the Cubs out of the equation. Just as a baseball fan, do you prefer the way this Cubs team has won this year? And this kind of goes along with what Ian Happ was saying, too, about, hey, if you said 29 and 21, it's just the way that we've gotten to 29 and 21 may be frustrating for people. Do you prefer the big winning streaks, but also big losing stretches, or more like last year's Cubs team where it just kind of was like you take 2 out of 3 from everyone?
Slow and steady wins the race. Slow and steady. Consistent. I think the thing that we don't like the most about teams that have winning records is inconsistent play. You're never going to be great all the time, but the lows should be a lot higher than this last week.
That's a long time to ride a roller coaster, too. A baseball season takes forever. I, of course, would think that,
during those 10-game win streaks, you genuinely feel like you are the best team in the league.
Yeah. There were some games, look, I was riding high, but Waddle would point it out. There were some games that it was anybody's game, and the Cubs had just been pulling it out. You give them credit for it. But it wasn't like they were dominating teams during those stretches, were they?
I don't think so. I mean, there were times when they'd put up a big number, but there were other times when, Conforto walks off, was it the Reds?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There were some of those moments as well. So,
they had a stretch where they walked off, 3 in a row?
If they're slow and steady, does it make you feel more confident in their ability?
But which team do you think is, at this point in the season, if you take last year's team and this year's team, which team do you think was better?
God, I think last year's team had a better health.
Last year's team had an MVP candidate at this point, too.
They had possibly 2.
Yeah, and better pitching.
And they were just taking...
The bullpen was still a work in progress all year, but they're starting pitching with Matthew Boyd having a career year.
Cade Horton was just up around this time.
Yeah, he's starting the second half going really, really good. But Shota was going well at this part of this time last year, then fell off.
Steele was out at this point because he was gone very early into the season. But
Boyd was a revelation at this point last year, wasn't he?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He was on his way to becoming an all-star. But I look at last year's team, and there was that alpha hitter in your lineup. And I'm not talking about PCA because it wasn't PCA. It was Kyle Tucker.
Yeah.
So for as much crap as a lot of Cubs fans want to give Kyle Tucker, and I know the numbers haven't been super flowery this year, he did carry this team through the first 3 or 4 months of the season. There's no doubt about that.
His numbers are still not good with the Dodgers, are they?
They're they're not. He's getting paid $60 million a year. He's not producing at a 60. He's hitting 250, I want to say. He only has 4 home runs, I believe.
That's the weird part, right?
Yeah, especially in a pretty hitter-friendly park, too. But
it's got a 749 OPS.
What he was doing last year.
It's not Kyle Tucker. No. I don't know what happened. Was it huge? I'm like, are we going to start questioning now some of these older guys from Houston, who benefited during those...
What I call it? The can banging buzzer boy.
He was after that, though,
can
wasn't he?
banging buzzer boy.
That's and Tucker was kind of after all of that, but you never know. You find new ways to skirt the system at times. But yeah, Alex Bregman gets to see his boys now this week. He gets to see Altuve. Another one of the.
He's on the injured list, isn't he?
I believe you're right. Yeah, but he's he'll travel with the team and stuff like that. Real quick, Myles Garrett. There was the news from Todd Monken today saying that he has not spoken to Myles Garrett outside of text, and then he goes on to say like, "Oh, the communication's all great and all," but where are you guys drawing the line if you're the Bears on making a trade for Myles Garrett?
For me, there's no line.
There's no line. So
no.
3 first-rounders and 3 second-rounders, you're doing it.
I mean, like 3 first rounds and 3. So I guess that
there is a line.
But I mean,
I'm not giving 3 first-rounders and 3 second-rounders.
Man, he is so good. If you have a chance to get one of the greatest pass rushers.
He's durable. He's played all 17 games. Does he play? What percentage of snaps does he usually play?
Let me look real
I
quick.
think like all of them.
That's what
you're not taking Myles Garrett off the field a whole lot.
Let me ask you this question. Let me phrase it this way.
They're pretty deep on defense.
If they don't have to give up a player, but they're giving up draft capital and a lot of it, where would you put the odds of the Bears winning a Super Bowl this year? When they be one of the favorites to win it all?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, they'd be in the mix for sure.
So, like when people say, like, we hate anyway, when people say they're not a player away.
What if we trade you 2 number 1s and Jalen Johnson?
Done.
And a 2.
Done.
Yeah, honestly, you might like the 2 might be the sweetener of that deal. Right?
So,
like I don't know how eager the Browns would be to take on Jalen Johnson.
Trade next year's Ian Cunningham pick, too. Throw in the 3rd.
Right.
I do think, because he's like the 4th highest paid pass rusher right now on an annual basis, I do think you're going to have to give him a new contract. Like, you're going to have to tear up the old one.
Myles Garrett just got one.
He's the 4th highest paid deal.
Who got more?
He's behind
They're all
Hutchinson.
over 40 now, yeah. They're all over 40 million.
Hutchinson, Will Anderson, TJ Watt's still ahead of him.
Well, I could see Will Anderson. He's like 24 years old.
Doesn't matter if you're Myles Garrett. You want to be the highest paid. Michael Parsons ahead of him. Like, you're going to have to give him a new deal.
It's probably why that they won't pursue it.
Yeah,
I mean, Myles Garrett, like, you may become the favorite in the NFC.
By the way, speaking of trades, did you see that the Tarek Skubal rumors are heating up now, too?
From the same guy.
John Heyman.
It's Heyman, the same guy who said he's going to be back in like a week, and he's not going to be back in a and then
then you don't trust him with anything.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you want to talk about guys who carry water.
Who are your trust tree guys? Oh, yeah, with the agents and stuff.
Yeah.
Who are your trust tree guys, baseball insiders?
Really just Passan and Jesse and Rosenthal. I'm trying to think if I'm missing anyone, but it's like those 3 guys.
Okay.
It's always funny, too, to see like some of these reporters, they're chumming the waters with like rumor here, rumor there, but they don't have that like next source to really pin it down, and then Passan will swoop in and he'll break the actual story.
Mm-hmm. All right, coming up next, the Bears have released a statement on a pressing matter. We'll tell you to who and what it was about coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPN Chicago Contest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Feel that, Tyler? That's Chicago waking up. Golf courses packed, lakefronts buzzing. This is the season.
Yeah, and even though you've got yourself a new badass golf car, you still try to walk 18 like you're in your prime.
I am in my prime, sir. I just need the right beer to keep up.
And that's why you go with Yuengling Flight. 95 calories, 2.6 carbs. It's built for days like this.
Exactly. You can hit the course, hit the patio, keep it moving all day, and not feel weighted down.
Spring in Chicago doesn't wait, and neither should you.
Yuengling Flight, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
another hospital bill from the accident, and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Spring is sprung, and big savings are in full bloom at Menards. Visit Menards Garden Center for everything you need to get your garden growing. Choose from hundreds of beautiful, colorful flowers, lush trees and shrubs, and everything in between. Menards Garden Center is back in bloom. Stop in today to get your garden on. Check out fresh deals happening now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, and they are celebrating their big 30th anniversary this year. Be a part of it, guys. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on awesome course conditions. It's just minutes from I-80 and 355. Book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com. Go see my guy, Bob the Golfer. golfsanctuary.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
The NFL schedule dropped, and it's time to settle up. There's road trips to plan, hotels to book, tickets to split, tailgates to cover, scores to settle, all the things for the season. But now, when you send $10 or more to a friend with PayPal by May 28th, you could win 2 tickets to every home game of your favorite team. Yep, the whole season. Visit paypal.com/P2P sweeps. No purchase necessary. See website for details, including how to enter by mail. Brought to you by PayPal, official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
All right, Chicago sports fans, it's Toyota's Summer Start Here sales event going on right now. With a new Toyota, you can make the most out of summer. We're road tripping to Cincinnati for travel baseball this weekend. My wife is on the way in her spacious Grand Highlander. I drive the Land Cruiser. Maybe you're getting out of the city to explore in the all-new RAV4. I used to drive it and loved it. Or maybe using the powerful Tundra to get the boat in the water. Toyota's versatile lineup is ready to ride with amazing deals to match. Summer starts now at your local Chicagoland Toyota dealer. Head over there today, or you can head to toyota.com. Toyota, let's go places.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Bears have released a statement today in the wake of some news reports and Brandon Johnson's saying that Chicago is still an option for the Bears. The Bears bluntly released this statement. The Chicago Bears have exhausted every opportunity to stay in Chicago, which was our initial goal. There is not a viable site in the city. As a result, the only sites under consideration are in Arlington Heights and Hammond.
I'm proud of the Bears for releasing that statement. I wish they just would have said that the mayor was lying. But I know that they're classier than I am. But I appreciate them, putting their foot down a little bit.
All right, so we'll see over the weekend and
Travel
next
safe
week.
to my hometown.
That's right. We're going to have a good time in Cincinnati.
So, as you know, you were there last year. It's always a good time.
Hopefully we're going to win a few youth baseball games, too. We're going to see your Reds. I'm going to beat you to Great American Ballpark. I'm going to see a game at Great American Ballpark before you do.
That's true.
Seeing the Cardinals against the Reds tomorrow.
It sounds like torture for you. Reds versus Cardinals.
All right, thank you today to Nick and to Charlie and to Tyler. Barstool Big Cat and Jeff Joniak joined us as well. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. Bears Weekly coming up next. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great holiday.
Waddle, he's gone.
Really excited.
That was a big thrill. Hi, it's Andre Dawson, including myself, Ed Belfour.
There's a very low percentage of this